Walpurgis ended up being pretty eventful. I took out Clayman, was formally recognized as a demon lord, and became part of Octogram, the 8-pointed star.
If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave.
Demon Lords Leon and Valentine left pretty much as soon as the meeting was over. Afterward, he hosted a dinner party for everyone who stayed behind.
This is stewed black-furred tiger. Please enjoy.
Tasty! The meat is so tender it melts in my mouth and the sauce is perfect! Raphael!
Understood. Analyzing the recipe.
Seems demon lords aren't too concerned with table manners. Hey, Malene, that's alcohol, isn't it? So what if it is? It's my reward for pretending to be controlled by that jerk.
It's a shame we couldn't get Clayman to reveal who was pulling the strings. Things might have been different if you ended your ruse a little sooner.
Maybe, but there's no way I'd pass up on a chance to fight my bestie. Stop! You're not ready for this stuff. Give it back, you meanie! Despite how I look at me.
This really is exceptional brandy. Do I detect the taste of grapes from Irisania?
I'm surprised you could tell. Thanks to their fruit imports, we're now able to make it consistently.
Well, in that case, I'll drink to my heart's content.
You need to learn some restraint, too.
This is strong.
Wow, you're really pathetic, Gina. Let me show you how it's done.
This is good stuff. It's a real shame. I bet Valentine would have enjoyed this.
Valentine, huh? I actually wanted to ask her some questions. Oh, well.
Notice. Analysis complete. It is now possible to recreate the following courses.
I've managed to acquire some of the best recipes in the world. All in all, not a bad Walpurgis. Bye! And now, I've returned to Tempest. What's this all about? Wait, have you guys been practicing this in your free time or something?
Rimuru, you're back! We've been awaiting your return! How are you?
Please accept my sincerest congratulations on your succession to Octogram.
Oh, thanks a lot.
But more than that, I'm so incredibly happy to see you're unharmed.
Hey, wait a sec. What are you doing here, Diablo?
No. You must be tired from traveling. You should go and rest, Lord Rimuru. We can talk later.
Pardon me. Come on in. Oh, this matcha pudding looks great. Thanks. I'm still not as good as Princess Shuna, but my cooking's gotten a lot better.
No. I assume you brought some for me, too.
Of course I did, Lord Veldora.
This is for you as well. The first of your promised portions per our agreement.
Most excellent. I can respect somebody who pays their debts.
Diablo, are you not going to have any?
This is my payment to him in return for some information. You needn't worry about me, my lord.
Information? Huh? I did find it kind of weird that Diablo knew about everything that went down at Walpurgis. How many desserts did it take? 1, 2, 3. So 3. Hold on a second. I don't get it. You don't even need to eat in the first place, right?
So what? Don't be ridiculous, Rimuru. It's not a matter of whether or not I need to eat. I'm the Storm Dragon Veldora, and I will eat what I want. Besides, you're one to talk. It's not like you need to eat either.
I presume you served Lord Rimuru to the best of your abilities?
Why, of course I do. And I prove that Lord Rimuru doesn't need you as long as I'm by his side. Anyway, enough about me. What happened to the task Lord Rimuru left in your care?
I completed it to perfection.
That's great and all, but how did you time your return to match mine?
As I was attending to other matters, Lord Veldora contacted me and advised I come back to Tempest.
No, gee, would you look at the time? I gotta go.
Come on now, buddy. What's the big hurry?
Wait, you'll see it finally.
No funny for you. Hurry up, Eldora is officially banned from snacks for a while.
What? Come on, that's cruel and unusual punishment. What's the point anymore?
Anyway, I appreciate your concern, but should you even be here? Is everything going well in Falmouth?
I knew it was too much for you. You're better off serving tea. Allow me to take care of this matter, my lord.
There will be no need for that. I have an informant on it, as my eyes and ears. Everything's proceeding as planned.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. For starters, I restored all of them back to their original forms, since it was inconvenient to leave them as lumps of flesh.
Lumps of flesh? Ooh, yeah, that's right.
My goodness, Miss Shields dumped quite the mess in my lap. What a hassle. It seems even healing magic doesn't affect you in this state. I've never seen anything like it. What sort of skill bends all the rules to this extent? This requires drastic measures. Do try to endure it.
Well, that doesn't sound good. You think they're gonna make it to Falmouth in one piece?
Not sure you could say they're in one piece to begin with.
Incredible. Thank you for your mercy, Lord Diablo.
Be quiet, trash. All right, who's next?
Please restore the king back to his original form.
Ah, yes. I had nearly forgotten that you were one of the prisoners. Ramen. I mean, your name is Razan, correct? I hope you understand what you're asking for. Just so you know, requesting a favor from me comes at a very high price.
That's right. I recognize him. He's Noir, one of the 7 primordial demons. But what's even more terrifying is that somehow someone got such a powerful being to serve them.
Shion, do not overdo it.
A demon lord possessing a hidden power that surpasses even the bounds of imagination. It was in that moment I realized the kingdom of Falmouth had awakened a sleeping beast in Tempest. Take me. I beg you to accept me as your lowest ranked servant. I will devote every aspect of my life to you from now on. And in exchange for that, please show King Edmaris mercy.
If that is what you wish. Although, I won't tolerate further disrespect toward Lord Rimuru. If I detect any malice, the king won't be the only one to perish. I will ensure every speck of life is eradicated from the land of Falmouth.
Understood. I accept your conditions. My loyalty is yours. I agree too. Please, I am the Archbishop of the Western Holy Church. Surely I can be of use to you.
An esteemed mage who served the royal family has for the first time turned his back on the kingdom of Falmouth.
You sullied our lord's hands with human blood. The only atonement for your crimes is death.
What's done is done. This is now a fate we all must bear.
There's no other option. I'm sure Rosa's decision is the right one. I, too, as the last surviving king of Falmouth, I swear to cooperate. I will carry out any command you give me, Lord Diablo. So please, heal me. You needn't worry. As long as you obey, I'll make sure you're treated well. One's word can be broken, but with my unique skill to enter, preventing betrayal becomes a simple matter.
Diablo, is everything okay? The prisoners are still alive, right?
No need to worry, Sir Yo. The capital of Falmouth draws near. Are you ready to fulfill your role? Our Lord has big plans for you.
Sure.
It doesn't matter what magic we try. He won't return to his original form.
Please tell us,
What is the meaning of all this, Shoko? Where are the others who were with you? And what happened to the Royal Army? Calm down. I'll explain everything. I'm actually Razan. I had to cooperate with the champion to make my escape. What? How can this be? You're telling us you aren't Shogo? What's more, you're saying the Falmouth army was destroyed? Not only did you fail to subjugate the monsters, you had the nerve to return home with disgrace? Quiet down, gentlemen. Why don't we give Sir Razan a moment to explain himself? All of them went missing. How is that possible? It's the truth. As our forces did battle with the monsters, the resulting commotion awakened a dragon. But how can that be? The Western Holy Church confirmed that the dragon had been destroyed. Although the dragon was eliminated, the issue is with the dragon factor. Because of it, the creature will just be reborn elsewhere. There's no way we could have known it would be that soon, or that its resurrection would take place so close to the battlefield. As soon as Veldora returned, all our knights along with the monsters in the area disappeared. Only we three made it out. Impossible! It can't be! Apologies for the delay.
Things took longer than expected, but him and I worked it out.
Who do you think you are? How dare you barge into this meeting? Please calm yourself, Lord Carlos. I invited them. We're alive thanks to their efforts. Are you saying that they saved you from the dragon's wrath? What exactly do you mean by that? Please allow me to answer that, gentlemen. The Archbishop. When the two armies clashed on the battlefield, the fighting that broke out was brutal and intense. The forces of Falmouth had the advantage in numbers, but we were fighting on the monster's territory, and many a good man lost his life. The chaos that ensued must have been the key to the dragon's resurrection. With the sudden appearance of the storm dragon, the entire battlefield froze. Friend and foe alike faced certain death within its presence. In that moment, a figure stood between us and the dragon. That person was the leader of the nation of monsters, Rimuru Tempest. Both the Archbishop and I, we were prepared to die right then. But to our surprise, Lord Rimuru convinced Veldora to let us live. He was able to converse with it, but just being in the vicinity of the evil dragon's magic jewels means instant death for nearly all living things. And he truly survived this? I'm sure you're aware of it by now, but the leader of the monster nation, Lord Rimuru, is the ruler of the great forest of Jura. You're saying it wasn't just a self-appointed title? I can assure you it's the truth. I personally saw the monster city. Believe me, it was truly worthy of being a nation's capital. Even the Dryads, guardians of the great forest of Jura, serve Lord Rimuru of their own accord. I watched as he negotiated with Veldora through them, and convinced the Storm Dragon to spare us. Dryads, you say? According to our records, they protect the land in which Veldora rests. You're saying they heed this monster's command? If this Rimuru can negotiate with the evil dragon, I think it would be wise for us to try to avoid making him our enemy at all costs.
Now. Before you get worked up, there's no need to worry. When I defeated the Orc Lord, I ended up working closely with Lord Rimuru and his people. He's friendlier than you'd expect, and they want to live in harmony with humans.
I see. In that case, you can serve as our mediator and pass along any demands we have for him. I'll let you know the exact details at a later time. For now, you can wait outside.
Hang on just a minute there. He's friendly in normal circumstances, but not right now. And I'm pretty sure you can guess why that might be.
What did you say?
You heard me. You're the ones who declared war on his people, are you not? That was a mistake. A number of Rimuru's friends died because of your actions. Safe to say he's not too happy with you.
You better watch your tongue, commoner. You're only useful because you know this Rimuru fellow. Know your place. It's your duty to mediate for us with that disgusting slime.
Please, Lord Carlos, mind your words!
It's fine. I can see you don't get it. You sent other worlders to cause havoc in his own home without sending messengers or even declaring war first. I went out there to try to make peace with him, but when I heard what you did, I couldn't believe it. Still, though, I was born right here in the kingdom of Falmouth, and I didn't want to see my homeland destroyed. So I pleaded with Lord Rimuru to make some sort of deal.
The governor like yourself has no right to question its leader's authority! Yes, I told you to put her down! You insufferable moron! You notice what happened! Shut your mouth! Listen to me very carefully. What Sir Yom has said is true. We were utterly defeated. Only Archbishop Rahim and myself survived. King Edmaris was transformed into that after accidentally coming into contact with the Storm Dragon's magic jewels. Then we were captured, until Sir Yom came along and convinced them to free us. We must do something. The kingdom of Falmouth can't be felled by a nation of monsters. And what is it you would have us do? Do you intend for us to make an enemy of the Storm Dragon itself? No, that's not what I propose we at least hear out this offer. What do you say?
You've made a wise decision. And now, as promised, I'll free your king from this cursed form he's trapped in.
Who are you? Get back!
I do apologize, but you were all wide open. My name is Diablo, and it is my distinct honor to serve Lord Rimuru as his ever-loyal butler.
Your Majesty, wait, what did you do?
I used a full potion, a specialty of our nation. It's the best healing medicine there is. I do hope you're feeling better.
I am, yes. You have my thanks.
Now, King of Falmouth, I've been charged to pass along a message for you from Lord Rimuru.
Speak freely, messenger of the nation of monsters.
Very well, then. Exactly 1 week from today, representatives from both our nations will meet here to discuss peace. You must decide on one of 3 options.
3 options?
The first, your king abdicates the throne and pays reparations to us. The second, you surrender to our nation and become a vassal state. And the third, we continue the war you started.
That's not...
There will be no compromises. Please have your answer ready by the time our representatives meet in 1 week.
Wait a moment! That's not nearly enough time!
Quiet, you cur. I tire of listening to you speak.
He's right, though. We have to summon nobles from all over.
I already told you to be quiet. What you want means absolutely nothing to Lord Rimuru. Do you understand? I'll only warn you once. Don't even think about trying anything. You will not be permitted to delay your answer. If you don't give an answer in 1 week, we'll assume you intend to continue the war. Is that clear? Now then, I'll leave you all to carefully consider your options. I chose a tactic I thought would throw them off their balance.
You really showed them that?
Yes, I determined that to strike fear in their hearts. 'Twas the best way.
That wasn't a compliment, Shion.
As for our terms for the Kingdom of Falmouth, for option 1, I set reparations at 10,000 stellar gold coins.
Wait, did he just say 10,000? How much even is that?
Expressed in terms of the Japanese yen, the approximate value is 1 trillion.
Hey, don't you think that number is a bit unreasonable?
It won't be a problem. Even though I gave them 3 options, there's only one choice they can make. Their army has been destroyed, which means it's impossible for them to continue the war. It's obvious that their nobles will strongly oppose Falmouth becoming a vassal state, which means they'll choose the first option, reparations. But of course, they'll make every effort to negotiate the price.
Guess that makes sense. So they'll ask to lower the amount or to pay in installments.
As long as we hold firm, the Kingdom of Falmouth will have no choice but to accept it. Judging from the state of their country, they'll likely force all responsibility for their failure upon a third party.
So what will happen afterward?
They'll pay, of course. I'm sure of it. will collect at least 10,000 stellar gold coins.
How do you know that?
It's simple. Stellar gold coins are so valuable they're difficult to use, so it's unlikely anyone would accept them as payment.
Hard to use, huh? Suppose we'll have no choice but to save them too. So, what else do you have up your sleeve?
Choosing the first option means that they'll have to pay us reparations, and the king will have to abdicate his throne. But without his position, Mars will lose his influence, and then be forced to take responsibility for losing the war.
So he's gonna be the scapegoat you were talking about. The dude definitely deserves it.
Without his royal knights to protect him, attempting to oppose the nobles would only spell death for someone in Mars' situation. He'll have no choice but to do as they say. Of course, that's how things will appear on the surface, but behind the scenes...
Since the king's faction has no military, the nobles will win. So in order to avoid that...
Answer. The optimal method is to absorb Yom's faction and maintain a cooperative partnership. By doing so...
he'll forge an alliance with Yom, meaning King Admaris would have to become an ally of Tempest.
Precisely. Very impressive.
I see. So we just need to lend Yom some of our forces.
Right. I expect Rosin to contact me soon to arrange the particulars.
Will it be enough for us to win? How can we be sure that Falmouth's next king won't form an alliance with their neighbors?
We've already taken care of it. Sir Fuse and King Gazel are using their influence to put pressure on the other nearby nations, so the chances of Falmouth forming other alliances is very low. But if they do, I'll make sure to resolve any issues personally. You needn't worry.
Cool. Sounds good. Let me know if anything comes up, okay?
I will. Please leave everything to me. I won't disappoint.
You're lying! There's no way that could possibly happen!
My connection to Clayman has been severed. I can no longer sense even a single piece of his soul. As much as I loathe to admit it, he's truly dead. I'm very sorry.
This is entirely my fault. I should have been more cautious. I clearly made a mistake by underestimating the Demon Lords.
There's plenty of blame to go around. I'm the one who suggested the plan. But I never thought that things would end like this, you know.
We're just glad you managed to make it back in one piece, LaPlace. Valentine was an even match for the president back in the day. It's amazing you're alive.
Well, it was a new moon, a night when vampires' powers are at their weakest. I got lucky there. But not only that, I'm not dumb enough to get off like Clayman.
Huh?
You better choose your words more carefully, Laplace. Come now, Footman. He's dead and gone because he got cocky and ignored all the warning signs, even though he was a weakling. Shut your mouth! Oh, what's this? You want to fight, Footman? Bring it! I'll take you on!
Stop it, both of you. We're all grieving just the same.
That's enough, Laplace. You don't need to be the bad guy this time. It's not on you. If I'm being completely honest, as your boss, I think it'd be better if you left that title to me.
Is that what you were trying to do? Sorry for smacking you, Laplace. Yes, it's fine. But we're gonna look pretty dumb if we fail here.
We still don't know what happened during Walpurgis, but based on Valentine's final words, it seems there's no question Clayman is dead.
If only I could have gotten some answers out of him.
It's fine. We're just lucky you made it back safe. However, that being said, this has turned into quite the mess.
Everything we entrusted to Clayman is lost. The bases, the army, the funding, even our treasures. They're all gone. It's a huge loss.
Hold on a second. Even if the Demon Lords took out Clayman, there's no way they could have attacked the Stronghold too, right?
And sure, the army got annihilated, but it's not like we can't rebuild it and try again.
That's actually what I called you all here to talk about today.
We received word that the base I placed under Clayman's care was completely destroyed overnight.
What did you say?
It's hard to believe, but according to our intel, the slime only sent a small portion of his troops.
You're kidding!
It can't be! You mean all those Margin we saw on the battlefield wasn't his whole army?
Correct. The battle with Clayman's forces was merely a distraction, while his true goal was to strike our stronghold.
Which is why I think we should at the very least re-examine our future plans. We might need to be patient for now. If we charge blindly ahead, we could jeopardize everything we've worked towards.
I have to agree. It would appear that we have allowed ourselves to become careless in our arrogance.
You can say that again.
Yeah, I hate waiting, but I feel like if we get impatient now, we'll just blow it.
Tyr has a valid point. Maybe the answer is to hold off for the time being.
Yes, I agree. But part of me hates having to roll over. I was thinking we should do something to get back at that meddling slime. We still owe him for Clayman's death, after all.
Okay, but what are you gonna do that won't blow our cover?
It's less about what I'll do and more about what I'll say.
And what is it that you're planning?
Oh, brother, you're cooking up something nasty, huh?
You'll see soon. I'll set up a little present for him.
The Holy Empire of Riberios. A nation that has achieved true equality among its citizens by entrusting all its affairs to their god. In truth, the god Luminous as they know her is a lie. She is actually a demon lord who walks among us. The one and only person I've ever lost to. If you ever lose your way, I want you to depend on me. She was too lenient in how she handled things. Besides, if I continued to depend on her so much, I would have lost myself. The only thing you can count on in any world is your own strength. A reality I'm all too familiar with. But I found a place that'll make me stronger. I joined the Western Holy Church, became a holy knight within a year, and was appointed captain the next. However, as I climbed through the ranks, I began to see the church's true nature. The Holy Emperor of Riberios wasn't that of which he professed himself. He was in fact a vampire named Louis, the older twin brother of the demon lord Roy Valentine. A vampire had declared himself a god so he could rule over humans, and it became my duty to defeat them. From my bedchambers. What in the world is going on in here? I will not permit you two to die and leave my side so easily. Clinging to your arrogant ideals. Tell me, what is justice? Is it destroying evil? Let us suppose that it is. You're nothing more than a puny, fragile thing. What makes you think you even have the right to judge whether my actions are evil or not? There's no justice to satisfy all those who live. To think you can make it so just because you wish is the height of arrogance and very human. I will grant you 1 week. As someone capable of defeating both my retainers, the trial of the 7 luminaries should be simple. Return victorious, and I will accept your challenge and face you in earnest. I overcame their trial and challenged Lady Luminous, but I was defeated and surrendered to her. I soon discovered that Lady Luminous and the other vampires don't have to kill humans to live. They only need to take a little bit of blood, then feed on its life energy. Furthermore, high-ranking vampires can survive nearly forever without feeding at all. As I understand it, the happier a human, the more delicious their blood tastes. But Lady Luminous strictly forbade vampires from harvesting large amounts of life energy. The citizens of the Holy Empire experience order and fairness unheard of throughout the rest of the Western nations. Seeing how happy her people were, I swore to serve Lady Luminous, to protect this utopia she created.
Last night, my brother was murdered.
That's impossible. Roy attended Walpurgis posing as a demon lord, did he not?
Yes, that is true, but he didn't die there. As I recall, you confronted a masked individual last night, correct? Whoever that person was likely murdered him as he was returning from Walpurgis, then slipped away.
I see. Roy was by no means weak. He was more than powerful enough to be called a demon lord, even if it was a false title. To kill him so easily means that clown was even stronger than a demon lord. Regardless, so long as Lady Luminous is safe, it will be fine.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. Roy Valentine was just as much a part of our disguise as I am. His absence is likely to be noticed by our followers. Additionally, it appears the great forest of Jura remains stable, despite the great storm dragon Veldora making his return.
So I've heard. Unfortunately, I don't know much more than you. But I suspect that Rimuru Tempest is likely the culprit as to why Veldora has yet to rampage.
It seems the rumors of the Kingdom of Falmuth's army being destroyed at his hands were true. I imagine he was a troublesome foe.
The best chance I had to kill him was when I had him trapped in the Holy Field. A shame I missed the opportunity to end things there.
Don't tell me you went easy on him after he said you came from the same place.
Of course not. I believed he was responsible for the death of someone very dear to me. But it appears I failed to end his life, which will only add to our problems.
You speak of the Angel's invasion, yes?
Correct. If we allow that city to continue to expand at its current pace, it's all but guaranteed.
That would be troublesome. After all, we're aiming to secure total victory in the next Great Tenma War.
Right. Which is why we should think twice before taking action.
After what's happened, I think perhaps it was ultimately for the best you failed to eliminate the slime back then.
What are you implying?
The Western nations are likely to come together in order to combat this new threat that's appeared in the Great Forest of Jura. Now that the Storm Dragons returned, humanity needs a common enemy to rally against, otherwise they'll be destroyed.
I doubt things will play out that smoothly. Maintaining stability in the Great Forest of Jura is ideal, and could be exactly what's needed for monsters and humans to coexist peacefully. But the merchant from the east who brought me news of Shizu's death was meant to meet with me again last night.
Oh, what convenient timing.
Yes, and I can't help but wonder if he was trying to use me. If so, maybe letting Rimuru live back then was the right course of action. How frustrating.
Until we've completed our preparations, I think we're better off using the Jura Tempest Federation as a breakwater against the nations in the east. Of course, all of this hinges on whether or not Rimuru manages to make it out of Walpurgis alive.
Agreed. This plan is pointless if he's already dead.
Lady Luminous should be returning to us by day's end. It won't be much longer now, so we can discuss this more when she gets back.
If I'm being honest, I'm not looking forward to informing her about your brother's death.
She's likely to be saddened.
She's not like us. Lady Luminous is kind.
You're right. That isn't a word I'd use to describe myself. Even though my brother is dead, I'm numb to any emotion caused from his absence.
I see. He's dead. What a fool.
Lady Luminous, what occurred at Walpurgis?
And that's the gist of what happened. That cursed loudmouth dragon kept getting in my way every chance he could. Roy is just as bad. If only he'd been within my sight, I would have been able to revive him. Sorry, it's my fault. This happened because I allowed the intruder to escape. That's not true. following the instructions I left you. The responsibility falls solely on me.
I disagree. If my brother had lived up to your expectations, everything would be manageable. You must not blame yourself, my lady.
Enough. Now is not the time to wallow in our grief. The Storm Dragon has returned. Additionally, Rimuru has taken the title of Demon Lord. We need to decide what our next move is. Right.
We're ready to serve.
I'll eliminate the dragon. I swear I'll bring you his head. Hinata, while it's true you've grown much stronger, it's not enough. Even ignoring Rimuru, you can't beat Veldora.
Lady Luminous speaks the truth. The Storm Dragon's power isn't like anything you've experienced.
I don't understand. Wasn't he sealed by the hero? Listen very carefully. Veldora is the incarnation of natural energy. A raging storm can be brought to heal temporarily, but the evil dragon has the will to circumvent all. Neither spells nor swords affect him. When he rampages, the shockwaves of his anger can be felt around the world.
That thing's a walking disaster. I still remember how in a fit of rage, he turned Lady Luminous's beautiful Night Rose into a desolate ruin.
Regardless if it comes to it, I'll kill him. Hinata, it'd be inconvenient if I lost you as well. Restrain yourself. Yes. Perhaps I was wrong to write off Rimuru as a mere monster and ignore everything he said. I still have my convictions, so I don't want to believe I handled things poorly. But what if even that was part of the Eastern Merchant's plan? How infuriating. Maybe he truly was using me. What should we do about the newly appointed Demon Lord Rimuru? We have no choice but to leave him be. Fortunately, he hasn't officially made contact with the non-believers. If I may, go on. What is it, Hinata? As the monsters continue to build their city and create roads, I'm concerned they'll hasten the Angel's advance. Yes, I suppose you have a point. But ultimately, it would be far worse to make enemies of Demon Lord Rimuru and the Storm Dragon. Not only that, if they continue to draw attention to themselves, perhaps those flying pests will target them instead. There's no point in trying to predict the future. The teachings of Luminism say that monsters are humanity's common enemy. Allowing a city of them to exist would go counter to those tenets.
Perhaps we could villainize him, cast him in the role of an evil demon lord of destruction.
That won't work. According to what Rimuru said, his aim is to build a nation where he can enjoy himself. He declared before all the demon lords that he'd protect humanity because it ran parallel to his goal for peace.
Anyone who interferes, regardless of who they are, will immediately become my enemy.
Too bad. If not for his relationship with the humans, Louis's idea would have been a good one. Then all we can do right now is keep an eye on the situation? Correct. We need to ensure we don't do anything without careful planning. We ought to inform our followers of the truth. Tell them of the Storm Dragon Veldora's return. That's all.
Should we try to form friendly relations with Rimuru Tempest then?
That's a good question. He seemed open to the idea of working things out diplomatically, but best that we keep our involvement to a minimum. What do you think, Hinata? Very well. Will it be a problem for you? Not for me. I tried to kill him so he might harbor a grudge. That could make things difficult, but still, it can't hurt to try. I doubt he's foolish enough to make an enemy out of me. Understood.
Our kingdom will accept the terms of peace outlined by Tempest by paying reparations for the war. The sum total of what we owe them is 10,000 stellar gold coins.
Surely that has to be a joke. That amount is the equivalent to 1,000,000 gold coins. No sane person would approve of this. It's absurd. We couldn't get that much, even if we dipped into the treasury. He's absolutely right. We mustn't let these monsters have their way. The Western Holy Church won't ignore this, especially when Veldora's involved. Not only that, but Hinata is likely to show up as well.
Yes, I forgot about her.
And one of the hero. Right! Lightspeed Masayuki, from the Kingdom of Ingracia. Yes, that's him. He's celebrated as the greatest hero to appear in all of history. I hear he defeats his foes before they can even react. We should send word to the hero. Let us show Veldora that they don't call him Lightspeed for nothing.
Yes! There's your brave Falmuthian spirit! Reparations were never an option!
If you wish to pay them, let it be from your own pockets.
We will never give in to the demands of those monsters!
What good are we if we don't fight for the great kingdom of Falmuth?
Brother, I mean my king. What could possibly make a proud ruler like yourself admit defeat so easily?
You don't understand, Edward. What we're up against is the storm dragon Veldora. You've never faced him. Before his overwhelming strength, pride is meaningless.
Is your plan to just run away with your tail between your legs?
There's no running away from that thing. That's why I've decided that I will pay reparations and abdicate the throne as penance for my foolish act of starting the war. I'm afraid if I don't step down, Falmuth will become a vassal state or be conquered. Understand, we don't have another choice.
But the kingdom? You can't concede to monsters without even putting up a fight? If I may. A letter was delivered to me earlier today, Your Majesty. Due to the grave importance of its contents, I'd like to take this opportunity to read it to all of you. This missive brought word of a recent declaration made by the Kingdom of Bloomin. It reads, "The Kingdom of Bloomin gives its full support to Tempest and condemns the dispatch of troops by the Kingdom of Falmuth."
How dare they spout such insolence?
I can't believe they would throw their lot in with those monsters. If it was just Bloomin, it'd be one thing. But we're in trouble if the armed nation of Dwargon acts too. Do you think Dwarf King Gazel will maintain his neutrality in this situation?
It's possible, but only if we curry favor with him. Now, more than ever, we must be cautious. His nation is a vital trade partner for our kingdom. Pardon me. We just received word. It's from the guild, sire.
Yes, what is it?
Rimuru, the monster who presides over the great forest of Jura, has declared himself a demon lord.
He did what? That's insane. Wait, this is perfect for us. The demon lords won't take that lying down. That fool Rimuru is about to learn firsthand just how terrifying actual demon lords can be.
Good, and if we're lucky, maybe they'll end up destroying the storm dragon Veldora while they're at it.
Sire, I bring word the demon lord Clayman was slain by the demon lord Rimuru.
What? That can't be.
It's true, but that's not the end of it. Carrion and Frey renounced their titles and pledged themselves to Demon Lord Milene. Furthermore, the remaining 8 demon lords are now calling themselves Octagram.
Did you hear that, gentlemen? It would appear the storm dragon Veldora is no longer the only threat we face. The fact the other demon lords have accepted Rimuru proves as much. I was blinded by greed and put our kingdom at risk. I alone am to blame. So I will abdicate the throne. And then I will recommend Edward to be my successor.
Your successor?
But why him? Is it not Prince Edgar who is next in line for the throne?
Our kingdom needs a steady hand to guide it through this. Edgar is still far too young. Edward will surely lead Falmuth into prosperity.
As you wish. You have my full support in this matter.
A week later, the great historical Kingdom of Falmuth and the Jura Tempest Federation signed a peace treaty which marked the end of hostilities between them. This meant that, officially at least, Falmuth recognized Tempest as a real nation, one deserving of respect. Lord Rimuru, I think you've earned a break. This is nice. I mean, cut it out, Luna! Hang on, where's Hakuro? Oh, he went back to make sure everything was settled. I see. Duke got stuck with cleanup duty.
He's working with Geld to inspect Clayman's castle and organize all the spoils we collected. Also, dealing with the prisoners.
Gotcha. By the way, why are you here, Benimaru? Shouldn't a general be leading his troops?
Now that the war is over, I figured things had settled down enough for me to return to your side. But there's no need to worry. I made sure to hand over the reins to a trusted aide before rushing back here.
In other words, he left the Biscuiteers in charge to handle the rest. I can't complain, but I wish they'd take things more seriously. After all, I tried my best to impart my sense of responsibility.
I would surmise that they've learn this behavior from their master.
Hey, don't surmise that! I'm a dependable god, dang it! You know, ever since you evolved into Raphael, I think your calculations have been a bit off.
Incorrect. No such phenomenon has occurred.
She straight up denied it. Anyway, I heard Gabiru went back out to the battlefield again?
Yes. It seems he's befriended a subordinate of Lady Malim's named Midray, and pledged his assistance in cleaning up after the aftermath of the battle.
Well, guess war is hard work even when you win. It'll be difficult to round up and transport the prisoners, too. We don't want them rebelling on us the second our backs are turned.
You needn't worry. I made sure to give them all a thorough explanation.
Sounds more like the dude threatened them to me. When's Gabiru getting back?
He should be returning with the Beastketeers soon, my lord.
Huh? The Beastketeers are coming too?
Well, Lady Malim did sort of destroy the capital of Eurazania, remember? Since there's no suitable place for all the refugees and prisoners, we decided to bring everyone to Tempest for now.
Can we even care for that many people?
We can if we spread them out as much as possible. Not only that, but those who have villages to return to were sent back to them. The lycanthropes who wish to stay in Tempest want to learn about our technology. Furthermore, we've assigned those with able bodies to Geld's command, who will lead the redevelopment of Eurazania.
Right, that makes sense. I forgot Eurazania became part of Malim's territory now. During Walpurgis, I pitched her the idea of potentially building a new capital to relocate to. You want to build a new capital? Great idea, bestie!
But it won't just be the Beastful coming here, my lord. There are Majin among the prisoners, too. We'll need to keep them under close watch, just in case they try anything.
Yes, that's right. I'll make sure everybody stays on their guard.
Sounds good. Can't be too careful. They're all making their own decisions. They don't need me to order them around anymore. I'm so glad I can rely on them. Hold on a minute. Does this mean if I disappeared one day, they'd be fine without me? Aww. Just the thought of not being needed makes me kind of sad.
Lord Rimuru, the situation in Falmouth is going as planned. Here is the non-aggression pact they signed as part of the peace treaty, as well as their first payment in the sum of 1,500 stellar gold coins.
That's more than I expected. But Falmouth is a major trading hub.
That's true. Though, as I understand it, the majority of this comes from King Admaris' personal treasury. But now that he no longer has any royal knights, he can't risk stirring up trouble with the nobility, or else they might steal everything from him.
Makes sense. So, does it look like war is going to break out like you planned?
Yes, most certainly. The nobles forced him to take out the rest of the reparations as a loan, and their new king won't be able to endure that for long. Which is precisely why the former king decided to name his brother Edward as successor rather than his son.
Notice, the factions within the Kingdom of Falmouth who do not wish to pay reparations will likely attempt to force all responsibility onto Admaris.
I see.
Now that Admaris has stepped down and become a viscount, he will be moved away from the capital to a small territory near that of Count Needle Mygon.
Yom's party made their headquarters in Needle's domain, so if anything were to happen, they can come to his aid right away.
Quite astute, my lord.
Even if this new king tried to ditch Admaris, Yom wouldn't just sit back and do nothing.
Not only that, but if he were to denounce the new king for going back on his word, it would lead to a revolt.
It's kind of scary how easily he's driven a wedge within Falmouth just by having Yom throw his lot in with Admaris. Glad he's on our side. Keep doing your thing, but try to make sure ordinary citizens don't get caught up in it.
You can count on me.
Will do. And if you start running low on funds, you can use these fancy new coins.
I'm most grateful for your consideration, my lord, but that won't be necessary. Though if you would allow me to fight personally...
Sorry, no can do. I'll assign you some forces, but you should try to avoid drawing attention to yourself.
If that is what you wish, I shall operate from the shadows.
You could learn a thing or two from him, Shion.
Come on! All I've ever done is carry out your orders to the best of my ability!
Incidentally, the Western Holy Church has contacted Rahim and desires to speak with him.
Ray who? Oh, you mean that old archbishop guy?
From what I can surmise, they aim to get a first-hand account of exactly what happened during the battle between Falmuth's troops and Tempest. How would you like us to respond?
If we do nothing, the situation could get messier.
Considering the Church's approach, it may be within our best interest to allow the meeting.
Yeah, you're right. Since those three were the only survivors, it makes sense the Church would want to hear from one of them. It looks like the Western Holy Church was monitoring Valdora's movements, so they probably know right away if we lied to them.
In that case, should we have him tell the truth?
Let's put a message in this crystal. Then we'll have Rahim bring it over to the Church and see how they react to it.
Understood.
Lord Rimuru!
What is it?
The prisoners and refugees have entered Tempest, sir!
They got here pretty quick, huh?
Lord Rimuru,
Oh, Albus! Sophia!
I wanted to personally thank you for allowing our people to stay in your city.
Ain't no thing. Wait, Fobio didn't come with you?
Nah, he's keeping an eye on the prisoners we had to leave at the battlefield.
As a Biscuiteer, he has the strength and authority to keep the Majin from rebelling.
In other words, they stuck him with the grunt work while they came here. Man, I almost feel bad for the guy. Well, we're ready on our end. We've prepared temporary housing for everybody. And we're working out how to distribute jobs among the refugees. We can go over the details later.
Sure, if you'll excuse us then.
Lord Rimuru! I finally returned!
Oh, hey, welcome back. Heard you played a big role in the war.
Oh, no. I didn't really accomplish all that much. Truth be told, Midway beat me to a pulp when we faced each other.
Yeah, Benny Maru told me about that. Don't feel bad, though. He's a crazy strong dragon newt. He's exactly what I imagined one of Malim's worshippers would be like. And it's not like I'm saying you're weak or anything. You'll get there one day.
Right! I, Gabiru, hereby swear that I'll do my best to live up to your great expectations! Also here,
What's that?
Lady Malim instructed me to deliver it to you.
It's from Malim?
What's up, my bestie for Rusty? The next time I visit you, I'm bringing some people along, okay? Could you teach them all about cooking? I want you to show them how good food can be. I'm coming to you on my hands and knees here. As your friend, you gotta help me out, right? Please, pretty please, super duper pretty please.
So, do you know what the deal is with this letter?
Yes, sir. I believe I do. During the war, I became acquainted with one of the Dragon Faithful named Hermes. He's a free spirit who has visited the Dwarven Kingdom as well as the Western nations. He's surprisingly open-minded. And according to what Hermes told me, the Dragon Faithful live extremely simple and modest lives. The food they serve to Lady Malim is not prepared or cooked in any way.
I think I get it now.
I suspect that they see someone like me, a person who eats raw fish, as a shining example of a supreme being.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's going on, my guy.
Oh?
Dragon dudes have the same sense of taste as humans, don't they?
Yes! After evolving, I was given the gift of an exquisite sense of taste. I used to find eating to be a bland chore, but now mealtimes have become so much more enjoyable!
There it is. Think about it. If you eat something tasty, it's only natural to want to eat more foods like it.
I get it! So that's what Hermes meant when he talked about how tasteless all their food is!
But the Dragon Faithful are sworn to serve Lady Malim. Couldn't she simply order them to cook?
Nah, she may seem tough, but she's actually a big softie. Okay, if that's what she wants, we'll show them our finest hospitality.
Great! I was hoping you'd say that! I have to go now, my lord! Yeah!
This is incredible! There's so much excitement here!
For sure. It looks like all our new guests have really gotten into the swing of things around here.
Lord Rimuru? Are you what I'm seeing?
Held?
Lord Rimuru.
Is he supposed to be back yet?
He doesn't look so hot. So, what's up, buddy? Everything all right?
I already knew you were amazing, but this experience has only made my respect for you grow deeper.
Why do you say that?
Well, the truth is, I organized the prisoners and assigned them to various units, then tasked them with the surveying and reconstruction of the land. But before I knew it, all sorts of problems sprang up. It's a simple matter for high orcs to speak with each other through thought communication. But unfortunately, that doesn't work for lycanthropes and Martian. There were a number of Martian among the prisoners who resented being forced to follow orders. And some of those who were eager to work turned out to be bad at it.
I know what you mean. Properly managing and educating people is a lot harder than it looks. This reminds me of when I was a salaryman. There's only one thing to do in these cases. Let's get shwasted tonight, gal.
Yes, it would be my honor, Lord Rimuru.
Oh, that sounds difficult.
Just having more people doesn't make everything more productive. And it's unreasonable to expect everyone to become good workers right away.
I have to wonder if it would be easier if you did the work yourself. But if you did that, they would never grow.
I can't even complete a simple task for Lord Rimuru.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. This brings me back. Workers who refuse to follow orders. Juniors who try to cover up their mistakes. And superiors who try to pass the blame on to others. I have a lot of good memories, but I could go on and on about the bad ones. Let's keep going, trainee. Another round.
So do you think Geld will be all right?
Yeah, he seemed a bit down, but going out drinking seemed to lift his spirits. No pun intended. Either way, I think he'll be okay.
Lord Rimuru!
Hey, what's up?
The merchants have begun to return with goods. Ever since you had Fuse assure people that Tempest is safe for any and all, we've had far more visitors than ever before.
For real? That's wonderful news.
Not only that, but the other nations seem to be behaving even after you were declared a demon lord.
They may be quiet, but I'm sure they're on their guard.
Also, the Empress of the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion, Elmisia Elruthalion, has announced that she will establish diplomatic relations with Tempest.
A hint to get that road built as soon as possible, huh?
According to Fuse, many nations are concerned about your potential alliance, which could pose a problem. But don't worry about that. Everybody's working day and night to try and establish more connections with the other countries.
That's good to hear. Guess it would probably be a good idea to check in with Zoe about the roads then.
No hostile monsters were detected on the route. It should be safe to begin construction on the road in that area. After we explained our plans to the locals, they generously gave us permission to build.
Glad it's going well. Okay, until Geld finishes up his work, try to get the surveying and other inspections done.
Actually, there's just one problem with that.
What's up?
The Great Forest of Jura falls under your jurisdiction, but your territory borders the Kusha Mountains. These mountains are filled with steep valleys and rocky crags, and it's said that the Tengu reside in a hidden village at its peak. The local residents informed us of this, so it'd be unwise to ignore it.
Kinda sounds like these guys are a little dangerous.
Under normal circumstances, they keep to themselves, but they have a very warlike nature. Even back when she was a demon lord, Frey did her best to avoid any direct conflict with them. I think it'd be best to contact them first.
Cool, then I'll
If I may,
Please allow me. A demon lord strolling into their home unannounced might not be the best way to make friends.
You've got a good point. All right, go ahead.
I'm curious. Brother, you seem to have gotten quite close to Albus lately. I hope this isn't an excuse to see her.
Huh? You're into Albus? Whoa, I didn't realize she was your type, man.
This is all a big misunderstanding. Shoot up. Don't be silly.
Don't worry, Lord Rimuru. Even if Benimaru leaves, I'll stay by your side forever.
I didn't say I was going anywhere, Shield.
It's obvious that she's going to seduce and steal you away.
Impossible. I don't understand how you even came to that conclusion.
He loves me too much to leave.
Yes, exactly. Thank goodness. At least Lord Rimuru gets it.
You're my right-hand man, and we all depend on you. Your loyalty was never in question. Anyway, let's get back on topic. Otherwise, Shion might get more crazy ideas. I'll let you handle this, Benimaru.
I won't fail you.
Everywhere I look, there's always some new problem to deal with. Maybe it'll be easier to have a meeting with everyone tomorrow. Sorry to call you on such short notice.
Oh no, coming here is no trouble at all, Lord Rimuru. To be honest, the one truly in need of assistance is Geld. Fortunately, I was able to hand off the rest of my work last night, so there's no need for me to return, unlike him.
He seems to be really struggling, huh?
I'm sure this is something he'll eventually learn to resolve himself, but I admit I'm a little concerned. That problem aside, I have one other matter I wanted to report to you.
Oh yeah?
It concerns the puppet nation of Destave, which was formerly under the rule of Demon Lord Clayman. Its citizens consist solely of dark elves who've all sworn their loyalty to him and work to maintain his castle.
Right, and?
According to the information I've gathered, long ago an elven kingdom once existed in Destave. As I understand it, ruins can be found there to this day, and the dark elves who protect them are called gravekeepers.
I get it. So you're saying there are a bunch of ruins from an ancient kingdom hidden there? If so, then there's a decent chance Clayman's wealth came from old elven artifacts he dug up.
Ancient ruins can be found all over the world, and treasure hunters make their living by selling the valuables inside. However, the ruins under Clayman's domain appear to be largely undisturbed.
Hakuro, let's keep this a secret between us. I want to see this place for myself before making any decisions.
As you wish.
Thanks for coming, guys. As I'm pretty sure everyone already knows by now, I've assumed the title of responsibility of a Demon Lord.
Congratulations! I never doubted you for a second!
How incredible! That's our master! It's the start of Lord Rimuru's reign.
Oh yeah, almost forgot. But it's been decided that my domain will encompass all of the Great Forest of Jura. I'm already known as its leader, so I doubt anything will change. Guys, what's with the silence?
Excuse me? You said the entire forest? Is that correct?
Yeah?
Perhaps I'm mistaken, my lord. But you're saying this includes the area across the river as well?
I guess. Is there some kind of problem with that?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a problem exactly. But as I recall, that section of the forest isn't under the Dryad's influence. The portion of the forest that's recognized you as its leader is that which the Dryads have dominion over. To those who live across the river, I'm sure the emergence of a new demon lord must be very troubling.
He has a point. This is going to be quite the undertaking. Good news is that the other demon lords will most likely leave you alone. On top of that, you now have exclusive rights to all the resources gathered within the forest. Before, the inhabitants of the forest would just gather what they needed to survive. But now they'll need your permission to even live on the land, let alone harvest its resources.
That'll be a big change for the monster tribes in the area.
Hold on a sec. A bunch of monsters are gonna start showing up to get permission to live here?
Afraid so. Now that you've officially become a demon lord, if they refuse to come and greet you, it would be considered a grave insult.
Then nothing's changed.
Not true! Your new title has vastly increased your influence, my lord.
Even the proud members of the Lizardman tribe would give anything to earn the favor and protection of a demon lord. Anyone who doesn't come will be our enemies. To ignore Lord Rimuru would be the height of foolishness.
This is all starting to sound like a huge hassle.
Don't worry, the Lizardmen will be coming to greet you at the very least. I made sure to inform my father of your ascension to Demon Lord as soon as I heard the news.
Wait, Abiru's coming?
Indeed! I believe I mentioned it to Shion.
Oh?
My father has already decreed that nothing would stop him from greeting you in person.
Good, as he should for Lord Rimuru's sake.
Why didn't you tell me about this, Shion? But still, if the Lizardmen plan on making the trip to see me, I bet a lot of people from even smaller races will show up too. Hold on a sec. actually. This could work out. I just had a thought. Why don't we put out a big announcement and use this as a way to introduce Tempest to the rest of the world? Having everyone come all at once would be easier than having them come separately, right?
Wait, that would mean...
We still have a decent amount of room to increase our population. In truth, we could do with having more laborers. We'll unveil our city to the public and show them how our citizens live. On top of them coming to see me, it's a perfect chance to show off the rest of Tempest. If we do that, some monsters might think about making this place their home. Though I'll probably have to keep Malim entertained. All work and no play is a real drag. It's the perfect time for some rest and relaxation. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I think we should throw a big party.
Oh my! A party? You mean it, my lord?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna have to make my debut sooner or later. So I figure we might as well go big or go home. Before we throw our big party, we have a few things to take care of first. Zoe, tell us the results of your ecological survey.
Of course. I sent out body doubles all over the Great Forest of Jura to investigate and saw no causes for concern.
Sweet.
There was one thing. The sword grizzly started causing havoc in the northwest region of the forest. So I eliminated it.
I see. Well, that's good news at least.
Notice, like the night spider, the sword grizzly is recommended for adventurers of rank A-.
Wait, for real? That's a rank most ordinary adventurers wouldn't be able to do anything against.
Indeed.
That sounds bad. We should probably avoid sending the new recruits to that area for their own safety.
It's not a problem. Perhaps you are going too easy on them in training.
Regardless of the training, that's a monster we can't let our guard down around.
Why not? Maybe all you need to do is push them a bit harder. I have to agree.
You monsters!
Well, we are Odie.
They have a point. Bulking up Gopta and his crew would definitely help. But these monsters showing up is a real problem. We have to ensure the safety of our visitors, so we need to come up with some way to handle them.
In that case, this could be a good chance to test out our new anti-magic barrier.
Anti-magic barrier?
We just finished the prototype. It took a bit to get it working, but we made a fully automatic magic generator.
Wow, I knew you guys were secretly cooking up a new invention. Could you explain what it does?
Yes, it's a groundbreaking magical device that automatically maintains any spell that's been entered into it.
Oh, so it's kind of like rune magic.
Right, but with drastically higher efficiency and utility.
To be honest, we were pretty much completely useless during Falmuth's invasion of Tempest, and we just couldn't live with that.
It's pretty impressive to have a working prototype in such a short amount of time. These old dudes are incredible.
Colonel Bay and I did our best to help out whenever we had free time as well.
That's right.
I occasionally help consult with them too. Oh, nice. So it's like one big hot pot of Tempest magic tech.
As a nation of monsters, Tempest has a much higher than average concentration of magicules present in the air, so I had been mulling over ideas for how we could use that to benefit us. This fully automatic magic generator is designed to function by utilizing the magicules drifting around in the atmosphere.
Which we can use to put up an anti-magic barrier?
Yes, but it's got other features we think you'll like.
I'm happy as long as it keeps monsters on the other side of the barrier. What else can this bad boy do?
Your mind's about to be blown, boss. You see, this thing's got a magicule accumulating device built right into it. By using this generator, we can greatly lower the density of magicules in the immediate area.
Oh, this is literally just the thing we need to solve our monster attack problem.
I'm glad to hear you're happy, Lord Rimuru. However, this device still has flaws to be worked out. If there aren't enough magicules in the air, it's too inefficient to be useful and won't function.
But with all the strong monsters living here, I doubt it'll be a problem.
If anything, it's perfect. So this fully automatic magic generator gathers up magicules from the atmosphere to keep an anti-magic barrier up at all times?
Yeah, that's more or less how it functions.
But if there aren't enough magicules, the functions cease, which is why I decided to accept an outside fuel source.
And that would be?
It's a crystal made from absorbed magicules. In other words, a magic crystal.
I could see using magistones, but isn't it really inefficient to use magic crystals as a fuel source?
Answer. When a magic crystal is converted to magic, 90% of its magicules go to waste.
Normally it would be, but we've still got that rune magic you created for us, remember?
Oh, I getcha.
Thanks to that minimizing the amount of magic wasted, 10% should be more than enough for our purposes.
And it's not like the wasted magicules just disappear forever, you know.
So we could reuse them then. Wait, does this mean a perpetual motion machine could be a possibility? With reduced magicule density, we'll have fewer monsters and spirit beasts popping up. And the chances of anything spawning that Gobta's crew can't handle will be dropped to pretty much zero. You guys really knocked this out of the park! It's perfect for our little nation of monsters.
I'm glad you're happy with the results, my lord, but we have one last thing to show you.
Huh?
Currently, this one is being used as an anti-magic barrier.
Please allow me.
As you can see, this disc has a magic engraving underneath, and since it uses rune magic, we're able to generate all kinds of spells with it.
This thing's like a magical record player. I can't believe they made something like this based on the vague image I gave them back then. And if they're able to make a smaller version, it may be possible to equip them one day. Or they could make a bigger one that could generate magic on a large enough scale to use in war.
Now, if I may, I have a proposal for how we might best utilize these new magic generators of ours. First, we can install them at even intervals while we construct the roads to ensure there aren't any holes in our coverage. Then we can activate the anti-magic barrier. And as long as the magicule density stays high, we won't need to replace or swap out their fuel. All they'll require is daily patrols to ensure they're operating normally.
You've really thought this through, huh? These automatic magic generators are amazing. So, do you have the magic formula you need to engrave these with already?
George's putting on the finishing touches as we speak, and we've already talked to Kurame about mass-producing the generators, so we were just waiting on your approval. That's right.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, if you've got the time, could you supervise everything, Vesta?
I have fewer classes to teach at the moment. It would be my pleasure, Lord Rimuru.
Great. Then you can start tomorrow.
Consider it done.
These magic discs are a bit heavy. Please allow me and my men to help install them.
Thank you, Geld. I'd sincerely appreciate that.
So, once you've all finished putting in those boxes, I don't have to hold back my aura anymore, right?
What are you, an idiot? If you did that, most of the country would die!
But Rimuru, I've been restraining my aura for what feels like forever now, and it's starting to get tiring.
Just deal with it, bro.
I'm getting so worn out, though. What's your secret, huh? Tell me.
Secret? I just shove it into my stomach, easy peasy. Man, that takes me back. I only started sucking it in after Rieger told me how it affected him and the other goblins. But I guess thinking on it more now, my unique skill gluttony evolved into Beelzebub, which increased my stomach's capacity exponentially. Why are you complaining? I thought this was nothing for the likes of the Great Storm Dragon.
Pardon me, Lord Rimuru. But to completely conceal one's aura, as Lord Veldora does, can be quite a difficult endeavor. At times, even Sir Benimaru and the other Kijin involuntarily leak a small amount.
See? Thank you, Diablo. I knew you'd understand me.
Because Lord Veldora possesses a great deal more magicules than most, he must constantly endeavor to suppress his aura.
Wait, is that true?
Yep. So I figured I could just release it somewhere, then I wouldn't have to worry about it anymore.
Knowing Veldora, I feel like the release he's talking about would be more like a massive freaking explosion. Then a lot of dangerous monsters might spawn. Maybe even some that are on the same level as Charybdis. That would be a catastrophe. Wait up. I'll give this situation more thought. Hang tight for a little bit.
Very well. I can hold out for a while longer. But please try to hurry.
Sheesh. Right when I thought we had our monster issue sorted, an even louder, more challenging problem pops up.
Here, for you.
Just goes to show that life never goes how you planned. Or I guess I should say life, huh? Okay, now that I've heard all the reports, for you.
What is this?
I want you to take charge of constructing it. It's the new capital for Malim and the others I've been sketching in my free time. I have faith you'll do the best job you can and make it incredible. So how about it? Think you're up to the task?
Lord Rimuru.
Oops, maybe that's too much pressure on him.
You can leave it to us, boss. I'll accompany Geld and lend him a helping hand. I'll bring Mird along as well, so there's no need to worry, Lord Rimuru. We'll finish this project exactly as you imagined.
Perfect. With Kaijin involved, the work will be even better. It's easy to stress about the fine details, but just doing the thing helps you not sweat the small stuff. Geld, I know you can do this, and if you run into any trouble, you can always come to me. So try not to worry too much, okay?
But my lord, with such a monumental task, failure would be unforgivable.
It'll be fine, man. Even if you do end up failing, you can always just try again. At worst, the only thing we'd be losing are materials, so it's no biggie.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing happened when I messed up that.
What was that? Well, that's news to me. Come to my office later and you can debrief me, Gapta.
Hold on, was this whole thing just some trick to trap me?
Thank you for your wisdom, Lord Rimuru. I let fear cloud my judgments over such a trivial matter. So please, would you entrust this task to me?
Sure, I'm counting on you.
How come Geld gets to do everything?
He's the right man for the job. Plus, you have an important job of your own.
You mean cooking?
In your dreams? You're already doing a lot. Why don't you leave the cooking to someone else?
He's got a point, Shion. I mean, who else is going to keep him safe while I'm away?
I will.
I guess that about does it for today. Hey, wait, I almost forgot. Diablo, please give us an update on Falmouth.
Right. Allow me to explain, my lord. I'll start with how Sir Yom is doing. Bargaining with both the royals and nobles doesn't come naturally to him, which is why I've enlisted the help of Edmaris to educate him in such matters.
Yom's got it pretty rough, huh?
If it were not for his past transgressions, one might even say Edmaris could make for a good potential ally.
I'll take that into consideration.
And as for his brother, the new King Edward, it would appear he's scheming something behind the curtains.
Well, according to our intel, it'll take them months to rebuild and mobilize their army, right?
That's correct, but even so, I've employed measures to hurry things along.
Wait, are you sure we'll be prepared by then?
It won't be a problem. I've entrusted Sir Benimaru with the task of rebuilding our army.
That's right. It's already complete. Tempest now has a standing military force to defend itself, and a branch for covert operations. In fact, we had so many volunteers it was hard to decide who to pick.
For real? This isn't a picnic, guys.
There is but one more issue, my lord, though I think it not a problem.
What's up?
Rahim has not yet returned from his mission.
Oh, is that so? You remembered to pass along my message to him, right? Do you think it didn't actually make it to the church?
Yes, my lord. I gave Rahim the crystal ball as instructed, then had my subordinates escort him to the capital of Ingracia. Due to the surrounding barrier, his escorts could not enter the city. But they were able to confirm that he was, in fact, allowed through the gates.
Why Ingracia?
Ingracia and the Holy Empire of Ruberios are connected to each other by a special magical corridor known as a gate. I instructed Rahim to use it for faster travel.
Notice, a gate is a magic circle that enables instantaneous transmission between 2 points via a special dimension.
After his meeting, I told him to report back the moment he returned.
And since we haven't heard anything from him yet, do you think they took him out to make sure he kept quiet?
No, my lord, I would know immediately if his life ended. With the effects of my unique skill Tempter, If someone were to die while under its effects, their soul is forfeit unto me.
Well, I'm glad he's still alive at least. I was afraid they'd try to silence him to make sure we look like the bad guys. That does kind of suck, though. It's hard to plan our next move when we don't know the status of Rahim's mission.
My deepest apologies. I would infiltrate the Holy Empire where it's safer.
No, you're all good! We don't want them to get the wrong idea. Sending you in might provoke Hinata, and I want to avoid that.
That woman is trouble.
My message to the Western Holy Church was that I was willing to let bygones be bygones. I may have thrown in a little bit of sass, too. But that's just part of the charm. It would be ideal if they chose to coexist with us instead of turning hostile. But I think Diablo's plan is a really solid one. It would be bad if the church decided to act against us.
Personally, I say we settle things here and now rather than leave them to chance.
I still find it suspicious Lord Rimuru was attacked by Hinata at the same time Falmouth launched their assault. Surely that wasn't just a coincidence, and there's someone who orchestrated those events. From what you said about Walpurgis, Clayman mentioned something about not working alone, right?
Yeah, there was another he mentioned.
In that case, we mustn't rule out the possibility that whoever he is might act as well.
He poses a threat that we can't afford to overlook.
I agree. If whoever he is were to get involved, then there's a chance Hinata will act as well. But something about this doesn't make sense. I can't shake this feeling that I'm missing something. Hold on a sec. What if Hinata attacked me not only because she wanted to, but because somebody else ordered her to?
How do you mean?
Well, now having said that out loud, I can't really imagine Hinata actually following anyone's orders.
From everything I've heard about her, she only acts on the will of the god she worships. And that god is Luminous. The god's name is Luminous, is it? I've heard Hinata won't even listen to the commands of the cloistered emperor, believe it or not.
Yeah, that tracks. When I tried to explain the situation with Shizu, she wouldn't listen to a word I said.
So she can only be controlled by her god.
Hold on. Does that mean Luminous is behind all this?
I'm not sure, and it's also possible someone could have tricked her.
If she was coerced into attacking you and not forced, it couldn't have been Luminous.
My thoughts exactly.
Whoever he is, he manipulated the kingdom of Falmouth, had Demon Lord Clayman working for him, and tried to have Tempest destroyed. But despite all that, he wasn't capable of getting Hinata to do as he pleased.
And that is the reason why you believe the Western Holy Church will not act against our nation. Is that correct, Lord Rimuru?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense. I've made it super clear that I don't want to have a hostile relationship with them. And on top of that, I seriously doubt Hinata is dumb enough to attack Tempest while me and Veldora are around. Hinata attacked me because of Shizu, but she also said our city was in her way. I figured it was just because the Western Holy Church has it out for monsters. But maybe there's more to it than that.
Notice, the chance that multiple motives are in play has increased. On the surface, it would appear all these events are connected. However, I surmise that they were not the product of a single will.
So you're saying...
Answer. All involved nations, individuals, circumstances, and other factors appear to have aligned goals and interests, but there are contradictions. It would be unwise to unify them all as the will of a single mastermind.
I see. So it's more likely to be multiple parties rather than one entity. When you put it that way, it makes sense. We were an obstacle in Clayman's plans, but he also tried to use us at the same time. I'm sure he would have been thrilled if Hinata and I had destroyed each other. I, along with Tempest, was a thorn in the kingdom of Falmouth's side, so they were probably hoping she would eliminate me for them. As for Hinata, she'd want to avenge Shizu while also upholding the church's doctrine, so there was no way she'd ignore me. That's where all three of their motives aligned, and where things were set in motion. But in the end, I escaped from Hinata. Falmouth was defeated, and Clayman was killed. Whoever this he is, I bet you he's busy trying to rebuild his forces right now. Given his current situation, would he really try to fight me head-on?
Answer. It is unlikely he will take that action. Were his power on par with that of Clayman, he surely would have intervened at an earlier stage.
In other words, He won't come after me directly. There's no reason someone who's been hiding all this time would suddenly try to make a move.
Notice, you must not forget, there remains a high possibility that multiple people are at work in the shadows.
That's a good point. If there are other masterminds, things could be happening regardless of if Hinata is on board or not.
With multiple interests at play here, we shouldn't assume that Hinata cannot be manipulated into action. Is that what you're implying, my lord?
Right as usual, Diablo. I'm starting to wonder if maybe we were mistaken.
Mistaken how, my lord?
It's like Diablo just said. Multiple interests mean multiple parties involved. And because each of them likely has a different end goal, they aren't on the same page.
Oh, I see. As brilliant as ever, my lord.
Then could it be possible that the mastermind Clayman mentioned is conspiring with them?
I don't know about that, but it'd be dangerous to act on assumptions when we have such little information.
If it's true that Hinata acted out of some sense of obligation, then things make more sense.
Agreed.
Then I believe there's one more matter that requires further investigation. I'm told it was merchants who gave Edmaris and the others their information. But given what we've uncovered, that seems extremely dubious.
Hang on, you said merchants?
Is something the matter, my lord?
When a nation gets ready to go to war, their spending pretty much shoots through the roof. So I'm thinking that it's entirely possible that those merchants could be pulling the strings behind the scenes in order to turn a profit.
I see.
Shuna, check the ledgers we recovered from Clayman's castle for the records of all merchants who visited there. I'll take care of it. Diablo, I want you to look into anyone who's done business with Falmouth.
It would be my pleasure, my liege.
Benimaru, put our reinforcements on standby. Make sure they're ready for anything, okay?
Yes. Leave it to me.
Rigard, we're gonna throw a grand festival. I'm leaving all the preparations to you.
I won't fail you, Lord Rimuru.
Geld, do your best on the projects you've been assigned.
You got it.
Hakiru, you'll be Benimaru's aide.
Of course.
Gabiru, help Rigard out.
Sir.
Rigard, go ahead and review the city's security so we'll be ready for all the species that'll be visiting.
You can count on me.
As for you, Shion, let's see, oh yeah, you can escort me along with Rhonda, okay? Right.
Thank you, Master. I shall protect you.
That was a close one.
And me?
That's right, Veldora. Your job is to stay out of everyone's way.
Yes, my specialty.
Is it though? Oh, and Gata. I know you might be sleepy, but don't forget to stop by my office, got it? And with that, regardless of my ascension to Demon Lord, our meeting ended like they always do.
Thank you for waiting. It's time for us to begin. Thank you all for waiting. It's time for us to begin.
Hold on a second. You're acting all high and mighty even though you're late. Not to mention the fact that you couldn't stop Veldora from being resurrected, so now a new demon lord's been born. Doesn't competency run in the family or something?
Watch your mouth, Sare. You're being rude.
Quiet down, kid. If you've got a problem with the captain, you can take it up with me.
To think that a knight of your station would try and pick a fight with us is quite bold.
What did you just say?
Do you have a death wish or something?
That's enough, all of you. This is hardly the time to be bickering amongst ourselves. Sorry. If you're unsatisfied, you can take my position at any time. But of course, I'll have to test out your skills first. I have a report. The great forest of Jura seems to have completely recovered, and merchants have been seen entering and leaving the monster nation without issue.
I can't believe they'd really do business with a demon lord.
The bigger concern is Veldora. There's always a chance that he could start rampaging again.
Let her finish the report before speculating.
Thank you. As I was saying, the nation of monsters had developed far faster than we expected. Their roads were beautifully maintained, and they were well protected. Naturally, the magical density was higher than normal, but not to the point where it affected humans. Not only that, but there were no signs of any magical beasts either. The Demon Lord Rimuru's goodwill towards humans appears genuine, or at least that's how it seems.
Right. And what did you learn of Veldora?
My deepest apologies, Captain. Unfortunately, outsiders are forbidden from entering the sealed cave, so I was unable to confirm his presence.
I see.
That concludes my report.
Thank you. You may be seated.
There you have it. Guess the news about Veldora being back was clearly overblown.
Are you questioning the words of our god?
That wasn't my intent.
Then I suggest we move on.
The Kingdom of Ingracia is experiencing a period of growth and peace at the moment. With the fall of their greatest rival, the Kingdom of Falmouth, I believe Ingracia's influence will spread further and become more stable.
Thank you.
I guess that look means it's my turn. Time for the important stuff.
How very astute. Now please share your findings.
Yeah, alright then. I'll give you my report on Falmouth. King Admaris has officially abdicated his throne. At a glance, the transition of power appears peaceful. The thing is, it looks like the new King Edward has been busy gathering up a bunch of seasoned mercenaries. Along with hiring mercs, he started drafting citizens too. And because of that, the nobility's been a bit on edge. It seems all signs point to a civil war brewing just beneath the surface. Although, we don't have enough evidence to determine whether Demon Lord Rimuru was the one involved behind the scenes or not.
Right. Continue.
I've also figured out who the new King Edward has been in contact with. The leader of the council, the Free Union's top brass, and numerous merchants from the east. Funnily enough, it seems he's even tried to make contact with some of my men.
Trying to bolster his military, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was my thought exactly.
Then there's no doubt. It seems Falmouth's new king has no intention of paying war reparations. There's no way a demon lord would let that insult slide. And I highly doubt Rimuru is stupid enough to not see this coming.
So in other words, you're saying they're playing right into his hands?
That's correct. Maybe if I'd stopped and listened to what he had to say back then. No, there are more pressing issues at hand. You said King Edward made contact with merchants from the east. Did you see them doing anything suspicious?
Why does that matter? Isn't the Demon Lord's scheme more important?
Just answer the question.
Hey, Glenda, did you hear anything at all in the trade city about the eastern merchants?
Nuh-uh. And as far as I could tell, they didn't appear to be up to any funny business either. But I guess if the boss is that concerned about it, I suppose I can go back and take another look around.
Yes, please do. And do not let your guard down. Take everything they tell you with a grain of salt.
Consider it done. If they're hiding anything, I'll dig it up.
They all look down on me. I believe everyone should have a clear understanding of the current state of affairs now.
Yes, though the Storm Dragon Veldora's return has not been as catastrophic as anticipated, and the only damage reported was Falmouth's army, which was in the midst of an invasion. Not only that, since we suspect this information was spread by Tempest itself, there is a chance our intel's wrong.
It's possible. That's why we should hear out Rahim and get an idea of events. I want to know exactly what happened. What do you say?
I summoned him for that reason. He should be arriving soon to give his testimony.
There are rumors that the Demon Lord Rimuru pacified Veldora and forged an alliance with him, but there's no way to verify those claims. All we know is that the dragon has returned and he's being quiet for now. As long as this peace holds,
Public trust in that slime's power will only grow.
Maybe. But we can't be reckless. Additionally, I have news for you all. I received an oracle from our god Luminous. The only one who can control Veldora is Rimuru. Therefore, we mustn't take any action that would put us at odds with him. These are her commands. Do not forget them.
Wait, she would have us do nothing about this?
I'm going to make this very clear. The Holy Knights are not to act in aggression towards Rimuru in any way.
You must be joking! You want us to ignore Falmouth's plight and allow this monster scheme?
I know that for the most part, demon lords are supposed to be untouchable, but surely we should do something. We're the 10 great saints, after all. Why are we backing down?
We aren't just dealing with a new demon lord. There's also the storm dragon Veldora.
And what of it? Are you actually suggesting we just allow this demon lord do as he please?
The Oracle is absolute. Our duty is to obey. But that does not mean we ignore what's happening in Falmouth. Since it seems a civil war is all but inevitable, our priority should be on protecting its citizens. We must ensure that no harm spills over into the populace or the neighboring nations.
But allowing monsters to run rampant is a defilement of our guiding principles.
Listen to me. He has publicly declared that he does not wish to make an enemy of humanity. We won't act unless he crosses that line. While it was Falmouth who assailed Rimuru's home, I am the one that is to blame for the attempt on his life. There's a chance he will harbor a grudge because of that, meaning we have no choice but to make concessions to appease him.
That was the Western Holy Church's mistake, caused entirely by your failings. Ruberio shouldn't have to pay for your sins.
Yes. Which is why I intend to publicly take responsibility for everything.
Huh? Wait, what did you say?
This is the only way. Furthermore, I don't believe Demon Lord Rimuru is looking to fight us.
Are you sure we can trust a demon lord to keep their word?
I know this may sound a little strange, but I really think we can trust him. His desire to avoid conflict appears genuine. What's more, he was originally an Otherworlder, like me.
Wait, he's an Otherworlder? You have to be kidding, right?
Apparently he died in his world and reincarnated here as a slime. I'm inclined to believe his story is true. And looking back on it, perhaps I allowed emotion to override reason.
What do you mean by that, Lady Hinata?
I suspect I was being used by those Eastern merchants. They told me there was a monster disguising himself as a human in order to deceive the surrounding nations. And that this monster, who called himself Rimuru, was the one who killed and devoured my mentor. That's the reason why I condemned him without hesitation.
And then he slipped out of your fingers.
That's right. And now that he's become a demon lord, taking any hostile action against him would lead to a wide-scale conflict.
Not taking further action is one thing, but if he views you as an enemy...
It wouldn't be all that surprising if you tried to settle the score. Regardless, I believe a conversation between us is warranted. And that is why I'm willing to apologize to him.
Lady Hinata, it's too dangerous. You would be handing him the perfect opportunity to kill you.
And even if he accepts your apology, who knows what the monsters who serve him will do?
It'll be fine. Understanding Demon Lord Rimuru's intentions comes first. I don't expect this to become as serious a problem as they're thinking it'll be. According to all the intel we've gathered, Rimuru is actually quite good-natured. I was just too blind to see it when we first met. It may be a selfish desire, but I'm hoping that we can come to an understanding with each other. He's finally arrived. Please come in.
Greetings, I am Rahim, the Archbishop of Falmouth. I have come today in response to your summons.
Let us get straight to the point. I wish to know the truth of Veldora's return.
long time, Hinata.
Have you been well? Is something wrong? You seem surprised to see us.
May I ask what brings you three here?
Hey, Hinata, who are these guys supposed to be?
You had better watch your tongue. They are members of the Seven Luminaries.
Hold on a sec. You mean these Seven Luminaries? From the Legends? The ones who are tasked with training heroes?
Exactly. What you've heard is true. Yes, they were assigned to me during the trial of the Seven Luminaries. Of course, during the events of my trial, I was able to copy their techniques with my unique skill, Usurper, which, as the name of my skill implies, allowed me to usurp them. Now they're just a bunch of old men who butt into everything. What a hassle. I was hoping to resolve the situation quickly and quietly. Welcome. Was there something important you needed?
There's no need to be so wary of us. We had received word that Reihim was returning with information on Demon Lord Rimuru.
We were interested in hearing what he had to say.
Please, do forgive me. I have been a fool.
We're dead! We're as good as dead!
No, I don't understand how any of this can actually be happening. It's impossible!
It was a nightmare. The destruction I witnessed that day was utterly terrifying. That slime, he had the strength of a true demon lord, and because of us, he was able to obtain the souls required and ascend to that title. That magic sounds similar to the sunlight magic that Gran, the luminary of sun, excelled in.
Right, a type of magic that distorts light, eh? But that kind of magic should be sealable with our anti-magic barriers.
On top of that, it should not be so dreadfully powerful.
Which means it wasn't magical, but physical. The attack must have focused the sunlight into a single point. Otherwise, it would have been easy to block with a barrier. If Rimuru's using his knowledge of science from his original world, the people of this world would find it difficult to understand, let alone react to his attacks.
I'm afraid there's more. The light was swift, and it took the lives of many, but it couldn't compare to what came next. In a mere instant, the entire battlefield fell deathly silent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said, my lady. I know not the number it took, but those who survived the light were all struck down the very next moment. The only ones lucky enough to be spared were myself, Razan, and King Edmars.
A catastrophe. That blasted evil dragon. No matter how many traps I placed, he managed to thwart all of them. I couldn't allow such a valuable food source as humans to be wiped out, so I had no choice but to shelter him. A being that even Lady Luminous can't handle. The only ones who fit that description are Valdora and the two awakened demon lords. The Lord of Darkness, Guy Crimson, and the Destroyer, Malim Nava. I see. Then it seems likely Rimuru is now a true demon lord.
It certainly sounds that way. And if there's any truth to the stories about the other two great demon lords, he probably used the souls from the soldiers he killed to do it. What should we do? If we just ignore him, he could grow into an unstoppable threat one day.
Don't panic. Hinata said he used to be human, and he also expressed a desire for peace. That means we've got nothing to worry about, right?
I agree. We should wait and see what he does.
Although, if it's true that he slaughtered 20,000 people without hesitation, he's clearly a threat. Are you certain that we can trust the word of a demon lord?
I have a plan to assess what his true intentions are, so I want you all to return to gathering information for now.
Before that, have you any other messages to share? Ah, yes, I had almost forgotten.
message. Lord Rimuru told me to give it to you.
Oh, did he now?
I'll take you on, Hinata. It'll be just you and me, one-on-one.
How should we respond to this challenge? Please, Captain. Allow me to go. I'll shatter this demon lord's ambitions apart for you.
You've got a strong sword arm, I'll give you that. But there's very clearly something wrong with that head of yours.
What did you just say?
Hinata just told us that we're leaving him alone for now. Plus, it's not like the other demon lords will just let it slide. If he's truly awakened like we think, we're probably better off accepting his offer of coexistence.
He's right, Arno. Don't forget the storm dragons on his side, too. Furthermore, attacking Demon Lord Rimuru would likely lead to war with the other nations allied with Tempest.
What is Rimuru up to? He finally got rid of Clayman. Is he trying to say it's my turn now? Something about this seems off. Why would he want to fight me now of all times? Also, it doesn't make sense. How did Ars know Rahim was carrying a message meant for me? Regardless of his intentions, I'm the one Rimuru called out, so I have to go.
Please reconsider. If he bears ill will toward you, there's no telling what kind of trap you could be walking into.
Yes, a wise decision, Hinata. The blessing of the god Luminous will protect you on your journey.
The demon lord Rimuru is a threat to peace.
Even if discussion proves fruitless, there's no need for concern.
You are more than capable of defeating him again.
However, you mustn't forget that the demon lord does not stand alone. Indeed, he has the evil dragon at his side.
Though your power is great, you cannot hope to defeat Veldora as you are.
Do not let your arrogance be your undoing.
Even if most attacks are useless against the dragon, worry not.
This weapon will allow you to face Veldora as equals.
As well as offering you our protection.
It is known as the Dragon Buster.
Could they be any more obvious? They clearly want me to get rid of Veldora for them. They're probably hoping the two of us will end up killing each other. Honored luminaries, I accept this gift.
We'll be awaiting tales of your victory.
We are placing all our hopes on you, Hinata.
But should the worst come to pass, this gift of ours will keep you safe.
Lady Hinata, are you really going?
Yes, it's my responsibility to see this through.
And there isn't a way that I could possibly change your mind?
That's enough. I know you're worried about me, but there's no guarantee that we'll even fight. Have faith things will work out, Nicholas. I will come back soon.
There's still a lot of road left to build to Thalion. And we've got a festival to plan.
Lord Rimuru, Hinata Sakaguchi is headed toward Tempest.
What? She's coming this way? For real?
Yes, she departed from the kingdom of Engracia on horseback, alone.
What's going on?
My apologies, but it seems there are 4 holy knights following her.
She's only bringing 4 guys? If they wanted to attack us, they would have brought more people, right?
I'm not sure. Although, Hinata is carrying a large sword. She wouldn't need it if she only wanted to talk.
A big sword, you say? She means business. It looks like my message didn't work, huh? Thanks for the report, Soka. Keep a close eye on the situation.
Right.
Lord Rimuru, I bring news.
Not you too. Something tells me it's bad. Is everything okay?
It's Rahim. He's dead, sir.
Dead? I'm guessing it wasn't from natural causes.
Yes, though it's unclear as to how. I suspect he was killed by the Holy Church. And after you predicted that they would try to silence him, I can only beg your forgiveness.
Oh, don't blame yourself, man. I was just spitballing some ideas. I never thought it'd actually happen.
I've received word from the nations surrounding Falmouth. They're simultaneously spreading rumors that the Archbishop was murdered as part of a demon's conspiracy. And in response to that, the Temple Knights of those nations have mobilized. They're headed to Falmouth and will likely ally with King Edward within a few days.
What's going on? Why is all this happening right now?
Here's the current situation. The group of 5, including the Holy Knight Captain Hinata, is heading for Tempest. They seem to be elite forces, given they were able to avoid Soka's tracking. Additionally, Temple Knights from the surrounding nations are marching towards Falmouth. They number over 30,000. Their aim is to slay the demon who killed the Archbishop. They've made a public accusation against Sir Yom's backer as the guilty party. This was well executed. We can't expect aid from other nations or Falmouth's nobles in this matter.
I made a mistake when I sent Rahim to them. The fault lies with me.
That's right! At least you know what you did wrong. And as your superior, I have no choice but to take command in your place.
Sounds like you've got an idea. What would you do to fix this mess, Shion?
Well, I'd personally lead a force to kill all their nobility as punishment for
Are you out of your freaking mind? Diablo, everyone makes mistakes, okay? Plus, your identity being exposed isn't that big of a problem in the grand scheme of things.
Are you certain of that? If my involvement in this is confirmed, I'll have failed you.
Listen, dude, mess-ups are gonna happen, but what's important is how you bounce back from it. Anyone can assume responsibility and quit, but that's the easy way out.
He's right, Diablo. Don't forget you're a trusted servant of Lord Rimuru. You can't afford to lose heart over such a trivial matter.
You want to heed my sister's words.
Does this mean I have your permission to continue carrying out our plan?
Of course! You came up with it, so you have to see it through to the very end. Unless you're afraid you can't do it.
No, my lord. I won't let you down. You placed your faith in me to complete this task. So please allow me to finish what I started.
Will do. Now get back out there and redeem yourself.
As you wish.
By the way, I have an idea regarding the Western Holy Church. Why don't we try asking Adelman, since he used to be a high-ranking priest of the Luminist faith?
Adelman? Who's that again?
Answer. One of Clayman's fingers who defended his castle.
Oh, right! The undead guy Shuna beat up and then befriended.
Adelman is currently hard at work in this sealed cave, Lord Rimuru. I'll use thought communication to call him here right away.
Appreciate it.
Truly, I've been blessed by divine grace. There aren't enough words to describe how utterly delighted I am. I couldn't possibly be more grateful for the good fortune of an audience with your esteemed self.
Your greetings are too long.
I'm most honored by your praise, Lord Rimuru.
I wasn't praising you.
It seems you've got potential.
I have to agree.
Dear Adelman, time is of the essence, so let's get right to the point, shall we?
Of course. I'm happy to answer any question you may have of me. In life, I served as a cardinal of the Western Holy Church.
Wow, a cardinal, huh? That's a super high position.
As you already know, the Holy Empire Ruberios is a theocratic nation that has established Luminous as its god. The cloistered emperor serves as God's voice, but their identity is unknown. The nation's day-to-day is run by a group called the Imperial Agency. Back then, when I was still a cardinal, the Western Holy Church was nothing more than a branch of the Imperial Agency. You see, the Western Holy Church's only aim was to proselytize and spread Luminism. As such, they possess no military force of their own. In order to protect believers from the threat posed by monsters, the Temple Knights were founded. They proved to be quite effective and were quickly adopted in the surrounding nations as well. But as time passed, friction began to arise between Ruberios and its neighboring countries, which then led to the creation of the cloistered emperor's personal guard, known as the Master Rooks. They're extraordinarily strong and have the authority to give orders to the Temple Knights. Even the highest powers within the Imperial Agency, the consuls, could do no more than make requests of these Master Rooks. Their situation changed. They created a new military force called the Crusaders, and the influence of the church grew drastically.
What caused the change?
I'm not sure, but I believe it has something to do with a group of individuals known as the Seven Luminaries. Back in those days, Their authority within the church was second only to the Emperor's, but they were involved in numerous shady situations. Over time, the Western Holy Church became corrupted. They set a trap for me, and I was forced to take on this form.
Yikes, sounds like you've been through a lot.
At any rate, the Crusaders had been reduced to a mere facade until Hinata rebuilt them into a powerful faction. Thus, Ruberios gained its two governing bodies, the Crusaders and the Master Rooks. Though you must be wary of them. I'm well aware of your strength, but they have the 10 great saints on their side, who are of the enlightened class.
10 great saints? Enlightened class?
Answer. Similar to the evolution of other races, the enlightened class is attained by humans after overcoming many trials.
The great saints include members of the Master Rooks known as the 3 Battle Sages, as well as the leaders of the 6 Crusaders and Hinata Sakaguchi.
I see. Then I wonder who the 4 people accompanying her could be.
It's likely they're members of the 10 Great Saints.
If the Temple Knights are on the move, the Master Rooks and the 3 Battle Sages are too.
O great God Rimuru, as a former cardinal of the Western Holy Church, I humbly ask that you allow me a chance to speak with Hinata. I'm certain I can convince her to abandon her creed and come under your banner.
Hang on a second. I don't need you to do any of that. I'll take care of it.
That's certainly one way of approaching the problem.
It's a great idea, if you ask me.
What are you guys talking about? You're making this even more confusing. We got all the info we needed, so it was time to put together a counter plan.
Sounds like it's finally my turn.
Nope, you're gonna be our secret weapon, our last line of defense.
Really?
That sounds pretty cool, right? The last line of defense, Veldora.
Ooh.
If I'm being honest, I can't think of anyone else I can count on to do it.
Well, obviously not. And I was thinking the same thing myself anyway.
Good. That should keep him from going on a rampage.
These are the forces we're sending to Falmuth to back up Sir Yom. First, the 100 Goblin Riders led by Gobta. Then, the 4,000 Green Numbers, led by the 100 Kuranai. And finally, the 100 Hiryu, led by Gabi. These 4,300 will reinforce Sir Yom. Any questions?
Hey, any Maru?
Is there a problem?
Not exactly. I'm just worried is all.
Akuro will command the reinforcements. If anything happens, I'll set out right away to help.
You can count on me as well.
Then I'll do my best.
Ranga, you awake?
Of course, Master. What do you need?
I figured you could use a workout every now and then. Stick with Gopta and keep him safe.
Well, I feel a lot better now knowing Ranga will be with me.
It shall be done. Lady Shield's been teaching me all about restraint.
Yep, that's right.
I bet. Anyway, Diablo, what are you going to do about your plan?
I didn't expect 30,000 reinforcements. I formulated my plan on the assumption that the new king would only be able to amass a total of 10,000 soldiers at most. According to the plan, as soon as King Edward began mobilizing his troops, I'd have Edmaris send a letter demanding that he explain his reasoning. The new king would be under no obligation to fulfill an agreement made by Edmaris and would most likely have him executed to emphasize that fact.
And if we tried to take military action against them for breaking their contract, the western provinces could form an alliance against us.
Edmaris is currently seeking shelter in Needle's domain and is under the protection of Sir Yul.
But they only have 5,000 soldiers. Initially, the plan was to have you use your transportation magic in order to send reinforcements over. But that won't work now.
Yeah, 4,300 isn't gonna cut it against 30,000. I mean, worst case, we always have the option of backing off. If I waive the reparations, we can at least avoid all-out war.
You can't! That will only make them look down on you even more, Lord Rimuru!
Simply giving up would be out of the question. Lord Rimuru, you said you'd allow me to handle this, yes?
Yeah, although I don't want anyone who's not involved in this getting hurt, okay?
That will not be a problem. If there's anything you desire, Lord Rimuru, it's my duty as your retainer to see it fulfilled in your name.
What are you gonna do?
I'll find who killed Rahim and show them the magnitude of their mistake in trying to frame me.
Oh boy, he seems pretty pissed.
There may be some among the 30,000 Temple Knights who have ties to this killer, so I'll conduct an interrogation among their number to find what they know.
Sheesh. I hope he's gentle enough to leave them in one piece by the end.
If you're going, everything will be fine. Hey, Hakaru, can you subjugate the new king's forces without any loss of life?
That should be a rather simple task. Though it would be easier to finish this in one fell swoop with an ambush. I believe our troops could use the training.
I agree. Gabiru, have plenty of healing potions at the ready.
Understood. You can count on me.
Well, I guess everything's moving right along without me.
It looks like we won't need to worry about the conquest of Falmouth anymore, Lord Rimuru.
Yeah, I guess so. Best of luck, all of you.
Yes, sir.
All we have left to figure out is who's going to deal with Hinata and her crew.
My lord, I have urgent news. The Crusaders have begun to move.
Did something happen to Hinata?
No. Hokuso, who was watching the kingdom of Ingracia, just reported that 100 mounted troops departed from the city.
Whoa, really?
It's all but certain they're making their way towards Tempest.
Are they going to join up with Hinata?
We're not sure. At her current pace, she'll arrive here in 2 weeks at the earliest. The following Crusaders should reach us at around the same time.
So if I have to personally deal with Hinata, what do we do about the other 4 guys?
Answer. The only one who warrants vigilance is Hinata Sakaguchi.
Yeah, that's why I have to deal with her. You feeling okay? I think you were more reliable back when you were Great Siege.
I've come up with the perfect plan! What if I just happened to test out my dragon breath as they arrived at Tempest? Then we could just say it was an accident!
That's enough from you! The final line of defense is only supposed to show up in the very last moment! If you did that and Hinata just wanted to talk, things would turn out super bad!
Notice, the likelihood of that being the case is high.
Huh? Wait, are you saying there's still a chance we can work this out with her in the church? Shizu did tell me that she was worried about where Hinata had ended up. And I don't want us to start killing each other, no questions asked. Though, if negotiations break down... Okay, I've decided. Let's do our best to try to avoid any deaths among the Holy Knights as well.
I understand. So you're saying that anything's okay as long as they don't die. I was merely joking around. In other words, you want us to avoid taking the lives of the Holy Knights while keeping our own people safe. Meanwhile, you'll be busy dealing with the enemy's leader, right, Lord Rimuru?
Yep, you got it. I'm glad you understand the plan.
In that case, I have an idea that might work.
Let's hear it then.
Sure thing. My Yomigairi team has 100 members, an even match for the Crusaders. I was thinking maybe you could let us take them on.
Are you nuts? You know the Yomigairi members are only around rank C, right? That's pretty much the furthest thing from an even match.
Hold on. I actually think her idea has some merit. The Yomigairi members have the extra skills, complete memory, and self-recreation. As such, it's unlikely any normal attack would kill them. And their weakness could bait the Holy Knights into complacency. We can use that to our advantage.
So then they're perfect for buying us time.
Precisely, my lord.
Don't worry. If necessary, my Kurenai will come to their aid. Gabwa, will that do?
Sir.
Allow me to formally introduce the Kurenai's leader, Gabwa.
My men have been given just as much training as Lady Shion's forces. Please give us the chance to make use of that strength to help you in this matter, my lord.
Let's do it. I'll be counting on you, Shion.
Right.
And Gabwa, I'm counting on you too.
Right. I won't let you down. Thank you.
So that just leaves the 4 people who left Ingracia with Hinata. Do we even have enough people who can face off against enlightened humans? I'll probably have my hands full with Hinata. Veldora's out of the question. Yeld's busy right now. Diablo, Ranga, Hakuro, and Gabiru will need to focus all their attention on the Kingdom of Falmouth. So that means only Benimaru, Shion, and Soe will be free to deal with the Great Saints if they act.
I will see it done, Lord Rimuru.
I can use my body doubles to gather intel on their movements. Soka and her companions have proven themselves useful as well.
Count me in too, as your second
secretary, I'll be by your side.
Notice, there is a high possibility they will have Enlightened in their detached force. It would be wise to send some troops there as well.
Oh yeah, I guess they would do that, huh? Hold up, Zoe. Are there any Crusaders among the detached force who seem particularly dangerous?
From what I've seen, I'm certain they're all at least above rank A. But none have an exceptionally massive presence.
Unfortunately, it's always the strongest ones that are the best at concealing their aura. Shion, I want you to keep an eye on the Crusaders, too. Also, we'll place Kurenai under Shion's command. Is that okay, Benimaru?
I don't think it will cause any issues. Zoe and I can each take on 2 of Hinata's 4 companions.
Wait a moment, my lord. I believe I can be of some help in this situation, too.
Huh? And don't forget about me. I'm here as well.
Huh?
I would also like to help out in the battle to come.
Okay, hang on a sec. I just think the risk is a little too much for you guys.
Excuse me, we're in the middle of a meeting right now.
And obviously, we want to be a part of it. That's why we're here.
Now, Sophia, we shouldn't be rude to our hosts.
Hey, we heard you were in trouble. Why don't you let us help you out, Lord Rimuru? What do you say?
Please, allow us the opportunity to repay our debt to you by assisting you in your time of need.
You'd do that for us?
Yeah. After all you've done for us, it's the least we could do for you in return, wouldn't you say?
But don't you need Tyrion's permission first before getting involved in something like this?
To be honest, he'd most likely chastise us if we did nothing to assist your lordship.
I personally wouldn't mind the help.
All right, just don't overdo it.
But of course.
Oh, you got nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'll say one last thing. If a battle ends up breaking out, and the situation starts getting dangerous, I want you to switch your focus on annihilating your opponents. Our friends' lives take priority over all. Never forget, this will all be completely pointless if any of you die. I expect us to overcome this just like last time. Understood?
Just as planned, huh? They still haven't figured out what we're doing.
I had heard that witch was a clever one, but it seems even she falls short of my expectations.
Regardless, we can't let our guard down. Indeed, schemes, no matter how well crafted, are powerless in the face of overwhelming military prowess. Though that said, it would appear they finally realized you were using them.
It was about time, but we gained something in return. The opportunity to garner your trust, Venerable Granville.
How laughable. I'm well aware the East's objective is to create chaos in the West so you can sell weapons. After that, you'll mobilize the Empire's full might once we're worn out from fighting.
It would appear you're as brilliant as the rumors suggest.
Nice try. Let's get to the point. Eliminating Hinata Sakaguchi would benefit us both. Wouldn't you agree, Damrana?
Why, yes, I would. Demon Lord Rimuru managed to placate the evil dragon, proving that our largest obstacle can be negotiated with, given we now have ways of dealing with him. The next challenge we face is that of the Western Holy Church.
Are you implying we aren't even a threat to you?
On the contrary, what I mean is we wouldn't dare make an enemy of the 5 Great Elders. After the Empire takes over the West, I suggest we all take part in controlling its economy together.
And let you do as you like? I don't think so.
That really is too bad. I was hoping that we wouldn't end up as enemies, you know.
You certainly have a lot of nerve. Speaking to the Honorable Granville that way, I mean.
Ah, that sounded like a gun. It's surprising that you've managed to get your hands on one in the West.
I see. I suppose you would know what this is.
That's enough, Glenda. Currently, we do not wish to tip the scales towards Engracia or Falmouth, nor can we have our lands taken over by a demon lord.
We also don't enjoy this situation. Having our sales channel for the Dwarven Kingdom stolen is particularly frustrating. Demon Lord Clayman was a good business partner of ours, but as he's now dead, we have a debt to settle with Demon Lord Rimuru. As such, we're happy to work with you. Therefore,
we're already taking care of Hinata.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Hinata is heading for Tempest as we speak.
Excellent. Then as planned, I'll eliminate the demon working behind the scenes in the kingdom of Falmouth.
Good. Glenda, provide assistance to King Edward in cornering Ed Morris.
I got it.
Once word of Hinata's movements begin to spread, Demon Lord Rimuru will wait to take action.
Yes, I see. But what were to happen if Hinata Sakaguchi managed to defeat Demon Lord Rimuru?
Don't worry about that. Rimuru is completely unlike any of the other Demon Lords. He's a danger that will need to be eliminated eventually, but we've taken the necessary steps.
It would appear as though you've got it all handled then.
What an infuriating bastard! How dare he look down on us!
That may be true, but he certainly is useful. The people he represents are a secret society completely controlling the underworld in the East. They are none other than Cerberus, and he is one of their leaders, Damrata of Gold. That said, killing the demon won't be that easy. Cerberus is powerful, but if they think they're facing a mere archdemon, they're delusional.
If it comes down to it, I'll end him.
While I'm certain it wouldn't be a problem for you, just in case we'll have the other two battle sages mobilize as well. We must remove as many of Demon Lord Rimuru's pawns as possible. And even if we can only keep them busy, it'll make victory for the Allied forces all but inevitable. Glenda, make use of Cerberus's forces to prevent the demon from taking action.
Sure, I'm on it. I, Glenda Atlee, will accept this task and see it finished.
The other members of Blood Shadow have already foresaw Grigori's involvement in this.
I understand. I serve the Rotzel family. I swear, I'll do whatever it takes for my freedom.
Does that satisfy you, my dear?
Indeed. This is perfect, Grandfather. Demon Lord Rimuru will have his hands full with Hinata the Saint. We'll use this chance to quell the civil war in Falmouth thanks to the Western Province's intervention. All in the name of the newly ascended King Edward. And then it's only natural that he and the Kingdom of Falmouth will be indebted to you.
That is correct. Your thinking is very impressive. We will show that meddling slime that no one interferes in the garden that the Rotzels control.
The world exists to serve the Rotzels.
The world exists to serve the Rotzels.
Allow me to introduce myself. I serve as the right hand of God in the Holy Empire of Liberios. My title is Chief Knight of the Imperial Guard and Captain of the Holy Knights. If you need a name, Hinata Sakaguchi. Not that you're going to be around long enough for it to matter. I don't care about a monster's words. I no longer have any doubt that you killed Shizu, and now I'm going to avenge her. Put an end to this. Disintegration!
Hinata, I wonder, what's your next move?
Lady Hinata! Please, wait!
I should have known. What are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. Going out to die by yourself?
Don't be stupid. All I'm planning to do is talk with Lord Rimuru.
Is that so? Because to me, it looks like you might be a bit overdressed for just a chat.
Just in case. We won't let you walk into a trap without any backup, Lady Hinata.
It's not like Demon Lord Rimuru told you to come to Tempest all by yourself.
You're a bunch of fools. He's a demon lord. I'm the one who angered him, so I should take responsibility for it. Return to Riberios at once.
All the others wanted to tag along, you know. But it would cause quite the uproar back home if everyone went chasing after you. As Vice Captain, Reynard had to stay. The rest of us drew straws and Guard got unlucky.
The face he made when he drew it sure was a sight.
It was great. Wish you could have seen it, Captain.
Have it your way, then.
Oh my, the Kingdom of Bloomin' sure has come a long way.
Look at those clothes. I've only seen quality like that in the Kingdom of Ingracia.
This is made from monster materials. It's surprisingly well crafted, especially for out here.
This has gotta be because of Tempest, right?
There's no other explanation.
Advancing so much, they're trading with a demon lord.
We should go.
I'd say the people of Lumen seem pretty happy.
I agree.
We ought to find some lodgings. Plus, I'm a bit famished.
We should find a place to eat. What kind of shop is that?
What an unusual sight.
It kind of looks like a restaurant.
Wait.
Ramen? I wonder what those symbols mean.
We're eating here.
Thank you so much for waiting. Here's the ramen you ordered. Enjoy.
I can't believe it. This is the real deal. It's actually ramen.
So, have you ever had this kind of food before, Captain?
Quiet. They even have chopsticks. The broth is so rich. How could the people of this world possibly make this? The springiness, the flavor, the noodles hold the soup so well.
Guess we should give it a try, too.
Uh-huh. Although, I'm not quite sure how to use these things.
This is incredible! What is this stuff?
Just the soup alone is delicious.
I never knew food like this existed.
There's no doubt. Rimuru definitely had something to do with this. But how did he so perfectly recreate the flavors of our old world? I thought I'd never get to taste this again.
Sorry about the wait, you guys. Here's one order of gyoza.
That looks delicious, too!
Lady Hinata? Did you burn your tongue?
What are you saying, Bacchus? There's no way the captain of the Holy Knights could have such a weakness.
Yeah, how could the strongest person in the world have a weakness like that?
Guess that was a pretty dumb thing to say.
She really does. I'd like to try one.
Yeah!
Me too!
This is also incredible! Look how juicy it is!
Last one. Don't mind if I
You know better than that, Fritz. My prey.
Please forgive me. You're so good. Captain.
If you want more, you just have to order another plate.
I like more gyoza, please!
I'm so sorry, but I'm afraid we're all out. I'm glad you like them, though. They're actually a new product sold to us wholesale by Demon Lord Rimuru. But unfortunately, we don't have a lot of it in stock yet.
Too bad.
I see now. He must have told her to spread that information around.
I want more.
Thank you for this. It was truly delicious.
We hope you'll come back soon.
In case you didn't know, you'll gain weight if you drink all the soup.
Huh? Really? But you finished yours.
And I don't gain weight.
No fair.
The great forest of Jura turns away all invaders. It's a challenge we must overcome in order to reach Tempest. At least that's what I heard. And it's been so peaceful. Rather.
Hey! Haven't you guys noticed something's up with this road? It's as well paved as the streets in Ingracia's capital! It's impossible! This makes no damn sense!
I don't sense any monsters either.
Looks like they've set up an anti-magic barrier over the whole road.
It makes sense. It certainly does make travel a whole lot safer.
It would explain why so many merchants are passing through Bloomin' now.
It's good for business.
Everyone on your guard.
Not so fast, Arno. They don't look aggressive.
Hi! I don't think I've seen you all before. Traveling light for merchants. You folks adventurers?
Yes, something like that.
Okay, gotcha. I'm sure you'll be fine then, but we'll give you a rundown anyway. No littering, and no fighting either. If you plan to camp out, you'll find a watering hole you can use every 10 kilos. What are kilos? I don't know.
Just shut up and listen.
There are police stations every 20 kilos. It's safer in those areas. And if you got the money, you can use the lodging setup every 40 kilos. On top of that, you'll see glowing stones every so often. Make sure you don't touch them, okay? They maintain the barrier of the road. And if you break one, you'll have to pay for it. And believe me, they're not cheap. Any questions?
No, but thank you. We appreciate the heads up.
No problem. If you run into any trouble, just find a guard and they'll help you out.
They really weren't kidding about the water.
I can't believe it's free.
It's practically a campground. We've been trying to protect people from a monster threat, but after coming this far, it's clear one doesn't exist. I can hardly believe what I'm seeing. This is infuriating.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call him conventional. He may be a slime, but his head's full of ideas.
He was right. Just from what we've seen so far, it's obvious Rimuru's thought through everything.
From the state of the road we traveled, it's clear that Rimuru's presence is a positive force for his people. He puts far more effort into governing his domain than expected. He may be a demon lord, but he's also a benevolent ruler as well. I have to agree with Arno. I feel we could learn a great deal from him, and possibly use it back home.
Then it's good we didn't declare him an enemy of God.
Guess the only thing left to do is cross our fingers and hope Rimuru accepts Lady Hinata's apology.
We'll have to wait and see. All I can do is be sincere. And if he still wants to fight me, then so be it.
This 1 silver coin is worth 10 coppers. And if you need more change later, you can retrieve some from the register.
Got it. It looks like Rimuru really does want monsters and humans to coexist. But if that's true, I don't understand. Why would his message convey the opposite?
Hinata's group should reach Tempest by tonight. So far, everything's proceeding as we predicted it would.
Thanks for the update, Zoe.
It's nothing, really. That aside, it's a shame we didn't take out Hinata by poisoning her when we had the chance.
What is wrong with you?
Something seems off. Why didn't they use any sort of magic to shorten their travel time?
What's wrong, Benimaru?
It's just that Hinata's actions seem far too bold for my liking. I wonder if this could be a diversion.
Perhaps she's offering herself as bait, while another force surprises us.
Yeah, that's totally possible. It is Hinata, after all. What are the Crusaders doing?
Sir, they're on the old road, making a stealthy approach. Had we not seen them at the start, we might not have noticed the threat until it was too late.
So they're going for an all-out assault, huh?
It would appear so. And if they use Holyfield, we'll instantly be put at a disadvantage.
I agree.
The magic fuel density here is a lot lower than I thought.
Yeah. It's hard to believe. Was the doors return truly a ruse? If so, then Lady Hinata.
A moment, Reynard.
But of course. How may I serve you?
There is something we deemed necessary to inform you of.
Right.
We've discovered that Hinata and Demon Lord Valentine were connected to each other. Before Demon Lord Valentine was slain, he let that information slip while pleading for his life.
Lady Hinata worked with a demon lord?
Yes, but that's not the end of the story. Though it's hard to believe, she is now trying to form a relationship with Rimuru.
That cannot be! Lady Hinata is the most devoted follower of Luminism there is. She would never betray our god.
We have our doubts about where her true loyalties lie.
There is but one way to ascertain the depths of her devotion.
Please, how can I prove her innocence?
Know that once you have been told, there can be no going back. I understand. It's simple. You killed Demon Lord Rimuru. It's the only way to clear her name.
If Hinata is truly conspiring with the Demon Lord, she will surely risk her own life to keep him from harm.
But, my lord, he has the evil dragon on his side. Are you certain? Think on it for a moment.
Do you truly believe that Veldora has actually returned? Has it not occurred to you that perhaps it was all part of a ruse?
Come to think of it, only the Emperor and Lady Hinata have confirmed the dragon's return. You mean, you don't believe that he's really back? It's highly unlikely.
After all, Archbishop Radian claimed he never saw the evil dragon. It's entirely possible that Hinata has been lying to the cloistered Emperor about what happened.
You've already heard she's had an encounter with Demon Lord Rimuru before. We suspect that was the moment he deceived her and turned her against us.
If she's being manipulated by Rimuru, she could still be redeemed.
That's right. There's no way Our Lady would betray us. I may be the only one who can open her eyes and save her. The reason I became a Holy Knight was so that I could follow in her footsteps. I hereby swear an oath I will prove Lady Hinata's innocence. Very well. The 7 days clergy have witnessed your resolve. Go forth, Reynard. My lords, we are counting on you. Listen up! We will be sieging Tempest. Each unit will now be deployed to its assigned post. We're under attack? What the hell? Did Lady Hinata really sell us out? Everyone, attack it well!
Lord Rimuru, it seems the detached force is making a move. They were attempting to surround the city to cut off escape, but Shion managed to stop them. Right now, they're dealing with the enemy.
Really? I see. So Hinata's chosen to fight, huh?
Lady Hinata, can you hear me?
Yes. Has something happened, Nicholas?
Please remain calm and listen. The 3 battle sages have secretly joined the civil war in the kingdom of Falmouth.
Wait, they did what? Did the cloistered emperor send them himself?
I'm not sure of the details yet, but I believe they reached the 2/3 of your pensions.
Nicholas?
You have to be wary of the 7 days.
What's going on?
Captain, is there something wrong?
My communication was cut off. It's as if someone interfered with it. What was that last thing he tried to tell me? I could have sworn I heard 7 days.
Wait, that magic. Is it Reynard?
Let's go!
It looks like someone was contacting Hinata, so I've cut off her communication. But the question is, who?
Her group has changed course toward the battlefield at full speed.
There's no use dwelling on it. We'll proceed as planned. Before anything else, I have to settle things with Hinata.
Yes, my lord. We shall stay out of your way.
Thanks for that.
We can't thank you enough for the chance to repay our debt to you.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
It's up to you to slow them down. As usual, Shion was raring to go, but the Crusaders might be too much for Yomigairi to handle. Right! Let's go!
Sir!
Best of luck!
They just keep getting back up! Why won't they die? They're not undead! It doesn't make any sense! Just a scratch!
like for you to enter the fray immediately. But now, back during the initial strategy meeting, wasn't it decided we would remain on standby? What is wrong with you? Can't you see victory is right before us? We just need one more push. If you wish to become stronger, you must challenge stronger foes. I was wrong, my lady. Please forgive me. I'll go and end this battle.
Hold on. We can't. Otherwise,
You can either do as you're told without question, or you can be the official taste tester for my legacy. I'll grant you the privilege of choosing.
No! Don't make me eat it!
Was that the right move there?
Not exactly. But being able to adapt is a good skill. She gave that order because she's certain they will win.
I guess. If they can defeat their opponents without getting hurt, then I suppose there's no reason to hold back.
The combat skills of this unit are quite impressive. To think Tempest was still hiding so many strong fighters.
No joke. These guys are trouble, all right. Even I'd struggle against them.
Lord Rimuru, if things continue at this pace, we may win.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that.
What is this? How could our crusaders be attacked by mere monsters?
More importantly, what are Reinhardt and Guard doing here? Now that hostilities have started, we're past the point of diplomacy. Rimuru.
The three-piece Kachiras. And those are... ogres? Wait, no, they're Kijin.
Not anymore. Those two are Oni.
I've read about them. Onis are incredibly powerful and possess unparalleled strength.
They're apparently one of the species ogres can evolve into, but very few can actually reach that level. Their strength puts them in special A class.
And this is a demon lord's domain, meaning we're at a disadvantage having just waltzed right into it.
He brought 4 subordinates, too. It's no coincidence. I should assume he chose that number to match mine.
I'll take you on, Hinata. It'll be just you and me, one-on-one.
That's right. You specifically asked for a one-on-one battle with me. You're trying to tell me you don't want anyone getting in the way.
Second unit, draw them toward the forest. Make use of the terrain. Lord Rimuru, the plan's going great.
None of this is going according to plan.
I'm honored by your words of praise.
I wasn't praising you!
Well, it's finally my turn. Time for a bit of fun.
You're kidding me. You got here sooner than I thought.
How beautiful.
Lady Luminous,
Louis, what is it?
my deepest apologies, but there is a matter I need to bring to your attention.
Fine, make it quick.
It seems Hinata has taken unauthorized action to deal with Demon Lord Rimuru directly. However, I have reason to believe that the 7 Days clergy are pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Hinata, I warned you not to act rashly.
How dare you trouble Lady Luminous with such a trivial matter?
You ought to remember your place and be more considerate in the future.
While I don't disagree, as is, if we do nothing, there's a good chance we could lose Hinata.
It is an exercise in futility to trouble ourselves with the imprudence of humans. Would you really risk making an enemy of Demon Lord Rimuru for her?
Which is precisely why I brought this to Lady Luminous's attention. If Hinata is killed, we will have lost a valuable asset.
Quite enough, Louis. The same goes for you, Gunther.
Of course. I beg your forgiveness, my lady.
Every time these two see each other, they start up their childish squabbling again. But now that we've lost Roy, I suppose I ought to assign someone to take his place. All right, I can't afford to sit idly by. Let's get to work. Both of you follow me.
At once.
Wait for me, okay?
Careful. This one looks strong. This can't be possible. How could a mere subordinate of a demon lord emit such a frightening aura?
My name is Shion, Lord Rimuru's #1 secretary. Now that I have your attention, I have a message for you from my lord. You have two choices, submission or death. As you can see, you're hopelessly outmatched. So throw down your weapons at once and I'll accept your surrender.
Those are some bold words. Let's see if you can actually back them up. Disperse! Activate Holy Field on the target!
Holyfield. Using that trick again? Figures. Hey, Hinata. I know you guys are having a grand old time right now, but don't forget, this is my domain. The moment things escalate beyond this point, I'll have to treat you as hostile. And I'm not naive enough to sit and wait for you to take the first strike.
I suppose that makes sense. But something doesn't add up. I have no idea why Reynard's here. I didn't order him to come.
You'll have to forgive me if I don't believe the words of the people who killed Rahim, then tried to frame us for it.
Rahim?
Yeah. The Archbishop from Falmouth who you summoned to testify.
He's dead? How can that be? I see. That's what's going on.
I assume he managed to pass along my message to you?
Yes.
Then I guess you're looking for a friend.
Not quite. But even if I denied it, at this point I doubt you take my word for it.
I might believe you, but only if you order your people to stand down and go back to Ruberius first.
I see.
You must be joking! If we follow your demands and call off our forces, who knows what you'd do then? In all likelihood, this could just be a ploy to kill Lady Hinata. We can't just leave her alone with you!
The only ones permitted to speak right now are Lord Rimuru and Hinata Sakaguchi. You should keep quiet before you regret it.
Oh? That's so! I didn't want to interrupt Lady Hinata's negotiations. I was just probing you a little. I didn't expect you to react.
I have no intention of interfering either. If you want to talk, let's find some place quiet.
Fine by me.
Oh no! Now wait just a moment. I imagine you must be quite bored.
You should be worrying about yourselves instead of your buddies.
Oh, hold on. You two are biscuiteers.
I suppose we'll have to keep you company for the time being.
Yep. I've always wondered how strong the 10 great saints are.
Seems we have no choice.
Shall we then?
Right. Now, it's you and me.
Very well.
Submission or death, you say?
A Kijin? No, wait, an even higher evolution. Oni. How dare a mere monster make demands of us? An Oni would be considered a calamity at the very least. No, more like a local deity. One that could even become a demon lord.
That's a good guess on your part, but not quite. Netimara and the others who are facing off against your friends are Oni. But my evolution took me in a slightly different direction. I'm what's known as a wicked Oni, so however nice and friendly I may seem to you, I can assure you I'm not.
Still your tongue, you disgusting monster. Your very existence is an affront to our god, and it is my sacred duty to erase you from this world. Take this, holy cannon! It can't be. Holy cannon disperses magic jewels and instantly kills any monster it touches. It's one thing to evade it, but to reflect it back at us.
I asked you before we started whether you would choose submission or death. Was that your answer?
It's absurd how much you've improved so quickly. Last time we fought, you were fair game for Usurper. Right. In other words, this means your power has reached the same heights as Lady Luminous. I'd rather not fight you unless I have to.
Is she surrendering? What the heck is that?
Answer: the materialization of spirit power, likely a holy armament specialized against monsters.
Let us begin. Fair warning, I won't be holding anything back. You'll have to face me with everything you've got. Rimuru asked me earlier if I received his message. That was his way of asking me if I was ready to finally settle our score. Through victory, I can atone for my past mistakes.
That sword. I can tell it's way more dangerous than any weapon I've seen before.
It appears to be legendary grade, a category distinct from elite grade.
Yeah, that tracks. As usual, she's got 0 openings. If I knew she'd do that, I would have asked Curly to make a special sword for this fight. Mine's not as fancy as yours, but I'm ready when you are!
Come on. Give up already. I've given you plenty of chances to surrender, but I'm starting to run out of patience.
You fool! Don't think you can win just because you managed to block one attack!
Fine then. Since you insist, I'll tell you what Lord Rimuru actually said. I'm supposed to try my best to make sure you don't die. If you surrender now, I won't have to hurt you. In fact, I'll even throw in some of my tasty home cooking to sweeten the deal.
Cooking? Don't be ridiculous. Holy Knights do not negotiate with monsters.
Listen for a sec. I want to make you surrender by proving to you there's an overwhelming difference in our strength, while you, on the other hand, want to kill me. So, I've got a proposal for you all.
Do not mock us! The Holy Knights won't stoop to the level!
Clearly your ear is defective, so I've removed it for you.
How dare you! She specifically targeted his ear. Fine, we'll hear you out. What is your proposal?
All right. I'll let you guys hit me with your most powerful attack, and I promise I won't try to dodge or stop you. If I can withstand it, then I win, which means you all have to surrender to us peacefully. Sound good?
Wait, is she serious about not actually wanting to kill us? Very well. Why don't we take you up on that offer. Hold on, guard. I don't think she means that. Shut your mouth. We're doing this, people. Align your spirit power with mine. Sir! Reinhard, you'll need to control it. He's right. In the middle of a battle, hesitation will only lead to death. Regardless of that Oni's intentions, there's no denying she is dangerous. If we must face a monster, the righteous will prevail.
But that's the fastest way to tear it apart for all!
It's impossible.
Now, as promised, stop resisting and put down your weapons!
It's over. Her strength is on another level. There's no point left for us to fight. Don't think you've won, you monster! As long as we can use the holy field, there's nothing you can do! The forces of the Holy Knights will crash down upon you and you will yield!
You still don't want to accept the truth? I was really hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
Calm down, Hard. If you provoke her any further, we'll die. Coward! The Holy Knights are not so weak that we would bow to the whims of a monster! Are you so afraid that you've forgotten that? What's going on? Card has a short temper, but she's an honorable man. Something doesn't feel right. What? How?
She's focused. That shouldn't be possible.
No, the holy field is invincible. How could she just break it apart?
As I thought, that was just a specialized barrier that tampered with the rules a bit. Luckily, breaking the rules happens to be my specialty. Or one of them. Cooking's what I do best.
There's no way. That skill was certain outcome. It can override events. I just can't believe it. She can produce whatever outcome she wants. We can't win. How could a monster like her exist? We surrender. I beg of you, please, just show our men some mercy.
No need to worry about them. Lord Rimuru is very forgiving. That's why he invited her to come talk things out. Though from what it looks like, that plan isn't going very well.
Lady Hida and Rimuru are fighting. It's simple. You killed Demon Lord Rimuru. It's the only way to clear her name.
If Hinata is truly conspiring with the Demon Lord, she will surely risk her own life to keep him from harm.
No, it doesn't make sense. If Lady Hinata was working with the Demon Lord, he had no reason to fight. I don't get it. They said she would side with him.
Side with him? What are you babbling about? He had no choice but to fight because you people led a whole army here to attack us.
But the reason I brought the Crusaders here was to prove Lady Hinata's innocence. So, is she saying this battle wouldn't have broken out if I hadn't tried to help? No, please wait, my lady! This is all my fault!
He's crazy hard even with Raphael. To be honest, I thought I'd have an easier time winning against her.
It's true that he's massively improved, but that only applies to his physical capabilities. His instincts are still mediocre, while I've spent the last 10 years honing mine. Though our time together was brief, she was the only one I ever opened up to. After I learned all of Shizu's techniques, I left her tutelage and went off on my own. All because I was afraid of losing her. I couldn't even thank her before leaving because it was too overwhelming for me. But the experience I earned by succeeding Shizu gives me the edge in this fight.
Jeez, that was a close one. If I get hit by one of these. which would start adding up.
Her sword also possesses a unique energy wavelength that overrides rules, allowing it to break the multi-layer barrier.
Wait, for real? I mean, if Raphael says so, it's gotta be true. Huh? Is something up?
Notice. Next attack incoming.
It'll be tedious, but it's probably best if I wait until she tires herself out. Especially since it's not like I'll ever run out of stamina.
Her attacks just get faster? No, that's not it.
Notice. She is luring you into the path of her next attack.
This is bad! Hey, Raphael, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, please come up with a way to save me, dude!
Notice. Predict future attack has been acquired. Use skill.
I knew I could count on you! I don't know what it does, but go away!
Will be, which means I don't have to pretend to be reading her moves anymore. I've got this in the bag!
He's different than he was a moment ago. There's no hesitation in his movements. It's as if he knew where my sword was going to be. A coincidence? No, it wasn't. Whatever it is, it's even more accurate than my predictive calculation. Like he's reading my thoughts. It would appear as if the overall outcome has been decided. Rimuru.
What's up?
This has gone on long enough. Let's end this with the next strike. But let me give you a warning first. This technique is incredibly dangerous. Knowing that, will you still accept my proposal?
Answer. I sense no desire within Hinata Sakaguchi to end your life.
That makes sense. It also explains why she warned me. Wait a sec. I thought the whole reason she came here was to kill me. Now that I think about it, something did seem kind of weird about how she was acting. Too late now, I guess. Sounds good to me. But if I withstand your attack, I win. Got it?
I had a feeling you'd say something like that.
Well, no takebacks, no matter how this goes. And if you lose, I want you to give me your word that you won't bother Tempest again.
All right. I agree to your terms. I only agreed to this battle because you asked for it. Personally, I had hoped to resolve this by having a conversation.
What? You're saying that I requested a battle with you?
Yes. It was in the message you had sent to me.
That's not how I remember it. Truthfully, I'd like to talk things out. But if you insist on resolving this with violence, then I'll take you on, Hinata. It'll be just you and me, one-on-one, all right? If at all possible, I'd rather we end this with words. I'll be waiting to hear back on whatever you decide you want to do. Take some time to think it over. I'm pretty sure it was something along those lines. I wasn't looking to fight Hinata at all.
I hope you're ready. I lift this prayer up to thee, God. Under normal circumstances, I'd prepare this move in secret before my opponent noticed. I didn't want to show it to you because I was afraid that you'd find a way to copy it. But that's exactly why. This'll finish it. Now?
Notice. Indefensible. Unavoidable. I recommend sacrificing your ultimate skill Beelzebub to offset her attack.
There's no time to think about it.
That's Lord Rimuru for you. One can never guess what he'll pull off next.
Nice.
No way.
You're incredible. You took that attack head on for me, didn't you?
Wait. What's she talking about? What What kind of idiot would let an attack like that hit them on purpose? Huh? Hang on. Raphael? I know you can hear me. My slimy senses are telling me you're hiding something.
You overcame my strongest attack, which means you win, Rimuru. I couldn't keep fighting even if I wanted to.
Lady Hinata.
Guess so. For now, we'll say I won this round.
Notice, thought interference and uncontrolled energy overflow confirmed. Explosion imminent.
Huh?
No. 17th clergy.
If all goes to plan, there's little doubt this land will become the eye of the storm. Champion Yom and the former King Edmaris embezzled the reparations to Demon Lord Rimuru. When the upper echelons of Falmouth heard this, they were beside themselves. They cried out for Edmaris' execution, and so the new King Edward raised an army. But then, as we expected, those fools refused to go down without putting up a fight. What's more, it seems the Demon Lord's reinforcements have already reached Nidol's domain. With all the tension there, it was inevitable that war would break out. The Demon Lord surprised me, since he didn't abandon Yom after all. I was too bold and too naive. There's a good chance my lie has been exposed. I would have liked to get rid of Hinata right here and now, but it might be time to cut my losses. No, it wasn't all a waste. This could be considered a success, or good enough at least. The only thing left is to make good on my deal.
You mean subjugating the demon that killed Rahim? It seems the 5 Great Elders ask too much. Is there a problem?
I received some curious news. Apparently the Majin Razin has sworn loyalty to the demon we're after. If this demon was strong enough to defeat Razin, it means he's far beyond an archdemon. It doesn't make sense. That demon would have to be at least calamity level. Fine then. We'll leave Falmouth and leave an observer behind.
And what do you suggest we do with the demon hunters our country dispatched to help?
We'll leave them to assist the new king in our absence.
So, in other words, we'll be leaving the demon for Edward to handle. I understand.
Well then, I suppose I ought to arrange one more gift for the new king.
At first I wondered what would happen after the slime threw his support behind Yom and Edmaris. But imagine my relief when the 3 battle sages of the Master Rooks, whose strength is said to be second only to Hinata the Saint, showed up. Speaking of Hinata, I heard she set out to slay Demon Lord Rimuru. Seems the heavens have not yet forsaken me. All that was left was to find a reason to invade Nidol's domain. But thanks to the Eastern merchants, I received an urgent request for reinforcements in Count Nidol's handwriting. What's more, they've been kind enough to grant me command of an elite force specialized in slaying demons. And so every obstacle in my path has been removed. Hear me! We will be launching a preemptive attack! Our goal is to take the traitor Yom's head! Now, Gaston! You will lead an advance party of 5,000 men to assault the town Yom is holed up in. It shall be done.
Allow us to help as well. Grigori will accompany him. I understand the Kingdom of Falmouth lost many men in the fight against the Demon Lord. I'm sure he'll be able to help you find the traitor.
Oh, that's quite reassuring. You have my sincerest thanks, Sir Sorry.
Hey, sorry. You really want me to babysit these half-wits?
No, it's a cover. Your true prey is the demon that killed Archbishop Rahim.
Wait, what?
Rumor has it he and a bunch of monsters reinforce Yom. So go there and lure him out. And if he's not there, you can just come straight back.
I get it. You can leave it to me.
Desperado turned tail and ran, and left these demon hunters as a consolation prize. Well, I suppose they'll make decent sacrificial pawns.
Cursed pests. I'll make you regret humiliating me before Lord Rimuru. Your meddling jeopardized my place at his side. What if he took away my work and commanded me to return home? The thought alone is enough to make me shake. The amount of terror you've inflicted upon me, I'll see it return tenfold. There you are, the new King Edward. And those are some conspicuous characters next to him. The 10 great saints, I believe. Hakuro, there is a rather conspicuous person among the troops headed your way. He'll be perfect to help Ronga stave off boredom.
Understood. I take it I shouldn't kill him then.
Yes, I suspect that he has some connection with Ruberios. Left alive, he could be a useful bargaining chip.
Right. I'll make sure everyone knows.
Also, the force he's leading consists of about 5,000 men.
Perfect. Gunga and Gabiru should be enough to handle them. I'll take care of things here, so you're welcome to do as you see fit. Just try not to go overboard.
But of course. It's a pleasure to meet you. The name my master gave me is Diablo. King Edward, it's been some time since the treaty. Have you been well?
Arms, men! Protect King Edward at all costs!
Hold on, who's that?
An attack. I see. You must be reporters from other nations. It would be inconvenient if any harm were to befall you. Stay there and quietly watch the play. That's my bad, Grigori. Looks like your prey ended up here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. How may we be of service to the honored messenger of the demon Lord Rimuru?
I've come to deliver you a warning. You are to immediately withdraw your troops and negotiate peace with Yom. Follow my instruction and you will be spared from experiencing unnecessary terror.
I didn't realize you were also the Demon Lord's jester. This is an internal affair of the Kingdom of Falmouth. A demon like you has no business getting involved. I'm well aware of what you've done.
Please enlighten me.
Utterly shameless. Even now you pretend. You conspired with my brother and his conmen. You wanted to swindle my kingdom so you could get double the reparations. Don't deny it. I can see straight through all your impudent schemes. Speechless, are you? He may be a demon lord now, but I know all about the monster you serve. He's a money-hungry schemer who sows the seeds of war. And you might have gotten away with it. You even murdered Rahim to keep him quiet. But it was all for naught, because I have your evil deeds on record!
I never intended to betray you! Forgive me! Please have mercy!
An amusing fantasy, but what exactly does it prove?
Your guilt, of course. This irrefutable evidence was brought to me by Glinda of the Master Rooks over there. That's how I know you people stuck into Ruberios and cut down poor Rahim where he stood. It's clear as day that you threatened him, but the Archbishop's faith and devotion to the God Luminous far outweighed any fear you might have tried to instill in him.
Isn't that just inspiring? The very idea of a mere human managing to conquer his fear of me. Quite the amusing joke you've come up with.
Don't play dumb with us. We've already proven that you were the one who killed him. You can't wriggle out of
Enough. Still your tongue. I'm done with this farce. A battle of wits would be pointless against a foe devoid of coherent thought. Very well. Then please allow me to put your resolve to the test. Let's see whether or not a human being can truly overcome their fear of me.
What are you talking about?
I'll keep it simple so you can understand. If even one person here is able to conquer their fear, I will concede. But let me give you a word of warning. In my existence, I have never once experienced defeat. I hope you're prepared to face the consequences of insulting my lord.
Demon hunters to me! Kill this being and bring me his head!
You think we'd be afraid of you? Where we're from, taking down an Archdemon isn't that special! Anti-demon combat has been honed to perfection in the East. You shouldn't underestimate us humans.
Have you finished preparing yet? If not, please give me a signal when you're ready to begin.
Wait, are you saying you let us capture you on purpose?
You'd have no chance otherwise. And you were so eager I wanted to see what you had planned.
You'll regret that choice when we send you back to the other realm! Now die! Thunderbolt! How does it feel to get hit with natural lightning totally devoid of magicule? Once we destroy your physical body, you'll be completely powerless before us!
Absolutely incredible! Leave it to the heroes from the East to take care of things. I'll have to make sure those merchants are handsomely rewarded.
You'd be completely powerless.
Yeah, I somehow doubt that's what's happening here.
I assumed that was supposed to hurt, but I barely felt a thing.
It didn't work, but that was a direct hit!
You almost got my hopes up.
Why? Why didn't the lightning work on you?
It's because you're too weak. Unfortunately for you, I have a rather strong resistance to natural influences.
You're a monster.
Now then, if you're done, shall we commence the test?
Hold on! What's going on? It doesn't look like he's doing anything! Damn it! What's with this overwhelming aura?
Oh, what a surprise! Of the mighty demon hunters, only 3 of you managed to pass.
What? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the battle sages are incredibly powerful.
For what it's worth, I commend your determination. Even if I was holding back, you were able to withstand my demon lord presence.
You have to bluff better than that, you demon.
What? Don't believe me?
Only those who possess the Demon Lord factor can emit Demon Lord presence. But there's no way you could ever reach that level. The highest evolution of a demon is Archdemon.
It seems your understanding is a bit flawed. It's true demons possess a limited energy capacity, but it's not outside the realm of possibility for us to evolve higher. By fulfilling a number of conditions.
Wait, what?
Haven't you heard of the demon lord called Rouge? Surely you and your people are familiar with the name, yes? Truthfully, earning the right to become a demon lord is a simple matter. One needs only to amass their maximum capacity of power and then live more than 2,000 years. It requires hardly any work at all. Perhaps in the lands where you hail from, the one called Blanc is more widely spoken about. In fact, I witnessed her demon lord present quite recently.
You mean the Lakeshore Dyed Scarlet incident? No, this is impossible. If he were a lower-ranked demon, he wouldn't dare refer to such high-ranking demons as casually as Rouge and Blanc. But that can only mean one thing. No, there's no way. I refuse to believe it. What the hell have we got ourselves into? There's no way we could ever win against him! Please spare my life! I swear I'll never bother you again!
Oh, but you managed to pass the test. I thought you'd at least get a modicum of enjoyment out of this.
No, I hate it! Spare me! I was only here for the money! Just please don't kill me!
Fine, consider it your reward, but take the king away while you're at it.
Right away!
You're better than I expected.
Well now, seems our intel on you being a Calamity-class demon was wrong.
You're either brave or foolish to not run away.
Run away? I don't think so. My name is Sare, one of the 3 battle sages. I'm also a Master Rook and one of the 10 Great Saints.
Oh.
And now that you know my titles, what are yours?
You may call me Diablo, the name my lord granted me. I serve as a butler at his pleasure.
I see. Refusing to tell me who you really are. It's been a while since someone's disrespected me like this.
You'll regret it if you just spouting out names like Rouge and Boss? If you don't want to tell me, then I just have to feed the truth out of you!
All right, I'll talk. You are correct. I am not this Calamity class Archdemon you said I was. You see, I have evolved into a Daemon Lord. The difference may be subtle, but I'd prefer it if you didn't get them mixed up.
What? A Daemon Lord? That can't be possible. They're legendary beings that can potentially surpass even Demon Lords. Everything's starting to make sense now. Damn it! Demon Lord Rimuru's gotta be completely out of his mind! Why in the world would he give a being like this a name?
What are you just standing around for? You gotta finish it off!
Wait, Glenda! That won't work!
Looks like you're all talk!
Oh, that's too bad. I neglected to mention this before, but physical attacks have no effect on my body.
Guess I have no choice. Damn! Even my skilled Demon Slayer has no effect on him. Glenda, buy me some time! We have to use holy magic to kill him! Hey, Glenda?
If you mean your lady friend, she's gone.
Huh? Glenda! This is bad! I guess I'll just have to stall the demon here until Grigori returns.
What is that thing? Grigori, what should we do about it?
Well, would you look at that? I suppose demon slaying is gonna have to wait.
That old longbow flying now? Sir Grigori, what should we do about it?
Why are you asking me? General Gaston, direct your men to engage with the enemy force approaching from the road. You can see him coming this way, can't you?
Right, I understand, but what will you do in the meantime, Sir Grigori?
I'm gonna be busy dealing with the dog. Python, Garcia, make sure the General doesn't die. Damn it!
Come at your damn rat! He's coming this way! Sir Grigori, what should we do about it? Unfortunate! Take this! Impossible!
Father's going to town on these guys.
Well, at this rate, there will be nothing but scraps left for us when we get there.
Brother, this is no time to complain. Let's try to catch up with him.
All right, let's go on ahead.
We're right behind you!
What the? You gotta take it easy on him, Wanda. If you keep playing that rough, he's really gonna die.
This is bad. We have to treat his wounds.
Wait, you mean he doesn't want to play with me anymore?
Obviously. Does he look like he wants to play?
Doctor's right. You wouldn't want to get yelled at by Lord Rimuru, would you?
That would be bad.
If you withdraw your troops, we won't pursue you. So go now.
Retreat! All troops forward!
Come on! Hurry up and get back here, Grigori! I can't take this guy on alone!
Surely you have more interesting moves than that in your repertoire. I see. That's a technique that adds magic of your enemy's weakest element to your own fighting spirit. But of course, if I
reveal its composition before you get an opportunity to even activate the spell. You'll find your prayers unanswered.
Shut the hell up!
Come on, I get it already. You can kill me anytime you want. The fact that I'm still breathing means you don't actually want me dead. A fiend even more powerful than Demon Lord Valentine would have no reason to kill the Archbishop, which likely means this demon isn't the real killer. Wait! That's it! I see now. Hinata didn't want us to get involved in this mess, and Rahim was killed at the perfect time, so it couldn't be accidental, which can only mean the Archbishop was murdered by...
Sorry, no longer a reason to fear.
Allow us to assist you in the slaying of this demon.
The 7 days clergy!
Oh, I see.
Restrain him, for with our magic we shall erase him from this world.
Tying up loose ends, are we?
Everyone, get away from here!
Defy the will of our God. Such an outrageous and unforgivable sin can only be answered with divine punishment.
No, you can't!
Please, this must be some kind of mistake. Lady Hinata would never do that.
I should have guessed as much. You must be very proud of yourselves for making a fool out of me. I know you were planning to get rid of Lady Hinata from the very start. God, what are you doing? Watch your tongue, scum. I should have cut you down earlier, vile traitor. You were conspiring against us all along.
Huh? What the heck are you talking about?
Notice, I detect wavelengths emanating from the one called Bard that are identical to the ones which interfered with the sword.
In other words, he's the person who attacked Hinata just now. He's Shion! That dude's wearing a disguise! Rip it off!
Right!
And be careful! I'll bet he's probably part of the 7 Days clergy.
You're sharper than I gave you credit for.
I suppose there's no point in keeping up.
It would seem poor guard fell to you in battle. Quite the aggressive move, don't you think? One might wonder if you're trying to start a war with us.
Even if all that were true, you're the ones who attacked my people in our own country.
Lord Rimuru, I have an urgent report to make.
All right, but make it quick. I'm kinda in the middle of something.
My apologies, but I have discovered the identity of Archbishop Rahim's killer. It seems that a group called the 7 Days Clergy was behind these events.
Oh.
At present, I have 3 of their members in front of me. I believe it would be unwise to let them live.
And do you have definitive proof that they're the ones who killed Rahim?
Yes, my lord. There are reports
reporters here from several countries who can bear witness.
In that case, get rid of them.
With pleasure.
Zoe, Benimaru.
Sir.
Work with Shion to restrain those guys. If they resist, you have permission to use force.
All right. I've been waiting for those words.
Consider it done, Lord Rimuru. The audacity of this slime. Are you sure? It will cause an all-out war between our nations.
You're one to talk. You tampered with my message to goad us into fighting each other. What's more, you're the ones who murdered Archbishop Rahim. Sorry, but it looks like your plan to frame my butler didn't work out. We've completely seen through your lies.
You mean?
The 7 Days clergy was behind all this?
Impossible. What a surprise. It seems you figured it all out. But you're too late. The Saints on death's door. We cannot allow such an opportunity to pass us by. And while we're at it, now that you've learned the truth, we might as well eliminate you along with that meddling demon lord. It seems we may have struck a nerve, but it doesn't matter if you know. After all, we had every intention of killing everyone from the start. Now, let us begin. What is this? To ash, hellflare, arcane red metal. Try all you like, but it won't work.
Shut your mouth! I've heard enough. That's all meaningless before my revised Hercule's edge!
You are fools to think a mere sword can do anything against our magic system.
The unique skill Master Chef's certain alchemy has overwritten what was meant to occur.
That thing really just guessed what it wants, huh?
Notice, though the possibility is incredibly low, attacks from the individual named Shion could possibly be harmful to you.
Whoa, for real?
What? At this rate, our magic will be dispelled. We don't have a choice. We must unleash it at once. It's time for you all to die. Trinity.
Notice, reactivating the ultimate skill Beelzebub now.
Huh?
Impossible.
Hold on a second. Didn't I sacrifice Beelzebub to stop Hinata's final attack?
Correct, but I made a backup, so there was never an issue.
What? You can do that? Why didn't you tell me that from the start? I thought I was giving it up for good.
Notice, spirit energy increasing. Another attack is
Just die already, you filthy monster! Trinity! Disintegration!
Ah, shit! There's no way Beelzebub can handle this one!
not a problem. Would you like to activate the ultimate skill Uriel's Absolute Guard?
Absolute Guard? Oh, I get it. That must be one of the skills Raphael acquired when I evolved into a Demon Lord. Hold on. If Absolute Guard is a thing, was it even necessary to sacrifice Beelzebub earlier? Anyway, do it. But remind me about this later, Raphael. You and I need to have a talk.
All right, with pleasure.
Seems he was all talk. This should be nothing but dust. This cannot be. It's impossible. I refuse to believe it. There isn't a living being in this world that can withstand a direct hit from disintegration.
That all? I thought you guys would be better than this.
The magic circle you were so proud of is gone. I wonder if you'll be able to survive this time.
I hope you're ready, you trash. We're not letting you off easy.
We are the guardians of humanity. If you kill us, the followers of Luminous won't let it stand. We will withdraw for today, but know that soon the wrath of Luminous will descend upon you and destroy your pathetic nation.
My lady, we can explain.
Hello again, Demon Lord Reem. It's been a while.
Yeah. Long time no see. What the heck is going on? Why is Luminous here all of a sudden?
Well then, is everyone unharmed?
Infuriating demon, making a mess of our plans yet again.
He's only delayed the inevitable. Let us use our holy power and put an end to this once and for all.
Agreed. Let us finish this.
It seems clear that the 7 days clergy intended to kill you. Surely that much is obvious. But you needn't worry about them. My master commanded me to protect you.
What should we do, Mr. Demon, sir?
I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. There is but one thing I want from you. Ensure the truth of the Archbishop's death is known far and wide. You simply have to do what you do best.
That won't be a problem. By the time we're done, everyone will know the truth.
I'll write an article about how you saved our lives as well.
Please, we all agree to your conditions.
Very well. I've seen your resolve and give you my word that I will protect you. Although, that doesn't include you, King Edward.
Wait, why not? Did I offend you somehow?
Silence. It's because you dared to make a mockery of Lord Rimuru, which is a crime worthy of execution. Your pathetic life isn't even worth sparing.
Please, I beg you, spare me. I will do whatever it takes. I ask not as a king, but as a humble man. I'll give you all I have. Money, status, even the throne. It's yours.
The throne, you say? Let me think. I believe Yom the Champion is serving as Amaris' guardian, is he not? Personally, I believe he is the man most suited to lead the Kingdom of Falmouth through this crisis. I'm sure you agree with that, yes?
Right, that man has promise. In fact, he was born to lead. Listen up, everyone. I want to publicly declare that Yom is my successor. Please ensure that news is spread around as well.
I see. Yom the Champion is king, huh?
Now that's a headline that will generate a lot of buzz.
Wonderful. I'm so happy we could reach a result we're all satisfied with. Now allow me to dispose of the filth.
I hope you don't mind, but we completed our preparations while you were busy chatting.
Prepare to face annihilation. Struggle all you like, but there is no escape.
I'll show you the futility of your existence as the world slowly collapses around you. It's over. Activate district time.
What is this? Our spell. How did it disappear? This can't be possible.
Oh, but it is. Lament your own foolishness from the depths of the abyss.
The demon. This is his doing.
Wait. No! Luminous, don't allow this to go on. On Earth. I refuse a god like
Excellent. Lord Rimuru will be most pleased to hear about this.
Everyone, I am the cloistered Emperor Louis. I command you all to stop this at once. On your knees. You are in the presence of our god Luminous.
Wait, you're saying that she...
This woman is our god? They're worshipping the Demon Lord as their god?
Yes. This would likely create the most efficient environment for gaining control over the human race.
This is exactly why I told you not to act. Why didn't you just listen to me?
Resurrection. That's all that really matters to me.
I was on my way to my high school entrance ceremony when I was transported to this world.
Hey, boss, there's one more left. Well, would you look at that? I bet she'll fetch you a decent price.
And nobody'll know if we take a little taste first.
Oh, things are the same here. Every world is steeped in despair.
Did you not hear me the first time? Huh?
No, that's not what
My father got into gambling and started getting violent with my mother.
This is all your fault.
All I wanted was for the violence to stop. Nothing more than that. But after my father died, my mother's heart broke beyond repair.
Dear, I talked to God this morning.
Before I knew it, I lost all the things I cherished. My father, my mother's heart, the happiness of my childhood. Everything had been taken away. I'm sick of being the victim. I'll lose everything anyway. I at least want to go out fighting.
Confirmed. Unique skill, usurper, acquisition, successful.
I know that I'm right. There aren't any flaws in my logic. Survival of the fittest. An immutable law of nature. In my world and this one.
Confirmed. Unique skill, preserver, acquisition, successful.
Teacher's here.
Hey there, still out of it, huh? Who are you calling teacher? She normally acts aloof, but when I see her like this, she looks so innocent. Maybe even childlike. She said it's been about 10 years since she came to this world. And she was in high school, right? I wonder how old that would make her.
Hey. From your face, it's obvious you were thinking something rude, weren't you?
No, I wasn't! I promise!
Then how long are you going to keep staring at me?
Please forgive me! You're just so beautiful!
Really? You jerk. Has anybody ever told you that you have zero tact? I bet you weren't very popular with the ladies.
No, that's not true! I was super considerate and tons of people relied on me!
If you say so.
For some reason, I feel like I just lost.
Now then, my 7 days clergy. What happened here? What do you have to say for yourselves?
Lord Rimuru, it is done.
Nice. How'd it go?
All according to plan.
Lady Hinata. Reynard!
You saved him!
Execution. There can be no other option. That will be your fate for such treachery.
Please, have mercy! Everything we did was for you, Lady Luminous. God, I beg you. We've served you faithfully for many years.
Blessing.
Well, guess that takes care of that. You and I have a lot to discuss. Let's go back to Tempest, where we can relax. Once everyone gets settled, we'll talk about the future of our nations.
contacted me. What are they doing? Does this mean something has gone wrong? Is something the matter? You seem terribly agitated right now.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
You see, I've made an interesting discovery.
And what might that be?
After examining this message again, I found evidence of tampering. To be honest, I do not particularly care what you and your ilk are after, orchestrating this ruse. Whether your intention is simply to gain favor with the god Luminous, or if you wish to use her power to accomplish your own desires matters not.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. God dwells in the hearts of those who believe in
Drop the charade. I know Luminous does in fact exist. Our god is a living being as real as you or I. I pretend to not know for Lady Hinata's sake, since it seems she wishes to keep that fact a secret.
Why you?
In truth, I care little about you or the Luminous faith, but you involved her, which to me is unforgivable. You gone from this world! You disintegration! Worthless insect. How dare you try to harm Lady Hinata? Death is too good a punishment for you. If there truly is a god in this world, it can be none other than Hinata Sakaguchi. I will accept no one else.
Nuisance. Damn you, Nicholas.
Grandfather, the nation of Tempest is dangerous. We can't afford to take it lightly.
What is it, dear? Have the angels begun their assault?
No, that isn't what I'm referring to. That demon lord. He hopes to take financial control of the whole world.
Impossible.
It's the truth, and he will succeed as well. So we must act, and crush him while we still can.
Understood. If you're feeling that strongly about this, then it must be true.
Yes, we'll put an end to that slime's ambitions. I swear it on my name, Maribel of Greed.
You're back, Rimuru! It's finally time. The last line of defense is ready for his moment.
Oh, we ended up working things out, so we don't need you.
What? And here I was getting all fired up, ready for my turn. Hey! It's Demon Lord Luminous! How's that? After you got super mad at me for forgetting your name last time, I made sure to remember it.
That means...
Luminous is actually a demon lord. Chronicles, every single time you appear before me, you're always getting in my way! It's time to die! Embrace strength!
Answer. This attack absorbs energy, while simultaneously cycling it back into the target's body. While the effect is active, it causes extreme pain and discomfort.
I guess that explains why it works on a spiritual being like Valdora.
Let's just talk this out!
Wait, that guy's Eldora? The dreaded storm dragon from the legends? But he looks human.
I kind of feel sorry for the guy.
Please, Rimuru, help get this evil pig-headed woman off of me!
Sounds like you haven't had enough.
And that's how Luminous and I reconciled our differences. We cleared up the misunderstanding with Hinata, and Tempest was formally recognized as a nation by the Western provinces.
You're a real piece of work, you know that. Thanks to all your bumbling, you nearly got me killed.
Don't be dramatic. From what I heard, you were already gone by the time anything happened.
Well, what other choice did I have? As I understand, you received the same report. The demon turned out to be far more formidable than you or I could have imagined. What's more, not only did you fail to finish off Hinata the Saint like you promised, Your heavy-handedness pushed her even closer to Demon Lord Rimuru.
I suppose I can't deny that fact. But the kingdom of Falmouth will soon fall, and a new nation will take its place, which aligns with Demon Lord Rimuru's plans, rendering your schemes a complete waste of time. He's made surprising headway in turning the great forest of Jura into an economic hub. That's a prospect we absolutely cannot accept.
Right.
It would be unwise on your part to take open action right now. I assume you've come to that conclusion as well.
Yes, I have, and passing the blame gets us nowhere. I would much prefer to come up with solutions.
At least we both agree on that. Very good. Together we will destroy them before they grow any larger.
I'm going to have to stop you right there. Our group sincerely wishes to maintain friendly relations with you. But to tell you the truth, we don't believe it's worth making an enemy out of Demon Lord Rimuru.
You coward.
Regardless, now that Hinata knows about me, it'll be difficult to accomplish any more in the West. It would be for the best if I return to my homeland and send a replacement. Of course, our deal will remain unchanged. Why don't we just forget about this whole misadventure?
As you wish. You may leave, but I warn you not to get in our way.
I wouldn't dream of it.
That miscreant. How dare he insult me like that? Once this is over, your suffering will begin.
Louis, the cloistered emperor. Demon Lord Valentine was actually his younger brother Roy, but he was killed by Laplace of the moderate Harlequin Alliance. Once the dust settled, Hinata apologized to the Crusaders for not telling them the truth about Luminous.
Our faith in you remains strong, my lady.
That's right. The truth is we've always been loyal to you, not the god Luminous.
I see. Thank you, everyone.
And now we're having a discussion to figure out the relationship Tempest and Ruberios will have moving forward.
According to our doctrine, the Church could not recognize a nation of monsters. Archbishop Rahim came forward with a proposal to deal with Tempest, which is why the Temple Knights were mobilized. I couldn't acknowledge you either, though my reasoning was personal.
You mean because of Shizu, right?
Yes, though looking back on it all now, it would seem I was being used.
Someone was using you? Any idea who?
I suspect it was the Eastern merchants.
We discovered that Demon Lord Clayman was frequently visited by merchants. I wonder if they were from the Eastern Empire too.
Well, regardless, they were the people who told me you were responsible for killing Shizu. And that you just so happened to be staying in the kingdom of Ingracia at the time.
That explains it, and the timing couldn't have possibly been worse. Just thinking about it pisses me off.
Much more than that to intimidate us.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I think it's safe to say these Eastern merchants are behind all this. They were probably the ones who egged Maris on, too.
There's no doubt about it. Sare confirmed their involvement during Rahim's testimony.
And on top of that, Clayman was also manipulating Falmouth.
And these merchants from the Eastern Empire helped him do that?
Yeah. Clayman's aim was to awaken himself as a true demon lord. The Kingdom of Falmouth wanted to eliminate its competition. And the merchants were the glue that held them together. But there's someone we're missing. The mastermind pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
I nearly forgot. You're referring to the one who was helping Clayman.
But I used the mind-controlling stone he gave me! That idiot should have been completely under my control!
I think you managed to stay quiet to the very end. To be honest, I didn't expect that weakling to hold out.
Could he have been talking about the 7 days?
You're joking, right? You can't seriously be suggesting that the 7 days clergy were acting behind my back.
We can't deny the possibility, my lady.
Louis, you're spouting this nonsense as well?
Their actions start to make sense if you view them as trying to earn your favor.
What are you talking about?
Your favor. In other words, your love energy. It's been some time since the last ritual.
Wait, love energy? The heck is that?
Oh essentially humans. If I don't provide them with energy, it's inevitable that they would age.
I can only imagine that they were desperate to stop you from showing favor to any other humans.
That's why they wanted me dead? Over something as childish as that?
Yes, I'm afraid so. It's likely once Clayman awakened, he would then have been sent to eliminate you.
So when Clayman was killed, they decided to have Rimuru replace him in their scheme.
That seems like a stretch, are you sure?
They're the ones who introduced us to the merchants. And there aren't any other suspects.
Hang on a sec. Aren't there 7 of them? Doesn't that mean there's one more out there?
There is no need to worry. A cardinal in Riberio sent word. He has been found, and Gran the Sunday priest has been eliminated. A cardinal, you say? I see. You mean Nicholas, the one who's so taken with you? To think he could kill Granville. How did he manage to do that? I'm not sure his methods are worthy of praise. It seems he caught him off guard with a prepared disintegration. Granville's gotten careless in his old age. To fall for such a simple trap. Lady Luminous, when you say Granville, are you referring to the Sunday priest? Yes, it's his real name. Many years ago, when he was the hero of light, he and I once faced off against each other. But of course, fate always comes for the so-called heroes. I wonder if deep down, Granville perhaps harbored a grudge against me for that reason.
Cool. So, I guess that's everything then. It's funny, if we hadn't figured out the merchant connection, I might have started to suspect Yuki of being the mastermind.
Yuki? Yuki Kagurazuka? Are you talking about him?
Uh-huh. With everything we know so far, he was my top suspect. But he has no reason to make me and Hinata fight.
You suspected Yuki? Huh. I can't say with full confidence that he isn't.
Wait a sec. You really think he's behind it all?
Maybe. I'm just trying to keep all possibilities in mind. Also, I think it's premature to assume the mastermind doesn't have something planned.
I guess you're right. We can't let our guards down yet.
We should notify the others, my lord.
Agreed. Make sure everyone stays on high alert until we get this mess sorted out.
Here are today's snacks. Scones and fried potatoes. Please enjoy.
Up next on our agenda is working out our nation's relationship.
Before we start, I'd like to make sure one thing is clear. Rimuru, you've accepted our apology for this matter, correct?
I have. To be honest with you, we're eager to put all this mess behind us.
That won't do. Much of the blame for this matter lies with us. We will come up with some way to compensate you.
But that doesn't mean I'll forgive him.
After everything I've done, it doesn't feel right to just let things end like this. I'd like to prove my sincerity to you.
Let me see. How about this? Maybe you could formally recognize our nation and form diplomatic ties with us.
Very well. But I have no intention of being friends. And one day I'll get revenge on that overgrown lizard.
That's not bad. At worst, I could offer a Veldora tour.
Now hold on a minute there, Rimuru. You were just thinking something really mean about me, weren't you?
Nah, you're imagining things, Bosom Bunny.
No, I know you were. You never called me Bosom Bunny, which means you're cooking up something nefarious in that head of yours.
That's enough from you. Keep quiet.
It's not my fault.
For now, let's call a temporary truce. We'll enter diplomatic relations for the next 100 years. Consider this a token of my apology.
Wait, really?
I thought you'd say that we'd ignore each other. I never expected you to declare that.
That would change things. Are you certain?
That's enough. I've already made my decision.
I don't have a problem with it. I mean, if Rimuru really was some evil being, he wouldn't have gone out of his way to save us.
Yeah, you're right. We can trust Rimuru and his nation. Our preconceived notions were completely wrong.
I agree wholeheartedly. Even when we fought, Sir Zoe was oh so gentle.
There's just one problem. What do we do about the Luminous Doctrine? If we aren't careful about how we approach this, trust in the Western Holy Church could be shaken.
How pointless. Even when the creed wasn't strictly adhered to, I never considered it a betrayal to the faith. It's nothing more than a rule the head of the church at the time came up with anyway. What? I wasn't aware of that at all. The reason we protect the innocent adherence to some creed, but the devotion my followers have. That's the basis of our contract and the one absolute rule. After all, you're able to use holy magic because you believe in me. Isn't that right?
Not everyone will share your sentiment, especially when they've lived by the luminous doctrine all this time. Is it right to discard it so flippantly?
We have no other choice. Riberios mobilized 100 crusaders. Other nations will have heard the news. And in the kingdom of Falmouth, the 3 battle sages were defeated.
Once our people find out Hinata and the Crusaders lost, chaos will erupt throughout the church.
In that case, why don't we just say the duel between us ended in a draw?
Are you sure you're all right with that?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
You say that, but a human beating a demon lord is nearly unheard of. It's only happened a few times in this world's history.
Lady Hinata is correct. You only just ascended to the title of Demon Lord. This could give other powers a reason to look down on you.
Hey, Benimaru, is there anybody that comes to mind who'd try to mess with Tempest?
There are none. And even if someone that foolish were to exist, I'd take care of them for you, my lord.
That's some confidence. All right. In that case, I have no objections. As long as you're okay with it, I'll accept your suggestion.
And while we're at it, we might as well announce to everyone that the citizens of Tempest aren't evil.
Let's do it. The world should know just how kind they are.
Remember the debates back home? Whether demi-humans counted as monsters or not? I believe that all stemmed from a place of misunderstanding. That's what I think anyway.
Demi-humans who are hostile to humans are certainly a problem. But if you ask me, the dwarves are undeniably human.
Then why don't we bring Dwargon into this and commit to 100 years of friendship with them too? I have history with King Gazel, and since we don't attack humans, I'm sure they would entertain the idea.
Interesting. It certainly would make it a lot easier to convince them.
And to help foster that relationship, we can have our Noan Bacchus remain here in Tempest.
Great! Then to help you feel more at home, we'll build you a church. By the way, Hinata.
Wait, is that?
It's the rapier that I swallowed last time we fought. But I gave it some improvements.
It's sure to be better for everyday use than the legendary great sword Moonlight that I gifted you. Thank you, Rimuru. Truly.
I suppose the diplomatic thing to do would be to try to stop her. Hey, it's getting pretty late. Why don't you wait until tomorrow to leave?
That depends. What's for dinner?
What about sukiyaki?
I'll stay for another dip in the hot springs. Sukiyaki sounds delicious.
Oh, you guys too.
We hope you enjoy. Tonight's dish is sukiyaki.
Let's have a toast to our new friends. Bottoms up! Man, it's so great to actually be able to get drunk. During yesterday's dinner. That's some strong stuff. You might want to go easy there.
That's nothing. Poisons have no effect on me. I won't be bested by a bit of alcohol. I've been putting all my efforts into weakening my poison nullification to feel even the barest of hints.
Wait, you can do that? I had no idea!
Of course you can.
Please, you gotta show me how! I wanna get drunk!
How did you manage to make white rice? Don't you think you're bringing over too many things here?
Hey, if you've got a problem with it, you can always just give it back.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just surprised is all. To be honest, seeing the food of our previous world so perfectly recreated in front of me, I'm more in awe than anything. I can hardly believe you built such a comfortable place to call home in just 2 years.
Go ahead, keep the praise coming.
I'm being serious. I'd heard the rumors from Yuki, but I didn't think they were true.
Honestly, we're not there yet. Distributing goods is still slow, let alone trying to spread information. The world doesn't have enough fun stuff. I want to lay down the groundwork to to make things like manga for people to enjoy one day.
What an absurd goal. You really want to make manga in a world where most people struggle to survive?
Well, before that, we'll make sure they can live in peace and comfort. There's no point in hiding this, so I'll just come out and say it. I plan to install Yom as the new king of Falmouth. Then I'm gonna make Tempest super influential among the western provinces.
And how do you plan to accomplish that?
It's easy. Step 1 is to get us recognized by human society. I'm pretty much halfway to that goal already. A bunch of bigwigs from different countries know all about us now. Plus, merchants and adventurers are spreading word about our city and the goods we produce. Step 2 is our road construction. We're in the middle of building a super safe trade route. Finally, we want to improve communication. As of right now, communication crystals are only useful for magic users. So we're focusing on trying sticky steel thread and magisteel. We've been experimenting, and my sticky steel thread transferred my thoughts at an incredible rate. Since it depends on magicules, it's possible to have really clear communication. It worked out about the same with magisteel. If we manage to get them working, we could revolutionize communication and build a giant network between different countries. Cool, right? It'll make talking over long distances super easy.
Hey, Rimuru, things like that are usually treated as classified state secrets, you know.
Huh? You think so? I mean, maybe I got a little carried away. But we're friends, right?
Notice. Reactivating status ailment notification. Also, request to meddle with this resistance will not be honored again for some time.
Aw, man. Way to be a buzzkill, Raphael.
Besides, if you take things too far, you'll be attacked by the angels.
Huh? Angels?
They are beings that attack whenever a nation has developed beyond a certain point.
They're pests is what they are. I'd love to get rid of them personally, but if I did that, my identity would be exposed. Of course, it's already been exposed to the Crusaders thanks to a certain lizard.
It's not my fault.
They sound like a pain. Well, if they end up coming after us, we'll just have to fight back.
I thought you'd say something like that. If they do come, you can count on us to fight alongside you. Rest assured, I will not allow anyone to destroy my city again. Not the angels or that moronic lizard over there.
Come on, everyone! We can talk about all the serious stuff later. Ooh, looky there. You're letting all this amazing heat go to waste.
Tell me, Fritz, do you have any last words before you die?
Please, surely you're joking, right, Lady Hinata?
After that, the Holy Empire of Ruberio soon announced that it would officially recognize the Dwarven Kingdom as a nation of humans, and that they were open to forming an alliance. Then they declared that they would establish diplomatic ties with the Jura Tempest Federation. And even though it wouldn't come into effect right away, they also publicly signed a non-aggression pact.
It's not all bad news. Now it's easier to negotiate with the 5 great elders.
I agree. Although, if I'm being honest, I can't believe those bastards tried to force a theme like that on me.
That must have been rough.
You can say that again. Diablo, that was his name. I can't be sure, but I guess he's at least on par with the Demon Blanc who threatened the Empire.
From everything you've told me, it sounds like it'd be pretty stupid to try to face a being like that head on.
Correct. I won't say he's unbeatable, but Cerberus would be annihilated if we fought.
I wanted to use Hinata to get back at Rimuru, but that was a failure too. It might be best to lay low for a while.
Speaking of failure, the 5 great elders were a disappointment.
I kind of expected it. Demon Lord Rimuru is a softie, so I knew he wouldn't go through with killing Hinata. To be honest, I had actually hoped that he would be the one to fall during their duel, but it seems I'm not that lucky.
I wouldn't say that. If I hadn't received your message in time, I might have found myself in the middle of Hinata and Rimuru's battle.
It's a good thing you did then. After all, if I'd lost you too, my plan would have been derailed beyond repair.
Well, if the worst case scenario had indeed come to pass, I simply would have run away.
Yeah, I guess that does sound like you. I'd like to keep an eye on things for a bit and see how negotiations go.
In that case, for now, I'll take this opportunity to return to my homeland. I'll send Misha to replace me.
That's perfect. Thanks for that.
Sure, don't mention it. Before I go, what
about the slave trade we've been working on in the western provinces. How do you want to proceed?
Right, I forgot about that. I don't really feel like dealing with Orthrus, so let's crush them.
Should we release the rare monsters we were sending to Echidna?
That's fine. There's no need to go overboard. We'll stick to the plan. We still have our deal with the Rotzos, after all.
Understood. I'll take care of the arrangements.
You heard all that, right, Kazalim?
Yes, I did. I'm curious. What made you decide to crush Orthrus?
That's simple. I thought it'd be nice to give him a chance to do something for once.
Sorry, I'm not sure I follow. Oh, wait, I see. You always come up with the most interesting ideas, boss.
Who, me? Can I count on you to set everything up?
Yes. But if I'm able to change the subject, I'd prefer it if you call me Kagali from now on.
Ah, I take it you finally made up your mind.
Correct. I came to a decision the day Clayman was murdered. The name Demon Lord Kazalim will be sealed until I've gotten my revenge on Leon.
If that's what you want, then in that case, let's work to reclaim your title together.
You can count on me, boss.
It was officially decided that we'd hold a massive festival to celebrate Tempest's introduction to the rest of the world. We've been crazy busy getting ready. We plan on having all of Tempest's officials share presentations of their own as well. The history of healing potions?
It's our chosen subject, Lord Rimuru! This is a collection of old versions of healing potions we've made! Vesta and I are working on building an exhibition to show them off!
And don't worry, we won't be revealing any production techniques. Our primary goal is to find individuals who might be interested in helping us with our research.
Oh, I see. Could be a good chance to recruit more hands. Good luck, you guys.
But of course! We won't allow Korobe to beat us!
Oh, right. I heard they're putting their best creations up on display.
We're competing to see who attracts the most visitors. And it's a festival, after all.
Uh-huh. What's the point if it's not fun? I'm glad to see everyone getting so excited. What's up, Shion? How's the presentation coming along?
You'll have to wait and see, Lord Rimuru. You'll love it.
It doesn't involve cooking, right? Speaking of...
Me next! My turn! I've got the perfect presentation idea! I can use my dragon breath to grill food!
Let's forget about that for now. Oh, hey there, Shuna. Did you need something?
I actually have a favor to ask of you. If it's possible, could you take me to the kingdom of Ingracia?
Even though it's a request from you, I don't know if I can.
This guy's Yoshida. He's a fancy chef who reincarnated from the same world as me. Come on, I could really use your cooking skills. Tempest needs someone like you.
It took me a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to get this restaurant up and running. I'd love to help you out, but then who would run this place?
Sir, please, I'm begging you.
Try as you might, you won't seduce me.
Huh?
I mean, if you really insist, show me that you're talented enough to earn my approval first. Look, I'll give you a chance. If you can make a dish that satisfies me, then I might consider your request.
Shuna, why don't you show Yoshida what you can do? Make the tastiest dish you've ever made in your life and blow him away.
Okay, I won't let you down. I'll be right back.
Delicious!
Thank you for your kind words.
Well, guess you beat me. Looks like I'm in.
All right, then. I guess it's time I did something myself. Oh, I know.
Thanks for coming in. How may I be of service today?
Well, I was thinking of using slaves to work on a new business venture. And so I wanted to offer you a chance to invest.
I see, a little nighttime entertainment, eh?
That's quite interesting. But of course, the first thing to consider is what to pay the ladies.
I'm sorry, pay? How utterly ridiculous. What idiot gives money to a slave?
How senseless. Does this moron even know how much a high-quality slave is worth? Lord Kazak, your insight is as spot on as ever. I must admit your wisdom truly has no limits. But I do wonder, aren't the slaves you speak of rather difficult to obtain as of late?
You're not wrong about that. But between you and me, I have my connections. See, these slaves are elves.
Did he just say elves? It's illegal to enslave elves who've earned citizenship. Which means he's talking about elves who were living in the forest in secret. He's clearly working with a criminal organization on this.
What say you? It's a good deal, isn't it?
Yes, I guess it is. I can't get mixed up in this. Think of a way to turn it down.
What up, buddy?
Who the hell are you? We are in the middle of a very important financial venture.
Well, if it isn't Rimuru. Did my assistant not tell you I was entertaining an important business opportunity?
Oh, yeah, he did. That's my bad. Guess I just couldn't wait. Sorry.
Oh, ignoring us. You naive little brat. Not only did you barge in here without permission to eavesdrop, you've interrupted our discussion. I think you owe me an apology.
You're right. I should have been more considerate. It's totally my fault.
My, I must say your face isn't half bad.
You should be quiet, Kazak.
Well, it seems I struck a nerve. Anyway, I'd be happy to give you a personal lesson on proper etiquette.
It appears you didn't hear me the first time, so I'll say it again. Be quiet. I will not let a mere Viscount disrespect the person who saved my life.
Ungrateful swine!
I've had my fill of listening to your mindless drivel. Never come to me for help again, you scum.
I'll make you pay. You won't get away with defying a noble like this.
Noble or not, I refuse to deal with thugs who work with criminal organizations.
Mealbile, you fool! This isn't over! You still owe me for all the favors I've done for you!
Yeah, that isn't anything I haven't heard before.
I didn't mean for that to happen. That guy seemed pretty mad. Are you sure everything will be okay?
It's all right. You gave me a reason to throw him out.
Geez, taking elves as slaves, huh? Greed makes people come up with some pretty cruel ideas.
I couldn't agree more. I needed to cut ties with him anyway, so it all works out.
Will he be a problem?
Oh, please! There's a reason why people call me the Dawn of the Underworld. I'll take care of this by myself. Just you watch. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you here today?
Right. I wanted to see if you were down to do another job for me.
Is that so? Cooking up another idea in that head of yours. Don't get me wrong, whenever you bring me a job, it's guaranteed to be profitable, but you make me work for it.
I wanted to open up a fast food restaurant.
Do you now?
Hey, don't be like that. This is related to that project we spoke about. I want you to try to open a location in Tempest as a test run.
I see. In that case, before we give it a go, would you like an update on our progress so far?
Sure. I take it training's been going well?
Yes, in fact it has. I don't wish to sound braggadocious, but I dare say that you won't find a better trained crew anywhere.
That's great to hear. So for the first store, I was thinking we should sell hamburgers, fries, and soft drinks.
Yeah, that could work. Also, if we serve skewers cooked in that secret sauce of yours, I'm certainly withdrawing customers. And if we add rice balls, I can guarantee our profits are going to shoot through the roof.
Okay, we'll serve those too. I assume you've got all the staff you need?
But of course. I've got more than enough people to open up at least 20 stores without issue. I've spared no expense when it comes to recruitment, so we have plenty of workers on hand.
That's perfect. Sorry to ask, but do you think you could let me borrow your 5 most talented people?
All right. But do you mind if I ask you why?
The truth is, I've got this friend who really needs some help named Veldora.
Huh? Veldora?
Yeah, he's all excited about learning how to cook, but I don't really trust him.
Oh, is that so?
So, you get why I'm not too keen on letting him run it alone.
Uh-huh.
That's why I need you, Mule Mile. And your 5 most talented people to make sure his shop doesn't end up in flames.
Right.
right. And I'm sure I can count on you to keep them safe. You know, if something bad were to happen.
For sure. If he makes any unreasonable demands, I'll set him straight immediately.
All right, but I've got one request.
Oh? And what's that?
Well, see, the thing is, I'm worried they'll all be too terrified to get any work done.
I hadn't considered that. It makes sense that people would be afraid of him. He is a catastrophe, after all. So, you don't think it'll work?
I don't know. You could go by an alias.
Hey! That's a great idea, Mule-Mile. I'll just have him use an alias while he's working so they won't know it's actually him.
Really? He would agree to something like that?
Of course! And if he doesn't like it, we can call off the entire deal. All right, it's a plan. I'll make sure the 5 people you choose to help out get a special bonus. Both Veldora and I will be counting on them, okay?
This can't be happening! I had heard Veldora's cell had been broken, but I never imagined that I'd actually have to deal with him. This has turned into quite an ordeal. Although... in truth, I'm only alive because of Rimuru. And ever since that day, I vowed to live my life without any more regrets. So if he needs me now, I'll back him with everything I've got. You can count on me, Lord Rimuru. You're hosting a festival, eh? I bet Tempest will be packed with people from all over trying to take part in the event. I'm sure it would be lucrative for a merchant like me as well.
Oh, did you want to take part? Truth be told, I've had my hands full with all the planning going on. I feel like Tempest is missing something that makes it stand out.
I see. Stand out, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm planning on turning the city into a giant resort town. We've already built out a hot spring lodge, plus an inn with a reception hall where we can entertain visiting nobles. But I still feel like we're lacking recreational facilities.
You say that, but if you ask me, your town seems good enough already. All people want is a place to eat delicious food and relax.
Tempest should be more than that. We can't be satisfied with the bare minimum. I want us to have things that everybody who visits can have fun with. Just imagine it. We could have guided tours through the great forest of Jura. Host fishing contests. And maybe even hunting parties. We could rent out all the necessary equipment so guests can focus on having fun.
Goodness, that does sound interesting. And it would draw the attention of nobles with too much free time. Plus, it'd be a nice change of pace for the commoners.
I was wondering if you had any other ideas for fun stuff to do. Honestly, I'm hoping that this festival will show the other nations that Tempest can be a destination for any and all. That's why I need to come up with plenty of fun activities to make sure they don't get bored.
Incredible. How far ahead has he thought about this? The theater is rather popular in the Kingdom of Ingracia. From what I've heard, they put on plays and operas there every day. There are also many public events, like the martial arts tournament at the arena.
Yeah, that's right. I heard the hero Masayuki was super popular there.
Oh yeah, he's amazing. The Lightspeed hero Masayuki emerged as the champion at the last tournament. I'm quite the big fan of his.
Huh?
I can tell you everything there is to know about him. I won't miss any details. You'll be an expert on him once I'm done.
Sure.
And that's the end of the story. No one has ever seen a sword quite as fast as his. His inhuman speed earned him the title the Lightspeed Hero. He's also battled incredibly dangerous monsters. And don't get me started on his team. I was on the edge of my seat the entire tournament. If only you had a show like that. Oh, am I talking too much?
No, it's all right. You've given me a lot of great ideas. We still have some open spaces in town that would be perfect for a theater. And if great playwrights start to come from Tempest, that could also open doors for more fun activities. Not to mention my plans for the arena.
Based off that tone, it's clear he's got something wicked planned.
Hey, Mule-Mile.
Oh, what is it?
You know, you seem to know a lot about this tourney.
I mean, yeah.
And why don't we hold our own martial arts tournament in Tempest? And I want you to set everything up.
Now hold on just a minute there, boss. Are you sure you want to hand such a big job to me?
If it's easier for you, we could set up the arena here. That way you can start by researching everything necessary to get it all up and running.
You know, boss, it's impressive just how persuasive you can be. You can count me in. Inexperienced as I am, I'll give it my best to accomplish this task.
Sweet!
Despite how he looks, Rimuru is a demon lord, regardless of the scope. He has the power and resources to make any plan a reality. But in the end, it comes down to me. I have to succeed, all in order to repay my debt to him.
Oh yeah, this time we're inviting VIPs from lots of different countries. But it won't be profitable if the general populace can't join in too.
That's some good thinking.
With that in mind, let's build a coliseum that can hold 50,000 people.
I'm sorry, you said what now? Did he just say 50,000? Ingracia's Coliseum has a capacity of only 10,000, and he wants 5 times that?
I'm imagining a standing room. Entry will be free, but we'll charge for the best seats in the house for anyone who wants to pay. That way, nobles can feel superior while offsetting our costs. I'll leave it to you to work out all the details for seating, profits, and everything else.
Ah, I see now. I thought 50,000 seemed a bit much, but that could work.
Uh-huh. With stuff like this, it's best to get as many people interested as possible. If we can draw in a huge crowd, it'll make the paid seats seem even better, since otherwise they'd be in the standing sections.
Great point. And if those seats can be reserved in advance, our patrons won't have to worry about not getting in. It'll help us justify the price we're charging for them, too.
Yep, pretty much.
So if I understand correctly, your Colosseum will be fundamentally different from the Kingdom of Ingracia's, which caters to their nobility. Your goal is to create a buzz and draw more people to Tempest. With tens of thousands of spectators, nearby amenities would flourish. It would help promote the cuisine and open air baths at Tempest, which also means it's not strictly necessary for the arena itself to be profitable. You're as brilliant as ever. You had this all worked out from the start, didn't you?
Guess it was that obvious, huh? I actually just came up with it.
We'll need to find ways to boost our profits down the road, but we'll start with promotion for now. I assume you want me to come up with the first phase of the Colosseum's publicity campaign?
Yeah, you got it.
You've given me quite the task. Even if this first martial arts tournament doesn't turn a profit, our main goal is to create an avenue of entertainment that people will want to see again and again. As long as we can get patrons to come back for more, then this plan of yours will be an absolute success.
I knew I could count on you to figure out exactly what I was thinking. I was right about you. You're the only person I can trust with this job.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Right, this might actually work. It's best to let a pro handle these things. Unless you don't think you can pull it off.
Come on now, boss. You sure do like to tease people, huh?
I'm just kidding. I'm sure this'll be a piece of cake. And I know how much you like earning money.
But of course, I'm a simple man, but I know a thing or two about turning a profit. I guarantee you here and now that I'll produce results you'll be most pleased with.
That's what I like to hear. I knew it was the right choice to entrust this to you.
You know, Lord Rimuru, perhaps we could use this as a chance to show off your healing potions. I've heard they can heal any injury, as long as the wound isn't instantly fatal. Which got me thinking, if we gave them out, the fighters would be more willing to compete in earnest. And if someone who was injured shows back up fully healed, potions would fly off the shelves.
You think so?
Are you saying you hadn't thought of that?
No, I did. It's just that it's funny. I was thrown off because I didn't expect you to have the exact same thought process I had. The thought never crossed my mind.
Ah, I see. How silly of me to even suggest it. You must have considered that from the very beginning. I simply must try harder to keep up.
Maybe we could also sell Tempest-made weapons and armor to adventurers.
How's about we set up our very own gambling commission?
We could rent out the arena for rookies to train in on days when there are no events.
Might as well add instructors and make even more money off it.
Nice, I like it.
We'll make this idea a huge success. My merchant soul is on fire just thinking about the massive profits we're gonna make from this venture.
Fantastic! If there's anyone who can turn a profit that'll satisfy me, it's you, Mule Mile.
You're too kind.
Also, I wanted to ask you a question. Once we're done, would you like to come live with us? You could work in commerce or PR. I'd even let you manage our finances. Honestly, I don't really care what the pretext is. I just know I want your help building Tempest.
You want me?
Our family has grown a lot recently. Once this tournament is over, I think I'll need help implementing some kind of structure. What do you say?
You honor me, boss. Lord Rimuru. With everything I am, I will ensure this is a success, no matter the cost. And once all is said and done, I will take my place as one of your loyal subjects.
There's no need for that, Mule Mile. Ha 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 ha. That just leaves one more. Yo, what up, dudes? Got time for a chat? Are you alright? What happened? Why do you look so tense?
Well, everything around here was pretty peaceful, but then a demon lord had to show up out of nowhere.
Wait, for real? That sucks.
Listen, Rimuru, I would like to apologize. I wasn't able to convince the church of your nature, and thus the Crusaders were mobilized because of my failure.
Nah, man, there was nothing you could have done to stop it. Turns out some old guys called the 7 Days Clergy were behind it all. So it didn't matter how hard you tried to convince them we were harmless. I seriously doubt the church would have listened anyway.
The 7 days? Wait, you're not talking about the great champions who serve as the protectors of humanity, are you?
Yeah, those guys. They tried to kill us. It's fine, we came out of it in one piece. And we cleared things up with the church.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm glad to hear it all worked out. That's a weight off my shoulders.
Wow, I guess he really was worried about us. What a nice guy. I've got to get going now. But I wanted to give you this first.
What is it?
You see, in honor of my recent ascension to Demon Lord, we wanted to throw a festival to draw in people to Tempest, and it only felt natural to invite you as well.
Hold on. You can't be serious, Lord Rimuru. I don't think I'd fit in there at all.
You fit in just fine. There's an invitation for the King of Bloomin', too. Make sure he gets it, okay? We can't have a Demon Lord handing it to him personally.
If you ask me, the fact that you're here right now is already insane. You can consider the invitation received. I'll make sure to deliver it to the king myself.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, by the way, the Grandmaster won't ever say it, but he was worried about you.
Yuki was?
He played a crucial role in our negotiations with the Western Holy Church. I'm sure he'll be happy to know everything was resolved safely.
Oh, yeah. I suppose we caused a bit of trouble for Yuki.
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far.
Still, I should thank him. I know. Why don't I invite him, too?
I'm not sure. Not that I'm in a place to say so, but the Grandmaster is a busy man.
I'll arrange transportation to get him there and back, so there's nothing to worry about. All right. Could you pass this along for me, too?
Understood. I'll get it to him.
Oh, one more thing. Malim's gonna be at the festival as well.
Malim? You don't mean...
I'll see you later.
Wait.
Okie dokie. All that's left is to make sure everything is ready in time for the festival.
He's really gone and done something absurd again, Rimuru.
I don't buy this for a second. You expect me to believe that slime beat Hinata so soon after becoming a demon lord?
That's enough, Juan.
Use your head. Don't tell me you actually believe this drivel.
The report is true. Over 100 Crusaders were soundly defeated, and Demon Lord Rimuru triumphed over Hinata the Saint in a duel. As a result, Libelius is moving to establish diplomatic relations with Tempest.
He didn't mean any offense by that, Henrietta. The information is just surprising. I can imagine why Vaughn would struggle to accept it.
Frankly, I think we ought to be more concerned about this. King Garzel, there is a chance that Demon Lord Rimur's power has surpassed even your own, which makes him a threat.
Remember your place!
His evolution to Demon Lord is indeed a threat,
but I know what sort of person Rimuru truly is. I seriously doubt that he would betray me.
Is there something else, my king?
A newly appointed Demon Lord's debut. Rimuru, my friend, what new schemes have you cooked up now?
What is it, Master?
Well, we need more than just a festival. This has to be an event so spectacular that it makes everyone want to visit us again and again. I asked Mule to take care of the martial arts tournament, but I don't think we can host one of those more than once a year or so. We need to come up with something that'll bring in a ton of visitors on a daily basis.
I see.
Why are you so hard-headed?
That's quite the commotion.
Agreed. I wonder what's going on.
I'm telling you, we have kind guesses our spot, so why don't you mind your own business?
And I told you, you can't just build wherever you please without approval.
That guy's Gobku. He's Mird's disciple and a very talented builder.
I'll have to ask Lord Rimuru about this, so wait here and don't touch anything until I get back.
No way! I'll have you know we abandoned our previous labyrinth in order to come here! You think? Would you really run such unfortunate tales after we've been left with nowhere else to go?
Complain all you'd like. This is Lord Rimuru's domain. He makes the rules.
I guess tears aren't enough, huh? Well, in that case, I have no choice but to use force! So choose. Either let us build our new home here, or my Beretta will make you change your mind.
Hey there, Ramirez, what's up?
Oh, hey, Rimuru, how have you been, buddy?
Lady Ramirez, I found some wood that I think would be perfect.
What do you think you're doing with that, trainee?
Oh, hi, Lord Rimuru. I hope you're doing well.
It's not for the tiny house now, is it?
Well, the thing is, yeah, I can explain. See, Lady Ramirez and I were just, hanging out.
Explain this, Beretta.
Right away, Lord Rimuru. You see, not long ago...
We can't let things continue on like this. That's why I propose we move somewhere else.
You never cease to impress. What a great idea, my lady.
Oh, my ideas are great.
If I may. While I agree this idea is absolutely marvelous, where exactly would you have us go? And for what reason do you wish us to leave?
I'm really glad you asked. Aren't you bored of staying here all the time? The only fun to be had is making golems, and other than you two, there's no one else to play with, since no one ever visits. That's why we should pack up our things and go live in Tempest. What do you think? They've got so much fun stuff there, we'll never be bored again.
But, Lady Ramirez, didn't Lord Rimuru reject your request last time? Beretta, you're making this overly complicated. Lord Rimuru is a kind person. If Lady Ramirez were to come to him for help, I know he'd never ignore her request. This is utterly ridiculous. Why do they think this time will be any different? And that's why we're here.
Way to snitch on us, traitor.
Furthermore, we are unable to return to our original home, since before making our way to Tempest, we sealed the door to the labyrinth.
Now you know the truth! If you kick us out, we won't have anywhere else to go, and you wouldn't do something that horrible to your friends, would you?
Oh, Lady Ramirez, how cool.
Come on, Trini, you're being too soft on her. Anyway, I think I get the gist now. They didn't give you a hard time, did they?
It's fine. I actually only just got here. But I can't say the same thing for those two.
Oh?
Well, I mean, we might have gotten a little carried away.
Please don't blame Lady Ramirez. Those soldiers were saying some terrible things to her, so I merely used my magic to put them to sleep for a bit.
In other words, you guys tried to build a house on the side of the road, and the guards told you to stop. But you didn't like that, so you ordered Trainee to put them all to sleep. Then Gobchu came along and found you. Do I have that right?
Let me think. Nope, completely wrong. Well, actually, it did kind of go down that way. I guess.
Good grief. wonder. Actually, I think that could work.
Your Majesty, a message for you. It's an invitation to the nation of monsters. I never thought he'd actually be recognized as a demon lord. Well, all that aside, it looks like I can't get out of bringing Her Majesty along this time.
I see.
Your Majesty.
It must have been nice going to such a fun-sounding place all by yourself. That is good for you. I'd imagine you had a delightful time there.
Well...
You even introduced yourself as my envoy and established diplomatic ties with them. Although one would expect that the Empress would be present for such important proceedings, don't you think?
But, Your Majesty, it's an entire nation of monsters. I couldn't take you to a place like that without being certain of your safety.
If such fascinating people truly exist, I'd want to see them for myself. What's more, you got to meet with a newly appointed demon lord, which is a privilege not even I have had despite the many long years I've lived. Are you familiar with the saying, beaten to the punch? I can't believe a member of my own family would treat me like this. What a poor, miserable empress I must be. How enviable. I mean, it's unforgivable to hide this from me. Who knows what pleasures, or rather, who knows what dangers laid in wait for you, and yet you still went alone. This injustice will not stand! Tell me, what do you intend to do this time?
Sorry, but I'm not sure what you mean.
I see. Avoiding the question. Since you don't want to say, let's move on to the sweets from Mr. Yoshida's shop instead. I've noticed that their quality has dramatically improved as of late. Any ideas as to why?
Mr. Yoshida, I know that name. Isn't he the confectionery maker who opened up a shop in Ingracia? What about him?
For such a renowned tactician, you know woefully little of this world. It's almost impressive.
I'm sorry to have let you down. I still don't understand. What exactly does Mr. Yoshida's sweets have to do with anything?
Goodness, you really don't know, huh? Arian brought me some. It was a souvenir from her travels. You must have been left out. Too bad.
She didn't tell me she was here!
Very well, I'll fill you in then. It seems Mr. Yoshida has started procuring ingredients from a certain someone, which has caused an increase in the quality of his goods. The cake Arian brought was truly unlike any I've tasted.
A cake? How come you didn't bring any back for your daddy, Aaron?
I was so moved. I invited him to become Thalian's exclusive supplier of sweets. Sadly, he turned me down. No matter how much money I offered him, Mr. Yoshida refused to yield to my request.
What the heck is she even talking about right now?
And to make things worse, he's even been talking about closing his shop. Who knows if he's retiring or just relocating? In any case, don't you agree being unable to eat his sweets anymore is a major problem that needs to be addressed?
Well, truth be told, I do not.
Oh? You don't? I thought you'd be disappointed. Arian loved those sweets. She was practically obsessed with them. And if she were able to easily obtain them in Thalian, it would give her another reason to visit more often. After all, she always makes it a point to attend the occasional tea party I throw.
Those punks! I ordered them to let me know whenever Aaron comes back home. This matter is of the utmost importance.
Good boy. Now then, I was able to do a little bit of digging and uncovered some pertinent information.
Please do tell.
Well, shockingly enough, Mr. Yoshida is relocating to the very nation you visited, Tempest. Which makes me wonder, what in the world were you doing when you went there?
You nailed it again, Shuna! Your dish is a perfect recreation of his brand new recipe!
So that recipe belonged to Mr. Yoshida?
Just look at you. Maybe you're not as shrewd as they say.
I can't believe I missed this.
To be honest with you, I thought the whole reason you were there was to secure a monopoly on his sweets for Arian.
Such a thing never crossed my mind.
What a shame. I'm sure she would have loved it.
Anyway, Your Majesty, back to the first topic. How would you like to reply to Rimaru's invitation?
I wonder.
We'll be going to a nation of monsters, which means I'll be opening myself up to criticism and giving those waiting for me to slip up an excuse to usurp my position. Not only that, but I can't be certain there are no would-be assassins lying in wait in Tempest.
You worry too much, my dear Errol.
Wait, what?
Whatever ambition those boys hold in their hearts, they wouldn't dare to take action against me. Demon Lord Rimuru is the real threat. We must be wary of him.
What do you mean by that, Your Majesty?
Well, just think. He readily agreed to maintain the road. Does that not strike you as odd?
A bit. But to recoup their cost, they requested the right to charge a usage toll. And they even agreed to finance the road's construction.
That right there. Think about it. That will garner them an enormous amount of wealth. Tell me, Errol, does looking at me tell you nothing?
It does not. So, what am I missing here?
It seems you still have much to learn. When long-lived races like ours make plans, long-term profits are always the primary factor to consider when making any deals.
Yes, I know that. I considered it. But when you factor in the potential profits from the tolls that Tempest might earn, along with our own expenses for its construction, Valiant should undoubtedly come out ahead on this deal.
Don't be naive. Development in the Forest of Jura will change everything. The reason no one has ever done it before is because there's nothing to be gained from it. But things have changed. The vast territory to the south of the forest falls under Demon Lord Malim's dominion. Backed by overwhelming military might, the region is sure to prosper. To the west lies the western provinces. In the north, the armed nation of Dwargon. Looking at the map, the country that will connect all these nations is the newly founded Jura Tempest Federation.
You're saying, if the forest really is going to be developed, charging a toll to use the road would yield the greatest profits?
Normally, I'd consider the deal a success. But we're talking about a demon lord, and a powerful one at that. So, if we are to sign an agreement that yields benefits in perpetuity, we really ought to give it more thought. That's why you failed this time. You should have insisted on helping with the construction. If it was on record that we provided even some aid, it would have been easier to negotiate a portion of the road's toll.
I made a huge mistake. I should have looked further ahead.
Things will change. It's good that you realize the situation, but you mustn't be swayed by your preconceptions. Enough about that. You asked what my reply would be. Both the acquisition of Yoshida and the conditions set for the road serve as undeniable proof. Demon Lord Rimuru is very familiar with human society. I no longer harbor any doubts he is in fact an otherworlder. And now that he's obtained the power to use his knowledge and experiences to the fullest, even without his title, Rimuru is a force to be reckoned with. The disciples of the hero Shizu Aizawa, Grandmaster Yuki Kagurazuka, and the saint Hinata Sakaguchi are known for their strength, but ultimately might not hold a candle to Demon Lord Rimuru.
So, does that mean...
Refusal is not an option for us.
table. You guys have a lot of meetings around it, or?
Don't try and change the subject, Romulus. Besides, I can't tell if that was supposed to be flattery or what. Gobq, I'm thinking of making an evacuation shelter in the arena's basement. Is that doable?
If the structure's supposed to be able to withstand the strength of your top officers, it likely won't be safe building it directly underneath. Any significant impact would cause the building to collapse into the shelter. But as long as it's not directly below, things should be fine.
Got it. I also wanted to build a door down there. Think you could manage that too?
You want to build a door?
Yep, that's right. I want it to be really big and heavy. And if it's imposing, all the better.
I suppose we could do that. Is this so we can expand the shelter?
Nah, this is for another one of my plans. All we need's the door. Isn't that right, Romulus?
Wait, Rimuru, are you by chance saying what I think you're saying?
Bingo! With the help of your powers, I want to make a giant underground dungeon! We'll let monsters loose inside and have adventurers explore it. That should attract a steady flow of visitors who want to challenge the labyrinth.
Huh, I see. It's not a bad idea.
Yup, and in the arena itself, we could have a service to train up rookie adventurers. We'll have a stall there to sell potions, too. Also, with Romulus running a dungeon down there, I bet a bar where adventurers can grab a drink on their way home would be wildly successful.
What? Are you serious?
This way, we'll make a profit off adventurers, while you guys get a home and a job. On top of that, I'll make sure all of you earn a daily wage as well.
Oh, wait, you'd really do something like that for me? You're saying that not only do I get to build a labyrinth of my own to live in, but you're giving me a respectable job that pays you?
That's only if you accept my proposal, of course.
Okay, I'm in! So if I agree to do this, then that would mean I won't be an unemployed shut-in anymore, right? How wonderful. I'm proud of you. So, Rimuru, you said you pay us a daily wage, right? How much money are we talking about here?
To tell you the truth, I don't know how profitable it'll be until it's up and running. Assuming things go well, how does 20% of the profits after subtracting all necessary expenses sound?
Oh, alright. And how much money do you think that would be?
Let me think. If we assume about 1,000 adventurers explore the labyrinth a day, your share would come out to about 2 gold coins.
What? Are you serious? I get 2 gold coins a day?
That's only a guess, though. We don't know if it'll even be successful at all. We won't earn anything if nobody shows up. But if you were planning to live here anyway, I'd say you have nothing to lose.
This job means that I'll be able to get my hands on a veritable fortune. I'll show them all nobody will mock me for being a broke unemployed demon lord anymore.
They must have really been giving her hell over that. Hold on. We still need to decide where to build the arena first. Don't just float away. So, I was thinking of expanding the town square beyond the western gate to where the road ends, and building it there.
Why, though? Isn't there open space in town you could use?
Right now, that area is being used as a shelter for the lycanthrope refugees. We built a lot of temporary housing there, so it's not the best place to put a big arena.
As it stands, we don't have any other place where they could relocate. And we can't develop the area. At least not until Sir Geld finishes building the new capital.
Well, in that case, why don't we just have them all move into my labyrinth? I can pick up and move the entire thing at will, so it wouldn't really be that difficult.
Lady Romulus, does that mean people could actually live in there?
Well, I'd need to get everybody's permission first before I could move them into the labyrinth. But if an object doesn't have a consciousness, then I can move it without asking.
That's so cool! You mean that you're able to transport not only the lycanthropes, but their houses and everything inside of them into your labyrinth just by thinking about it, Romulus?
Yeah, pretty impressive, right?
I'll say, if I'm being completely honest, I was convinced you had no useful skills at all. But I was totally wrong.
How could you say such a thing that I'm here as the strongest of all the demon lords?
No, I was kidding, okay? Don't get mad. I know. Why don't you tell me what other cool things you can do? Fantastic! I was worried about safety, but thanks to you it won't be an issue. You're incredible, Romulus.
Really? Do you mean it? I guess I am pretty amazing, huh?
Yup. With you on our side, we've got everything in the bag. I'll be counting on you, Romulus.
Right. You can leave all this to me. I'm now doubly part of the crew, so welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, huh? I just hope we don't end up sinking. So we're building an arena and a dungeon. Ideally, we'd have them both done by the festival.
It's gonna be tough to get them done in time, Lord Rimuru. I'd expect something like this to take a few years at least.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. It's pretty crazy to expect to get all this construction done in just a month. At least that's what we said at first.
I'm just as surprised as you.
You guys are nearly done.
We had a lot of help.
We heard you could use some extra hands to get this arena of yours built in time for the festival.
We've received word that Lord Carrion will be in attendance as part of Lady Maline's entourage. Please allow us to assist you with your preparations.
After all, you've already done so much by providing us with food and shelter. It's the very least we could do.
Thanks to everyone's help. It all ended up coming together in just about a month.
If we keep this pace, there's a good chance we'll finish it before the festival.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Leave the rest to us.
I thought I had already become accustomed to life here. But when I see a sight like this, I'm reminded all over again I'm in another world. Life's funny like that sometimes.
All right, that's all we're gonna get done today. I'll see everyone bright and early tomorrow.
Cool, we'll see you later then.
Man, I gotta hand it to you, Romulus. Your skill small world really is something. Your ability allows you to pick up a huge area and place it into a labyrinth. Not only that, but the refugee housing fits perfectly inside. And everybody's just thrilled about it. Plus, it never rains down here and the temperature's comfortable.
That's because I'm awesome. And I can add as many more levels as you want to.
You only need an hour to make a floor, right?
Uh-huh.
In that case, let's go for 100 of those bad boys.
Wait, what? Do you really need that many?
If we're doing this, we might as well go all out, right? I want to break all kinds of gimmicks and have stronger monsters living in the deeper levels.
Whoa, but how are you going to get the monsters to fill the labyrinth? Are you going out and catching them or something?
Well, actually, just between you and me.
Oh, wow, that's smart. In that case...
Yeah, and if I do that...
That's what I'm talking about! I like it! Just leave it all to me, okay?
There's no rush. Take as many breaks as you need.
After hearing such an awesome idea like that, I'm gonna give it everything I've got!
Okay, next up. I'm here, Kurobe!
Thank you for coming by, Lord Rimuru. I've been waiting for you. All the items lined up here are rather temperamental and can't be wielded by just anyone. Is that still all right with you?
Yeah, of course. Though you sure made a ton of stuff. What's that?
Analyze. Curse mail. It absorbs magic power from those who wear it to generate a magical barrier. As the absorption effect is continuous, it is likely to eventually kill its wearer.
That sucks. And what about that one?
Analyze. Curse sword. It absorbs nearby magicules and turns them into explosive power. While the sword itself is extremely powerful, it also puts the user at enormous risk.
I see. They definitely have some quirks, but they're all packed with some amazing abilities.
I'm very happy to hear your words of praise, Lord Rimuru.
By the way, recall, back when I evolved into a demon lord, you received the unique skill Mastercraft as a gift. That skill makes all gear you forge at least rare grade or higher, right?
Indeed.
It'd be a huge waste to let all these high-quality pieces sit and collect dust just because they're prototypes. I bet they'd love to find users who can handle them and take them out into the world.
You really think so? Well, you're welcome to take as many as you'd like then.
This is perfect. Now I have enough items to fill up the treasure chests scattered around the labyrinth. The allure of good loot will definitely entice a ton of adventurers to give it a try. You'll want to explore deeper levels, defeat stronger monsters, and find better equipment than anybody else. We'll also need to provide lodgings and equipment shops for them, as well as a place where they can get all the new items they've collected appraised. If we do a good job, the adventurers will spread word about the labyrinth all on their own. And before you know it, Tempest will be world famous!
That sounds like a great plan. Let me give this to you before I forget. I finally finished creating the blade that you requested, Lord Rimuru. It won't break or bend. I made it to be extremely durable, so it'll adapt to your magic capacity. This sword is my greatest masterpiece.
Is it now? Nice! The blade's length is perfect for me. Kurobei, this is simply incredible.
I'm happy to hear that you're pleased with it, but the sword isn't quite complete yet. As per your suggestion, my lord, I wanted to give it the ability to open holes in the blade.
Guess I asked for a bit too much, huh?
Oh no, there's a lot more to this sword than meets the eye. It'll grow and evolve as it adapts to your magic capacity, until it achieves legend-grade functionality. That's when you'll be able to make the holes appear.
Alright, sounds good. Then I'll look forward to seeing its final form.
Hello, Ramirez! How goes the construction?
Master, it's good to see you again. Things have been great.
Why don't you give me a tour then?
Of course, allow me to show you around. So if you brought Eldora here, that means...
Oh yeah, he bought it. Hey, Veldora! You mind if I ask a favor of you?
What is it? As you can see, I'm quite busy.
Well, if you say so. And just when I found a place for you to live...
Hold on, a place for me to live? I guess it can't hurt to hear you out.
So, here's the thing. Ramirez is moving into Tempest, and she's going to set up a labyrinth under the arena we're building.
Oh, I see.
And since we're making a labyrinth, I want it to be something that really makes our nation stand out. Any old normal labyrinth wouldn't be any fun.
Understandable.
Which got me thinking, our dungeon needs a final boss.
Oh, you mean?
We plan on putting a door to Ramirez's main residence, the Spirit Labyrinth, on the 100th floor. And since it's at the heart of the dungeon, we'll need our strongest guardian defending it. That's where the legendary Storm Dragon comes in!
I get it! You want me to be that guardian, don't you?
Yup. And there's one more benefit to accepting this job that I think you'll like.
There is?
You've been itching to unleash your aura, haven't you? Didn't you tell me you were getting close to your limit?
What? So then...
You won't have to restrain your aura while inside the labyrinth. You can even go back to your original dragon form there.
So you meant not dead for a bunch of insects. Now, face the wrath of Veldora the Storm Dragon. You were right to come to me with this job, Rimuru. This is a vitally important role that no one else but I can fulfill.
It was that easy. He's so gullible.
You can say that again.
Regardless, this works out since Veldora was in need of a place to release his aura.
All the high-density magic flows he emits will create monsters, and the dungeon will be filled to the brim in no time.
And the levels closest to him will have the highest density and spawn the strongest monsters.
Who knew you had such a bad boy streak, kicking him like that?
I could see the same of you.
Tell me, Ramirez, how's the dungeon coming along?
Pretty good, all things considered, but I've only made 15 floors so far.
You're doing great. At this pace, you'll get to 100 floors in just a couple more days.
At this point, the levels will build themselves, so why don't we work on designing the ones that are done?
Sweet. Zora's room first.
Are you saying this cavern is my room? Not to sound ungrateful, but this place reminds me a lot of the Sea of Cain.
Don't worry, Master. I can completely change the layout of this level to fit whatever style you want.
Ooh, really?
Let's use the skill thought communication to try out different looks for the room. What do you think about this for the interior?
This would be perfect. I simply love it, Rimuru. You're a genius.
It sounds like he's happy with this. Could you change the room to these specs, Ramirez?
Can do. A change like this will be a piece of cake.
It looks even better than I imagined.
Impressive, huh? I am rather amazing.
You've certainly outdone yourself this time, Ramirez. What is that door?
I figured if you wanted to read manga and such, you'd want a human-style room, right? You've got a carpet woven by Gablina's crew, a bed made by a craftsman, a sofa you can lounge around on, and of course, manga!
Oh, I can't believe it! This is just incredible!
The door's so lucky. Hey, Rimuru, you think you could get me furniture like that too?
Of course! You've been working your butt off for me. I'll have it made for you right away.
Nothing can tip this freaking rocks!
Whoa. It's done! Our 100-floor dungeon is finally complete! I can't believe you finished it in under a week! You're amazing, Ramirez!
Yeah, I know. I designed the interiors in blocks so you can rearrange it whenever you want.
A dungeon with an interior that's always changing. That's like straight out of an adventurer's nightmare.
That's true. Although depending on how you look at it, this could mean they'll never get bored.
So each visit will be different, while keeping the difficulty level about the same. Cool!
I set up save points every 10 floors to give the adventurers a chance to rest a little.
That's a good idea. If I remember, people can warp between them, right?
Yep, that's right. And the teleporters can be used freely since they don't need magicules.
So as long as they reach the save point, they can restart from there the next time they try to beat the labyrinth.
Wait a second. Won't these save points leave an opening for cheaters to exploit? They could have a friend teleport them to these spots.
Yeah, that could happen. But to combat that, we can place far stronger monsters in front of each save point. So if anyone wants to use the save point, they'd have to defeat a powerful monster first.
I see. If someone were to be skilled enough to clear the dungeon to that point, it's unlikely their friends would try anything foolish. Of course. But what if the monster is too strong for them?
Well, we've already thought of that. In fact, it's one of the dungeon's selling points. There's another aspect of Ramirez's skill small world, and that's resurrection.
She can resurrect people?
It's impossible for any master or servant of Ramirez to die within a dungeon she's created. So even if they're destroyed, they can just restart from a save point. Ramirez, do you have the thing I asked for?
Oh. Yep, got it here. Ta-da! The Armband of Reavers!
Awesome. The question now is, how do we safely confirm that it even works?
Oh, I've already done that. I tested it out on Beretta. See?
I'm so sorry.
Feeling alive and stuff?
Yes, I am fine.
Hooray! I did it! I can't believe I was successful on my very first try!
Wait, your first try?
Why would you test that out on Beretta?
As I am a demon, even if the armband had failed, I would not have died.
Yup, it was the safest way for us to test it out.
I can't believe you guys. Although we should be thanking Beretta.
I'm so glad I brought her back. This was my first time designing an item that can only be used once.
Any particular reason for that?
Granting immortality within Ramirez's small world requires confirmation from both parties. But ideally, we'd want a whole bunch of people to visit the dungeon. It'd be a huge hassle to form contracts with every one of them. So we racked our brains and came up with a solution for our problem. The Armband of Rebirth will revive its user a single time within the dungeon.
You really thought of everything, huh, Rimuru?
We can figure out how much to sell the armbands for later. But the general framework for the dungeon is complete. You did a great job, Ramirez. Now we can finally move on to the next stage of our plan.
Shucks, you're making me blush. There's no way I was gonna let my good one down.
Sorry to make you wait, Veldora.
The time has finally arrived. I'll be able to let loose and unleash my aura. All right. Here I go.
This much back.
Hey, can you feel it? It's spreading out. Its magicals are traveling through all the levels of the dungeon as we speak. That plan totally worked.
Rimuru? Huh? Oh yeah, glad it worked out.
You know, I can tell from your face you're cooking up another evil plan.
Well, since Veldora's magicals are this dense, save the ores and all the stuff we dug up while building the arena.
All the magicals in the air could turn them into magisteel ore in no time.
Exactly. And we have plans to import iron ore in bulk from other countries.
You'll never miss an opportunity to make money.
Stop stopping! I'm getting to release my aura. Feels amazing!
As long as you're in the labyrinth, you can unleash it as much as you want. But under no circumstances are you to release it outside.
I find that acceptable.
Well, now that we've solved Veldora's aura problem, guess it's time to take care of this.
Huh?
Beretta, back at Walpurgis, you told Guy you were going to serve Ramirez, right? I need to ask you, have you changed your mind about that?
I am aware of how selfish I'm being. But as I previously stated, I still wish to serve both you and Lady Ramirez, if at all possible.
But if you did that, wouldn't it mean breaking the promise you made to Guy?
Yes. And if it becomes a problem, I'll end my life.
Whoa, not so fast! You don't need to take things that far! Plus, Ramirez ended up moving to Tempest anyway. Not only that, but she'll be involved with running the dungeon. I assume you plan on helping her out with that?
Of course.
In that case, there's no problem. If you ask me, serving her counts for both of us. I've been thinking for a while now. If you'd like, I wouldn't mind transferring your servitude over to Ramirez.
Are you certain it's all right? In that case, it is my desire to serve Lady Ramirez.
Very well then. From now on, I'll be counting on you to take care of her, okay?
I shall serve her to the best of my ability. But no, I haven't forgotten the debt I owe to you, Lord Rimuru. If there is anything you wish of me, you need only say the word.
If anything comes up, I'll let you know. Undo Master Lock. And now transfer title of Master over to Ramirez. It's done now. I hope that you'll continue to protect Ramirez from any harm, Beretta.
I won't let you down. I swear it on my life.
I can't believe Beretta's officially
off to come up with maze layouts for 100 floors. And how about we start with designing the traps? I agree! Poison arrows that come from all over. A poison light that damages and poisons you when you fall into it.
What about a revolving floor that makes you lose your sense of direction?
We could put up steel threads. If you carelessly walk through them, you'll lose your head.
I believe simple traps, such as pitfalls, are among the most effective.
Oh yeah, we can do all of these. Really? That's great. Way to go, Ramirez. It's my labyrinth, so setting up these traps will be child's play for me. But what the heck is an airtight room? I've never heard of something like that before. Let me explain. There are these tiny atoms in the air called oxygen that are too small to see, and pretty much all living things take it into their bodies when they breathe. If the oxygen density in the air is too low, just trying to take a breath can lead to a bunch of bad symptoms or even death. You get it now? To be honest, there are times when you say some really scary things, Rimuru. What do you mean? You surprised me is all. I never would have come up with a trap like that myself. You know, this is shaping up to be one brutal labyrinth. I'm starting to wonder if we're making it too hard. Nah, would you rather it be too easy instead? Keep those ideas coming and let's go all out. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. How about adding special effects to some of the floors? One that's burning hot, or an icy floor, or a stormy one? Oh, I can't do that. Which one? All of them. Not even for me? There's no way. Do you have any idea how much energy it would take to maintain that? That does make sense. Guess it's impossible, huh? I was getting a bit carried away thinking we could pull out anything with magic. But yeah, putting a volcano in the labyrinth would kind of be overkill. Sorry about that. Rimuru, why don't you just capture a bunch of fire and ice dragons and bring them here? In fact, I can have them for you if you're busy. Wait, what are you doing here? Maleem? Wait, what are you doing here? Maleem? I hadn't heard from you, so I figured you were up to something interesting. I came to check. And it turns out I was totally right. You're not trying to leave me out, are you? No.
Now, Maleem. Clearly, a child like you can't comprehend the sheer scale of the sublime nature of the work we're doing here. This isn't a game, you know, so don't try to interfere.
My master said. So why don't you run off and find some other kids to play with while the adults are busy working on important stuff? It's not like we were trying to exclude you, Maleem. In fact, we're doing this because of you. I started planning a festival once I got your letter. Really? When I didn't hear anything back from you, I thought you were just ignoring me. Of course I wouldn't do that. But think, we're inviting demon lords to this shindig, so we definitely can't half-ass things. Hold on, Rimuru! I'm a demon lord too, you know! I'm a member of FullScreen, so where's my invite? Yeah, but you already made yourself at home before I had a chance to send it out. No way! What do you mean, made yourself at home? Hey, Ramirez, don't tell me you started living with Rimuru now! Are you jealous? Unlike you, I don't need an invitation to go to the festival. We're basically roommates. I finally said goodbye to the solo life. That's not fair! I don't know if you're into this. It's only natural since I'm helping out with the labyrinth. It's not like I'm some pesky freeloader who always bothers Rimuru whenever they're feeling a little bit bored. What? You're not talking about me, Ramirez? That's quite enough! If you two keep this up, you will lose snack privileges. Oh, we were just playing around, see? Atta girl, Shuna. I want a job too. Give me one. Are you sure your subordinates are okay with you running off? You got permission from Carrion and Frey to leave, didn't you? Yeah. I mean, of course they said it was okay. It's not like I ran away because I didn't want to study. Listen, I'm gonna be a part of this no matter what. Sure. I'll put you to work if you want. It's not like I'm gonna get chewed out. And I've got just the thing. You said before we should get dragons. capture some for us and bring them back to Tempest? It'd be a huge help if you could do that.
Am I really gonna get through that? No, I can't let them stop me. You can't have a proper adventure without some danger. You want dragons, huh? You can leave capturing them to me. I'll bring you back all kinds of dragons.
In the end, I had Malim capture some dragons for the labyrinth. An earth dragon, a wind dragon, an ice dragon, and a fire dragon. We got 4 in total, and then set them loose in the dungeon. Thanks to the magicules Veldora unleashed, the dungeon started generating its own monsters, and we started setting up traps on each floor.
Now try the next one. Okie
Lord Rimuru! Sorry it took me so long, but I'm here now and I'm ready to work. And might I say, you look absolutely marvelous today.
Right back at ya. I'm glad you made it.
Oh, I see some folks who've clearly come from other countries. Looks like the preparations are moving along nicely too.
Yup, it's all coming together.
My goodness, this is absolutely incredible!
We've been pretty busy over the past month.
Having Mule Mile here to take part of the planning really puts my mind at ease.
Right? After this festival ends in a smashing success, I'd like to put him in charge of managing our country's finances.
What a brilliant idea, my lord!
Whoa, now, let's not be too hasty. That said, if it comes to it, I promise I'll take on the task as best I can. Amazing! This is simply unbelievable! Even compared to the finest lodgings Ingracia has to offer, this mansion is far more luxurious than any I've ever seen.
Thanks for bringing him all this way, Gabemon. Did you have any trouble getting here?
Well, about that.
That reminds me, it's a good thing you sent over an escort, Rimuru. He saved our lives.
It was a fearsome monster.
I can't be certain, but I bet money that Viscount Kazakh had a hand in the attack.
Okay. Gabemon, continue to be his escort for right now.
As you wish, Lord Rimuru.
That works for you, doesn't it?
You won't hear me complaining. Heck, if you hadn't said anything, I would have probably asked him myself.
Ambush, huh? The city itself is protected by Shuna's barrier, but I should have the guards along the road be on high alert. Okay, let's go over how each of your respective projects have been progressing.
If I may, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Huh? What's going on, Rigard?
Representatives from various species have begun to arrive. They've requested to meet with the new Demon Lord.
They wish to congratulate you on your new appointment, and perhaps get a small glimpse of your power themselves. Their aim is to find a Demon Lord to swear their fealty to, thereby earning their protection. But on the other hand, if they decide the Demon Lord isn't strong enough, they'll quickly turn on them and try to claim their title. For the last 300 years, the great forest of Jura was kept safe by Lord Veldora's might. And so from their perspective, a new Demon Lord has come to interrupt their lives.
That makes sense. The new Demon Lord is a slime, and they have no idea what he's like. Of course they're feeling uneasy.
So, we were hoping that you'd agree to the request for a formal audience.
A formal audience?
It really suits you, Lord Rimuru.
We set aside 3 days for representatives to meet you, starting this afternoon. We'll be counting on you.
Diablo and Hatero are still tying up a couple loose ends in the kingdom of Falmouth, but they were terribly vexed that they would miss seeing you in your finest regalia.
All right, they've got their hands full with Yom's coronation. The name Falmouth will be erased, and a new nation will take its place. I bet they're super busy with everything. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's got a lot on their plate. It's embarrassing, but I'll try my best.
It's an honor to see you again, Lord Rimuru. I've heard quite a few stories of your adventures. I mean, as is natural, your glorious name is spread far and wide.
You don't need to be so formal with me. You're a fellow leader in our federation, after all. You can just speak to me like normal.
That simply would not do, my lord.
No, really. Plus, it'd be weird for me, you know? By the way, Gabiru's in charge of development now. Right, Gabiru?
I am! Look how far you've come with this.
I'm sure he's made his father proud.
So true. This will be the final group of the day.
Oh, it's Traya and Doris. How have you guys been?
Lord Rimuru, we'd like to discuss something with you.
Huh?
Oh, you're so lovely, Lady Ramirez. You're as beautiful as ever. The embodiment of dignity. We'd be blessed to serve under a master like you.
Hold on. Please tell me you heard that, Rimuru.
Told you. I am a well-respected demon lord.
What are you gonna do now? It's not just these two. All of the Trans have decided they want to serve you. Maybe you could have them move into your labyrinth.
All right! I could have everything ready by tomorrow. After Master moved in, expanding the labyrinth was a cinch. And I feel like my powers got stronger too. We could make a forest floor that would help the Trans feel right at home.
Yes, but as denizens of the great forest of Jura, wouldn't they be considered Lord Rimuru's subjects?
If you think about it, the labyrinth belongs to Ramirez. So either way, I don't mind it.
The treants and dryads of the great forest of Jura wish to enter Lady Ramirez's patronage.
We realize it's selfish, but could we have your permission to go?
Sure, no problem.
You've built such a lovely paradise for us.
I'm sure our people will be able to live happily here.
Is there any way we can repay you?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, would you help with managing the labyrinth?
Sure, we'd be happy to.
Great.
You're just wasting your time. I'm surprised you haven't gone to bring your disgusting face before the Demon Lord. Hey, you, Demon Lord, sir. I promised that we'd be a lot more useful to you than them. If you have the Vovoids at your side, you'll have complete authority over the forest. And if we wipe out these equinoid weaklings, there'll be no other species who could dare stand up to us.
It seems they have a couple of top-tier fighters in their ranks. In terms of combat strength, they might be the strongest in the great forest of Jura.
You're a fool. The Demon Lord can see through your lies. Trust me, my lord. Support the Equinoids. We'll slaughter the Vovoids, and once we're finished, no one will ever defy you.
These guys kind of remind me of Minotaurs from Greek mythology. And when you think about Minotaurs, you think about labyrinths. Something tells me these guys would make perfect dungeon bosses, but I don't think they'll work well together. They clearly want to use me to eliminate each other. This looks like a job for my Demon Lord presence.
Stop at once! How dare you behave so insolently in front of our lord! Stand down immediately or I will remove you myself! Where does a bureaucrat get off talking to us like that? Some lackey of a Demon Lord has no business mouthing off to us!
They haven't even noticed my Demon Lord presence. Maybe they aren't suited to be dungeon bosses. They're way too hot-headed and can't read a room. Something broke Shuna's barrier?
That aura. What timing? This will be a pain.
I was starting to get bored.
I'm sensing immense energy. Do you think it's a magic?
Whoever it is, I don't think they want to be friends.
What an incredible aura! Hey, Demon Lord Rimuru, you didn't piss off some other Demon Lord, did you?
Let's go!
Right.
trouble within Demon Lord Rimuru domain!
Out of my way! I have no interest in fighting small fries. I was gonna kill Clayman and take his title for myself, but you had to butt in and ruin my plans. I won't kill unless I must, but if you get in my way, I won't show you any mercy!
Wait a sec. Even though they've got so much more energy than them, no one here is dead. Looks like he's telling the truth about not killing needlessly. But that doesn't mean I can just forgive them for causing a ruckus.
Lord Rimuru, one moment. Allow me to handle this.
Huh?
For real? You don't really think you can beat me, do ya? Dad did mention that Demon Lord Rimuru had some powerful allies. You know, I bet you'll make for a good warm-up.
Don't get greedy, bro. You can have the Demon Lord, but let us take her on.
Yeah, he's right. I'm starving here. It feels like it's been forever since I've had a satisfying fight.
So the three of them are brothers. Each of them has as much energy as Clayman did before he awakened. Whoever their dad is, he has to be a Demon Lord. But which one?
Listen up! Lord Rimuru is in the middle of an important event. We don't have any time to waste. So I'll take on the three of you together.
Huh?
Hey now, think we're some kind of joke?
Fair warning, I'm not gonna go easy on you just because you're a woman. I promise you'll be in tears before this is over.
You just made my tummy rumble a little bit there. Maybe I'll finally get a chance to fill my belly.
This is crazy. Does Shion really want to fight all three of these guys at once? We should stop her, right?
Let her have her way. And to be honest, she's better at holding back than I
am. Of course you'd say that. Hold on a minute. This isn't the place to fight. Let's go somewhere else.
Hey, woman! I like that you've got guts, so I'll give you one last chance to take back what you said.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll show you that just having more energy isn't enough to win a battle.
Hey, Enimaru? What's up with Shion?
Yeah, I'm also surprised. She's gotten better at holding back.
That's not what I'm talking about. When did she get so incredible? Don't you think she's grown a little too much?
Lord Rimuru, was that not enough for you? Then I'll go all out.
No, that's not what I meant! I hope you've learned your lesson. You'd better not cause trouble for us again. Also, the other Demon Lords are even crazier than me, so you shouldn't be so reckless.
I guess Dad was right about Rimuru's followers.
Hold on. So then Demon Lord Rimuru.
Uh-huh. He's probably even more powerful.
Just thinking about it is making me hungry.
Tell me, who was it that put you up to this?
Right. Truth is, we're the sons of Demon Lord Daggerel. I'm the oldest. My name's Dagra.
I'm the second, Miura.
And I'm the youngest, Junkra.
Daggerel's their dad? Wait a sec. Was it a good idea to just admit that so easily?
See, the thing is, our dad ordered us to travel all the way to Tempest and train under you.
Our dad was angry because we got a little violent and totally overreacted.
He kicked us out as punishment.
I see now. He can't control his sons, so he's dumping them on me. That's so messed up. It's not like we're friends or anything. Then again, having him indebted to me isn't that bad. Very well. If that's how it's gonna be, you'll train under Shion from now on. Shion, sorry to throw this headache at you.
training you. As long as you follow all of my instructions, I can turn weaklings like you into top-rank warriors. Trust me, you're in good hands.
Right. Thank you for your tutelage. Yes, ma'am. I won't disappoint you. I'll do my best to adhere to your teachings.
Same goes for me. But before that, do you think I could get something to eat?
Great! Your father won't recognize you by the time I'm done with you.
You're certain about this? I'm sure it'll be fine.
We've been eagerly awaiting your return, Demon Lord Rimuru. We hereby swear our undying loyalty to you. My lord!
It seems they saw the fight between Shion and the others.
After that, the rest of the greetings went by without issue. I know they say the average lifespan for elves is about 500 to 800 years, but it's surprising to see how young even their elders look.
It's an honor to meet you, Demon Lord Rimuru. We've come today to both congratulate you and to express our heartfelt thanks.
Your thanks? For what? I don't think I've met you guys before.
For the Bovoids and Aquinoids. Their people have been at war with each other for over a century, and the forest where we've made our home has suffered for it. The animals and monsters of the forest have all fled, and we can't grow enough food to survive. Our normal way of life has been completely upended. We've considered abandoning our ancestral home, but despite the great forest of Jura's size, finding a suitable place for our people hasn't been easy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Truth is, the main reason we came to Tempest to see you was to petition you to stop those hellions. But before we had even asked, you had already passed your judgment. Now all that's left is for us to find a new home.
Wait a minute. So, how many of you are there?
We number about 300.
Feel free to say no, but I think I have just the place for you.
That's wonderful, my lord. Where did you have in mind?
Here, Tempest has enough room for all of you.
Thank you so much. We accept your offer. I'll return here with my people as soon as I can.
Would you mind handling a few jobs for me?
We'd be more than happy to. You're our benefactor, so if we can help you in any way possible, it's only right that we do our best. My lord, now that you've given us a future, I hope those who have left us will return.
What do you mean, left you?
Well, some left to earn money, but never returned to the forest. As elves, we value familial ties, so I find it hard to believe they'd abandon us.
Geez, taking elves as slaves, huh? Greed makes people come up with some pretty cruel ideas. So wait, look into a Viscount named Cossack who lives in Bloomond.
Sir.
Day 3. It's finally almost over. Glad you guys could make it back.
Yes, Diablo was quite pleased. He seemed rather eager to return to your side.
Lord Rimuru, as always you exude dignity and grace. Seeing you again brings me such joy. I feel my chest about to burst from happiness.
I wanted to get your report on what's happening in Falmouth, but it looks like today's audience might be the toughest one yet. Hopefully it goes smoothly, but I doubt it, since we're meeting the Tengu clan. When they said Tengu, I was imagining something a little more like this. Tengu is written with the kanji for heaven and dog, so I thought they'd be a hybrid race born of angels and wolves.
Notice, strictly speaking, they are not a hybrid race. A Tengu is the incarnation of an angel in a wolf's body.
Gotcha. Then an incarnate race.
Notice, strictly speaking, they are not a race at all. Tengu are created when a singular angel incarnates into an individual host.
The girl in front of me is the daughter of the Tengu elder Kaidi, a woman revered as the god of the mountain. Good day, great demon lord Rimuru. My name is Momiji, and I have come to you in the Tengu leader's stead. It is a great pleasure to meet you. Soon after we established peace with Hinata and her crew, I sent a team with Benimaru up to the Tengu village in the Kusha Mountains, hoping for their permission to build a road through the mountain to Thalion.
That must be it.
With that barrier, I'd say it's likely.
Halt! This one seems skilled.
Beyond this point lies the Tengu's hidden village. Speak your purpose.
I have come as an envoy for the demon lord known as Rimuru.
The two of you in front may pass.
No wonder this village is impossible to find. It's in a pocket dimension.
Stay close behind me.
We cannot let our guard down. They are at least as capable as Clarion, if not more so.
Out with it, envoy. What business have you with us? Do you endeavor to seize control of this land?
We have no such intentions. We only seek permission to pass through the Kusha Mountains safely. Though, if possible, we would like permission to build a tunnel through them as well.
No territorial ambitions, you say? If you were merely passing through, you need no permission. But speak more on this tunnel.
I do not have all the details, but I'm told it will involve digging a hole through the mountains to lead to the other side.
Hold on. You can't be serious. You want to dig through the mountains?
The plans I saw indicated as much, but that is unrelated to the route we're traveling today. Ideally, we would leave here with a potential travel route in mind for the future. But if you are opposed, we won't force the issue.
Digging a hole through our sacred mountains? Is that really acceptable?
You must take us for fools. Even if the slime did become a demon lord, we plan to let him do as he pleased, so long as he left our people alone. We were even willing to overlook you bringing that snake who reeks of beast in here. But if you're also going to belittle our sacred mountains, there's but one course of action.
By snake who reeks of beast, are you referring to me?
Aldous, don't.
A worthless parlor trick. You realize I'm the daughter of the Tengu Elder. Your status moves have no effect on me. Finished already? I suppose the three Beasketeers aren't so legendary after all.
You have quite the ego for someone of such small stature. I went easy on you because we were trying to negotiate. But perhaps there's no further need for talk.
Went easy? That's my line. The last thing I want is a dead messenger girl in my garden.
Well, this went downhill fast. That's enough of that. I apologize for stirring up any unpleasant feelings, but I cannot allow you to kill my companion.
Sir Benimaru, are you implying that I'd lose?
I am. Had I not stopped her just now, she would have sliced you in half.
That's a lie! I was being careful!
It's clear you haven't mastered full control of your aura. There was far too much strength in that swing.
What? But I...
No, that can't be right. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, good morning, Mother.
Sir Benimaru, my name is Kaide. I apologize for the actions of my foolish daughter.
My lady, you needn't put yourself out. We only wanted to pay our respects.
It's no trouble at all, young man. I must say, I was very impressed with your swordsmanship. Hairstyle?
Oh. No, I shouldn't be surprised. Lady Momoji's dance resembled movements of my own. It must be the same.
That's correct. I learned the hairstyle as well long ago. My master was a man named Byakuya Araki. Some 3 centuries ago, I was living in the ogre village, working eagerly to polish my sword skills. My master Byakuya had a grandson who was my senior disciple. What talent he had. He was a true child of the sword. Master Araki was so proud of him. He used to say, "Nothing vexes me more than being unable to give you a name." But our master was human. If he named a member of a monster race too carelessly, he could have lost his life. Byakuya eventually passed of old age, and the grandson he left behind became known as the Sword Savant.
That's so.
After a time, the two of us fell in love, and were wedded.
Wait, hold on just a moment. Could you be talking about Hakuro?
Oh, Hakuro, you say? I see. So the Sword Savant finally earned a name. My, what a surprise. To think he is still alive after all of this time.
Wait a minute. Does that mean Hakuro is the father?
But this has put my heart at ease. A man as fine as you, raised by my beloved. You'll make a perfect suitor for my darling daughter. Now, Master Benimaru, I shall accept every aspect of your previous proposal. And the Tengu are willing to affiliate ourselves with Demon Lord Rimuru as well. On the sole condition, however, that you agree to marry my daughter.
Wait a second. It's all well and good that you've approved of this man for whatever reason, but I haven't approved of him yet, you know?
Really?
While I agree he does look strong enough, I can't accept this. I don't want him to be with me because you said so. He should fall in love with me first, and then we can get married. A good woman makes her man fall in love every day. I mean, that's what you always say, right?
I'm sorry I can't yet give you an answer. Please allow me to return home and consider your proposal more carefully.
You may take all the time you need to think it over. Momiji is still only 15 years old after all. But for the time being, I hope for a favorable relationship between my people and Lord Rimuru. For despite my looks, all that remains for me is to await my death.
I didn't realize Lady Kaide was so gravely ill. She certainly doesn't look it, does she?
I do not think it's an illness.
No?
She carried Momiji in her womb for a long time, imbuing her with her strength. Chances are, once she gave birth and named her, it's likely she lost all the magicules which earned her that God of the Mountain title to begin with.
Oh, I see.
Darling, that young man is the last ray of hope you could have granted me. I have very high hopes that he's just what our naive little girl needs, as she still has much to learn. But if he refuses, so be it. You are with Demon Lord Rimuru now, are you not? I had thought that you had passed before me. How happy I am to be mistaken. I wonder, when you look upon your daughter for the first time, will you think just as fondly on the past as I do?
And that brings us up to speed. I'm Rimuru, and I just became a demon lord. I'm generally a pacifist, but if any issues arise, feel free to come to me. That's generous of you, but unnecessary. When you were recognized as the ruler of this forest, I expected you to be a good neighbor to us. But you will not interfere in our affairs.
Not good.
No, not again! She's going to choose violence. Phew, guess she has gotten better with self-restraint. Still kinda scary, though. Looks like she's just barely keeping it together, too. Experienced or not, once any leader is underestimated, they're done for. So I know how she feels. All right, you've made your position clear. Now, pardon me for asking, But do you recognize the high orcs who have already migrated to the mountains?
We do. The orcs are no problem at all. We stake no claim on the right to harvest the mountain's blessings. They can do as they please with any ore they find. We simply detest interference. That's all there is to it.
Then why is she so weary of us? You know, we really don't have any intentions of starting a fight with the Tengu.
You expect me to believe that?
Yeah. All Tempest wants is peace with the other nations. Is there something that's made you think otherwise?
Our intel states Tempest has aligned itself with that scheming pest known as Frey. We aren't ignorant, you know. Your allies are all the proof we need.
Time out!
And what does that mean?
It means give me a moment to consult with my people! So, what we thinking?
Former Demon Lord Frey's domain is connected to the Kusha Mountains. With that kind of proximity, I wouldn't be surprised to hear there was some sort of friction between her and the Tengu.
That's true. It's possible she's invaded them before.
You think? What reason could she have?
Lady Frey much prefers high places. Maybe the Tengu's home base was attractive to her.
Nah, surely she wouldn't invade them just for that. Besides, their hidden village is in another dimension or something, isn't it?
It sure is.
Excuse me! Do you ignore all of your important guests? Listen, Demon Lord Frey was after the sorceress dynasty of Thalion. But to get to it, she had planned to take command over the entire Tengu village.
Wait, what? Why would Frey want to invade Thalion?
Thalion is home to a city in the sky, nestled in the canopy of a giant tree. And as the Sky Queen, Frey was desperate to make it her own.
Huh? Geld was actually right about that? Apparently, Demon Lord Frey, Thalion, and the Tengu village were perpetually in some sort of twisted three-way deadlock. Then, the battle between me and Claimant broke out, and boom, before you knew it, both Carrion and Lady Frey became subordinates of Demon Lord Maline. It was the birth of a massive new power. There was no way for the Tengu to fight back against that on their own, so they've spent every day since arguing over how they should proceed. And then Benimaru's team showed up at their door. Maybe it was a bad idea to send Albus with him. Momiji must have mistaken the presence of a Beastketeer as an act of intimidation. Geld, have you spoken to Lady Frey?
I have. Briefly, anyway. She said she was rather pleased with your vision for the new capital city.
I see. In that case, she's probably lost all interest in Thalion, right?
I would assume so.
Well, there you have it. Seems like the Tengu no longer have a reason to worry.
You mean I had the wrong impression all along?
With all that cleared up, our talks quickly came to an end. We agreed that we'd be ready and willing to come to each other's aid should the need ever arise. Okay, I think we're done here.
My lord, you have made this negotiation quite favorable for us. Our people truly appreciate your generosity.
If I may, there is something Lady Kaede wanted me to give you. A letter addressed to His Majesty Rimuru.
Greetings and best regards. I hope this pleasant spring weather finds you in good health and even greater prosperity. Now, that's enough preamble. You know not the joy I felt when I heard that you were alive and well after all of these years, my beloved. Unfortunately, I cannot see you as I am confined to my sickbed, so I've sent our daughter in my place. It seems she's complicated things with a slight misunderstanding, but I request that you still treat her favorably.
Wait, is this letter really for me? It's clearly not, right?
Additionally, she boasted that she would make Sir Benimaru fall in love with her. Such that he will make a...
Please stop reading!
Oh, this must be a mistake. Clearly, my mother is too careless for her own good.
I get it. She must have put the letter for Hakuro in the same envelope as the one for me.
How very like her.
Hakuro!
Seems I've returned from the kingdom of Falmouth not a moment too soon. Now then, let's see. Her strength is great, but her skills are still lacking, as often is her patience. But as my senior disciple and as the girl's father, I beg Hakuro, the sword savant, please teach her, train her, and guide her to success. To my beloved husband, from Kaide. My goodness, so that silly woman still loves me, does she? And now I get to meet the daughter I never knew I had. How grateful I am to have lived so long.
Are you really my father?
Indeed. How lovely it is to meet you. My name is Hakuro. I must warn you, my training can be quite harsh.
I know.
Sweetie, you will overcome my teachings, all in order to win the young master's heart.
Right.
Hakuro, slow down a second. I do have my own position to consider here.
Come again? Do you perhaps take issue with my lovely daughter?
No, that's not what I'm saying, and you know it. Besides, you never even knew she'd been born. Why start the doting daddy act now?
I've always wanted to be a father. It's time I make up for all those years I've missed.
I'm glad slimes can't get wrinkles. I see. No wonder. Hey, brother. I have a message from Lady Albus.
Well, let's hear it.
Sir Benimaru, I have made up my mind once and for all. I intend to triumph over Miss Momiji and win the role of your legal wife. Should I fail, then I will happily accept my role as your concubine instead. But I will not give up. So please prepare yourself.
You gonna be okay, bro?
He's dead! I've never seen him like this. To think he had such a weakness.
Yeah, it must be tough being loved by so many ladies.
Lord Rimuru, are you being serious right now? I don't think you have any room to say that.
What do you mean?
I, for one, only have eyes for Lord Rimuru. Romance is but a needless distraction.
No one asked you.
Benimaru is popular. There's no denying it. Apparently, one of my sister's subordinates has had her eyes on him lately. But she'll have a tough time getting past Lady Albus and Miss Momiji.
You mean Toka? Though it's not just her. I suppose it could be Saika as well.
Yes, that's right. And speaking of, I heard the two of them gave up on you out of respect for Sokka.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
So Benimaru has a hair?
Come to think of it, there's Albus, the pen fatale, Momiji, the cheeky, cute, bubbly type, not to mention the other ladies clamoring for his attention. Aw, man, I'm so jealous!
His own harem. How incredibly enviable.
Your jealousy is a waste of breath. Benimaru is a surprisingly late bloomer. Dealing with women is not his forte. Under the tough guy act, I'll bet he's utterly bewildered.
Given how naturally manly he is, it makes sense he would gain their admiration. There is much I could learn from him.
Come now, Gout, you're fine just as you are. Anyway, as I was saying, Toka and Saika won't even Surigabiru looks so strong and manly out there, doesn't he?
So true. He is a man among men. Yep.
We'll follow you forever, Sir Gabiru.
All my subordinates are men. It's very disheartening.
I bet that makes it hard to meet anyone new. I know how that feels, at least.
Actually, there are a bunch of lady dwarf doctors where I work. I talk to them all the time.
Then what's the problem with those ladies?
What are these dorks even talking about?
Tell you, they all say stuff like,
"The being with a lizard is impossible!"
It sucks.
That's too bad.
That interspecies hurdle is a high one.
So-and-so and Hakuso invite Goblinas out for dinner dates all the time. And you know what? They go! They always go! I just can't stand it anymore! I'm so lonely!
Then maybe you just need some new groups.
Nonsense. Simply stop trying and let them come to you.
Zoe, you genius!
Yeah, I think Zoe's got the right idea.
Either way, women are actually easier to sway than any of you might think.
You mean what?
Remember that lady night I fought?
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Seriously? What happened?
Details.
Yeah, bro, deets!
All right, Lord Rimuru, enough joking around. We are talking about my brother right now, remember?
Right. So, Benimaru, how do you feel about all this?
Well, honestly, it's too soon to make a decision either way. But I can say this. One spouse is more than enough.
I guess that means no harem, then. I understand. Then I'll accept Albus's challenge. And whatever happens next, may the best wife win!
Now, Shuna.
Lord Rimuru, is that agreeable? I mean, why not? I can't let them have an actual one-on-one duel, but competing to sway the heart of the man they love should be fine. Understood, sir. I'll take what you said to heart. Oh, I suddenly have a bad feeling about this.
I hope you're ready, Shuna.
The same goes for you, Shio. I don't know what I just walked into, but maybe I should get out of here! And as of that day in the Monster Nation, a bizarre new custom was born, in which one strives to make the one they love fall in kind. It came to be known as Love and War. It's about time we got started. It's been a while since we had everyone here, so before we kick off the festival, I thought it was only right to have one last meeting.
Right.
Hey, where's Malim? Oh, she went back home. Bye! If she had stayed in Tempest any longer, she would have gotten in big trouble with Frey. Makes sense. I think an introduction is in order. This guy's Mule. Some of you are meeting him for the first time, but trust me, he's capable. If the festival turns out to be a success, I'm thinking of putting him in charge of our finances.
Right, my name is God Mulebile. Lord Rimuru has entrusted this grand task to me, and I will not let him down. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Sweet. Now that they know who you are, why don't you brief everyone on your plan?
Yes, of course, Lord Rimuru. Attention! I will now give a full rundown of the festival schedule. We're celebrating Tempest's opening in style. The opening ceremony will take place in 3 days, but the night before that we'll be celebrating the festival's eve. Throughout the festival, we'll be hosting not only our invited guests, but also the merchants passing through Tempest, as well as the adventurers escorting them. We'll also provide everyone with complimentary food and drink.
That's smart. Entice them with their stomachs.
What's more, we'll hold a lavish banquet in the reception hall for royal and noble visitors. And, to make sure everything goes well, Princess Shuna and Mr. Yoshida will be preparing the feast.
There's gonna be new dishes, right? Yes! I hope you'll enjoy them. Yay!
As for the main event, the opening festival on the first day will be kicked off with a speech from Lord Rimuru.
Not again! Everyone already knows I'm a demon lord now. Do I really have to?
You do.
Alright, fine. Then what?
Once the opening ceremonies are finished, you'll head to the newly opened Tempest Opera, where you'll get to enjoy its inaugural performance.
Oh, opera, huh?
I see. Your intention here is to show the world that Lord Rimuru is not only a powerful demon lord, but one who is exceptionally well versed in culture and the arts.
You're right on the money.
What kind of performance are we talking?
You'll find out on the day. It's a secret.
Yeah, that's not ominous.
After lunch, we'll be presenting our nation's technology. Dabiru and Vesta have prepared a lecture explaining the history of their healing potions. And Kurobe and Gom will show off some of the more interesting pieces they've made. On day 2, we'll officially start Tempest's first martial arts tournament at the Coliseum. After midday, we'll open up Tempest and our guests will be free to roam the city as they please. This gives them the chance to try out the hot springs you've been putting so much work into building, as well as experiencing all the food stalls the town has to offer.
We've got the best food in the city. I just will blow you away.
And what about me?
You'll be staying in the arena's VIP section. I was thinking it would be the perfect location to allow people who wanted an audience with you to come and meet you.
Awesome! Then in the downtime between meeting people, I can enjoy the tournament. You've really thought this through.
Yes, sir. What's more, on the second day, we will also unveil our dungeon to the public.
Despite my absence, it seems you built a truly impressive coliseum here.
Yeah. Thanks to the hard work everyone's been putting in, everything's turned out beautifully. Now then, anyone have any concerns they'd like to bring up?
Yeah, I do!
Uh-huh. There's a problem in the dungeon.
Allow me to explain what's going on. You know how the 95th floor of the dungeon has a forest in it? Well, for some reason, it started to encroach on the floors above it. Apparently, it's overtaken all floors up to 71.
Overtook them?
And now we don't have boss monsters.
Huh?
The rapid growth of the forest consumed way more magicals than we were expecting. So no monsters strong enough to be bosses have been created.
That's bad. So instead of using monsters, I want to make another elemental colossus. Meaning, I'm going to need some materials from you.
Anyway, as I was saying, we need more bosses. And while you're at it, someone to care for the forest.
Here, you guys sort this kind of problem out by yourselves.
Lord Rimuru. I know who can fill that role.
Oh, yeah?
The mystic fox I've been caring for has awakened.
She's so cute. You can leave it all to me. Developing forests is my specialty.
I thought this would be a good chance for her.
If Ranga thinks it's a good idea, I'm game. You want to give it a try?
Yes, I'd like that very much.
All right, you're in. Hey, I should give you a name, huh? Yoko just means Mystic Fox, which is boring. And going with your old name, Ninehead, doesn't really fit your cute look now. I got it! From now on, your name is Kumara!
Notice, this is an effective naming, because the individual named Kumaro already possessed tremendous energy. The expenditure was greater than expected.
I see. So that's what happened.
Thank you, Lord Rimuru.
I'll be counting on you, Kumara.
Won't let you down.
Great.
Lord Rimuru, Trini and I have a suggestion too. We know somebody who would make the perfect dungeon boss.
I like it. All right, we'll go with Shuna and Trini's idea for the new boss of our dungeon.
And that's it for all the events we had planned for Chimpus Opening Festival.
Cool. Thanks, Mule-Mile. Next up, I'd like to hear about what Zoe learned about Viscount Kozak.
Right. Firstly, Viscount Kozak from the Kingdom of Bloomond has been arrested. Apparently, the Viscount was a leading officer in Orthrus.
That's unbelievable!
What's Orthrus?
They're a bunch of evil, good-for-nothing slave traders who disgrace the name of merchants everywhere.
Slave traders?
Possessing more military might than a small nation, Orthrus's army includes war slaves, magical beasts, and several Majin. Or they did.
Wait, did? Did something happen to them?
It seems they were wiped out at the hands of the Lightspeed hero.
I see. The Lightspeed hero, huh?
Great. See you when you get here. Jeez, Yuki's always such a worrywart.
Yeah. If Masayuki actually got serious, even a demon lord wouldn't stand a chance.
Yep, you said it. This is the unbeatable Lightspeed hero we're talking about.
That's right. My name is Masayuki Honjo, and I am a hero. Have you guys done any polls on the latest banner? Hey, look! On a day like any other, I was suddenly sent to this world. And before I could get my bearings, I found myself in the middle of an incident.
Please help me. Hey there, little bro.
It's over. This is the end for me. That's what was going through my head.
Heroic and courageous action has been confirmed. Unique skill, chosen one, unlocked. Use skill?
Yes.
Confirmed. Using chosen one to acquire language. Successful.
But in that moment, my unique skill, chosen one, was awakened.
Where does this intimidating aura come from? You're a shrimp, but your power's off the charts!
Heroic presence. A presence projected only by heroes. Lesser beings are overwhelmed and rendered immobile when emitted.
I'm not scared of you and your shady tricks. You're dead.
Jinrai the Mad Wolf in an instant! He dodged his fist by a small margin, ducked in close and headbutted him! It's amazing!
Heroic compensation. Due to very high luck, all normal attacks, as well as attacks by companions, become critical hits.
I underestimated you. The name's Jinrai. I'm an adventurer who happened to make a bit of a name for myself around here as the Mad Wolf. But now I realize I was just full of myself. I'm begging strong, little bro. Would you let me accompany you as your subordinate?
And so, even though I hadn't done anything, Jinrai the Mad Wolf became my first companion.
I've heard a lot about you. You're an otherworlder who ended up getting isekai'd here too. The people of this world may call you a hero, but if you ask me, all you're doing is having fun playing pretend. You're no true hero. Masayuki, please allow me to join you. I want to help you out and become a hero like you.
Heroic charm. Those who see the hero in action are inspired and begin to believe in the hero and want to walk in his footsteps.
And just like that, Bernie the Wizard, a second otherworlder, joined our party.
You're the one named Masayuki, correct? The scoundrel who calls himself a hero?
Heroic action. The hero's actions set an example for his friends and earn him praise.
I was mistaken. You're truly worthy of being called a hero. It would be my profound honor to join your party.
And as Jiwoo the Elementalist joined us, we officially became a party of 4. As it turns out, Chosen One, the unique skill I gained after coming to this world, is actually pretty rare. At least that's what Yuki told me.
You managed to reach A rank in record time. You were even the undefeated champion of Ingracia's martial arts tournament. And you were recognized as a hero in less than a year? Your accomplishments are amazing, Lightspeed hero Masayuki.
That's enough. Jeez, it's because of Chosen One. You know just as well as I do that without that, I wouldn't be able to do any of this myself.
Right, I forgot about that skill of yours. No matter what you say or do, those around you automatically think you're a hero. It's an incredible power. While we're on that subject, there's a mission I think your team would be perfect for.
Oh? The slave company Orthrus?
Yeah, they're a known international crime organization.
They're quite infamous, known for their involvement in both the drug and slave trades. They even deal in magical beasts.
We've managed to track down the location of their slave trading market. It's within the kingdom of Balakia.
I'm impressed you managed to pin them down.
We took in a slave who was lucky enough to escape. Therefore, I've decided to send out people to investigate Balakia. It's at least a danger level B+.
It's possible that Orthrus has deep ties with the kingdom of Balakia, which means that the investigators will have to be subtle.
That's asking a lot from a bunch of adventurers who only know how to bust heads.
But if I send in the investigators by themselves, I'm not sure they'll be able to handle Orthrus. Which is why I'd like you guys to accompany them. Your job will be keeping the leadership of Balakia distracted while the investigators are gathering evidence.
So we're decoys.
I know this mission is asking a lot of you, but the guild's sponsors want this problem dealt with.
Let's do it! This gig sounds like it's right up our alley. Not only that, if fighting breaks out, we can beat a small nation like that all by ourselves, easily.
I agree. Slavery shouldn't be allowed to exist in this world. I'm sure Masayuki's power will convince them to return to the righteous path.
If I may, I believe this is something worth fighting for, so please.
Maybe a challenge, but let's do it.
This'll be a lot easier with your help.
First thing, truthfully, Yuki has done a lot to help me get adjusted to this new world. There was no way I'd refuse his request. After we arrived, I realized something. Regardless of the situation, I am always at the whim of Chosen One.
Ah, there you are. I've heard tales of your fabled party, but to see you all in the flesh is an immense honor. We hope you enjoy your stay in our kingdom.
I'm sure we will. Thank you, sir.
Count Braver, try not to cause offense to the hero and his party.
But of course, Duke Ozel. I wouldn't dream of it.
Sayuki's taking his time.
He said he was gonna go to the bathroom. Do you think he fell in?
I hope everything's all right.
Oh, hey! This isn't the bathroom.
Well, isn't this a surprise? Though I should have expected it from the Lightspeed hero.
Your timing is impeccable. To think you'd show up at the exact moment of our slave trade contract signing.
I had to pee and...
Wait, slave trade?
I had a particularly strong guard at the door to prevent interference, but it seems he wasn't enough to stop the hero.
You did? I didn't see anyone out here.
Now that you found us out, we have no other choice.
Help me! The Lightspeed hero has gone mad! He murdered Count Braver! Get in here! Hurry! He must be stopped!
Crap.
Why the hell are there a bunch of guys guarding this random bathroom, huh?
We finally found you. What's going on here?
Look around you! Are you daft? The hero murdered the Count in cold blood!
This certainly does complicate things.
This isn't good, Masayuki. This is our home turf.
Even if you have a good reputation among the people, it'll be your word against the Dukes in this situation.
I get the feeling it'll be fine.
Impossible!
Hey there, Masayuki. I figured that this guy would make for a great witness. He was still alive, so I used my magic to heal him up as good as new.
What in the world happened to me? Listen up, Baldy! If you give us an honest testimony, we'll make sure you'll only be charged for the slave trading. But if you try to hide anything, we'll just let that guy over there kill you again and then deal with him later. Well, you better decide quick.
What in the world is going on down here?
At that moment, the king just so happened to show up. You see, Chosen One always puts things in order with frightening efficiency. And somehow, it always makes me out to be the hero. After that, things escalated rather quickly. It was soon revealed that Duke Ozel was actually a leader in the criminal organization Orthrus. Not only that, but we found definitive proof that their base of operations was here in Wallachia.
How dare those slave traders use my kingdom as a front for their villainy? I cannot allow this offense to go unpunished. Please, Hero Masayuki, see that justice is done by helping my men eliminate Orthrus.
I should have known it'd lead to this. And so, a joint operation to destroy Orthrus began. We tore up their organization by its roots and erased all remaining traces of them.
I gotta say, Chosen One is as impressive as always. Thanks to its effects, your allies are granted incredible power.
After everything was said and done, the incident resolved itself while I just stood by and watched. And as usual, my reputation as the hero spread even further. Although, that wasn't the end of this story.
Hero Masayuki, please. I need your help. Lend me your strength once again.
Why are you asking me for help? It's not like I have any place for the elves we rescued to relocate to.
Well, you see, they wish to return to their home within the great forest of Jura. But the situation in the forest is a bit delicate right now.
And why's that?
Demon Lord Rimuru, right? The great forest of Jura has become his territory.
If the elves were to tell him of how they were mistreated by humans...
It could start a big international incident.
Precisely. Whatever happens, I can't allow the Kingdom of Balakia to walk down the same path Falmouth did. So please, help us. I'm begging you.
All right, fine, I get it. We'll escort the elves to the great forest of Jura and talk things over with Demon Lord Rimuru.
Oh, thank you. You have my eternal gratitude.
I'm just taking some elves to a forest. What could possibly go wrong?
Seriously?
Masayuki the hero is heading up the temple?
Must be after Demon Lord Rimuru's head!
Now that Lady Hinata has fallen to the Demon Lord, Lightspeed Hero is this world's final hope! It's the Cloners!
It's the Cloners!
And just like that, I learned what could go wrong. I don't get why everyone's saying those things. I don't want to fight Demon Lord Rimuru. If Hinata couldn't beat him, what chance do I have?
That's true. Their duel ended a draw, but some find it more convenient to say she lost. Of course, it's impressive enough to fight the Saint to a standstill. That Demon Lord's the real deal. We should probably keep our guard up around him.
No matter how strong the Demon Lord is, he's no match for the hero Masayuki.
I've heard Demon Lord Rimuru sincerely wishes to coexist with humanity. Let's just see what happens when we get there.
I get it now.
Yes, of course. That makes a lot of sense.
Whatever you decide to do, I'm with you all the way.
I'm always so impressed by your
Well, I'm sure it'll work out. It's not like I can stop Chosen One anyway. Whatever happens, happens, I guess.
Wait, you're saying he wants to fight me? But why?
I can't be certain, but if you'd like, I can get rid of him before he causes any trouble. If he's truly talking nonsense about slaying you, my lord, I will make sure that he learns his place.
I'd be more than happy to handle that for you.
What an interesting name. Perhaps he could provide a bit of entertainment.
Lord Rimuru, the opening festival is an important event. It would be best to avoid stirring a conflict with the hero.
You don't have to worry about that. Plus, he was kind enough to free the captured elf slaves. I at least want to talk to him first. On that note, I'll handle the hero Masayuki myself. No interfering, got it? Am I clear? The festival starts in just 3 days, and now even more trouble is coming. With the festival coming up, my schedule was pretty much packed from morning to night. King Bloomin', huh? He sort of looks like one of those kings you'd always see in picture books. It's great to finally meet you. I've been wanting to thank you for the assistance you sent us when we were attacked by Falmouth.
But of course, what are friends for? There's no need for thanks, Rimuru. I was merely upholding the agreement I made with you. Besides, I'm sure Fuse told you everything already. I bet it all and stake my kingdom's fate on you, my friend. It was in my best interest to help out. I was acting selfishly, so I don't deserve your thanks.
Even so, you believed in Tempest. That alone means a lot to us.
Right. So I can assume we both wish to maintain the agreement between Tempest and the Kingdom of Bloomin'?
Yup, that's all I can ask for. I hope we can continue to work together.
By the way, Fuse mentioned something to me. He didn't say much, except that you had some mutually beneficial grand plan you were working toward.
Well, truth be told, my vision for the future doesn't just stop at both of our countries. I was hoping to get all the leaders of the involved nations together in one place to explain it in detail.
Now, Rimuru, you're not going to leave me in suspense, are you?
All right, then, just a taste. I'd like for the Kingdom of Bloomin' to eventually become a distribution hub.
I see. That's certainly quite the plan.
Your Majesty, It would seem Bloomin has a prosperous future. I believe we should support him at any cost.
Of course. My lovely wife is correct. As usual. Thank you, Rimuru. This has been a truly enjoyable discussion. We've taken up enough of your time today. We'll continue this later.
We'll be praying for the success of the festival. We know how much work you've put into it.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I hope the two of you enjoy your time in Tempest.
It's good to see you, Rimuru.
Right back at you, King Gazo.
It's been too long since I rode in a horse-drawn carriage. It's tiring. And thanks to you, I have even more responsibilities now. I can't just hop into a Pegasus by myself and fly off to attend formal events.
Oh yeah, guess he's had it pretty rough. I've heard a number of reports that the roads to get here have been pretty backed up. If I can introduce trains to this world, travel will be a lot easier.
By the way, Rimuru, I hear you had a duel with Hinata the Saint. People say it ended in a tie, but knowing you, I bet you won.
Figured it out, huh?
Tell me, what do you have cooking up in that head of yours?
To be honest, I'm not sure how to answer that question. What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. The Western Holy Church recently approached the armed nation of Dwargon in hopes of establishing contact to negotiate formal relations between us. Historically, they've always regarded dwarves as beings no better than monsters and treated us as such. But now, they've suddenly reached out. I know that you're behind the change somehow.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hinata and her people wanted to make a 100-year friendship pact with us. Yes, I kind of forgot to tell you about it.
Should have asked first. I see. So the 7 Days clergy were the ones perpetuating the hatred of monsters.
Uh-huh. And from talking with Hinata, seems her plan is to purge the church of everyone who is corrupted by their influence. With the clergy out of the picture, it's only a matter of time before she takes control.
Well, if that's the case, regardless of the details, it would be foolish to refuse, right?
I had a feeling you'd say something like that.
Oh, hush. You're the only reason I'm in this mess. Whatever. I'll refrain from bringing up such tasteless topics during your festival. But you had better show me a damn good time to apologize.
For sure, and then after the festival's over, I'll set aside time for us to go over all of the details.
Very well. I'll inform my travel companions. I'm sure it'll scare them silly.
Is that so?
Been a while, Rimuru. I became a king just like I promised you.
I gotta say, you clean up pretty nicely, Yom. I'll be counting on you from now on.
I could say the same to you. After all, you're the one who made a king out of an adventurer like me. It's only right I have your back till the very end.
The kingdom of Falmouth, with its long history, is now gone. It was renamed Fall Menace, inspired by the menace that led to its birth. And as the newly born nation's new king, Yom decided to officially change his name to Yom Fall Menace.
Forgive me for my late introduction. My name is Mu Falmenis. I am the wife of King Yom. It's a pleasure to see you again, my lord.
The fancy new name really suits your fancy new title.
Doesn't it? Unlike me, she's always been the cultured type.
Despite how I may seem, I do have some experience. Clayman would insist that his subordinates demonstrate proper etiquette.
Guess that jerk was good for something in the end. Honestly, I'm kind of struggling with the king thing myself. We held a formal audience for all the races living in the Great Forest of Jura, and while they were greeting me, I just felt like a decoration piece.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Members of the nobility are constantly asking to have an audience with me. Those idiots are always trying to one-up each other, and I don't even know where to begin in dealing with them.
And how's being the night captain treating you, Crucius?
I actually turned him down at first, but he just wouldn't shut up about it. Just so you know, I still consider myself a proud member of Lord Carrion's Animal Kings Brigade.
But if I don't keep an eye out for this doofus, who knows what trouble he could get into?
If anyone's the doofus, it's you.
Yeah, sure, Yom the idiot.
I'm not an idiot. You are. In fact, you're the world's biggest idiot.
Yom, Captain Crucius, please stop. You're being rude to Demon Lord Rimuru.
Come on. Am I not allowed to defend myself?
I gotta say, this kid's got a better head on his shoulders than you do. Maybe you ought to name him as your successor.
Even as a joke, that's completely inappropriate, Captain Crucius. We're working as hard as we possibly can to make sure Yom can become the king the good people of Falmenis deserve.
Oh, you must be Edgar then? If I remember right, you're King Admaris' son.
Yes. Although, he's a former king.
You've got a tough job. Good luck. Anyway, since you kept your promise to me, Yom, I have a present for you. Diablo?
Yes, Lord Rimuru. And here you are.
What is this supposed to be?
You're canceling the remaining balance of our reparations?
Yep. Now that Yom is king, there's no need to keep up the ruse. Plus, we've already gotten 1,500 stellars, so everything's cool.
Wait a sec! If you did that, King Yom would be known as the king who successfully bargained with the Demon Lord!
Which will boost your reputation even more, my dear Yom.
I still don't really get it. But if it's you, I'm sure it will all work out. Anyway, why don't we get together for drinks later? I'll see you around.
I finally had a break in my schedule, so I paid a little visit to Ingracia.
Long time no see, Rimuru. I hear you've been quite busy.
That's a huge understatement. First Hinata attacked me, then Falmuth's army attacked Tempest. Not to mention having a meeting with the Demon Lords. You wouldn't believe all the stuff I've been through lately. So a word like busy wouldn't even begin to cover it.
Yeah, that's true. But it's so like you to come out on top despite it all.
I was able to talk things through with Hinata, so everything ended up working out.
I'm glad. I've been meeting with her every once in a while to exchange information. I tried to tell her what kind of person you are and that she was wrong. But, well, you know how she can be when she's riled up.
It's like she completely shuts down and doesn't listen at all.
Exactly. When she gets like that, she only believes what her own eyes and ears tell her. You have no idea how much grief she's put me through over the years.
So, what do you want to do? If you're too busy, you don't have to, but it'd be great if you could come to the festival, even if just for a bit.
Of course I'm going! I busted my butt finishing all my work early so I could make it!
Way to go, big boy!
Not only that, but I made sure to have a reliable subordinate take care of things while I'm away. Speaking of which, this is Kagali, the submaster of the Free Union. Say hi.
I've heard much about you, Demon Lord Rimuru. It is truly an honor to meet you.
You're too kind. Though I don't remember seeing you here before.
Well, to be honest, I'm not surprised to hear that. I only recently returned to the guild after my latest expedition. I make a living exploring ruins. In fact, just days ago, I was in the western provinces investigating Soma, the largest ancient ruin in the world.
A portion of the profits made from selling the artifacts she finds in the ruins is set aside as her salary.
Oh, I gotcha. Exploring ruins sounds pretty lucrative.
In my case, it was more akin to a hobby for me, but I started auctioning off the artifacts I'd occasionally uncover in order to fund more expeditions.
I actually have a question about that. Who exactly gets to claim ownership of the ruins? Are they normally managed by the country they're found in?
Well, it kind of depends on the situation. In the case of the Soma ruins, the Free Union temporarily manages it, but it's not technically under our jurisdiction. They're located even further west than the western provinces, deep in an inhospitable desert known as the Barren Lands.
The Barren Lands are actually within the bounds of Demon Lord Dagrel's territory. So naturally, no one is willing to officially lay claim over the ruins. Which is why Soma doesn't belong to anybody and can be explored freely.
I see. In that case, I suppose we'll have to carefully consider our next step with the ruins we found.
Oh, did you happen to discover some ruins?
Well, kind of. There were some ruins in the area around Clayman's base.
Is that true? I wonder whose.
I suspect Clayman was using the artifacts he uncovered there to fund his covert activities. But the thing is... Well, I know this might be offensive to somebody who makes a living by unearthing treasure and exploring ruins, but it doesn't feel right tearing through the remains of ancient civilizations for money. I'd rather use them to learn more about how the people there used to live, what their culture was like, and how their city ended up falling into ruin. I think that's a far better use for them, you know? That way we show respect to these ancient civilizations and ensure their history doesn't go to waste.
Ooh, who knew you had such lofty ambitions?
Don't sound so surprised. Even back on Earth, I was a pretty ambitious guy.
You got a point. If you weren't, you never would have come up with the idea to build a nation of monsters like you did with Tempest back in the day.
I see. In truth, I hadn't considered your way of thinking before. But I see where you're coming from. I agree. Ruins should be treated with respect and should be protected from those who would exploit them.
After absorbing Clayman's territory, it's become my responsibility to protect those ruins.
I hope I'm not overstepping, but I would love to lend you my expertise and help you in exploring them.
Sure. I was planning on inspecting them eventually, so having a professional explorer like you on board would be perfect. I owe you one, Cuddly.
Whenever you need me, I'll be right there.
I see, so you want to bring the kids along to the festival?
Yeah. Now that I've talked things out with Hinata, there aren't any major powers that are hostile to us. Plus, we've beefed up security for the festival, so safety shouldn't be an issue.
Understood. They've all been studying hard lately, so they could use a reward. I'm sure they'd love to spend some time away from the classroom.
That's really good to hear. Guess that goes to show how much they like Tiss as their teacher. Yo! Your favorite slime's come to say hi! Teach! What took you so long?
She's got a point. You promised that you'd come by every once in a while to check on us.
It's been so long we were starting to get worried you forgot about that promise. We're just glad you decided to come visit us. Thanks.
We've all missed you a lot, Rimuru. Yuki's here too!
Hey! Do you think we can spar again today? Don't forget about me.
Yeah, what do you say? All of us want to show you how much better we've gotten at controlling our spirit powers.
And you want to use me as a punching bag, huh? I don't mind taking you guys on, but you'll have to wait a bit.
Why? Sorry, guys, but our schedules are a little full today. What do you mean by that? Well, you see, Tempest is preparing for a big festival tomorrow. I was going to invite you guys to come, but I bet you're way too full.
Come on, then, chumps! We gotta get ready! Right behind you!
Come on, why didn't you wait till the last minute to tell us something so important?
Has a point, Teach. You can't just say things like that on ice.
I can't wait. This will be so fun. All you need to pack is a change of clothes. Yay!
It's good to see you again, Rimuru.
Oh, hey.
Seems the kids still love you as much as ever. I'm a little bit jealous of you.
I could never replace you, Tiss. You're the only person I feel comfortable trusting the kids with.
I'm happy to hear that. But to be honest, they've already grown past my abilities. I feel like there's nothing more I can teach them.
Well, if you ask me, anyone can teach them how to fight. But I think you're the only one caring enough to help them grow not only their bodies, but their hearts.
Thank you for that.
We finished packing. Hey, where's your stuff, Miss Tiss?
Aren't you coming with us to Tempest?
Of course she is. Isn't that right, Teach?
You heard him. What do you say?
I'd love to. I'll go get my things.
I'm so freaking excited for the festival, Teach. Sorry, guys, but I still have a ton of work to do. Which means I'll only be able to see all of you in the evening. Zip it! To make it up to you, I figured we could play a game with this. this little guy here is a free pass to the street stalls that'll be open tomorrow for the festival. As long as you have that, you can get all the food and drink you want from any of the stalls. Plus, it'll get you access to the event venues. But here's the catch. It's only good for 100 silver coins worth. Once you hit that limit, it's game over, okay? You'll all have to return to your room and do homework for the rest of the festival. So, what you think?
I bet there'll be all kinds of cool stuff. This will be fun, right, Ken?
Yeah, I can't wait!
Thank you so much for this.
Also, we can use some of the money to buy you a present.
You can't enjoy a festival without some pocket change and the freedom to run around and explore. Incidentally, most of the things sold at the stalls are priced at less than 1 silver, so it'll be hard for them to use it up in 3 days. Calling it a game was just a way to get their attention.
Lord Rimuru, the hero Masayuki's party is just outside of the city gates.
He's here, huh? The Lightspeed hero. It's time to see what kind of person he really is.
So you're Demon Lord Rimuru, huh? Didn't expect you to come out and greet us personally.
It's the hero Masayuki we're talking about. Even a demon lord has to show him some respect.
What's the plan, Masayuki? Even with his guards, I'm sure we can take him.
Guess his party members do the talking for him. Now hold on, I think we may have gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm grateful to you for rescuing the elves and wanted to personally invite you guys to stay for the festival. I'll have a mansion prepared for you, so please stay as long as you like. And just so we're clear, I have no intention of picking a fight with you guys.
What do you know? Looks like Demon Lord Rimuru is scared of our leader.
I've heard so many people say that all you want to do is coexist with humanity, but to be frank, I'm not buying it. Perhaps you managed to fool Hina to the Saint with your lies, but you'll find that won't work on a real hero like Masayuki.
Well, I mean, it's not a lie, but whatever. Enough with the idle chit-chat. Once Masayuki defeats you, peace can be restored to this land.
What in the world are you guys doing here?
Oh, Yuki!
Fancy seeing you here, Guildmaster Yuki. Seems the head of the Free Union himself has come to witness Masayuki beat the Demon Lord.
Now, Jinrai. Just relax. I can assure you that Rimuru really does want to coexist with humans. The fact that you guys are still alive should be all the proof you need.
What the hell does that mean? It sounds like you're saying Masayuki's weaker than some demon lord who couldn't even beat Hina to the Saint.
Don't underestimate him. Demon lord or not, he's no match for our Masayuki.
I'm not gonna let you insult my little bro like that. I mean, sure, if you ask the average nobody, Hina to the Saint fighting him to a draw might sound impressive. But when it comes down to it, Masayuki's just built different.
Let's just cool it. Like I keep telling you guys, Rimuru isn't our enemy, okay? There's no reason to fight him.
That may be true, but don't forget he's the Demon Lord. He could turn on us and do something evil in the blink of an eye. Do you really think the Western Holy Church just gave up? Clearly they know he's evil but can't act, so why not let Masayuki take him out?
You're not listening to me.
All right, fine. What do you think about this idea? We'll be holding a martial arts tournament starting tomorrow for the festival. So, if you participate in the Coliseum and win, I'll accept your challenge and fight Masayuki. No complaints about that, right?
Oh, so you want to be humiliated in front of everybody, huh?
Sounds like the perfect stage for your victory.
I say we accept his proposal. This is the perfect opportunity for you to prove your intent to the world, that the Lightspeed hero Masayuki stands for justice.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Looks like I'm fighting then.
Hold on a sec, Masayuki. Are you sure about this?
I think things will work out just like they always do.
Well, if you're fighting in a tournament, I won't have to worry about you dying. But still, please be careful.
Oh, come on. Who do you think you're talking to? Let's get a move on, little bro. We'll take it easy for the rest of today, so we'll be raring to go for tomorrow.
With so many eyes on him in the Coliseum, I doubt the Demon Lord will try to cheat.
And to be safe, I'll be extra on guard for any poisonings or assassination attempts.
Calm now, Jiwoo. You're being rude. I'm sure he's not going to try and kill me before the match.
Sorry this kind of turned into a headache.
Well, Whatever happens, happens. On the other hand, having the Lightspeed hero participate in our tournament will draw in way more spectators and give it even more prestige. And that's how Tempest's first martial arts tournament got a hero as a last-minute entry. For attending our Festival Eve celebration. So thank you. If you don't know, I'm Rimuru and I recently became a Demon Lord. I'll spare you all the details for today, but I hope you have a wonderful time in Tempest and please enjoy our country's finest cuisine. I'm not good at long speeches, so let's just get this party started. Cheers, guys! Cheers! So good! I knew Shuna and Yoshida were the right people for the job! It looks like our guests are satisfied too!
What the heck is going on over there?
Oh, it got here just in time!
What kind of fish is that? It's like something out of a nightmare!
Holy hooters, that was incredible! But, why is no one heading over to try some?
Well, in this world, it's not entirely customary for people to eat raw fish.
Yeah, and also, I'm not brave enough to try.
Well, I suppose this is pushing the envelope a little too far. Oh, man.
Ah, my lord.
I'll take some Hakuro.
Of course. In that case, please, enjoy.
This is amazing, my guy!
I'm glad you like it. At first, I was afraid none of this delicious fish would be left for us to partake, but it seems my concerns were misplaced. I look forward to enjoying it with an each drink after this.
Before I sample a piece, the sushi doesn't have any wasabi, right?
What are you, a kid?
Oh, hush you. I don't like that burning feeling in my nose. Besides, if you ask me, it tastes better without wasabi.
I think you've been in this world too long. A true connoisseur appreciates the flavor it brings.
Who cares about that? I'm a saint, not a connoisseur. I just want it to taste good.
Here you go, miss.
I never thought I'd taste this again. It's aggravating to admit, but you're truly incredible, Rimuru.
In that case, I think I'll have some too. Oh, and since I'm not a child, I'll have wasabi. Wow! It simply melts in your mouth! I had pretty much given up all hope of being able to eat such good sushi here. It's like a dream come true.
This is completely different from freshwater fish. I asked the Free Union for some, but they refused my request, and it's not like it can be transported with magic. I guess now I have something new to look forward to.
Hey, don't blame us. The Northern Ocean is way too dangerous because of all the huge monsters living in it. And the Southern Ocean is too far away for fresh fish. Plus, trying to source fish solely from lakes just doesn't make any financial sense.
You know it's bad when an organization as large as the Free Union has trouble with distribution. But it works out for me, especially when people find out there are delicious foods they can only find in Tempest.
Lord Rimuru, would you mind if we tasted this unique dish?
Sure. Why don't you guys have a seat?
Incredible. Wow, it's actually good. To think a fish could be prepared in such a unique way.
Leave it to Rimuru to ignore conventional wisdom and serve raw fish.
I mean, if it tastes good, what does it really matter? Excuse me, would it be alright if I had some too?
Yes, and me
Her Majesty Elmesia El Ruthalion is one of the passengers arriving on the vessel!
My lord! Her Majesty Elmesia and her entourage are making their way toward the venue now!
Oh, that's what's going on. I was worried there for a sec.
If I can give you a word of advice, I wouldn't be so carefree. The Heavenly Empress Elmesia has come in person. It's no wonder the others are panicking.
I take it she's a big deal then?
You've heard of the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion? Despite being an independent nation separate from the Council of the West, it wields as much diplomatic and military power as my own armed nation of Dwargon. As the dynasty in its name suggests, it's a nation formed from an alliance of 13 royal families. It's said that Empress Elmesia is a descendant of God, and when she proclaimed herself the Heavenly Empress, no one dared to raise an objection.
Dwargon has 1,000 years of history.
But Thalion's history goes back 2,000 years, or so they say.
As much as I hate to admit this, even I wouldn't be a match for her, much less any normal human given their limited lifespan. She really is just that powerful.
I get it now. I figured they would only send Errol, but I didn't expect for him to bring a major figure like her along. Well, I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Careful not to let your guard down. She's a formidable opponent you would do well not to underestimate.
Lord Rimuru, thank you for the invitation. I was delighted to receive it.
The pleasure's all mine. It's an honor to finally meet you.
Notice. Mental interference detected. Unlocked. This was not a malicious attack, but a natural effect produced by her heroic presence.
Holy crap! That must mean her heroic presence is more powerful than God's elves. Something tells me I don't want to get on her bad side. I do hope you and your entourage enjoy this evening's festivities.
And I look forward to the festival beginning tomorrow. I'm sure it shall provide adequate entertainment. Though, if you have the time, there is a matter of which I would like to discuss with you. It does not need to be today, but I would like to speak with you privately.
Sure thing. I'll contact you with a date and time. Man, I'm already pooped.
You were nearly swallowed up whole right off the bat. You better keep your wits about you or that
Seems elves have sharp hearing. I should be careful too.
Evening, Lord Rimuru.
Oh, what's up, Mule Mile? How are the preparations?
Everything's all good and ready to go. By the way, all of our guests are loving those new merchants. I foresee many strong relationships forming out of this.
That's really great to hear.
Indeed, my lord. Oh, except... no, never mind. Everything's fine.
Huh? Is something wrong?
Well, I'm sure it was just my overactive imagination, but I didn't recognize most of the small retail traders who accompanied the major merchant groups, and it made me a little curious. So I reached out to some of my contacts and did a bit of investigating on my own, but I couldn't find any evidence that something was amiss. I'm beginning to suspect that the excitement of being entrusted with a task of this magnitude has made me somewhat paranoid. Anyway, I should get going.
Aren't you gonna eat first?
No, sir. Since the martial arts tournament starts tomorrow, I can't afford to rest yet. Ta-ta!
Okay, but make sure you don't work too hard, all right?
No, it can't be.
It seems our VIPs have arrived.
Yep. I was starting to get a little worried. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Sounds good. We'll see you later. Be sure to tell him hi for me.
It seems the demon lords have arrived.
I'll take some. Without wasabi, please.
Hey there, Rimuru! It's finally festival time! I can't wait to see Midra's face when he gets a taste of your awesome food!
Oh yeah, I really hope he likes it. But more importantly, you didn't get in trouble, did you?
No, of course not. You see, I was taking my role as a ruler extremely seriously, so I went out to personally protect my domain, and that's why I was missing.
But you weren't protecting your domain. You were with us in the labyrinth. And, I don't think Flea bought it.
Thank you for inviting us here today, Lord Rimuru. Please accept my apologies. Our arrival was delayed. You see, my new master, Lady Malim, was unavailable for quite some time, so I was a bit rushed in preparing some suitable attire for this event.
No worries. I'm just glad you made it. Please enjoy your time in Tempest.
I'm certain that we will. Also, Lord Rimuru, I haven't had the chance to properly thank you for building us a new city, as well as allowing us the chance to attend this grand festival. We are deeply grateful for your kindness.
It's nothing. I just hope you guys have an awesome time here. Oh, right. Is there any food in particular that you don't like? We're serving some poultry dishes. Is that okay with you?
I'm sorry. Poultry, you said? I'm curious what you mean by that. Surely you're not implying that we're no better than mere poultry.
Oh, wait. I didn't mean any offense. Why did I say that? I messed up big time.
Nice one! That was hilarious, Rimuru! Imagine calling Frey poultry to our face! I can't believe it!
Ryan, you're way braver than I am.
And what exactly do you two find so amusing about what Lord Rimuru said?
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I was wrong and spoke without thinking. I beg for your forgiveness.
My.
I expected as much. I know full well that you had no intention of insulting me earlier. I was simply having a bit of fun. But you've confirmed a suspicion of mine. It appears that Lady Malim has matured by following your example. And speaking of maturing, I think we should totally carry it. You never explained what was so funny. Maybe the two of us should go off and have a little conversation about that.
Wait a second, Frey! That seriously hurts!
You see that, Malim? If you do something wrong, the first step is owning up to it and apologizing.
Yeah, sure. I'll be careful not to get on Frey's bad side.
Hey, guys! Let's whisper to each other and help me before she expresses my
Attention! The main course is served. Right, I'm counting on you today, Shuna. Midray is a good guy, but he's stubborn. I'm expecting this food to be so good that it blows his mind on the first bite. I will not disappoint you, Lady Malim. You can entrust this task to me.
I must say, Lord Rimuru, I'm disgusted. We of the Dragon Faithful cannot allow you to corrupt Lady Malim with such blasphemous practices.
What do you mean by blasphemous?
It is our belief that food should be enjoyed in its purest form in order to honor nature's bounty. This has been an integral part of the Dragon Faithful's teaching since its inception. And yet look at these dishes. Cooking meat is fine, but then you took things too far by sullying it with this unidentifiable liquid substance. It's deplorable. To think one could sully such immaculate blessings is beyond me. You are, of course, free to pursue this debauchery within your own domain. But to try to involve Lady Malim in your degeneracy is an outrage. As long as I still draw breath, I swear to you, I will never approve of this disgusting sorcery!
Malim came to me with a request to somehow make Midray admit that preparing and cooking food was the way to go. But clearly this isn't going to be easy.
I'm super sorry about that, Rimuru. I didn't think Midray would be that hard-headed. Should I have him go to another room to cool off a little bit?
Don't take what the head priest said personally. He's really not a bad guy at heart. Honestly, this is a lot even for him.
Yeah, I was hoping he'd understand after taking a bite, but I guess that was naive. I won't force him if he doesn't want to. So that's that.
What do you think you're doing?
Look at this soup. Do you understand the significance of it? This dish is the ideal future Lord Rimuru envisions.
Wait, the soup is?
Take Malim's followers, with lycanthropes, harpies, and the Majin who once served Clayman. Their subjects have expanded quite significantly. And while each and every one of those races possesses tremendous strength on their own, unified under a single banner, they give rise to even greater power in service of Lady Malim. Eat it and you'll see. Please, just take one bite.
Fine. What is this?
This is what's called true harmony. No one ingredient stands out. Instead, they complement each other to create the perfect overall flavor. Don't you see? Lord Rimuru's wish is imbued within this soup.
I just wanted to eat good food, bro.
Oh, incredible. That spoonful alone was more delicious and flavorful than any vegetable I've ever eaten before in my life.
Sorry, dude. I feel for you knowing you could have been enjoying good food all this time.
I get what you're saying, Lord Rimuru, but it's entirely his fault.
If you take away anything from this, let it be that cooking is more than just a single dish.
What do you mean by that?
If this soup represents the new nation that Lady Malim rules over, then this bread is the kingdom of Blumond. This steak is the newly formed kingdom of Falminis. And if this gras terrine is the dwarfen kingdom, then this seafood dish is the sorceress dynasty of Thalion. A single dish alone cannot encapsulate all that cooking is, and the same goes for nations. As their relationships grow and bonds deepen, the more they complement one another. Now do you understand? That's the world Lord Rimuru desires.
I never thought of it that way.
What a unique perspective. Comparing countries to different foods. By itself, a dish can be an experience all its own. But when paired with many other dishes, the combination of everything comes together to create something truly wonderful.
Honestly, I hadn't given it much thought. But it actually makes a lot of sense.
Of course.
But please do keep in mind, it's not like you can just mix anything together. That can lead to disastrous results. Anyway, now that you finally understand Rimuru's desire, you should dig in while the food is still warm. So please, everyone, I hope you enjoy the meal.
Hooray! Don't mind if I do. This food is so good.
I see. You were waiting for me to open my eyes, to think I could be so foolish.
Come now, Father Midray. Don't get all mopey on us. You'll only bring down the mood of the entire party. We should eat while it's still warm.
What did you just say?
I didn't mean anything by it. I just think you should enjoy the food is all.
Come now, what's the problem, Midray? You better start eating some of this like Hermes said, or else there'll be nothing left for you.
I suppose you get to live another day, Hermes. Out of respect for Lady Malim and this incredible cooking, I'll overlook your insolence just this once.
Wow! Midray, this is tasty too!
Yes, I agree, Lady Malim.
Hey, Benimaru, your sister's something else.
Most definitely. I couldn't be more proud of her.
A couple things happened that I didn't expect, but our festival eve ended in success. And at last, it was time for our nation's opening festival. What's up, guys? I mean, greetings and salutations. I'm Wait, no. I'm Rimuru, the Demon Lord. I'm Demon Lord Rimuru. Nice to meet you. Words can't express how grateful I am that you all accepted the invitation to my country. I hope to show the world that I have no intention of antagonizing humans. I want to build a nation where everyone can live together as friends. If humans and monsters can find a way to work together rather than fight each other, I truly believe a brighter future awaits us all. I'm sure there are those among you who still harbor doubts about my intentions. which is only natural, but I sincerely hope you'll come to trust in me and my dream. I know trust isn't born overnight. It's something we'll earn through the relationships we build together over time. So I don't expect you to make a decision now. For all the nobles in attendance today, I would ask that you share what you've seen here with your compatriots back home. Some of you represent nations that are already friendly with ours. And even if you don't trust our nation, you can look to those who trust us for proof of our integrity. It's my fervent wish that you'll abandon any prejudice you have from me being a slime monster. I won't make any ultimatums forcing other countries to be friendly with us under the threat of war. But a word of warning, if you treat my people unfairly because we're monsters, or bring war to our nation in the name of a monster hunt, I will show no mercy. It may sound harsh, but we will protect our people. And to all the merchants and adventurers here today, as well as the ordinary citizens who work hard to make a living, I'd like to offer you the chance to build a life here. Tempest is in a state of constant growth, so if you're looking for work, we'd welcome you with open arms. We want the people living within our borders to be free to think however they want. We recognize their freedom of speech, as well as their freedom to choose their own occupation. But please understand, you will be held responsible for what you choose to say and do. If, after knowing all that, you're still interested in joining us, we would love to build a brighter future together with you. This is only the beginning. We plan to host more events and festivals like this in the future. We want to show the world all the great things Tempest has to offer, and this is just the first phase of that. So, with all that talking finally out of the way, please enjoy the festival! Hey, Teach, how come you didn't tell us you're the king of this country? Miss Tiss was so shocked she couldn't get out of bed. That bad, huh? Man, that kinda sucks. I was counting on her to be your chaperone.
What seems to be the problem?
Hey, who is she? Do you know her? Oh yeah, her name is Hinata. She tied me in a duel not too long ago. No way! You're saying this old head?
I didn't hear you clearly. What were you about to say?
Hey, pretty lady. Ken, stop talking. Kenya, you'd better watch your mouth around her. She actually used to be one of Shizu's students. Hold on, then that means...
She's the student who surpassed Miss Shizu in just 1 month?
The Holy Knight Captain of Lusalius! Hinata Sakaguchi! Oh, wow! Why didn't you lead with that?
Anyway, it sounded like you had a problem that needed solving.
Well, these kids are visiting for the festival, and the person I was gonna ask to chaperone them can't do it.
Very well, then I'll watch them for you.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong? Do you not trust that I can keep them safe?
No, that's not what I was thinking.
You kids aren't opposed to the idea, right?
Sure, let's go with us.
Can please be our chaperone?
You too, Gail?
Well, I guess it's okay then.
I've looked up to you for so long, Miss Hinata. I'm glad to finally meet you. Thank you for joining us. You're really pretty. You remind me of Miss Shizu.
Let's get going then. I hear there's supposed to be a ton of food stalls. We can start by giving those a visit.
Okay.
All right, Rimuru, I'll look after the kids. But in exchange, I need you to entertain Lady Luminous.
But why?
You're the one who invited her, remember? She was so delighted that she got a new maid outfit for the occasion. I'm sure it won't be an issue for you.
For some reason, it feels like I drew the short stick this time around. Wait a sec. That's tucked. He was feeling discouraged because he wasn't all that great at construction. Guess he finally found his calling. one thing, but I'm surprised Shield's performing. As well as art in general, transcends all kinds of boundaries. I'd like to believe there are things that everyone, regardless of where they're from, can find beautiful. And from this thunderous applause, that performance must have been one of those things. Holy crap, this is awesome!
I'm glad you like it. Back home, I used to love this stuff.
After the performances at the concert hall, we moved on to the technology presentation.
What I have here is a distilled extraction fluid made from purified hippoctares. With an extraction ratio of over 99%, you can consider this to have the same efficacy as a full potion.
It's a bit of a snooze fest, but I appreciate how dedicated these two are to their work.
Why don't we change things up a little by doing a practical experiment to show off its effects?
Your attention, please. This may seem like a silly question, but do you think the sword can be repaired with a healing potion?
Of course it can't. Everyone knows the pote herbs only work on living things.
Really? In that case, I have a follow-up question. How exactly would you define living?
Is that even a question?
The applicability of healing potions? That does sound interesting. It's commonly believed that only something alive can be healed. But maybe it depends on if something has a will of its own.
Notice, it can be surmised that the presence of a soul, being a collection of spiritrons that make up magicules, is actually what makes the difference.
That makes sense. A mere sword wouldn't have a soul, which means no will since it's just an object. But then again, didn't Kaijin say that certain swords had souls within them? Does that mean...
That was precisely the same question I had, Vesta. The burning desire to know more. That feeling is the catalyst which leads to new discoveries.
He's right, you know. At the beginning, I tried to stop him from doing such a foolish experiment. Although, it turns out I was the one being foolish. I was so beholden to what I thought was common sense that I'd forgotten my origins as a researcher.
The sword is repaired?
My thoughts exactly. While the restoration is by no means perfect, it's clear the presence of the healing potion has undoubtedly affected the sword.
I don't believe it.
However, there is a caveat. This mending effect has only been observed in swords who have been favored by their masters for long periods of time.
Tell me, what inspired you to pursue this answer?
Well, truth be told, I never believed that wild grasses and trees had a will of their own. But rigorous experimentation revealed that healing potions did indeed work on them. At first I was confused, but then I remembered the dryads. While my current test subjects have been plants with no will of their own, after many years it's possible they could evolve into powerful magical beings. You see, healing potions only work on things that have an affinity with magicules. For objects without magicules, the potions had no effect whatsoever.
And after reviewing his data, it inspired some questions of my own. I wondered, what exactly are magicules? In my right hand, I have a hippoctare,
and in my left, a common weed. During our research, we examined and compared the structures of both of these plants. I'm certain what we found will surprise you.
I don't understand. What could you have possibly found from comparing the two? Even with the naked eye, they're as different as could be.
That's where you'd be wrong! When the magicules were removed from the Hippocte herb, they had the exact same composition! In other words, strictly speaking, the plant known as the Hippocte herb doesn't exist! In truth, it's just a plant that's mutated due to a high density of magicules!
Yes, it's not a plant that inhabits places with high magicule density, but one that mutated because of the extreme concentration of magicules. And thus, I present to you the true identity of the Hippocte herb.
But this is an enormous discovery! A find like this could have major ramifications! This isn't the proper venue to announce such a thing! Think about it! Such a revolutionary theory should have at least been presented at an academic conference!
Wait, for real? I mean, when I think about it, I guess it kind of makes sense. I doubt there were so many Hippocte herbs growing in the sealed cave where Veldora was imprisoned. If it's some sort of mutation, it explains a lot. After all, common ore is transformed into magisteel when it's bathed in magicules too.
You flatter me. But truthfully, there's still so much more for us to learn here. I want to find out what exactly magicules are.
Of course, needless to say, we shall continue our research on the subject. For now, however, I would like to give a humble thank you to Lord Rimuru, as it is he who has given us the support needed to pursue this knowledge.
And with that,
we thank you for your attendance.
I have a feeling we're gonna get even more scholars and researchers coming to Tempest. After all, I'm sure our magicule-rich land is perfect for running experiments. Vesta and Gabiru did a fantastic job.
Thanks for choosing Pseudonym Square.
There you are, Teach!
Oh, hey guys, you having fun?
Yeah, I ate so much food today.
We had hamburgers and hot dogs and grilled chicken.
We also had something called yakisoba.
You've done nothing but eat.
What's wrong with that? They're growing kids.
Suppose that's fair. Though it looks to me like you're enjoying this more than them.
I'm sorry, dude. Don't slice me.
By the way, Arno and the others were looking for you. I'm not sure why, but it seemed important.
As you requested, the Demon Lord.
Rimuru, the Holy Empire of Lubelius has agreed to a non-aggression pact with your people. But it's not enough.
Here we go again. And why is that exactly?
Do I need to spell it out for you? There should be exchange between our two nations, and yet for some reason you have made little effort in that regard.
Hold on, I don't think that's necessarily true. I mean, Lubelia's wheat is pretty high quality, and I'd really like to buy some from you guys. It's just a distance thing.
It seems you misunderstand me. I'm speaking of a cultural exchange. Frankly, I had underestimated you and your people. That performance earlier this morning was magnificent. I must say, after that, I see you in a new light. There are those among the vampires who appreciate the arts. Lately, I've been trying to create new compositions while preserving the music of the old days. But I found myself in a rut. So cultural exchange with your country should fix that.
I see what you're saying. I'm all for it. That sounds like a great idea.
Also, the technology presentation was quite intriguing as well. There's a number of individuals among my subordinates who love to study. So, if it's all right, I was thinking of sending them here to enrich themselves.
Sure, I'm cool with them coming to Tempest.
I'm prepared to offer you compensation, of course. For your generosity, I've decided to grant you an ability.
An ability?
Indeed. It's called the Secret of Faith and Grace, and it's rather useful.
What is that? It sounds cool. Interesting. What does it do?
Oh, it's quite simple, really. It's a special ability that enables those who hold a fervent belief in you to summon forth a portion of your power. Understand?
Hold on, let me make sure I've got this straight. In exchange for accepting your researchers, you'll teach me that skill?
Correct. I do hope you'll agree. I don't like accepting charity.
I getcha. You've got yourself a deal then.
The contract is complete.
Notice, the ability, the Secret of Faith and Grace, has been learned.
Nice. Now that I've got this skill, more of my followers should be able to use holy magic.
By the way, Rimuru, many guests you invited here to Tempest. Some of them were clad in a rather ominous aura. Were you aware of that fact?
Yeah. I am, too, right?
Very good. I'm glad to know you aren't foolish enough to let your guard down. Do try your best not to sully the name of us demon lords so soon after you've become one.
Right.
Man, the performance this morning was seriously amazing. You really missed out, Hinata.
Would you be quiet? Rimuru asked me to take care of the kids, so that's what I did. Plus, it was worth it, because I had yakisoba. But why was his stall called pseudonym? Does he think he's working under an alias? To be honest, I'm actually pretty interested in your research into what magicules are. As you know, healing potions have no effect on me, since it seems my body breaks down magicules. It's the same with healing magic. Only a handful of spells have any effect.
Well, whatever they are, I know that I've also definitely been affected by magicules.
I assume the catalyst for the change was the transfer from our world to this one. It's pretty clear you haven't matured at all since then.
Hey now, couldn't you have said that in a way that didn't burn me? But you are right, my body no longer physically ages. Well, enough about me. That's quite a fascinating topic your people are researching, Rimuru.
Agreed. I actually only found out about it today, so I was surprised too. Gabiru and Vesta sure went all out.
What?
You had them give a presentation to the public without knowing what they'd say?
It sounds bad when you put it like that. I just think letting people have their independence is important. But you're right, it was risky. While I was really busy, I should have at least had them float their ideas by me.
No matter what you do, you always surprise me.
Yes, I have to agree. I'm starting to think you really are the leader of a prosperous nation.
Thanks. We're out of money?
Yes. The small retail traders came to me en masse demanding to be paid immediately.
Even then, that doesn't make sense. What happened to all the money and treasure we recovered from Clayman's castle?
Don't forget about the 1,500 stellars we collected from Falmouth. I don't see how this is possible.
But he said, with that much, we could throw 100 festivals and still have change to spare.
What we're facing now isn't a budget issue. First of all, while they are valuable, I'm afraid the Demon Lord Clayman's assets can't be used, since unfortunately they aren't in the globally accepted currency issued by the Dwarven Kingdom. And stellar gold coins are worth so much that they can't be used for individual purchases.
I see. In other words, we have money, but no coin to pay our debts.
That's the gist of it. By the time I realized something was wrong, it was too late. We had already used up all the money we had on hand.
Tempest is a new nation. Financially, we're strong, but we're still unknown. We can't get away with deferring payments using bonds.
If it was any of the big store owners who I'm acquainted with, we could probably work something out. But the problem is, the small retail traders are suddenly demanding to be paid out all at once.
Are these the same people you didn't recognize from yesterday?
Yes, they are.
Oh, I see. Clearly someone has gone to great lengths to orchestrate this situation.
I never expected that someone would try to sabotage us in such an underhanded way.
You mean someone's trying to ruin Tempest's reputation? Is that right?
It's very likely. According to the rules and regulations set by the Council, all payments between two parties must be made using coins minted in the Dwarven Kingdom. So, by the standards of the Western provinces, their demands are legitimate.
What if we explain that Tempest follows different rules? Surely they would back down from their demands.
Not a chance.
It's possible that the Council's involved. That could explain why these traders would do something so audacious.
So this thing could go all the way to the top, huh?
For them to try this means they have no regard for profits or losses. Coming up with a scheme like this is an awful lot of effort to merely damage the reputation of a country like Tempest.
I don't get why we can't just force them to abide by our own rules.
Well, if we did that, the Western provinces might use it as justification to cause problems for us later. Don't forget, our goal is to find a way to coexist with humans. So I'd like to avoid conflict if at all possible.
About that, your vision for the future involves Thalion, Blooming, Dwargon, Falmouth, Falmenis, as well as the territory that Demon Lord Malene rules over, all coming together to form an alliance, right? But with Tempest at the center of everything, I imagine ignoring us would lead to even greater losses for them.
I can see why you're the first secretary. You make a marvelous point.
I always do. So the question is, why would these fools try to get in our way? If they can't help but get involved, wouldn't they benefit more from trying to curry favor with Tempest?
What's going on here? Are you really Shion?
Yep.
The people of this world are certainly peculiar beings. They cannot survive unless they work together, and yet they always want to rule over others. Despite how utterly destructive and illogical it is, they quarrel endlessly over who will stand on top. I suppose to a weak and pitiful being, what terrifies them most is letting any harm come to their interests. Thus, their motives are easily deduced.
Right. So, if the Council were involved in this, then they're afraid Lord Rimaru's plans will threaten their standing.
That is correct. A committee of fools who forget their place. Blinded by their greed, they refuse Lord Rimaru's offer of peace, and therefore deserve to be destroyed.
Well, Diablo, looks like we're both in agreement.
We're not destroying anyone.
Sir.
Yeah, that's definitely Shion.
In any case, we can't let this stand.
Let's start with this. How long do we have to pay? You think we could work things out?
Perhaps. According to them, they've really been enjoying the festival, so they've given us until the day after it ends to pay them back.
Which means we have only 2 days, huh? What if we paid them in raw gold and added a bit extra? Taking a small loss wouldn't be too big of a hit, right?
If these were ordinary traders we were talking about, then it's very possible they'd agree. But I am vehemently opposed to that idea.
Why, though?
Because they're trying to take advantage of us. They'll see us as just a bunch of cowards who will fold at the first sign of pressure. I'd rather die than give in to their absurd demands.
You're saying if we show them a hint of weakness, the merchants will milk it for all it's worth.
Yes, that's precisely it.
Well, no point in worrying too much about it.
Huh?
Tempest is our country, after all. If push comes to shove, we'll make them play by our rules. Try not to overthink things. Just do whatever you can, okay?
As you wish, my lord.
Anyway, meeting concluded. Thanks, you guys. Come on, let's get out of here, Mule Mile. I think it's time we party.
Party, my lord.
That's right, my dude. Let's check out all the nighttime events. I mean, just look at Benimaru. He's ready to have some fun.
I wish I could, Lord Rimaru, but I have a lot of fun.
Hey, I said you didn't have to worry about it right now. That's a problem for future you. Besides, all work and no play makes Mule Mile a dull boy.
It has been too long since I've had a break. Very well. I humbly accept your invitation.
Please enjoy in moderation, Lord Rimaru.
That applies to you too, dear brother.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, with a slight hangover, I ushered in day 2 of the festival.
Your attention, please! Tempest's very first martial arts tournament will now begin! The Elite Four. That's the name given to the 4 strongest warriors in all of Tempest. These fighters have been chosen to protect Demon Lord Rimaru! Diablo. The 4th seat remains open to be claimed by the brave fighter who emerges victorious in today's tournament. Powerful! Among the participants are those who have set their sights on Lord Rimaru's life. Will the winner claim a position within the Elite Four, or are they fated to meet their end at Lord Rimaru's hands? Without further ado, let's kick off Tempest's first ever martial arts tournament!
We're not allowed to join the martial arts tournament?
Why not, Lord Rimaru?
Do they not realize how powerful they are, or do they just not care? Well, see, here's the thing. The 3 of you are by far the strongest in all of Tempest, and so that's why I want you to join our new team, the Elite Four.
The Elite Four?
That name has such a delightful ring to it.
Although, I'm having trouble deciding who will be the 4th. So I figure the person who will take the last seat is the person who can show me just how strong Masayuki really is. It's like feeding 2 birds with 1 stone.
That makes sense. That's what you had in mind.
That was just something I came up with on the fly to keep them from fighting in the tournament. But I guess it's too late not to roll with it.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Soka, and I will be your humble MC. Prepare yourselves, as I will now present to you the fighters who made it through to today's event. For our first participant, he's a fan favorite to win the tournament. The Lightspeed hero,
That must be light magic. Who'd have thought to use it like that?
To this day, no one has ever seen his magnificent swordsmanship, because in the instant he draws steel, his opponent has already been slain. Feast your eyes on the hero Masayuki! Take this chance to engrave his noble countenance onto your very soul!
No one's ever seen his swordsmanship, huh? If that's true, then how did he get this far in the tournament?
My lord, forgive me, but I was unable to discern his true ability during the preliminaries.
Give it up for our second fighter, a truly seasoned warrior, Jinrai, the Mad Wolf! He's the hero's self-proclaimed big pro!
That's the one. Yesterday he mowed down the competition and then conceded his victory to the hero. He must have planned it to prevent us from gaining any intel. He is the reason the hero Masayuki now stands before you without having drawn his sword.
Meaning we still don't know what the hero's truly capable of.
Our third contestant is the flowing swordsman, Guy. Amidst a vibrant rain of blood, the graceful beauty of his movements will capture the hearts of all who see them. Next to the stage, Bovix, head of the Bovoids. He's followed closely by our fifth fighter, his eternal rival, Equix, head of the Equinoids.
Hey, I know those dudes. Aren't they the guys I named so I could make them dungeon bosses?
Yes. They entered the tournament in hopes of joining the Elite Four. They eliminated the monsters around them, earning the right to compete.
These brawny beasts will be among the bosses in the new dungeon opening tomorrow. If there are any adventurers who feel up to the task, you should check out the dungeon where monsters, glory, and treasure await.
She's even plugging the dungeon for us. Who knew Soka was so business-focused?
Number 6. This mysterious masked challenger handled his opponent with ease during yesterday's preliminaries. Is he a hero of justice or a servant of evil? Only time will tell. Give it up for Lion Mask!
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't that...
There's no doubt about it. It has to be him.
What's this? We've received a message from an anonymous source. Listen up, Lion Mask. I'm counting on you to win this thing. But no matter what happens, you can't let your true identity be exposed, okay? Go! I know you'll make me proud. That's what it says.
So Malim's behind this. Did he seriously think we wouldn't realize it's him?
Now that these 6 have been introduced, it's time to bring in 2 special contestants. They're veteran warriors whose strength is said to be closest to the level of the Elite Four. First up, Captain of the Goblin Riders, the slow but mighty Volta! Despite his nihilistic demeanor, he is a genius warrior who's accompanied Lord Rimuru since the beginning.
Oh man, how the heck did I even get roped into this?
Jeez, go easy with all the backhanded compliments. Calling him nihilistic and a genius at the same time? What's up, Raphael? Did you need something?
Last but certainly not least, it's my pleasure to introduce to you all our 8 participants. Tempest Guardian God, boasting an impenetrable defense, the Higher Savior. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for God! Now that all of the tournament's participants have been introduced, who shall claim the glory of victory? But before we find out, Lord Rimuru will honor us with an opening speech.
first round. Plus, the other matchups are duels between powerhouses. Masayuki has an obvious advantage. Now we'll never get a chance to see what he's really capable of. It's almost like he can manipulate fate or something.
Now then, let's get the first round started right away. Round 1 is Phobix versus Equix. Who will come out on top?
Our long rivalry finally ends today. Prepare yourself! Stop letting him help!
Hey now, that's my line. You might as well give up now and retire to the dungeon forever. I've got sick and tired of our constant back and forth. Let us settle this.
Are you ready? Now begin!
Along with my name, I acquired the extra skill Ultra Speed Regeneration!
So what? Thanks to the magic jamming skill I got with Lord Rimuru, your attacks are useless.
I can feel the power of their class from here! This is a true battle between two A-rank monsters!
It's over now! Take this!
You fell for it!
Say what?
Now die! What Ultra Speed?
The match is over. Phobix takes the win.
That's right. Victory is mine!
You got lucky.
Oh my! Despite the horrific wounds he received, he's already started regenerating! This is the power of an A-rank! It's clear that these two will indeed make for excellent dungeon bosses, don't you think? Now moving on to the second round, the hero Masayuki versus...
I give up. My little bro is the winner.
What a surprising twist! Jinrai the Mad Wolf has conceded! The hero Masayuki wins by default!
Oh, Lord!
Holy wow, he's so dreamy! Masayuki's so amazing! Is he though?
All right, onward to the third round! This match is the Flowing Swordsman Guy versus Gapta!
Hey, Demon Lord! I can assure you I'm much stronger than that hero. Once he's defeated, you won't be too afraid to fight me, right? I can already picture it. Hero and Demon Lord groveling at my feet.
Such insolence toward Lord Rimuru must be punished.
Lord Diablo, you're supposed to be impartial. Just let Gapta handle this, okay?
Fighters, get ready! Begin! Guy starts off the fight with a flurry of fierce attacks. It would seem they don't call him the Flowing Swordsman for nothing.
See you later. What the hell? Why does a run like you have such high quality armor?
No fair, why are you so fast?
Maybe you're just slow. At some point you might want to fight back, don't you think?
This is trying to turn Gapta into a laughing stock. I don't like it at all.
Kinda wish Gapta would take this seriously instead of running away the whole time.
Not quite. Gapta is still in control. If he couldn't see his opponent's movements, he wouldn't be able to keep dodging all those attacks.
Right. Hey, Gapta! Quit messing around and show everyone here what you've got! If you win the tournament, I'll make sure you get that new fishing rod you've had your eye on!
Hold on, for real? I'll show you the ace I've got up my sleeve.
Bold words from a boy who hasn't done much fighting yet.
Let's end this. Now, come on out.
Ah! Summoning a pet? Nice try, but some puppies don't let
This match is over.
That's right! Gapta's the winner! He knocked the guy completely out of the ring with a single glorious blow!
Hold on. What's Ranga doing here?
Classic Ranga. He wanted to join in so bad he forced his way into Gapta's summoning magic.
again!
Well, isn't this fun? You're taking every one of my attacks like it's nothing more than a gentle breeze. Then why don't we switch things up a little?
Fighting has gotten even more intense! Neither side is backing down! I've never seen a fight like this before!
It's impressive you managed to hold out this long against me. Well done. You flatter me. Although, I am curious about something. Why aren't you using any of your skills? Because you're still holding back, are you not? I see. Now, noble. You wanted to fight on the same playing field as me, did you? Very amusing. I can't use beast transformation here, but out of respect, I'll show you one of my true abilities.
The match is over.
This incredible slugfest has come to an end! Give it up for the winner, the Mighty Lioness!
You should feel proud, Geld. After all, you're still standing after a direct hit from one of my secret techniques. You won today, but I'd like to fight you again while holding nothing back. I feel the same way. It's been far too long since I've had this much fun.
And now the winners from the quarterfinals will move on to fight for their place in the championship match. As exhaustion and injuries pile up, their tenacity will be tested. Let's get started. The fifth match of the day, the Hero Masayuki versus Bovix.
May I borrow that for a moment? You put up an amazing fight. It was really moving.
Thank you.
And that's why it's such a shame. Seeing as how you've used up a majority of your strength in your fight with Aquix, I'm likely to win.
What do you mean?
As it stands, you're truly at a disadvantage. But what if you could recuperate your strength within the labyrinth?
Is this dude for real?
If I'm being honest with you, I had plans to take on the dungeon, and I was hoping to see you there. In fact, how about this? Why don't we postpone our fight until then to make it the most fair?
You make a pretty good point, Hero. I only managed to win my fight against Nicholas by a hair. I don't have any reserves left. I accept. I'll surrender this match to you and await your challenge in the labyrinth.
Amazing! He's withdrawn! Bovix has thrown in the towel and given the win to Masayuki!
What a load of crap!
He took pity on his injured opponent! What incredible compassion!
Shiny
Why is everyone treating this like it's some heartwarming story? This must be the hero's charisma I keep hearing about. Kind of lame, bro.
And now, it's time for the final match of the day. The warrior who overcame the High Orc Geld, Lion Mask, versus the young goblin whose quick wit led him to victory, Gotcha! Which of these fighters will win and advance to tomorrow's final?
Lion Mask's gonna win! It'll be another great fight! I'll get it, Lion Gotcha! If I don't run away this time!
You promised me a new fishing rod!
What? Lord Reamer?
Yeah, one of the latest models with a reinforced reel. But only if you win, got it? Though, it's too bad he's against Lion Mask, so he'll definitely lose. But it works out since he's likely a better match for Masayuki anyway.
Are you ready? Begin!
Let's make this quick. I've got this to catch.
Don't make me laugh, kid. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw.
Let's do this, Ronga. I'm counting on you.
Take that, tiger! You're running away again! Fight him already!
We're fighting. At least Ronga.
Starting to run out of space with guns! What's this? Ronga has got me just out of bounds!
Over here, Mr. Lion Mask.
He was just out!
A summon leaving the arena isn't grounds for disqualification.
Wait a second, Gopta thought that far ahead?
Ronga takes advantage of the opening to attack! The Lion Mask barely dodges out of the way!
So the wolf's the one I should be watching out for.
What's this? Lion Mask's face has been revealed! Could it be that this was Gopta's goal the entire time?
Uh-oh, looks like you got your hands full. Better be careful. Don't lose your cool.
Quit me, bastard!
Lion Mask is trying to keep his true identity hidden. Yet, he's now completely on the defensive!
Only fighting style! Get free!
Just shows what you know. Winning is the only thing that matters in battle. That's what Lord Reaver taught me long ago.
I believe it. That does sound like something Teach would say. Why'd you drag me into this, Gopta?
Alright, that's enough. There's no way I can continue fighting under these circumstances. I give up. The goblin wins.
What?
The match is over.
A stunned silence washes over the crowd. Seems no one expected this. Gopta is the second fighter going to the final. This concludes today's quarterfinals and semi-final matches. Tomorrow's final will be a showdown between the hero Masayuki and the Elite Four candidate Gopta. Please look forward to it. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, this is Soka signing off.
I had so much fun today! Even though he didn't actually fight, Masayuki looked so handsome and cool!
I think my favorite fighter was Lion Mask.
I liked Gil the best! The fight between them was totally unreal! Oh, Sir Lion Mask!
Despite the mask, they notice my greatness. Those kids have some good eyes.
What are you talking about? You lost to that tiny old goblin!
It seems the tournament is a huge success.
The stalls have been flooded with customers non-stop. From what they say, they're making record sales.
The kids looked like they had a good time too. It seems we can count day 2 as a win. Although, I still can't believe Masayuki's opponent in the final is gonna be Gopta.
Oh? Well, in my opinion, I think Gopta shows a great deal of promise.
Huh? You really think so?
I'm just saying, there's a chance Masayuki ends up losing tomorrow.
Lord Rimuru?
I mean, it's not like I don't think Gopta's talented. In fact, he might even awaken some kind of new power while fighting the hero. But come on, it's Gopta we're talking about. Why does it feel like Raphael was about to say something again?
Did I keep you waiting? Did I keep you waiting?
Nah, we only just got here ourselves.
King Gazelle! Boss, what's he doing here?
Well, I figured you could use some help. You're so busy with the fundraising, so I invited King Gazelle here. He's the king where dwarven coins are minted, so he's the perfect person to ask.
Though I was only able to gather around 1,500 coins on such short notice.
I see.
guessing that won't be enough to pay the traders?
It's just a rough estimate, but I think we need a bit more.
With such lackadaisical budgeting, I'm impressed you managed to pull this off.
Well, it's worked well enough so far, because we didn't have much time, so we did our best.
I don't even know where to begin with you.
Hell, man, wasn't he having fun at the festival? Why is he blaming me?
It sounds like you're in a bit of a pinch. I'd gladly supply the remaining amount.
Wait, Elmesia?
Well, I just happened to mention your predicament to her, and so she rushed over to offer her assistance.
Thanks, but we'll take care of it ourselves.
May I ask you why? I sincerely wish to cooperate with Tempest. Won't you let us help you with this issue?
I appreciate it, but...
You should give in. When she sets her mind on something, she never backs down. You'll save yourself a great deal of trouble if you let her do what she wants.
Do my elf ears deceive me? To think the Dwarven King would take my side. How delightful.
I'd appreciate you showing me a little respect.
It's like he's her little brother.
Anyway, what is it you're really after?
You're always so serious. I preferred your grandfather. He was much more free-spirited.
Thanks to him, my father endured a lot of hardship. Regardless of that, why don't you tell us what your plan is already?
Patience, my dear gazelle. As much as I like you, you can be quite the stick in the mud. Can I please have a drink, my dear?
Of course. Right away.
Oh my, this is rather delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
Very well. Truth be told, there was one thing that I wanted in return for helping you out with this matter. You see, I cannot abide the fact that you organize such a delightful festival without my knowledge. If you invite me to all future festivities, I will gladly assist you with your current plight.
If that's all, then sure.
Allow me to give you some advice, Lord Rimuru. A miserable ruler helps no one. That's what I believe. They must enjoy life, not only for themselves, but for their people.
Understood. I appreciate the perspective. I'm glad to have another person on board with this. It's a big help, so thanks.
Of course. Regrettably, all I have on hand is a bit of pocket change, so I can only give you around 1,000 gold coins for now. If you need even more, I can have it delivered right away.
No, that's more than enough to cover whatever's left. Would you be okay with exchanging all these gold coins for 10 stellars?
But of course. Just see that you keep the promise you made.
You can count on it. And now if Dwargon can exchange that 1,500 gold for us, we'll be set.
This is wonderful. You've done it.
Seems we've thwarted their plan to turn Lord Rimuru into a laughingstock. It serves them right.
Perhaps. Though I suspect if you couldn't pay, another party would have stepped in to offer their help.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Manipulation is an art form. While fear and intimidation are both effective tools, why paint yourself as the villain when you could pretend to be the hero?
Very interesting. You're saying if Lord Rimuru hadn't asked for help, someone would have still intervened. Yes.
Correct. I believe it's all but a certainty. Of course, whoever it is, I'm sure that they're just another puppet in someone else's schemes.
So they created a problem with the traders and then used another party to try to pull Tempest into their influence. I didn't expect their ploy to have such depth to it. Fascinating.
Don't forget, if their plan had succeeded, Tempest's reputation would have been severely hurt. It's actually quite the impressive trap.
How very greedy. I should have expected a human to think this up. I appreciate your insight.
Whoa, so you're saying that the mastermind behind this whole thing was trying to rip us off and then get us to thank them for it?
I don't understand all of this scheming, but do you know anyone who could have set this plan in motion?
Unfortunately, I don't have that answer, since my nation is not part of the council, you see. However, perhaps your very capable advisor here knows something.
You're not talking about me, are you? While I don't have any hard proof one way or another, I have heard rumors of a secret committee that controls the western provinces.
So this committee, you think they could be behind the situation? Is that it?
Should anyone offer to provide Tempest assistance in this matter, I will investigate them and drag the plan's mastermind out from the shadows.
Oh, you startled me. I couldn't sense a hint of your presence at all.
That's what I tried to warn you about, Your Majesty. The people of Tempest are formidable. How can I protect you when we don't know their true power?
Even so, this has been an amusing experience. By the way, Rimuru, there is one last thing I'd like to discuss with you.
Sure. What's up?
You see, I'm considering the idea of forming an alliance with you. But before I do, there is an important question I have for you first.
Ask away.
How do you intend on dealing with the demon standing behind you? He's one of the primordials of unspeakable power.
How does she know that? Truth be told, I don't. While Diablo is strong, he has been nothing but a loyal servant to me. I don't really care about his background.
I should have been clearer with my phrasing. How will you take responsibility if your loyal servant decides one day to go on a rampage?
A rampage? I guess it's possible, but that concern doesn't only apply to him. Just look at Shield. In that case, I'd stop him before it came to that. After all, it's the only way to make sure no one gets hurt, right? Why does he look so happy?
Really? Hold on a minute. Do you actually mean what you just said? You truly think you can stop him? You are just saying that?
Well, it's not like it'd be the first time he's gone a little crazy, but lately he's been doing things in line with how I like them. Compared to how he used to be, he's basically a harmless puppy.
Incredible! Did you just hear all of that, Errol? Demon Lord Rimuru is even more impressive than what the rumors say about him.
Alright, that's more than enough, Onicia. Rimuru said his piece, and I fully support him. If anything does happen, I swear on the name Gazel Dwargo, I'll come to Rimuru's aid no matter what.
I have a better idea of who you are now. And should you become an enemy of humanity, I promise I shall do everything within my power to stop you. That said, I sincerely hope that doesn't happen, and that the friendship between our nations grows stronger. Errol?
Ma'am.
I, Onicia, hereby acknowledge and accept a formal alliance between the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion and the Jura Tempest Federation. I'll leave all the necessary procedures to you.
Understood.
Now then, should anything happen, you can come to me or Gazel for help. Try not to go on a rampage.
Hey now, despite the reputation I might have, I'm a pretty chill guy.
Is that so? Remind me again who decided to throw an impromptu festival for the opening of their nation?
That was Millmile, right?
I'm about to have a heart attack too. Back off.
Yeah, okay, my bad, buddy. Alright, I guess you two make a decent point.
Under normal circumstances, we'd never ask another nation's ruler to consult us. Of course, you're anything but normal.
I agree. It'll be for the best. Oh, by the way, I have one more thing to ask of you.
Sure. What exactly did you need?
Don't worry. It's nothing serious or anything. This request relates to a personal interest of mine. I was hoping I could meet Mr. Yoshida.
Please, Your Majesty, this isn't the time or place to ask for something like that.
Oh, is that all? No problem. Just know he's super busy right now, so don't overdo it.
I wouldn't dream of it.
And so, a secret midnight meeting between the leaders of 3 superpowers came to a close, marking an end to the second day of the opening festival.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for today's final match? Which fighter will claim victory and be crowned the champion? Will it be the Lightspeed hero Masayuki, or will the tiny but mighty Elite Four candidate Goku win the day?
Jeez, looks like it's too late for me to run away. In that case, the only thing left to do now is win and get that new fishing rod. Crap. What am I gonna do? There's no way I can beat this kid. If me and Bovix actually fought yesterday, I'd be dead right now. I need to think of a way out of this.
Get ready!
semifinals without a fight. Everything should be fine.
Begin.
You're going downhill!
Oh my, what's this? It would appear as though Gata has halted his approach. Masayuki's not falling for any of Gata's moves, though. He's displaying the calm demeanor of a hero.
I guess I should have expected you would be this powerful. Based on how you're reacting, I bet nothing I do is even gonna face you. I wanted to see how far I could get all by myself, but it looks like you haven't given me any other choice. Alright then, I'll give you everything I've got. I'll use a secret technique I just got my hands on.
Come to think of it, maybe that's why Raphael kept appearing yesterday.
Notice, last night, the individual known as Gata acquired the unique skill Summon Demon. This likely happened because the individual named Ranga forced his way into the battle. Gata is now able to use fusion with Ranga after summoning him.
He can fuse with Ranga now? Are the finals really the best place to try that out?
Feast your eyes on my ultimate move! Transform!
Nobody told me you could transform! If it gets a hold of me with those huge claws, my armor will be nothing more than scrap metal!
Hey, what's this? I had no idea Gata and Ranga could do something like that!
Oh, what a twist! Gata has transformed into a gigantic wolf-like monster!
He's using a very rare skill that makes the summoned beast's power his own.
You heard him. By fusing with Ranga, Gata has gained the strength and ferocity of a Tempest Star Wolf. We are truly witnessing something incredible here, folks!
That's so cool! Does this mean he can use all of Ranga's skills too?
I can't be certain, but it almost looks as if Ranga has given him control of his body. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, but come on, it's Gata.
Perhaps, but he's still my student. While he may be a bit lacking in terms of physical strength, he's fought against Majin far stronger than him before. If he can make good use of Ranga's abilities, he may demonstrate a degree of growth that would surprise even you.
It's my turn now.
It was never not your turn! Masayuki hasn't done anything yet, dude!
Hold on a second.
What a blast! Somehow Gata and Ranga are unconscious! What in the world just happened here?
You little fool. To use an ability for the first time in battle is just clown behavior.
What a waste of time. That new fusion form looks super cool, but he still ended up losing.
Now, Malim, I know you're mad, but Gata tried his best in his own way, and that's what counts.
Rimuru, if you keep spoiling him like that, he'll just be a weakling forever.
Lady Merlim's got a point, Lord Rimuru. It would appear I've been going too easy on Goptu with his training.
You call that going easy?
Right, then it'll be up to me to train him. Rimuru, let me route Gata for a little bit. I'll turn him into a magnificent warrior before you know it.
You have my condolences, Gopta.
The hero Masayuki must have used his air throw technique to beat Gopta.
Yeah, you're right. It had to be that.
Whoa, sweet! That was awesome! I never even saw him move!
You didn't see me move because I didn't. Even if I knew it was coming, there's no way I could have avoided that.
We have the match results right here. Because Gopta and Ranga are no longer able to continue fighting.
Oh crap! They're gonna declare me the winner! Challenge a demon lord? Screw that! He'd absolutely murder me!
The winner of the tournament is...
Please.
Sir?
I'm sorry to disappoint everyone, but I lost.
Excuse me, but what are you talking about?
Sorry.
You were the only one left standing after Gopta went out of the ring.
That may have been what happened, but truth be told,
told, I couldn't even see his attack coming. This fight has made it clear to me that I'm not ready to challenge Demon Lord Rimuru as I currently am now. This should be more than enough to show people my abilities. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't actually do anything, but I'm sure Chosen One will handle the rest. The most important thing right now is to get out of this alive.
I don't understand what game he's trying to play.
I couldn't say.
It's as if he's scared of Gota, but that can't be it. I wonder what he's after.
You think he's trying to hide his power from the Demon Lord?
No way. I'm pretty sure he was just being modest when he said he couldn't see the attack.
Right, I think I got it! Hiro Masayuki wants to give Demon Lord Rimuru more time!
Wait, what do you mean?
He obviously let Dr. Win as a warning to the Demon Lord. He's trying to send a message to him. I don't care about your tournament, and if you think about stepping out of line, I'll deal with you myself!
That's what I'm saying. Clearly he planned this from the start. And thinking back on it, he didn't use his sword from today either.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I noticed it too.
Hero! That's the only way to describe him. He's a true hero.
We love you, Masayuki!
Losing their minds over him.
Answer. I speculate that this is an effect of the individual Masayuki Honjo's unique skill. He appears to be stirring the audience's emotions in an act of mind control similar to brainwashing. Its influence is tremendous.
Meaning I don't want to get on his bad side. In fact, he's someone I should probably try to be friendly with. Soe,
Sir.
could you pass along a message to Masayuki that I would like to invite him to lunch? Also, make sure you're super polite.
Understood.
After an exciting tournament full of twists and turns, the hero Masayuki has forfeited the final match, making Gata the winner. So, tell us, Gata, how do you feel right now?
What? Are you serious? You're saying I won the tournament?
Yes, that's right. You overcame all the odds and put up an incredible fight to win your title. Stick around, folks. It's awards time.
In second place, with an impressive showing, is the hero Masayuki.
I appreciate it. Also, I accept your invitation.
I could be wrong, but he almost seems a little on edge. Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding with Zoe. You did well, Gapta. As a reward for your hard-fought victory, you're now officially part of the Elite Four.
Thank you, my lord. I'll work hard to make you proud.
Yeah, about that. I have a feeling you're gonna regret saying those words pretty soon.
Are you done yet? Let's go. I've already come up with the perfect training regimen for you.
Go easy on him, Kay.
Don't worry. I know just the place to whip him into shape, since death in the labyrinth isn't permanent.
Hold on, Jack. Wait a second, Lady Believe. I never asked for something like that. Please put me down.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You should do your very best to learn under Lady Believ's tutelage.
Master Hakuo, please save me.
Quiet, loser.
Lord Rimuru, did you see how well I fought? Could I stay with you for a while?
You're straight up ditching him, huh?
Hold it. Rocky's training wouldn't be complete without a summoned beast. I'll teach you both now. Don't worry about a thing. This will be so much fun.
Well, goodbye and good luck, you two. I'll never forget how bravely you faced your fate.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Masayuki Honjo, though most people call me the Lightspeed Hero. Thank you for the invite.
Well, it's not exactly our first time, but it's nice to meet you too. My name's Rimuru, formerly Satoru Mikami. I used to be an ordinary salaryman.
Hold on, does that mean you're Japanese too?
Uh-huh. We can talk more about that while we eat.
Are you sure it's okay for me to have all this?
Yeah, of course. I figured you might be a bit homesick, so I had it made for you.
Is this my final meal?
No, not at all. We both come from the same place, so I wanted to give you this as a gesture of good faith.
Well, in that case, thanks for the food.
Yep, let's dig in. can talk after we've had our fill.
Right then, Mikami. Rimuru, please. Allow me to be your henchman.
That's a pretty funny joke.
No, I'm being serious. To tell you the truth, I don't care about the title of hero at all. In fact, being the center of attention all the time is kind of my nightmare.
Here you are.
Thank you. Seriously, I was this close to turning around and walking out of the arena.
I didn't expect him to spill his guts this easily.
The issue is Chosen One. From the moment I received that skill, my life's been a living hell. It activates all on its own and makes me out to be like some manga MC.
So even if you don't want them to, people and the circumstances around you make you seem like a hero? That's a pretty amazing power you've got. If you hadn't forfeited, you definitely would have won the match.
Yeah, right. As soon as Gobta transformed into that huge beast, I was done for. There's no way a normal dude like me could beat a guy like him in a fight.
Wait, didn't you promise Bovix a rematch? What are you gonna do about that? You'd have to conquer the dungeon, right?
Crap! That totally slipped my mind!
Hold on a sec, relax. Bovix guards the 50th floor of the labyrinth. The dungeon is so ridiculously big, it'll take a couple of days just to make it down there.
I get it. Then if I go out of my way to explore all of the labyrinths, maybe he'll forget about our fight.
Exactly. Anyway, speaking of the dungeon, I was hoping you might be the poster boy for the grand opening. Your party's safety would be guaranteed, of course.
I couldn't ask for a better deal. It's perfect. I'll sleep a lot better knowing I'm not in any danger.
We'll make sure you get everything you need to make your way through the dungeon. And if you see anything that could use improvement, don't hesitate to tell us.
Consider it done. It's funny, I kind of feel like a beta tester for a game.
Yeah. You know, I never really thought about it like that. Well, you don't need to push yourself too hard today. Just try to reach the 5th floor, all right?
Sure. I'm glad I got the chance to talk to you. All the stress I had is gone, and I'm starting to think this world might not be so terrible after all.
Like I said before, you and your friends can stay in town as long as you like, and you can visit me anytime.
Thank you so much. Tempest is great. It has toilets, baths, and everything.
Don't forget the orchestra, not to mention all our artists. I'm planning on getting a theater troupe started too. Truth be told, I'd like to enjoy all that stuff as well, so I'm not sparing any expense.
I can't believe how much you've accomplished here, Rimuru. But wait a sec, what about manga?
That's always been the plan. The road ahead may be long and hard, but if we give up on our mission, it's all over.
Oh man! You know what? I've decided. I'm gonna follow you forever.
And that's how we cleared up our misunderstanding and I gained a new ally. I'm interested in learning what manga he remembers too. I hope Masayuki and I will be good friends from now on.
Alright! The moment you've all been waiting for! It is now time for the final event of Tempest's opening festival!
What we're about to show you is but a small portion of the incredible wonder that lie within the impregnable dungeon we prepared for all those who dare enter! Even Lord Rimuru has great expectations of the adventurers gathered today. Who among you will meet the ultimate challenge head-on and conquer the labyrinth?
The dungeon will be Tempest's main attraction moving forward. I'm counting on you too.
Your attention, please. Allow me to introduce our challengers. The first team to face the dungeon is Great Lightning, led by the warrior Masao.
There's never been a labyrinth we couldn't beat. This will be child's play for us.
That's right. We're gonna clear it no problem.
You'll remember my name for making quick work of your dungeon, got it?
Don't forget about us, Gomez. Who cares if these guys acknowledge your strength or not? As long as you and I are working together, there's nothing in this world our party Green Lightning can't beat.
Who the heck are these dudes? Well, whatever. They seem fun enough.
And next up, the second team, the friendly trio of adventurers Aaron, Caval, and Guido.
Do we really have to do this?
Here you go complaining again. We're doing it. We haven't gone adventuring lately, and I've been looking forward to today.
Just making sure as the party leader that I have a say in us taking part in this. That's fair, right?
You don't get a choice here. You're too late. It's already been decided.
Aaron, dear! Your father misses his sweet little princess!
Cross your face.
Man, I wasn't expecting Aaron to compete.
The third party challenging the dungeon needs no introduction. Give it up for the Lightspeed hero Masayuki and his great companions. Following their showing in the tournament, they're sure to go far.
Great. Looks like he was able to convince his party.
Do you think they'll be alright?
I went ahead and gave them a map, so I don't imagine they'll have any issues.
Are you ready? Let's get this thing started!
So fast! Didn't forget about me, did you? You've got some nerve using underhanded tactics to beat me during the tournament.
Not this guy again.
These so-called Elite Four Guardians of yours sure do like to play dirty. Though it matters not, since Guy the Flowing Swordsman will shatter your ambitions.
Lord Rimuru, you just say the word and I will shut him up.
Don't worry, I'll take care of this fool.
Stand down.
Now then, without any further ado, as each party attempts to conquer the dungeon, you can catch all of the action on these magically projected screens. Neat, right? If I can direct your attention to these ladies, they're Dryads, the caretakers of this labyrinth. They'll accompany each party, sharing information with the adventurers as they make their way through the dungeon. I'll now go over the rules of the labyrinth. First, here are some items for each of our participants. If you'd please look to the screens, these are items that we plan to sell once the dungeon has been officially opened. First up is a resurrection bracelet. If you could only purchase one item before entering the dungeon, this would be the one I'd recommend. Just as its name would suggest, it revives you after dying.
But that's impossible! It can't be!
Please calm down, everyone. This information is very important, so listen carefully. These items only work within our labyrinth. These bracelets will not activate anywhere else. I can't stress enough they were made specifically for the dungeon.
Ha! You actually expect us to believe that? If it really works, then why don't you prove it?
Wait, are you talking to me, sir? It's rude of you to point, but I suppose I can demonstrate.
That's our mile for you. He's unfazed.
He's already seen firsthand what he can do, before he nearly passed out from fear.
And on you go. Come follow me.
Now, if you'd go ahead and attack him,
I'd be happy
Torturing him on purpose! What a jerk!
Better hope that bracelet works.
There you have it, folks! I'm completely fine! Not only does it keep its wearer from dying, but this bracelet also reduces pain!
Mile had a tough role, but he played it perfectly. We'll have to reward him for it later. But that guy bastard's gotta pay.
Each team has begun their exploration of the dungeon. As our courageous challengers foray into the unknown, what awaits them inside the depths of the labyrinth? I can't wait to see.
Every path in this dungeon looks the exact same. It's starting to really piss me off.
Hey, boss. Is it just you? Does this spot look kind of familiar?
Come on, at least make a map or something. Good grief, do they always charge in head first like that?
This isn't good. The labyrinth is much bigger than we expected it to be.
Why don't you use your brains, you morons? This is all just a trick by the Demon Lord. I bet he's using some sort of magic or whatever to lead us astray.
Oh, I see.
You're as perceptive as ever, Basone.
Yeah, these guys are hopeless.
Your fearless leader will sort this out in no time.
Look at that! It seems they've stumbled into a trap!
I don't remember having any pitfall traps on the first floor. Hey, Ramirez. Need something, Rimuru? Well, I was the one who designed this floor, remember? You didn't do anything to mess with it, right?
You see, the thing about that is, we just wanted you to make the labyrinth feel a little bit more complete, you know?
Okay, and how many of them did you add to it?
Would you be mad if I said it was a whole bunch of them?
I designed the floor around the fact that I didn't want any pinball traps on it. We want the traps to turn them around and wear them out. We shouldn't give them shortcuts this early, dude.
I mean, yeah, but we set up even nastier pitfall traps on the lower floors. So
be this way.
Incredible! They've already found their third treasure chest!
Wow, Aaron's team is doing really well. They've avoided all the traps we set, and they've been steadily moving through the dungeon. Hey, Ramirez.
Yes, did you need something, Rimuru?
You and I are good buddies, aren't we? I know you'd never try to hide anything from me.
Of course! I would never dream of it.
That's great to hear. So then you didn't help out Aaron's party, did you?
Well, truthfully, I might have let something slip.
Grief. What did you say?
See, the thing is, before the festival, Aaron swung by and dropped off some snacks for us. How's it going, everyone?
I brought you guys a snack. It's a cake made by Mr. Yoshida. Now then, could you tell me where you're setting up the traps? I'd love to know where the chests are too.
I could do that. What? You can have point me for that. No one can fight the magical allure of cake. Also, you and Master said it was okay for us to design some explosive dungeon, remember?
This is a clear case of bribery. I guess I should have seen something like this coming. Well, whatever. After all, it's only the first floor. It shouldn't be a big deal since the good treasure is deeper in the dungeon.
Team Caval's been sniffing out treasure chests on the first floor, one after another.
Small rooms are built along the pathways of the labyrinth that contain treasure chests. But I'm told that some of them are booby traps, so they'd best be careful. There are 3 types of chests: bronze, silver, and gold. But only the bronze ones have traps.
So the adventurers should be looking out for gold treasure chests.
Yes, and while it is true they do indeed have the best loot, gold chests can only be found in boss rooms.
That must make them pretty rare, huh?
You can say that again. Remember Bovis from the tournament? He's the guardian of the 50th floor. Boss monsters like him are found every 10 floors, guarding the stairs to the next level. Only those who can defeat powerful foes are worthy of gold treasures, because those chests contain rare equipment the likes of which you've never seen before.
This kind of feels like an infomercial. I almost feel embarrassed for helping them come up with it, but it does seem to be working.
Everyone here's already seen for themselves how strong Bovix is. Any who take pride in their strength are welcome to take him on.
Yep, and one more thing. As you saw from King Great Lightning's entrance, each floor of the labyrinth is quite spacious, so even the strongest adventurers can expect to spend several days conquering the dungeon.
The first floor only contains bronze loot chests. Come to think of it, you didn't mess with that too, did you?
No, sir, I did not.
Glad to hear it. Aaron's party doing this well is good. It should get more people interested in the labyrinth. Wonder how Masayuki's doing.
Would you look at that? How remarkable! It would appear as though Masayuki's party has already reached the 3rd floor. This must be why they're known as Team Lightspeed. These 4 are clearing the dungeon at record pace.
You're kidding me! It hasn't even been 30 minutes and they're 3 floors deep already!
I can't believe it! It looks like they took advantage of a pitfall trap to reach the 4th floor!
They lost their heads off when the Stones party fell.
I wonder why this is any different.
What's the deal, Rimuru? You didn't tell me there'd be this many traps.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but it looks like monsters are gonna start crashing the party. Let's show this pussycat what's up.
Let's check in with Guy, the dungeon's only solo challenger. Oh my, look at that! He's racing for the passageway at breakneck speed. He's already on the 2nd floor and is rapidly approaching the stairs to the 3rd.
He's heading straight for the stairways. He's gotta be using magic or something to locate them, right?
Answer. This is the effect of his elemental spell, auto-mapping.
Interesting. And I guess it must display information in his mind, kind of like Great Sage did for me.
So that he can use magic in addition to his sword.
There aren't many A-ranked adventurers like him.
If he continues at this pace, he should reach the 5th floor before he runs out of time.
Yeah. Dude's still a tool, though.
Guy is finding one treasure chest after another, and they're all silver chests. It's almost like he's targeting them.
Hey, how is he able to do that? Seems Raphael doesn't know either.
Whoever this guy is, it almost feels as though he's been steeped in greed.
Either that or his mother didn't love him enough as a child.
Find the comment section. What is your
Since all members of your party are unable to proceed, you will now be teleported to the entrance.
Aw, man! Another defeat. Team Great Lightning has been ejected. Do you feel up to go in again?
Of course, you better believe it.
Didn't learn their lesson, did they?
Last time they opened a chest that was rigged with a sleeping gas trap.
Man, they suck at this. Anyway, I'm surprised to see Aaron still on the first floor. Almost feels like they're being a little too careful.
We have enough potions. I think we're ready to move on.
Are we really going further? Do I get a say?
Lightning! Go nuts! No going! Wow, what a jump! Team Caval charges onto the second floor. In a dramatic turn from their careful exploration so far, they're rushing through the dungeon.
That's my girl! I wonder if this is their strategy to find better items.
Is something like that truly possible within the dungeon?
Yes, I would say so, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Take Guy, for example. He's opened roughly 20 silver chests, but hasn't found any rare items yet.
So if you only wanted rare loot, then you'd have to focus on gold chests?
Yes, that's right. But other than loot from boss rooms, gold chests can only be found under one other circumstance.
That's news to me. Tell us more.
Aside from the normal bosses, there can be random monsters known as area bosses. They're tasked with guarding special rooms, and those rooms have a chance of having gold chests.
Hey, Ramirez. Yes, sir! The info you gave to Aaron's party, it didn't happen to include where the area bosses are, did it?
Oh, that's a great question.
Then answer it.
Huh? I can neither confirm nor deny, but it's likely.
What the hell, man? Oh well, I guess it's fine. As long as Aaron's party can act as if they didn't know about the boss, everything should work out.
What do you know? What's your giant man?
Stay calm, guys. Come on, back me up.
Oh, thanks. I don't want them sucking my blood.
They're a little stiff, but I suppose it'll do.
Glad we kept our cool.
Aaron, sweetie! Daddy loves
Shut your mouth, would you? Maybe the area bosses are a little weak.
Yeah, it could be. But if it were Bassone's party against those bats, it likely would have been a life or death battle. I mean, Aaron's party isn't exactly what you'd consider normal.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Hey, it's a sword.
I'm going to be something amazing at you.
This is sweet. The universe is finally rewarding me for my hard work.
It's the Tempest Sword. It's more than just rare. That's a unique item.
This totally sucks.
Wow! It looks like they found an incredible weapon, Yulmaya.
That's right, of course they did. Those gold chests don't disappoint. Lord Rimuru said so himself while building the labyrinth.
Mission complete.
What a surprise! After opening that chest, Team Caval has made their way back up before the time limit. Did you guys enjoy the dungeon?
Luckily, we managed to get some treasure. It was really fun.
I mean, you guys kind of had a lot of help, but...
I'm so happy my little girl came back safe.
That looked easy. I bet we could make it at least that far. Yeah, and if we die, we'll just revive and simply get magic crystals for beating monsters. That alone makes it worth it to challenge the labyrinth.
All right. Our party's gotta check it out. Yeah!
It looks like they did a good job promoting it.
Oh my goodness! We just checked back in with Team Lightspeed and it seems they've already reached the 10th floor.
Is it just me, or does this kind of feel like a boss room?
Oh yeah, this room's got boss vibes for days.
I'm sure it won't be a problem for Masayuki.
Yep, that's right.
Step aside. I'm about to one-shot this freak. Told you so. Unconscious on it.
dungeon take about 30 minutes to respawn.
Does the gold chest respawn too?
Yes, that's exactly right, Soka. Lord Ringaru wanted to make sure the adventurers challenging the labyrinth wouldn't have to fight over bosses for loot.
Ah, that makes sense.
Whatever. You! Bring that boss back right this instant!
Only 15 minutes remain in this challenge. Do you wish to leave?
Didn't you just hear me? I told you to bring the boss back right now!
The boss will respawn after 28 minutes. You don't have enough time left.
And why do you think I give a damn about that? If you won't bring the boss back, I'll just kill you instead!
Rule violation confirmed. Very well. Proceeding with punishment.
Ha! That's pretty funny. As if you stand a chance against me. What? Where the freak these flames come from?
I will now remove your bracelet's pain notification effect.
You! How dare you attack someone like me?
One final warning. Apologize for your actions.
Just shut up! Once I free myself, you're as good as... Just like that.
Dryads are already way stronger than Ren'Kai from the moment they're born. And with Trainee and her sisters training them, this was bound to happen.
Oh my! Now Guy has emerged from the dungeon. But something seems wrong. Unlike you, Mile, Guy came out completely unconscious.
That's because the pain reduction from his resurrection bracelet was removed. If you ignore our rules, your punishment will be severe. On top of that, any items you found will be confiscated.
But don't worry. As long as you follow the dungeon's rules, the resurrection bracelet's protections are flawless. Lord Rimuru sincerely hopes that, rather than fighting amongst each other, adventurers will follow the proper procedure when it comes to conquering Tempest Labyrinth. Actually, what happened to Team Great Lightning? All right, that's time.
What did you think? Did you enjoy seeing our dungeon? If all goes well, we plan to officially open it to the public in the near future. I'll guarantee the safety of any who enter, so if this has piqued your interest, I hope you'll give it a try. What's more, those who succeed in conquering all 100 floors will be awarded the right to challenge me to a duel! And so, the unveiling of Tempest Dungeon ended in a smashing success. On the final night of the nation's opening festival, we threw one last feast. I'm just glad everyone's being friendly with each other. Shops in town were opened up free of charge, and the locals were joined by merchants, adventurers, and farmers in a great feast filled with drink and song. That night, humans and monsters sang and danced together as equals. I wish peaceful times like this could last forever. With the festival coming to an end, I feel kind of sad. Seems like a shame to let it come to an end. But there's a whole mountain of work waiting for us tomorrow. The next morning, I had one job left to close out the festival. Because today is the day we have to pay all the merchants.
You thought you could take advantage of us, is that it?
Not at all. Like I said, we can pay right now if you'd accept non-dwarven currency.
Please, let's all calm down. Though this is a nation of monsters, I'm sure they have every intention of paying you back. Mule, that is your intent, yes?
Of course, Duke Muse. We always pay our debts.
If that's true, then there's only one way to put these merchants' minds at ease. By paying what you owe them in dwarven gold coins.
But we can't!
Sorry to keep all of you waiting.
meet you, Your Majesty. I am Muse, a humble duke from the Kingdom of Gaston.
Nice to meet you. Now, what seems to be the problem?
Unfortunately, all of these merchants before you sought out my help. They claimed you tried to cheat them.
We should have plenty of funds set aside for them.
We do. The problem is, they say they'll only accept dwarven currency.
As I am sure you are aware, dwarven gold is the only currency merchants can trust.
Tempest is a nation of monsters.
And we upstanding merchants only deal above the table.
Your Majesty, I'd be happy to lend my assistance in resolving this matter. In fact, it'd be an honor.
Listen well, Muse. Your task is to get close to Demon Lord Rimuru, draw him into your debt, and win his trust.
Leave everything to me. I will not let you down. You're lucky they came to me. As it happens, I currently have a surplus
There's
of
no need for that. Geld. Here you go. Since you insist on it, I'll pay you in dwarven gold coins.
Hold on a second. Is that truly dwarven gold? What's this? Did you just imply it to be fake? I didn't mean to offend. It's just...
If you don't believe me, you can have them appraised.
Very well. You there, sir.
Lord Rimuru, these reporters have arrived to write about your negotiations with the merchants.
Perfect timing. As it just so happens, we were about to test the authenticity of these coins.
They're genuine. There's no doubt these are real dwarven gold coins.
You can go ahead and pay them.
Thank you so much, Sir Mulmile.
And with that, all festival business has been paid for. I hope this finally brings this matter to a close.
Simply incredible, Your Majesty. The fact you were able to get this much gold so quickly is impressive.
Quite. And as long as you're obeying international laws, there's nothing for us to complain about.
We look forward to doing business with you again in the future.
Yeah, I think we're gonna pass on that. After this, there won't be a next time. You're all done here.
What are you talking about?
This only happened because you hadn't paid us. But now you have, so what's the problem?
You can't trust a nation of monsters. Isn't that what you were implying at the beginning of this? Clearly you upstanding merchants think you're better than my nation and its people. And therefore, none of you will ever be permitted to do business in this country again.
Don't think you can get away with this tyranny. All these men did was assert their own rights, as set by the Council under international law.
You still seem to be confused. My nation hasn't joined the Council, so why should we care? And if we can't join, then that's fine by me. You see, the thing is, I plan to build a new economic hub here in Tempest. We don't need to go out of our way to join the Council.
But you can't do that. I know. Why don't I serve as a mediator between Tempest and the Council?
I think I'm gonna pass on that too. Besides, you're about to lose your standing, aren't you?
Huh?
Once those reporters go back to their respective countries, they'll write articles about what's happened here, about merchants who only accept payment in dwarven gold coins, and a high-ranking noble who rallied them even though it was none of his business. Tell me, what do you suppose all the people reading these articles will think about their behavior? Anyway, I got better things to do. You finish up.
Understood, my lord.
Let's just talk about this. Please, Your Majesty.
Now that our outstanding debts have finally been settled, I'd like to kindly ask you all to leave at once.
We were only able to make it through this thanks to your help. Thank you, Elmesia.
I'm happy to have been able to assist, Rimuru.
Although, I must say I wasn't expecting you to reprimand those merchants so harshly, my lord.
Pretty convincing, huh? This was all a part of His Majesty's grand plan.
What do you mean?
Manipulation is an art form. Why would one paint themselves as a villain when they could instead be the hero? And once Lord Rimuru swooped in to pay those fools, they all immediately tried to backpedal, but it was already too late. You were right on the money. Those idiots took the bait and fell right into our trap.
All that's left is to wait for the mastermind to show.
Mastermind? Wait, what?
Yeah, that Duke guy Muse was just an errand boy. And now that we've paid those merchants who were causing problems and ruined their little scheme, his boss has no choice but to get involved personally. Anyway, with all of that finally being settled, let's have a meeting to share thoughts on the festival. Don't hold back, say whatever's on your mind.
As the king of an allied nation, there's one thing I'd like to say. Rimuru, how long were you hiding that from us?
What?
The giant images of light you placed over the arena.
Oh, right. Those are pretty handy, huh?
That's not an actual answer. Those screens can share detailed information over long distances. They could revolutionize war, from the way intel is gathered to the development of new strategies.
Wait, are you serious? If it's that big of a deal, why didn't you say so sooner?
That's my line.
Gazelle, there's no need to be upset. It'll be okay.
By the way, Elle, I saw some cool stuff during the festival we should bring back home.
I like the way you think. Why don't we discuss it at length later?
Hold on! You're spoiling her, Your Majesty. And please don't assume you can call the Heavenly Empress Elle, Aaron.
Come now, Errol, you nag too much.
And you always have to be so dramatic, Dad. Right?
Anyway, Rimuru, if possible, we'd like to bring some of your innovations to Valiant.
Well, I don't mind, but wouldn't transportation be tough?
I don't think so. Not if we can simply have this thing pass by my nation.
I see your point, but unfortunately the magic train isn't quite ready yet.
It's called a magic train, isn't it? I see.
It's powered with a spirit magic core, a device that uses spirits for energy. We've built a whole system around it that gives us full control. Pretty cool, right?
You almost make it sound easy.
Well, easier said than done. Which is why it would be awesome if you could have one of your magic science specialists help us out.
How wonderful! I hope you'll also let us help fund it. Right, Errol?
I'll make the arrangements. How about that, Vesta? It looks like you're going to be part of a big joint research project.
I never imagined something like this to be possible. Valiant's magic science and Dwargen spirit engineering coming together in Tempest. Wow.
Just say the word and we'll help how we can.
Cool. Guess we'll start laying tracks to Valiant first then. Meanwhile, we can keep up the road construction, though building a tunnel will take some time.
Hold on. Lord Rimuru, are you saying that this tunnel is necessary to carry out your plan?
Yes, eventually. But first we need to plan out the tracks.
And once complete, you would need to dig through our mountain?
That's right. It would be ideal, but I'm not gonna force you guys to do anything you don't want to.
Very well then. As long as it won't harm our sacred mountains, you may construct your tunnel.
For real?
For real. But the one I want in charge of construction is Sir Benimaru.
Sounds good to me!
But Lord Rimuru, I don't even know the first thing about construction.
Oh, that's a good point. I hate to refuse, but Benimaru's my right-hand man. Maybe he can observe every now and then?
Sure, that's enough for me. As long as he makes sure to stop by the village whenever he does.
Something tells me that's what she was aiming for the whole time, Benimaru.
I agree.
Master, Lord Rimuru, I wanted to bring something up.
Sure, what is it, Yom?
Well, I don't want to mess this up by saying the wrong thing. It might be best to have my wife explain everything to you. Is that okay?
Of course. The floor is all yours.
We appreciate it, Your Majesty. It's regarding the road construction. The route from Lumen to Dwargon passes through our country. I was hoping that by completing the road, we could take the first step in forming a strong human-monster alliance.
I see. An alliance, huh? Monster Alliance. I like it. That's the perfect way to phrase what we're trying to achieve.
We wholeheartedly believe in your dream. Yom and I will do everything in our power to help make it a reality.
Great! We can start with agriculture. How's that going?
Don't worry, we've already begun cultivating the crops you specified.
Oh, then how about keeping the nobility in check?
Sir Diablo has been helping us with that. Thanks to him, the nobles of Fomenus have been cooperating.
Any problems with keeping the peace?
Things have been a lot more stable since we restructured the Knights Order. And the people seem to love their new king. Our little kingdom is thriving.
In that case, could you round up all of your subjects who are still looking for work?
Oh, do you mind if I ask why?
The beast folk who have been studying under Geld should be ready to start surveying the land relatively soon. I'd like to have your subjects work alongside them.
Understood. I'll divide them into groups and appoint those who can read and write as managers. I can't believe this is happening. The transportation network we're creating, it'll be a vital lifeline for our human-monster alliance.
Yeah, the cargo that took a week to transport by carriage will get to its destination in less than 3 hours. On top of that, it can carry over 100 times more cargo.
We'll learn from your example, Lord Rimuru. That way we'll be ready for the new age that's coming.
I don't mean to interrupt, but would you mind if Blumund lent a hand building this alliance?
Why are you talking like that? You good?
Just look at the people present here. I think anyone would be nervous to speak.
Guess you have a point. What's up?
It's actually about the magic train. My friend here wanted to speak on it. You can go on ahead.
I am a minister from Blumund. My name is Veryard. I'm grateful for this opportunity to stand before you today.
It's fine. There's no need for all the formalities, my guy.
Right.
So what did you want to say?
Well, with all due respect, the magic train will revolutionize the mass distribution of goods. If you build its hub within the kingdom of Blumund, all sorts of cargo from various other countries will naturally be brought there. We'd be able to manage the cargo by making note of what other countries are lacking, and then make the appropriate arrangements. Am I correct in assuming that's a duty you'd entrust to Blumund? Based on the planned route, it only makes sense.
Wow, you're sharp. So, can Blumund handle it? If not, I'd like to make use of the location.
Surely you jest. We'll happily accept this task, and build a distribution hub worthy of the magic train.
Great, I'll be counting on you then.
Sir.
All right, I think that settles us.
I still can't accept this.
What are you talking about?
It's the dungeon. It's so boring down there. We only made it 100 floors deep, so why is it taking so long for everyone to reach the final floor? I've even been practicing my lines to be ready when challenges show up.
Take a chill pill, dude. Our big reveal during the festival did its job promoting the dungeon. Just give it time.
Wait, what?
Showing off those images of the dungeon got the attention of a bunch of other countries. Of course, the allure of treasure and unique weapons played a huge part in that. And that's not all. I'm thinking of introducing a monetary prize for those who clear it.
Monetary?
Those strong enough to conquer all 100 floors of the dungeon will earn a massive reward. Once word gets out, powerful adventurers backed by nobles will come from far and wide to try their luck in the labyrinth.
Oh, great idea.
Indeed. Guildmaster Yuki, if possible, I was hoping to have the guild oversee the reward system for conquering the dungeon.
Wait, why the guild?
Working directly with the guild will bring in even more adventurers.
And what's the real reason?
I can't get anything past you, huh? Truth be told, I wanted to use the adventurer card system.
That makes a little more sense. But as much as I'd like to help you guys out with the dungeon, the guild can't afford it.
Don't worry. I assure you this arrangement will benefit the guild as well.
Really? How so?
Problem monsters in the Great Forest of Jura are now Lord Rimuru's responsibility. And as his borders solidify, that territory will be expanded. Which means...
there will be far fewer monster hunting jobs.
Precisely. But adventurers can still defeat monsters in the dungeon, which will make it possible for them to routinely procure all kinds of materials.
So it'll be a new job opportunity for adventurers losing out on work. Man, you guys have thought of everything.
May I say something too?
Sure thing.
While it's true the dungeon you've built is perfect for honing one's skills, if a fighter is never at risk of death, they can become careless, which could cause problems when they operate outside the safety of your dungeon.
Yeah, you bring up a good point.
I have a suggestion. I'd like to send a priest from the Western Holy Church to Tempest, a high-ranking one.
Are you certain about this, Lady Hinata?
Wait, a priest? You mean like a holy magic user?
Yes, and high-ranking priests are powerful enough to use divine miracles that can regenerate lost limbs. However, it's impossible to grow without practice and diligent study. As things currently stand, the Church's inherited knowledge and hidden miracles could end up being buried and forgotten.
So you want to send them here so they can work on their skills and gain experience?
And in exchange, you'll be able to add a healer who can make use of holy magic to your ranks.
Notice, in order to perfect the skill, the secret of faith and grace, analysis of hidden holy magics will likely prove extremely effective.
I can't think of a reason to say no. Let's do it then. We'd be happy to have them.
In that case, I've another request. Could my knights make use of the dungeon as part of their training?
Captain, please.
Is that acceptable, Lord Valdora? Or should I say, Lord Pseudonym?
Lord Pseudonym? Never met him, but he sounds like a guy who cooks a mean yakisoba. Try your best to conquer my dungeon. I'll be waiting with bated breath for the holy axe to finally reach the 100th floor.
Okay. Hey, Rimuru. I gave your earlier proposal a little bit more thought. If we opened a branch here, would you be able to provide the building for us in Tempest?
For sure. We can do that.
Sounds like my dungeon's about to get a lot more exciting.
All right. I think that covers everything. Before we call it, I want to talk about one last thing. A group known as the Eastern Merchants.
It's over. That's it. There's nothing left for me. Demon Lord Rimuru, I should never have tried to oppose someone like you.
As expected, Duke Neos failed us in Tempest.
Seems this task was too much for him. To think this happened only because I thought it a shame to destroy his country.
It isn't your fault, Grandfather. I went there and saw it, heard it, and felt it in the air. It was the nostalgic scent of culture.
Which is exactly why we will now destroy it, before it can fester any further. You need not worry. I'm the embodiment of greed. I want it all, so I will have it all no matter what. Because this world belongs to the Rosos.
Yes, it does. Very well, then. I'll leave everything to you, Maribel.
The Eastern Merchants, eh? Dorgan has allowed them free passage through our territory, but we keep track of any merchants who come and go and watch them closely.
We rarely see them in the Kingdom of Bloomond. As a relatively minor power, they probably don't think our country much worth dealing with.
As the minister, should you really be saying that?
They haven't done anything in Thalion, right?
Of course they haven't. We oversee all foreign articles that come in. What's more, the 13 royal families aren't allowed to take part in outside trade. The country in the most danger is probably mine. But Rosin is checking out the ledgers just as Diablo instructed us to.
He's going to see how far their influence has reached, and intends to cut out the corruption at its root.
And the guild?
We have to allow each branch to make its own decisions. There are some that still carry out business with them. Even as guildmaster, I don't have the authority to end their dealings.
I suppose that's true.
Either way, I'll send a message back to HQ and see what happens.
The Western Holy Church, no, Lubelius, has officially ceased all dealings with the Eastern Merchants.
Whoa, really?
They were trying to manipulate us, specifically the man called Damrata of Gold. On the night of Walpurgis, an intruder managed to make their way into Lubelius. I just so happened to run into them and chase them off. But coincidentally, I was supposed to meet with Damrata that day.
I see. It's likely they're connected. Damrata, the infiltrator, I mean. We seem we'll have to come up with some way of counteracting the influence of these Eastern merchants.
I'll make sure Bloomond is keeping an eye out for any movement from them as well.
We'll discuss how to handle them another time. But for now, this festival is over. I hope you all rest well tonight.
Aw, but I don't want to go home. Then why don't you sleep with me tonight?
Aaron, do you know what you're saying?
Let's do it.
There's no doubt about it. The guy Clayman was talking about at Walpurgis must have been Yuki.
I believe you're correct, Lord Rimuru.
The list of all the people who knew about me and Shizu is pretty small. And the Eastern merchants told Hinata that I killed Shizu. Also, Muron said that she had never even heard of the moderate Harlequin Alliance.
Even among demon lords, Clayman was cautious. I'm sure he went to great lengths to keep the Harlequins a secret.
Though he never tried to hide the fact that he dealt with the Eastern merchants, Muron saw them many times while working for him.
So you think the Harlequins made contact with Clayman while disguised as the Eastern merchants?
Yeah. Apparently Adelman saw them dressed up in merchants' clothes, too.
The evidence we have collected is overwhelming. There can be no doubt that those two groups are connected.
Which means, on the night that Walpurgis took place, the intruder who killed Demon Lord Roy was very likely Laplace.
And just as Yuki stated back at the earlier meeting, he's connected to the Eastern merchants.
I suppose he had no choice but to admit it. After all, the paper they use at the guild is imported from the Eastern Empire.
But why would he make Lord Rimuru and Hinata fight? What would he have to gain from that?
I'm guessing the Holy Church's influence was getting in the Eastern merchants' way. They likely wanted us to get rid of each other for them.
And you're implying it was Yuki who orchestrated these events? That's unforgivable.
We could question him, shall we?
We don't have proof. If we tip Yuki off, then we'll never know the truth. And above all, I can't say for certain that I'm not mistaken about this.
Answer. I surmise the likelihood of that is extremely low.
You surmise, huh? Even so, it's still a guess. We'll hold off on taking any overt action for now. Instead, we'll get ready. Ready to face anyone that stands in the way of our human-monster alliance.
Right.
And so, our nation's opening festival came to an end. Some of our guests happily headed home, while others stayed in Tempest. But now, our next battle is about to begin. A single month after the festival ended, Tempest received an official letter from the Council of the West.
Vài trăm mét, hai quân xa xa tương vọng, mà ám hắc môn đại quân cầm đầu, là một tên người, cùng hắn nói là người, không bằng nói là một đầu hình người con nhím. Hắn cùng nhân loại đồng dạng đứng thẳng hành tẩu, nhưng lại mọc ra như cùng nhân loại đồng dạng đầu. Toàn thân đều là gai nhọn, mặc trên người một kiện bó sát người áo đen. Khi thấy người này thời điểm, Kính trung nhân sắc mặt biến đổi lớn. Ngay từ đầu nhìn thấy người này thời điểm, hắn còn có điều hoài nghi, nhưng khi hắn nhìn thấy người này hình con nhím đứng sau lưng, là 4 cái cao 3 mét thú nhân lúc, trong nháy mắt liền nhận ra thân phận của người này. Áo bó sát vị, Kính trung nhân, hai người đều là trăm miệng một lời, trên mặt đều lộ ra vẻ kinh ngạc. Trước mắt người này lại chính là đến từ Thiên Võ Đại Lục, Ngũ Đại Tân Tinh, một trong áo bó sát vị. Người tại sao lại ở chỗ này? Hai người lại là trăm miệng một lời, ngược lại là lộ ra 10 phần có ăn ý. Trên thực tế, sớm tại áo bó sát vị xuất lĩnh lấy huynh đệ của mình đã tới thần vực không lâu sau đó, liền nhận lấy ám hắc môn vây quét. Phải biết, lấy thực lực của hắn, mặc dù có thể tại Thiên Võ Đại Lục xưng bá, nhưng mà tại thần vực bên trong, lại ngay cả sâu kiến cũng không tính là. Tại ám hắc môn thực lực cường đại dưới, áo bó sát vị vì cầu tự vệ, cũng chỉ có thể trở thành ám hắc môn một viên. Hắn trải qua 2 năm dốc sức làm về sau, cũng coi là ám hắc môn lập xuống không ít công lao. Nhận lấy ám hắc môn tam đại nguyên lão một trong Triệu Lê Phong thưởng thức. Được sự giúp đỡ của Triệu Lê Phong, áo bó sát vị rất nhanh liền trở thành ám hắc môn ngoại môn chấp sự. Đồng thời, lấy hắn cường hãn cách làm, còn có thủ đoạn hung tàn, đạt được ám hắc môn không ít ban thưởng. Hắn tự thân tu vi, cũng tại cái này ngắn ngủi trong thời gian 2 năm, từ một cấp võ hoàng, tăng lên tới bây giờ cấp 3 võ hoàng. Tha cho hắn một mạng, Kính trung nhân sắc mặt đại biến, vội vàng nhìn về phía Lâm Vân, lại phát hiện Lâm Vân trên mặt không có nửa điểm gợn sóng. Hắn biết rõ, nếu là áo bó sát vị là ám hắc môn một viên, Lâm Vân chắc chắn sẽ không bận tâm ngày xưa thể diện, sẽ làm trường chu sát hắn, có thể là cùng là Thiên Võ Đại Lục đi ra một viên. Kính Trung Nhân cũng không muốn nhìn thấy cảnh tượng như vậy phát sinh. Rơi vào đường cùng, Kính Trung Nhân lập tức hướng Lâm Vân cầu tình, muốn cho Lâm Vân bỏ qua cho hắn một mạng. Đây không phải Lâm Vân sao? Khẩn cấp áo vị thấy được Lâm Vân về sau, không khỏi phát ra cười lạnh một tiếng. Từ khi hắn trở thành ám hắc môn ngoại môn chấp sự về sau, vẫn đợi tại cái này một tòa ở trên đảo, ngoại giới phát sinh tình, chỉ là có hiểu biết, cũng không phải là rõ ràng như vậy. Hắn mặc dù biết gần đây có một con ngựa ô cực kỳ chói sáng, càng là thành lập Đồ Thần Tông, cùng ám hắc môn tuyên chiến, nhưng mà hắn cũng không biết rõ, cái này Đồ Thần Tông tông chủ chính là Lâm Vân. Lâm Vân trầm mặc như trước không nói, vẫn là duy trì bộ kia thần thái, lấy một loại cực kỳ bình tĩnh ánh mắt, nhìn xem áo bó sát vị. Trên thực tế, hắn cảm nhận được cỗ khí tức quen thuộc kia, cũng không phải là áo bó sát vị. Nếu như không phải nhìn thấy áo bó sát vị, hắn có lẽ sớm đã đem người này quên lãng. Áo bó sát vị, nhanh lên ngậm miệng. Kính Trung Nhân 10 phần sốt ruột, sợ Lâm Vân tức giận, nhưng mà Kính Trung Nhân hảo tâm, áo bó sát vị cũng không có tiếp nhận, ngược lại là hừ lạnh một tiếng, cười nhạo nói, làm sao, ngươi bây giờ trở thành Lâm Vân chó săn rồi? Áo bó sát vị bây giờ nhìn thấy Lâm Vân trên thân chỉ có cấp 9 võ tông khí tức, còn tưởng rằng bây giờ Lâm Vân cảnh giới còn dừng lại tại Thiên Võ Đại Lục cái kia đoạn thời kỳ, không khỏi có chút dương dương đắc ý. Thời gian dần trôi qua, cái kia lô cốt chỗ sâu xuất hiện một đầu lại một đầu khổng lồ sinh vật biến dị, nhao nhao đều đứng ở áo bó sát vị sau lưng. Khi thấy một màn này lúc, Kính Trung Nhân biết rõ đã không cách nào giải thích, trước mắt áo bó sát vị, xem ra đúng là đầu nhập vào ám hắc môn. Ta nói Kính Trung Nhân a, lúc nào ngươi hỗn thành loại này bộ dáng, còn muốn cho Lâm Vân làm chó săn? Áo bó sát vị hai tay vòng ngực, một mặt không ai bì nổi bộ dáng. Hiển nhiên phía sau sinh vật biến dị đại quân cho hắn sung túc lực lượng. Kính Trung Nhân sắc mặt lúc xanh lúc trắng, một mặt là tức giận tại áo bó sát vị không che đậy miệng, một mặt khác lại lo lắng Lâm Vân sẽ động nộ sát áo bó sát vị. Mà ở một bên Đồ Thần Tông những người khác, giờ phút này sắc mặt cũng đều nổi lên kỳ quái thần sắc, giống như là nhìn xem một cái đồ đần bàn mà nhìn xem áo bó sát vị. Một cái nho nhỏ cấp 3 võ hoàng, là thế nào có đảm lượng cùng Lâm Vân nói như vậy? Chẳng lẽ là đầu óc hỏng? Ta cho ngươi biết, bây giờ bản đại gia có thể là ám hắc môn ngoại môn chấp sự, đường cấp 3 võ hoàng. Ngươi nếu là muốn cho người làm chó săn, làm gì cho Lâm Vân tên phế vật này cấp 9 võ tông làm chó săn đâu? Không bằng tới đầu nhập vào ta, xem ở ngày xưa phương diện tình cảm, ta sẽ dẫn ngươi ăn ngon uống sướng, sẽ không bạc đãi ngươi. Áo bó sát vị vui tươi hớn hở địa cười, mà phía sau hắn cái khác võ hoàng cũng đều nhao nhao phụ họa. Hiển nhiên, bọn hắn cũng không có nhận ra Lâm Vân thân phận, dù sao, sẽ không ai tin tưởng cả. Một cái cấp 9 võ tông, lại chính là cái kia đại danh đỉnh đỉnh Đồ Thần Tông tông chủ. Ma thần Lâm Vân, tông chủ bớt giận. Kính Trung Nhân vội vàng hướng phía Lâm Vân chắp tay, vô luận như thế nào, hắn đều không muốn nhìn thấy ngày xưa bằng hữu chết tại Lâm Vân trong tay. Một con ruồi mà thôi, ta không có để ở trong lòng. Lâm Vân khoát tay áo, hắn ánh mắt căn bản cũng không có rơi vào áo bó sát vị trên thân. Hắn còn đang chờ đợi mấy người khác ra. Hỗn trướng, áo bó sát vị gầm thét một tiếng. Lâm Vân không nhìn làm hắn phẫn nộ, nhưng là rất nhanh, áo bó sát vị thần sắc mãnh liệt, cười lạnh chỉ vào Lâm Vân, trầm giọng nói, Lâm Vân, ngươi bây giờ liền mở ra ngươi cái kia kim thân hình thái, đến cùng bản đại gia đánh một trận. Lấy bản đại gia thực lực hôm nay, không đến 10 giây đồng hồ là có thể giải quyết ngươi. Ta muốn để Kính Trung Nhân nhìn xem, hắn theo như thế nào một cái phế vật. Kim thân hình thái, nghe tới áo bó sát vị về sau, tất cả mọi người là một mặt mờ mịt, nhưng mà Lâm Vân rất nhanh liền phản ứng lại. Áo bó sát vị nói tới, kim thân hình thái, hẳn là hắn ma thần hạch tinh hình thái thứ 3. Dù sao áo bó sát vị cũng không biết rõ Lâm Vân sử dụng chính là ma thần hạch tinh. vì vậy chỉ có thể dùng một cái tương đối chuẩn xác từ để hình dung. Chương 1812, Nhất Mộc Đao Nải. Nghe tới áo bó sát vị những lời này về sau, Kính Trung Nhân cũng là bừng tỉnh đại ngộ. Ngày xưa khi tại Thiên Võ Đại Lục, Thánh vực Liên minh đã từng phái một sứ giả đi tới Đại Lục Chi Đình. Cũng là bởi vì Lâm Vân chém giết một cái cổ thánh nhân. Phải biết, lúc ấy bọn hắn mới ngũ tinh 4 người liên thủ, đều không phải là cái kia Thánh vực Liên minh sứ giả đối thủ. Nhưng mà Lâm Vân lại lấy sức một mình, mở ra áo bó sát vị nói tới. Kim thân hình thái, cùng cái kia Thánh vực Liên minh sứ giả đánh cho có đến có về. Chính là bởi vì chuyện này, để áo bó sát vị cảm nhận được sỉ nhục vô cùng. Mà bây giờ áo bó sát vị thực lực tăng nhiều, lòng tự tin cũng đi theo bạo dạp. Khi hắn lần nữa nhìn thấy Lâm Vân lúc, liền muốn đánh bại Lâm Vân, dùng cái này đến rửa sạch đã từng sỉ nhục. Nhưng là, đối mặt với áo bó sát vị khiêu khích, Lâm Vân lộ ra một cái ánh mắt kinh miệt. Mặt hàng này, hắn căn bản không có hứng thú ứng phó. Nếu như không phải Kính Trung Nhân hướng hắn cầu tình, người này đã sớm chết rồi. Cùng là Thiên Võ Đại Lục đi ra một viên, ngươi cùng Kính Trung Nhân lại có giao tình. Hôm nay, ta tha cho ngươi một mạng, mình cút đi. Lâm Vân cảm xúc bên trong không có nửa điểm ba động, phảng phất là đang nói một kiện đã hết thảy đều kết thúc sự tình. Gia hỏa này, rõ ràng chỉ là một cái cấp 9 võ tông, còn dám nói như vậy, thật sự là đang tìm cái chết. Xem ra đã chọc giận lão đại rồi. Áo bó sát vị thủ hạ khác, giờ khắc này ở nghe được Lâm Vân về sau, đều phát ra trào phúng. Theo bọn hắn nghĩ, Lâm Vân dám dùng dạng này ngữ khí theo sát áo vị nói chuyện, hiển nhiên đã là một con đường chết. Ngươi đang tìm cái chết. Áo bó sát vị nghiến răng nghiến lợi, toàn thân gai nhọn toàn bộ đều dựng ngược lên, trong đêm tối lóe ra hàn quang, trên mặt hiện lên hung ác âm trầm. Không được. Kính Trung Nhân thất kinh, đang muốn tiến lên ngăn cản áo bó sát vị, lại bị Lâm Vân ngăn cản. Quá muộn. Áo bó sát vị nhếch miệng cười một tiếng, khoảng cách mấy trăm mét, đảo mắt tước đến, chỉ gặp hắn trong tay chẳng biết lúc nào cầm một cái màu đen chùy thủ. Phía trên bao trùm lấy tiên khí, đủ để phá hủy cùng cảnh giới bất kỳ phòng ngự. Áo bó sát vị hóa thành một đạo như lưu tinh, lấy thế tồi khô lạp hủ, đánh úp về phía Lâm Vân. Ha ha, cái này màu đen chủy thủ, có thể là từ lão đại trên người gai nhọn biến thành mà thành. Cho dù là cấp 4 võ hoàng phòng ngự, cũng chỉ có thể cân sức ngang tài. Xem ra cái này, khẩn cấp áo vị thủ hạ cho rằng hết thảy đã bụi bặm đã lắng xuống lúc. Một màn trước mắt, lại làm bọn hắn trợn mắt hốc mồm, chấn động vô cùng. Đối mặt với áo bó sát vị như thế lăng liệt thế công, Lâm Vân không có phóng thích võ hồn, cũng không có mở ra ma thần hạch tinh, càng không có dùng bất kỳ vũ khí cùng huyết mạch lực lượng. Lâm Vân chỉ là làm một cái cực kỳ động tác đơn giản. Một chỉ, không sai, vẻn vẹn chỉ có một chỉ. Một chỉ này, chuẩn xác không sai lầm chống đỡ tại áo bó sát vị cái kia thanh màu đen chủy thủ mũi nhọn. Mà vẻn vẹn chỉ là một chỉ, áo bó sát vị toàn bộ thân hình tựa như là gặp một tòa không thể vượt qua cao sơn. Cả người ngốc trệ ngay tại chỗ, không cách nào động đậy nửa phần. Hắn mở to hai mắt nhìn, khó có thể tin mà nhìn xem Lâm Vân, run rẩy thanh âm nói, làm sao có thể. Tiếng nói của hắn vừa dứt, Lâm Vân nhướng mày, bắt lại mặt của hắn, hướng trên mặt đất nhấn một cái. Người thật rất ồn ào. Lâm Vân 10 phần tùy ý nhấn một cái, trực tiếp đem áo bó sát vị toàn bộ thân hình như là ngã lộn nhào đồng dạng cắm vào trên mặt đất. Nửa người đều chôn ở khắp mặt đất, không cách nào động đậy nửa phần. Tông chủ, Kính Trung Nhân vội vàng chạy tới. Lâm Vân khoát tay áo, không nhịn được nói, đem hắn mang đi đi. Lâm Vân trên thực tế cũng không nghĩ tới giết hắn, dù sao quen biết một trận, người này chỉ là miệng thối chút thôi. Lại thêm Kính Trung Nhân 3 lần 4 lần xin tha cho hắn, Lâm Vân cũng liền tha cho hắn một mạng. Làm sao có thể, thực lực thật là mạnh. Đây quả thật là cấp 9 võ tông sao? Trong lúc nhất thời, những cái kia ám hắc môn võ hoàng nhóm toàn bộ đều là trợn mắt hốc mồm. Áo bó sát vị trong bọn hắn thực lực cũng coi là đỉnh tiêm, nhưng mà, cư nhiên như thế hời hợt liền bị Lâm Vân cho đánh bại. Người sáng suốt cũng nhìn ra được, Lâm Vân căn bản cũng không có nghiêm túc. Một màn này đã lật đổ bọn hắn tam quan. Chẳng lẽ hiện tại cấp 9 võ tông đã mạnh tới mức này sao? Tới, Cùng lúc đó, Lâm Vân nhẹ nói, đang lúc Kính Trung Nhân đem áo bó sát vị rút ra lúc. Áo bó sát vị trong khiếp sợ, thoáng nhìn Lâm Vân ánh mắt ngưng tụ, khóe miệng còn mang theo ý cười. Mặc dù là mang theo ý cười, nhưng lại để áo bó sát vị có một loại cảm giác không rét mà run. Hắn nhìn thấy Lâm Vân, phảng phất không phải một nhân loại, càng giống là một đầu hung mãnh cự thú. Đầu này cự thú, ngay tại liếm láp lấy bờ môi của mình, nghiền ngẫm bàn mà nhìn xem bên miệng đồ ăn, coi như Lâm Vân giờ phút này trên thân không có nửa điểm sát ý. Nhưng là loại kia bắt nguồn từ đỉnh chuỗi thực vật cảm giác áp bách, lại đủ để khiến hắn không thở nổi. Chuyện cho tới bây giờ, áo bó sát vị đột nhiên phát hiện, trước mắt Lâm Vân, vẫn là cùng khi tại Thiên Võ Đại Lục, vẫn là như vậy lóa mắt, đủ để thắng qua bọn hắn toàn bộ người. Kính Trung Nhân thật sâu nhìn áo bó sát vị một chút, lạnh giọng nói, nếu như ngươi còn không muốn chết, tốt nhất liền ngậm miệng, nếu như Lâm Vân thật tức giận, ai cũng cứu không được ngươi. Nghe xong đến Kính Trung Nhân, áo bó sát vị không khỏi run rẩy một chút, đang muốn phản bác cái gì, nhưng lại thấy được Lâm Vân bộ dáng kia, chợt sẽ nói lời toàn bộ đều nuốt trở vào. Cùng lúc đó, cái kia lô cốt nơi cuối cùng, xuất hiện 4 đạo thân ảnh, thuận gió mà đi, trong nháy mắt liền đi tới ám hắc môn đại quân phía trước. Xuất hiện 4 người, cầm đầu là mặc một thân đao khách phục, mang trên mặt ung dung ý cười nam tử, chính là ám hắc môn 9 đại trưởng lão một trong thất trưởng lão, Nhất Mộc Đao Nại. Mà ở phía sau hắn, đứng đấy 3 cái toàn thân mặc áo đen, mang theo cực kỳ lớn mũ, hoàn toàn thấy không rõ lắm diện mục bóng đen. Kính Trung Nhân, ta khuyên các người còn là đi nhanh lên đi, thất trưởng lão có thể là nửa bước võ thánh, các người thật không ngăn được. Khi thấy Nhất Mộc Đao Nại về sau, áo bó sát vị do dự hồi lâu, vẫn là cắn chặt bờ môi, khuyên lơn Kính Trung Nhân. Mặc dù hắn ghen ghét Lâm Vân, nhưng là nói thế nào tất cả mọi người là từ Thiên Võ Đại Lục đi ra. Hắn cũng không muốn nhìn thấy ngày xưa bằng hữu chết ở cái địa phương này. Hắn thấy, dù cho Lâm Vân thực lực đủ mạnh, nhưng là Nhất Mộc Đao Nại có thể là đường nửa bước võ thánh, tuyệt không phải Lâm Vân có thể ngăn cản được. Nhìn cho thật kỹ đi. Kính Trung Nhân phủi hắn một chút, trầm giọng nói, Lâm Vân, không nghĩ tới ngươi lại có thể tìm tới nơi này. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại lớn tiếng nói. Lâm Vân nhìn thoáng qua phía sau hắn 3 đạo thân ảnh, dùng đến giọng nói nhàn nhạt nói, chỉ là phế đi một chút công phu, chỉ có ngươi sao? Kỳ thật Lâm Vân đã xác định, tại trên tòa đảo này, xác thực chỉ có Nhất Mộc Đao Nại một cái nửa bước võ thánh trấn thủ. Chương 1813, Mộ Dung Phương Sĩ suy đoán, có ta một cái liền đầy đủ. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại lòng tin 10 phần, lộ ra nụ cười tự tin. Hắn tựa hồ là quên đi lần trước, ngay tại cách đó không xa Thánh Nhân Đảo bên trên, bọn hắn một đám chó nhà có tang, suýt nữa chết tại Lâm Vân dưới kiếm, từ Thiên Võ Đại Lục cùng nhau đi tới. Đầu tiên là hủy diệt ám sát hội, lại là thành lập Đồ Thần Tông, quả nhiên ghê gớm a. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại cười lắc đầu, lấy ám hắc môn cường đại, từ đó cũng không đem Lâm Vân để ở trong mắt. Nhưng mà câu nói này lại tại ám hắc môn võ hoàng bên trong nhấc lên một trận sóng to gió lớn. Áo bó sát vị càng là khiếp sợ không gì sánh nổi. Khó có thể tin, cái gì? Hắn thành lập Đồ Thần Tông, hắn chính là Đồ Thần Tông tông chủ. Làm sao có thể, một cái cấp 9 võ tông? Mọi người đều là hai mặt nhìn nhau, không cách nào tưởng tượng, phảng phất là nghe được trên thế giới chuyện khó tin nhất. Áo bó sát vị trợn mắt hốc mồm, miệng há to đến đủ để tắc hạ một cái dưa hấu. Hắn, Đồ Thần Tông tông chủ, trong truyền thuyết kia ma thần. Áo bó sát vị run rẩy thân thể, một mặt khiếp sợ nhìn xem Kính Trung Nhân, muốn có được một lời khẳng định, ngươi nên may mắn hôm nay có ta ở đây, không phải ngươi liền chết. Kính Trung Nhân thở dài một hơi, vỗ vỗ bờ vai của hắn. Áo bó sát vị triệt để chấn kinh. Hắn hiện tại rốt cuộc minh bạch, vì sao Kính Trung Nhân sẽ đối với Lâm Vân như thiên lôi sai đâu đánh đó, còn có thể như thế lạnh nhạt. Nguyên lai, bây giờ Lâm Vân xác thực đã không còn là Thiên Võ Đại Lục cái kia Lâm Vân, mà là ma thần Lâm Vân a. Nhớ tới lúc trước mình nhìn gương bên trong người còn là Lâm Vân nói lời. Giờ khắc này, áo bó sát vị không khỏi mặt đỏ tới mang tai, cảm thấy xấu hổ vô cùng. Hắn đến tột cùng là đến cỡ nào ngốc, mới có thể đối một cái nhân vật trong truyền thuyết dạng này nói chuyện. Giờ này khắc này, Lâm Vân như trước vẫn là tại cùng Nhất Mộc Đao Nại đàm thoại. Lâm Vân cũng không vội, không có võ thánh tọa chấn. Tòa đảo này đã có thể tuyên bố là của hắn rồi, chỉ là hắn không rõ. Lần trước Nhất Mộc Đao Nại rõ ràng đã từng gặp qua hắn thực lực. Vì sao còn dám như thế, không có sợ hãi đứng trước mặt của hắn? Chẳng lẽ là sau lưng của hắn ba người? Không có khả năng, ba người này Lâm Vân vô cùng quen thuộc. Ngắn ngủi đoạn thời gian này, ba người này không có khả năng trở thành những người có thể uy hiếp mình. Chúng ta không thể không thừa nhận, của ngươi phát triển ngoài dự liệu của chúng ta, nhưng là dù cho tới bây giờ, ta như trước vẫn là có thể rất rõ ràng nói cho ngươi. Chúng ta ám hắc môn, chưa hề đưa ngươi để ở trong mắt, ngươi chẳng qua là một cái từ thiên võ đại lục đi ra tiểu lâu la thôi. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại không chút nào kiêng kỵ cười nhạo nói. Mà một câu nói kia, ngoại trừ mắng Lâm Vân bên ngoài, càng là gián tiếp đem Kính Trung Nhân còn có áo bó sát vị đều tính tại trong đó. Dù sao, bọn hắn cũng là từ thiên võ đại lục đi ra, áo bó sát vị sắc mặt trở nên hết sức khó coi. Song quyền nắm chặt, mặc dù hắn là ám hắc môn một viên, nhưng là thiên võ đại lục là nơi chôn nhau cắt rốn. Có người dạng này vũ nhục quê hương của hắn, vẫn là làm hắn hết sức tức giận. Ngươi vì cái gì không trốn? Lâm Vân đem Nhất Mộc Đao Nại nói nhảm toàn bộ đều ném sau ót. Hỏi vấn đề mang tính then chốt. Ha ha ha, ngươi cuối cùng hỏi cái vấn đề này. Lâm Vân, ngày xưa sỉ nhục, hôm nay ta sẽ từng cái hoàn trả. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại bỗng nhiên từ trong tay lấy ra một khối tản ra hào quang óng ánh tấm gương. Trong tay vuốt vuốt, chỉ nghe được hắn cười lạnh nói. Hôm đó đánh với ngươi một trận lúc, chúng ta dùng tiên linh kính ghi chép ngươi hình ảnh chiến đấu, đưa nó giao cho Mộ Dung đại nhân phân tích. Căn cứ Mộ Dung đại nhân phân tích, trên thực tế, ngươi có thể có võ thánh lực lượng 10 phần không ổn định, khẳng định là mượn bảo vật gì, ngươi không có cách nào thời gian dài duy trì võ thánh lực lượng. Mà lại, tấp nập sử dụng cỗ lực lượng này, hẳn là sẽ mang cho ngươi đến không nhỏ di chứng. Mộ Dung phương sĩ, ám hắc môn tam đại nguyên lão một trong, một cái nghiên cứu cơ thể người quái tài, hắn vẻn vẹn chỉ là thông qua được một đoạn thu hình lại, liền phân tích ra Lâm Vân bây giờ trạng thái. Cái này cũng không thể không khiến Lâm Vân hơi có chỗ bội phục. Xác thực như thế, Mộ Dung phương sĩ phân tích đến cũng không có sai, nhưng là Lâm Vân cũng là buồn bực. Nếu như Mộ Dung phương sĩ có thể phân tích ra cái này một chút, hẳn là cũng không thể phân tích ra ngày đó hắn sử dụng ma thần hạch tinh thứ tư hình thái. Căn bản là vô dụng bao nhiêu thời gian, sẽ không hao phí tạo thành bao lớn di chứng mới đúng. Mộ Dung đại nhân đã nói, người tại gần đây sử dụng qua một lần võ thánh lực lượng, cho nên trong khoảng thời gian này, ngươi là không có cách nào sử dụng lần thứ hai, nửa bước võ thánh cảnh giới một trận chiến. Ta Nhất Mộc Đao Nại, còn chưa sợ qua ai. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại lộ ra đắc ý tiếu dung, rút ra bên hông trường đao, chỉ hướng Lâm Vân. Trong chốc lát, Nhất Mộc Đao Nại khí tức trên thân tăng vọt, một luồng áp lực vô hình trong nháy mắt quét sạch toàn trường. Nửa bước võ thánh khí tức, đủ để khiến cấp 9 võ hoàng cảnh giới trở xuống tất cả mọi người thần phục. Chỉ gặp cái kia mênh mông tiên khí ngưng tụ tại Nhất Mộc Đao Nại phía sau. Trong lúc đó, một cái tản ra nhàn nhạt hắc sắc quang mang lưỡi đao xuất hiện ở phía sau hắn. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại giơ lên trong tay đại đao. Thời gian dần trôi qua, hắn phía sau màu đen lưỡi đao hóa thành trận trận năng lượng, dung nhập vào trong tay hắn đại đao. Trong đêm tối bạo phát ra một đạo hắc sắc quang mang. Trong khoảnh khắc, Nhất Mộc Đao Nại trong tay đại đao đã hóa thành dài đến 2 mét đại đao. Trên lưỡi đao còn điêu khắc cực kỳ phù văn cổ xưa. Đây cũng là ta thiên cấp võ hồn. Hắc phù đao. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại giơ lên trong tay hắc phù đao, chỉ hướng Lâm Vân. Lâm Vân không có vội vã xuất thủ, chỉ là yên lặng mở ra ma thần hạch tinh hình thái thứ 3. Đồng thời trầm giọng nói, Kính Trung Nhân, không cần quá ra sức, rất nhanh, ta liền sẽ tiêu diệt bọn hắn. Nửa bước võ thánh cảnh giới một trận chiến, Lâm Vân không sợ chút nào. Lần trước lấy 1 địch 4, chiến tứ đại đảo chủ, là bởi vì Lâm Vân không có muốn hạ sát thủ, vì vậy lưu thêm một tay. Vậy mà lúc này tình huống khác biệt, hắn chuẩn bị muốn đại khai sát giới. Huống chi, còn có 3 tên, cố nhân, tại, địch quân có 40 vạn sinh vật biến dị đại quân, tương đương với 80 vạn võ vương. Hắn hắn mang tới trăm vạn tinh binh, tuy nói đại đa số đều là đạt đến võ vương cảnh giới, nhưng là Lâm Vân cũng không muốn ở chỗ này tổn thất quá nhiều binh lực. Dù sao, trên lục địa một trận chiến mới là quyết thắng mấu chốt. Ta đã biết, Kính trung nhân chỉ huy binh sĩ. Trong khoảnh khắc, 20 vạn mặc lấy cơ giới áo giáp binh sĩ bay tới giữa không trung, chuẩn bị tiến hành phòng thủ chiến. Đồ Thần Tông đám binh sĩ đều vô cùng tin tưởng Lâm Vân. Biết rõ Lâm Vân như là đã nói ra lời ấy, như vậy tất nhiên sẽ trong thời gian ngắn nhất đem nhất mộc đao nải giải quyết. Ba người các ngươi còn không lộ ra chân diện mục sao? Hồi lâu không thấy, lần trước sổ sách chúng ta còn không có coi xong đây. Cùng lúc đó, Lâm Vân lạnh giọng cười một tiếng. Lâm Vân tiếng nói vừa dứt, nhất mộc đao nải sau lưng cái kia ba đạo thân ảnh bỗng nhiên phát ra cực kỳ khủng bố tiếng cười, toàn bộ thân thể đều hưng phấn hiện đang run rẩy. Chương 1814, nhanh đi vây xem. Ba người này tiếng cười để cho người ta không rét mà run. Tất cả binh sĩ đều run rẩy một chút, cảm thấy có chút kinh khủng. Lâm Vân, chúng ta nằm mộng cũng nhớ muốn tại gặp ngươi. Chúng ta rất muốn giết ngươi, đem ngươi thiên đao vạn quả. Chúng ta đợi một ngày này đã chờ lâu rồi. Cùng một thời gian, cái này ba đạo nhân ảnh đều là xốc lên mũ, còn có trên người quần áo. Tập trung nhìn vào, lại là ngày xưa Đông Bắc vực tứ đại tông chủ bên trong đó ba cái. Tương Thần Tông tông chủ, Địa Tâm Tông tông chủ, Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ. Cái gì? Lại là cái này ba tên hỗn đản. Tông chủ, giết bọn hắn. Khi thấy ba người này lúc, Đồ Thần Tông đám binh sĩ hai mắt giận đỏ lên. Bọn hắn mãi mãi cũng không cách nào quên ngày xưa ba tên này là như thế nào đánh lén bọn hắn. Đồng bạn của mình, huynh đệ, thân nhân, có bao nhiêu là chết tại ba tên này ma chảo hả? Bọn hắn chỉ hận ngày đó tiến công Đông Bắc vực thời điểm ba tên này đã bỏ trốn mất dạng, hận không thể đem bọn hắn thiên đao vạn quả. Không nghĩ tới hôm nay thế mà ở chỗ này có thể gặp phải bọn hắn. Tương Thần Tông tông chủ, ngày xưa hai chân bị Lâm Vân chặt đứt, mà giờ khắc này hai chân của hắn vậy mà phục hồi như cũ. Chỉ bất quá, này đôi chân là báo đùi, không phải đùi người. Địa Tâm Tông tông chủ cánh tay phải cũng hóa thành một đầu người mấy cánh tay, mà Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ song trưởng cũng hóa thành hai đóa hoa ăn thịt người. Hiển nhiên, Triệu Lê Phong đem bọn hắn tiếp trở về ám hắc môn về sau, để Mộ Dung Vương sĩ đối bọn hắn thân thể tiến hành cải tạo. Với cải, bọn hắn đã cùng đám kia sinh vật biến dị không có gì khác biệt. Ba người này đều là nghiến răng nghiến lợi, trong hai con ngươi bắn ra lấy phẫn nộ hỏa hoa. Là Lâm Vân đem hắn dồn đến một bước này, là Lâm Vân để bọn hắn biến thành người không ra người, quỷ không ra quỷ dáng vẻ. Bất quá, bọn hắn cũng phải cảm tạ Lâm Vân. Mộ Dung Vương sĩ đối bọn hắn thân thể tiến hành cải tạo về sau, không khỏi làm bọn hắn thực lực tăng nhiều, càng làm cho cảnh giới của bọn hắn toàn bộ đều đạt đến cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng cùng nửa bước võ thánh ở giữa. Chỉ bất quá, cả đời này bọn hắn cũng chỉ có thể dừng bước ở đây, không thể vượt qua trở thành nửa bước võ thánh. Nhưng là, chỉ cần có thể giết chết Lâm Vân, đây hết thảy đều là đáng giá. Thiếu một cái, Lâm Vân nhíu mày, tự lẩm bẩm, Cự Nhãn Tông tông chủ cũng không ở chỗ này. Lâm Vân, là chính ngươi tuyển cái nơi táng thân đi. Nhất mộc đao nải nâng lên hắc phù đao, một mặt vui vẻ nhìn xem Lâm Vân. Lâm Vân đem chiến trường lựa chọn bên trên tại trong xâm lâm. Nếu là ở chỗ này cưỡng ép khai chiến, sợ rằng sẽ lan đến gần binh lính của mình. Cùng lúc đó, lục đại quân đoàn cũng rốt cục đi tới cái cuối cùng mục đích. Lam Hải đảo, Tinh Linh đảo đều riêng phần mình dẹp xong cái thứ 6 căn cứ, đem thuộc về bọn hắn giếng mỏ toàn bộ đoạt lại. Mà khi chiến đấu lúc kết thúc, bọn hắn cũng nhận đến từ Thánh Nhân đảo tin tức. Cái gì? Còn có một cái căn cứ? Lâm tông chủ đã mình đi. Nghe tới tin tức này lúc, Lam Thanh còn có Linh Mộng Bạch đều là 10 phần chấn kinh. Bọn hắn cũng tuyệt đối không ngờ rằng ám hắc môn thế mà còn có một cái ẩn tàng căn cứ, lại là tại Thánh Nhân đảo trong lĩnh vực. Ha ha ha, lấy Lâm tông chủ thực lực, dù cho 9 đại trưởng lão toàn bộ tới cũng không đủ hắn đánh. Từ khi kiến thức qua Lâm Vân năng lực về sau, Lam Thanh đối với Lâm Vân là vô cùng bội phục. Chỉ cần cái kia ám dũng không tự thân lên tràng, Lam Thanh cũng không cho rằng Lâm Vân sẽ thất bại, chớ nói chi là chỉ là một cái nửa bước võ thánh. Không được, chính các ngươi quét dọn hiếu chiến trường, ta muốn đi quan chiến. Linh Mộng Bạch bỏ xuống một câu nói như vậy về sau, liền hướng phía tòa thứ 3 cư dân đảo phương hướng bay đi, mà đổi thành bên ngoài một bên, Lam Thành cũng làm lựa chọn giống vậy. Lần trước đánh với Lâm Vân một trận, để bọn hắn được ích lợi không nhỏ, bọn hắn cũng rất muốn ở trước mặt nhìn một chút, không lưu tình Lâm Vân đến tột cùng kinh khủng đến cỡ nào, mà tại Thiên Bi quân đoàn cùng ba tiên trong quân đoàn, Hoa Mỹ Nam cùng thượng quan Hạ Biên bạo phát đi ra sức chiến đấu, cũng làm cho đám người tin phục. Tại hai đại nửa bước võ thành lãnh dưới, chỉ là hai cái căn cứ, cũng tại không đến 15 phút bên trong bị bọn hắn tầm xuống. Khi bọn hắn biết rõ Lâm Vân tại tòa thứ 3 cư dân ở trên đảo khai chiến lúc, đều là bỏ xuống thiện đuôi công việc, tiến đến vây xem, mặc dù không có gì lo lắng, bất quá vẫn là muốn đi xem. Hoa Mỹ Nam nhếch miệng cười một tiếng, đi theo Thiên Bi bộ pháp, bản đại gia còn không có đánh đủ đâu, tiếp tục đi chiến. Thượng quan Hạ Viêm là một cuồng nhiệt chiến đấu phần tử, tự nhiên cũng là đi theo Tam Tiên đạo người cùng một chỗ tiến về tòa thứ 3 cư dân đảo. Cùng lúc đó, tại Linh Quy quân đoàn về sau, một thiếu nữ biểu hiện cũng làm cho đám người sợ hãi thán phục. Thiếu nữ này, mặc dù vẻn vẹn chỉ là cấp 9 võ tông, nhưng lại dựa vào cường đại tăng phúc năng lực, làm cho cả Linh Quy quân đoàn sức chiến đấu tiêu thăng. Mà người này chính là Lâm Vân đệ tử Nguyệt Nguyệt, lúc trước dung hợp thất thải lưu ly xả chân huyết về sau, Nguyệt Nguyệt cảnh giới đột nhiên tăng mạnh, dẫn đến căn cơ bất ổn, không cách nào tiếp tục tăng cao tu vi. Nhưng là đối với cái này, Nguyệt Nguyệt cũng không nhụt chí. Có lẽ nàng hiện tại tự thân năng lực chiến đấu cũng không mạnh, nhưng mà nàng tăng phúc năng lực lại thành toàn bộ Linh Quy quân đoàn, ngoại trừ Quy Đầu bên ngoài, trọng yếu nhất một người. Nguyệt Nguyệt mở ra thất thải lưu ly tháp, phóng xuất ra 3 loại màu sắc khác nhau cột sáng, rơi xuống vạn tên lính trên thân, ngạnh sinh sinh đem cái này một vạn tên lính cảnh giới tăng lên mấy cấp, có thể dùng lực chiến đấu của bọn hắn trở nên càng thêm kinh khủng. Bà mẹ nó, dám đánh lén chúng ta Nguyệt Nguyệt tiểu tỷ, lão tử giết ngươi. Đang lúc này, một cái ám hắc môn binh sĩ vừa mới trong đêm tối lộ ra thân thể, nắm chặt trường kiếm trong tay, chuẩn bị đánh lén Nguyệt Nguyệt lúc, trong khoảnh khắc, mấy trăm đạo thân ảnh từ trên trời giáng xuống, đem hắn chặt thành thịt nát. Tên lính này ngay cả một câu tiếng kêu thảm thiết đều không phát ra được, trong nháy mắt liền mất mạng. Khi thấy một màn này về sau, không có bất kỳ cái gì một cái ám hắc môn binh sĩ dám lại tới gần Nguyệt Nguyệt nửa bước, bởi vì bọn hắn đều biết Nguyệt Nguyệt đã trở thành Linh Quy quân đoàn trọng điểm bảo hộ đối tượng. Huyền Võ Quyền, Quy Đầu mở ra võ hồn hình thái, lấy sức một mình, một kích Huyền Võ Quyền xuống dưới, chính là phá hủy một vạn tên lính, chỉ là 20 vạn binh sĩ, tại ngắn ngủi 10 phút bên trong, liền toàn bộ mất mạng. Ngay sau đó, Quy Đầu cũng nhận được đến từ Thánh Nhân đảo tin tức. Phản ứng của hắn cùng Thiên Bi đám người không có sai biệt, như trước vẫn là gọi lên Nguyệt Nguyệt, đi đến tòa thứ 3 cư dân đảo. Từ đó, ngũ đại quân đoàn chiến đấu đã toàn bộ kết thúc. Bây giờ lục đại trong quân đoàn, vẻn vẹn chỉ là còn lại Tiêu Âm xuất lĩnh quân đoàn, còn chưa đánh hạ tối hậu một cái căn cứ. Mà lúc này, ở xa Tiêu Âm quân đoàn cái cuối cùng mục đích hòn đảo bên trên, 50 vạn binh sĩ lông tóc không tổn hao gì. Tiêu Âm mấy người cũng căn bản cũng không có tiêu hao bao nhiêu khí lực, nhưng là trước mắt một màn này lại làm bọn hắn xa vào đến trong trầm mặc. Cái cuối cùng hòn đảo, khống chế cả một cái giếng mỏ. Chiếu đạo lý tới nói, dù cho nơi này binh lực không đủ ngay từ đầu như thế, ít nhất cũng phải so cái khác hòn đảo muốn bao nhiêu. Chương 1815, Nham Thạch Độc Nhãn Cự Nhân. Binh lực rất ít, nhưng là cũng không trở thành ít đến cái dạng này. Tại bọn hắn trước mắt, chỉ xuất hiện không đến 2.000 bộ thi thể, thậm chí ngay cả một cái võ hoàng đều không có. Tiêu lão đại, có chút kỳ quái. Nam Cung Vương Tử nhíu mày, đi tới Tiêu Âm bên người. Ta biết, dù cho không cần Nam Cung Vương Tử nói tỉ mỉ, Tiêu Âm cũng nhìn ra trong đó tường tận xem xét. Nơi này binh lực ít đến thương cảm. Đúng vào lúc này, tại tòa hòn đảo này cuối cùng, bỗng nhiên vang lên một trận lại một trận tiếng gầm gừ. Còn có một đạo âm trầm kinh khủng tiếng cười. Chuẩn bị chiến đấu, Tiêu Âm không dám chậm trễ chút nào. Trải qua trước đó ám hắc môn tại Đông Bắc vực biên cảnh cái kia phân bộ sự kiện về sau, bây giờ nàng đã cẩn thận vô cùng. Theo Tiêu Âm ra lệnh một tiếng, 50 vạn tinh binh, võ trang đầy đủ, trận địa sẵn sàng đón quân địch, không dám chút nào có chỗ lãnh đạo. Thời gian dần trôi qua, cái kia đại địa cuối cùng xuất hiện một tôn lại một tôn thân thể cao lớn, hết thảy 1000 tôn, vậy mà toàn bộ đều là đạt đến võ tông cảnh giới sinh vật biến dị. Mà lại, tại những này võ tông sinh vật biến dị phía sau, còn có 10 vạn võ vương cấp bậc sinh vật biến dị. Kinh khủng hơn chính là, tại bọn này sinh vật biến dị đại quân tối hậu phương, xuất hiện một đầu cao tới 10 mét nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân. Mà vừa mới cái kia đào âm trầm kinh khủng tiếng cười, chính là câu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân phát ra. Tiêu lão đại, con mắt này, nhìn khá quen a. Nam Cung Vương Tử lộ ra thần sắc kinh ngạc, ánh mắt rơi vào đầu kia nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân trên thân. Đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân con mắt, dị thường lớn, mà lại tràn đầy màu đen hoa văn, nhìn tà ác vô cùng. Tiêu Âm, đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân đi tới sinh vật biến dị đại quân phía trước, phát ra một tiếng mọi người vô cùng thanh âm quen thuộc. Cự nhãn tông chủ, mọi người đều là trăm miệng một lời sợ hãi than nói. Không sai, chính là ta ở chỗ này chờ ngươi thật lâu rồi. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân không nói hai lời, trực tiếp giơ lên cái kia như là thương thiên đại thụ bàn nham thạch tay lớn, hướng thẳng đến Tiêu Âm vung vẩy xuống tới. Toàn bộ lui ra phía sau. Tiêu Âm hét lớn một tiếng, nàng lập tức liền có thể cảm thụ ra, trước mắt cái này cự nhãn tông chủ, cảnh giới của hắn đã đạt đến cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng cùng nửa bước võ thánh ở giữa. Cảnh giới phía trên nàng, oanh, vừa dứt lời, cái kia nham thạch tay lớn đã rơi xuống. Tiêu Âm giơ tay lên cánh tay, tới đối cứng, trong khoảnh khắc, một tiếng kinh thiên động địa vang rền bên trong, cả hòn đảo nhỏ đều thiên diêu địa động. Chợt, Tiêu Âm trên cánh tay phát ra lốp bốp vang rền thanh âm, xương cốt đúng là tại vỡ vụn ra. Chỉ gặp Tiêu Âm toàn bộ thân thể đều cong xuống tới, trên trán tràn đầy đại hãn. Đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân lực lượng vượt quá tưởng tượng của nàng. Ha ha, xem ra ngươi cũng thay đổi mạnh. Đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân lạnh lẽo cười một tiếng. Đột nhiên, cái kia độc nhãn trở nên âm trầm vô cùng. Một giây sau, đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân con kia độc nhãn bỗng nhiên bắn ra một đạo kinh khủng hắc sắc quang mang, rơi vào Tiêu Âm trên thân. Trong lúc đó, Tiêu Âm trên hai chân vậy mà xuất hiện ở tầng nham thạch, còn lấy cực kỳ khủng bố tốc độ hướng phía toàn thân của nàng lan tràn. Ngắn ngủi thời gian nháy mắt, Tiêu Âm toàn bộ thân hình đã bị nham thạch bao phủ, hóa thành một tòa nham thạch điêu giống. Tiêu lão đại, Phó tông chủ, khi thấy một màn này lúc, mọi người đều là trợn mắt hốc mồm, lộ ra có thể tin thần sắc. Tiêu Âm cứ như vậy chết rồi. Cùng lúc đó, tại tòa thứ 3 cư dân ở trên đảo, theo Lâm Vân đám người rời đi, đại chiến cũng là hết sức căng thẳng. Nhất Mộc Đao Nải còn có Tam đại tông chủ, căn bản cũng không có đem ý nghĩ đặt ở Kính Trung Nhân trên người của bọn hắn. Bọn hắn một lòng chỉ muốn giết chết Lâm Vân, đến rửa sạch rơi bọn hắn ngày xưa sỉ nhục, mà Kính Trung Nhân cũng là y theo lấy Lâm Vân chỉ thị, không có chủ động công kích. Kính Trung Nhân hạ lệnh để 15 vạn danh có được phòng ngự loại võ hồn võ giả, giờ phút này đều là thả ra phòng ngự của mình chiêu thức, tạo thành một mặt to lớn tấm chắn, ngăn tại đại quân phía trước nhất. Đồng thời, 20 vạn danh mặc lấy cơ giới áo giáp đám binh sĩ đều là bay tới giữa không trung, đem trong tay tiên khí súng nhắm ngay địch nhân phía trước. 10 tên võ hoàng cùng thi triển thần thông, đứng ở Kính Trung Nhân bên người. Mà tại ám hắc môn trong quân đội, có mấy tên thú nhân cực kỳ cái gì dễ thấy. Cái này mấy tên thú nhân chính là áo bó sát kỵ từ Thiên Lộ đại lục đi vào thần vực về sau. Còn thừa dư mấy tên huynh đệ. Giờ phút này mấy tên thú nhân nhìn thấy áo bó sát kỵ còn bị Kính Trung Nhân khống chế lại, không khỏi có chút nóng nảy. Thả lão đại của chúng ta, lão tử liều mạng với các ngươi. Cái này mấy tên thú nhân do dự sau một lát, gầm thét một tiếng, liền hướng phía Đồ Thần Tông đại quân vọt tới. Cái kia phiêu phù ở giữa không trung 20 vạn các binh sĩ ánh mắt kiên định, nhao nhao giơ lên trong tay tiên khí súng, nhắm ngay bọn hắn, ngưng tụ tiên khí, tùy thời chuẩn bị xạ kích. Tại nghìn cân treo sợi tóc thời khắc, hai âm thanh đồng thời vang lên, ngăn trở song phương hành động. Chờ một chút, cái này hai âm thanh, chính là đến từ áo bó sát vị cùng Kính Trung Nhân. Nghe được hai người thanh âm, cái kia mấy tên thú nhân, còn có giữa không trung 20 vạn các binh sĩ, đều là dừng động tác lại, nhào nhào nhìn về phía hai người. Kính Trung Nhân, ngươi còn là mang theo quân đội đi nhanh một chút đi. Nhất mộc đao nại khó đối phó, còn có ba cái kia quái vật, Lâm Vân là đánh không lại bọn hắn. Áo bó sát vị cắn chặt răng căn, mặc dù trong truyền thuyết Lâm Vân có được địch nổi võ thánh năng lực, nhưng là vừa mới Lâm Vân khí huyết trên thân, cũng vẻn vẹn chỉ là nửa bước võ thánh. Hắn không tin cùng là nửa bước võ thánh, Lâm Vân có thể chiến thắng nhất mộc đao nại, chớ nói chi là còn có ba cái kia cấp chiến đỉnh phong võ hoàng quái vật tương trợ. Mặc dù hắn biết rõ, giờ phút này hắn đem Đồ Thần Tông đại quân thả đi, nhất định sẽ đụng phải ám hắc môn xử phạt, nhưng là hắn cũng không muốn nhìn thấy Kính Trung Nhân bỏ mình ở chỗ này. Ba, vừa dứt lời, Kính Trung Nhân trực tiếp một bàn tay đập vào trên đầu của hắn. Trêu ghẹo nói cái gì đó, Lâm Vân làm sao lại thua? Hắn nhưng là đồ qua thánh nam nhân a. Ngược lại là ngươi, còn không mau một chút thanh tỉnh sao? Ám hắc môn là cái gì tổ chức ngươi không biết? Ngươi đây là tại chơi với lửa có ngày chết cháy. Bây giờ rời đi còn kịp. Áo bó sát vị mở to hai mắt nhìn, có chút không biết làm sao. Theo sát lấy, hắn nhìn về phía hậu phương, đã thấy giờ phút này Đồ Thần Tông binh sĩ còn có võ hoàng nhóm. Không ai trên mặt lộ ra lo lắng thần sắc. Hiển nhiên, đám người này đối với Lâm Vân thực lực là tràn đầy tín nhiệm, không có nửa điểm hoài nghi. Nếu không, căn bản không biết có vẻ mặt này. Khi thấy một màn này về sau, áo bó sát vị không khỏi hoài nghi, hẳn là Lâm Vân thật sự có võ thánh lực lượng. Nghĩ đến nơi này, áo bó sát vị trầm tư một lát, ngẩng đầu lên, giống như là làm một cái quyết định trọng đại, thấp giọng dò hỏi, ngươi cảm thấy Lâm Vân thật sự có thể đánh bại nhất mộc đao nại? Tông chủ lấy ra thực lực mạnh nhất lúc, một chiêu liền có thể đem hắn miểu sát. Kính Trung Nhân phủi hắn một chút, sau đó lại vừa quay đầu, một mặt nghiêm túc nói, ngươi đừng có lại làm vô lực chống cự, ám hắc môn sớm muộn sẽ bị Lâm Vân phá hủy. Chương 1816, quyết định anh minh. Áo bó sát vị nhìn xem Kính Trung Nhân bóng lưng, hắn có thể cảm nhận được Kính Trung Nhân trong giọng nói loại kia kiên định, phảng phất chuyện này đã là hết thảy đều kết thúc. Hắn biết rõ Kính Trung Nhân là người, biết rõ Kính Trung Nhân sẽ không dễ dàng như vậy liền thần phục một người. Ta đánh cược với ngươi một cái, nếu như chờ hạ là nhất mộc đao nại về tới trước, ta sẽ không chút do dự giết ngươi. Áo bó sát vị hạ quyết tâm, hướng phía trước mình mấy cái thú nhân huynh đệ khoát tay áo, đem bọn hắn gọi vào bên người. Áo bó sát vị đem quyết định của mình nói cho bọn hắn, nói với bọn hắn, bây giờ muốn yên lặng theo dõi kỳ biến, cũng làm cho bọn hắn nói một chút cái nhìn của mình. Bà mẹ nó, lão đại, người quyết định này quá anh minh. Cái kia Lâm Vân vừa mới đem ngươi đè xuống đất thời điểm quá đẹp rồi. Ta đã sớm không muốn đợi tại ám hắc môn. Phần cấp áo vị nghe được huynh đệ mình nhóm sau khi trả lời, không khỏi có chút xấu hổ, mà tại đã mất đi cái này áo bó sát vị cùng cái này mấy tên thú nhân võ hoàng về sau, ám hắc môn thực lực cũng là giảm bớt đi nhiều. Bây giờ cũng vẻn vẹn chỉ có 9 vị võ hoàng, nhưng là áo bó sát vị cũng cáo chi Kính Trung Nhân. Một trận chiến này, hắn hai bên đều không giúp, vì chính là cho mình lưu một đầu đường lui. Kính Trung Nhân cũng không nói thêm gì, dù sao một trận chiến này bọn hắn chỉ cần chú trọng phòng thủ là được rồi. Cùng lúc đó, tại hòn đảo chỗ sâu trong xâm lâm, đại chiến đã bắt đầu. 5 thân ảnh trong đêm tối vừa đi vừa về xuyên thẳng qua. Song phương mỗi một lần giao thủ đều sẽ chế tạo ra không ít dư uy, đem chung quanh cây cối, nham thạch toàn bộ vỡ nát. Lâm Vân đã mở ra ma thần chi kiếm võ hồn, cầm trong tay ác ma chi kiếm, tại 4 người giáp ông phía dưới, thành thạo nhất mộc đao nại 4 người công kích quá mức chặt chẽ, có thể dùng Lâm Vân không có cách nào rảnh tay thi triển huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu. Bất quá mặc dù là như thế, 4 người này tại Lâm Vân trên tay cũng không có cách nào chiếm được nửa điểm tiện nghi. Làm Lâm Vân vừa mới thoát khỏi nhất mộc đao nại hắc phủ đao lúc, một cái trường kích phá không hư không, mang theo không có gì sánh kịp khí tức, hướng phía Lâm Vân ngược đâm tới. Lâm Vân mặt không đổi sắc, thân thể có chút một bên, dễ như trở bàn tay điện liền tránh thoát đi qua. Mà giờ khắc này, cái kia Tương Thần Tông chủ trên mặt đắc ý thần sắc không giảm chút nào. Chỉ nghe thấy hắn nhẹ nói, Lâm Vân, bây giờ tốc độ của ta đã xưa đâu bằng nay, nhận lấy cái chết. Chỉ gặp cái kia Tương Thần Tông chủ ở giữa không trung thân thể bỗng nhiên hướng trong hư không đạp mạnh, một đôi báo chân giống như là sinh như gió, toàn bộ thân hình ở giữa không trung hoàn thành một cái không thể tưởng tượng nổi biến hóa. Mà hắn bây giờ tốc độ di chuyển, vậy mà đã tới gần 10 lần vận tốc âm thanh, trong nháy mắt liền tới đến Lâm Vân đỉnh đầu. Tương Thần Tông chủ nắm chặt trong tay trường kích, bỗng nhiên vung xuống, những nơi đi qua, liền ngay cả không khí liền xuất hiện từng tầng băng. Cái kia đáng sợ hàn khí bao trùm tại Lâm Vân trên thân, vậy mà đem Lâm Vân bả vai đều đông kết. Phanh, trong không khí phát ra một tiếng vang rền, nhưng mà Tương Thần Tông chủ trên mặt đắc ý thần sắc lại như vậy ngừng lại. Trước mắt chỉ là một cái hư ảnh, như gió tiêu tán. Tương Thần Tông chủ bỗng nhiên toàn thân lông nổ tung. Hắn cảm nhận được một cỗ dự cảm bất tường, cấp 9 võ hoàng có thể đạt tới gần 10 lần vận tốc âm thanh. Quả thật không tệ, nhưng vẫn là quá chậm. Lâm Vân cái kia thanh âm nhàn nhạt từ đỉnh đầu của hắn vang lên. Có thể dùng Tương Thần Tông chủ cả người không rét mà run. Này đôi chân nhìn đối ngươi tác dụng không lớn, vẫn là chặt hắn. Lâm Vân thanh âm liền như là địa ngục sứ giả bàn kêu gọi. Mà hắn ác ma chi kiếm đã hời hợt vung xuống. Tương Thần Tông chủ tâm thần đại chấn, hắn nhớ tới lúc trước tại Long Ngũ Sơn hạ một màn kia, nhịn không được giật mình kêu một tiếng. Không, nói thì chậm mà xảy ra thì nhanh. Lâm Vân trực tiếp thi triển kiếm quyết, diệt thế thần kiếm quyết thức thứ nhất. Chỉ gặp Lâm Vân thân thể trong hư không nhoáng một cái, trong khoảnh khắc trong hư không xuất hiện một đạo chớp mắt là qua kiếm khí, lấy thế sét đánh không kịp bưng tay, hướng phía Tương Thần Tông chủ hai chân lao đi. Đúng vào lúc này, cái kia Địa Tâm Tông chủ bỗng nhiên phát ra lạnh lẽo tiếng cười. Chỉ gặp hắn cái kia cơ giới cánh tay phải hướng phía trước duỗi ra. Đột nhiên, một đạo cao tới 100 mét phủ phiến tường thành trống rỗng xuất hiện, ngăn tại Lâm Vân trước mặt, chặn Lâm Vân một tiếng này. Có chút ý tứ, Lâm Vân nhếch miệng cười một tiếng. Ba tên này trải qua mộ dung phương sĩ cải tạo về sau, thực lực lớn đại tăng lên, ngược lại là có chút để Lâm Vân hiếu kỳ. Lâm Vân hiếu kỳ chút không ở chỗ ba người này, mà là ở cái kia mộ dung phương sĩ. Lâm Vân, hôm nay ngươi phải chết ở chỗ này. Cùng lúc đó, ở vào Lâm Vân hậu phương Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ, cặp kia trưởng bỗng nhiên nổ tung, hóa thành vô tận vấn hoa. Đột nhiên, tại Lâm Vân trước mặt đạo này phù phiếm trên tường thành, vậy mà xuất hiện mấy ngàn cây to lớn sợi rễ, như là từng đạo cự roi, hướng phía Lâm Vân rút kích mà tới. Đang lúc Lâm Vân chuẩn bị tránh né lúc, cơ hồ là trong cùng một lúc, hậu phương phát tới một tiếng lịch khiếu, đã thấy Nhất Mộc đao nại toàn thân khí tức nội liễm, tay cầm hắc phù đao, trên lưỡi đao phù chú toàn bộ sáng lên, băng phong, làm đao kia trên mũi dao phù chú khí tức ngưng tụ tới cực điểm lúc, Nhất Mộc đao nại bỗng nhiên hướng phía trước vung lên. Làm video vất vả, cầu được đăng ký kênh, cầu ủng hộ Tiên Thanh, xin ngàn lời cảm tạ. Trong khoảnh khắc, Lâm Vân phương viên 100 mét bên trong không gian, vậy mà toàn bộ đều bị đông cứng lên, hoàn toàn không có cho Lâm Vân nửa điểm đường lui. Cái kia mấy ngàn cây to lớn sợi rễ cùng hướng phía Lâm Vân đập xuống tới. Một cây tiếp lấy một cây, oanh, 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 cả phiến thiên địa đều bạo phát ra kinh thiên động địa vang rền thanh âm. Theo một cây lại một cây sợi rễ rơi xuống, đại địa sụp đổ, xuất hiện lít nhà lít nhít vết rách, đại lượng bột mịn nương theo lấy đá vụn vọt lên tận trời. Cái kia tràn ngập mà lên sương mù, cơ hồ trải rộng cả tòa xâm lâm. Chết sao? Mấy người đều tụ tập ở cùng nhau, có chút hăng hái mà nhìn xem sương khói kia bên trong. Không có khả năng, thân thể của người này cường ngạnh cực kỳ, nhưng mà Nhất Mộc đao nại lại biết, chỉ bằng chiêu này là không thể nào giết chết Lâm Vân. Lần trước, hắn đã từng gặp qua Lâm Vân bản thân, vốn có võ thánh lực lượng lúc, Lâm Vân thân thể đã có thể miễn dịch một cấp võ thánh đỉnh phong một kích. Tại bây giờ nửa bước võ thánh cảnh giới dưới, vừa mới những công kích kia, chẳng qua là cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng một kích toàn lực, chỉ sợ rất khó tổn thương đến hắn. Đã cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng công kích không tổn thương được hắn. vậy liền để hắn thử một chút một chiêu này. Tương Thần Tông nhếch miệng cười một tiếng, nhìn về phía Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ. Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ ngầm hiểu, vì giết chết Lâm Vân, bọn hắn đã làm nhiều lần chuẩn bị ở sau, chỉ gặp Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ vươn tay phải của mình, mà Tương Thần Tông tông chủ bỗng nhiên một kích vung xuống, chỉ gặp đưa nàng bàn tay chém xuống. Ngay sau đó, cái này chém xuống bàn tay, vậy mà hóa thành một viên bóng ánh sáng long lanh trái cây. Viên này trái cây có thể để cho hắn lần tiếp theo phát động nổi công kích thời điểm, uy lực tương đương với nửa bước võ thánh một kích toàn lực. Chương 1817, đào mệnh đi, lũ sâu kiến. Đương nhiên, một chiêu này đối với chúng ta tổn hại cũng là cực kỳ đại. Nhưng là vì giết chết Lâm Vân, vô luận làm cái gì, đều là đáng giá. Tương Thần Tông tông chủ trực tiếp đem viên này trái cây nuốt vào. Mà Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ ở một bên giải thích nói. Nhất Mộc Đao Nại nhìn thấy màn này, không khỏi run rẩy một chút, cảm thấy có chút kinh khủng. Hắn thấy được ba người này trên mặt cái kia âm trầm ý cười, biết rõ ba người này đều là ôm quyết tâm quyết tử, đến đánh với Lâm Vân một trận. Lâm Vân, chuẩn bị chịu chết đi, ngươi đưa cho chúng ta đều sẽ gấp trăm lần hoàn trả cho ngươi. Làm Tương Thần Tông tông chủ ăn viên này trái cây về sau, toàn thân chợt bộc phát ra một cỗ khí tức cực kỳ kinh khủng. Chỉ gặp hắn hai con ngươi trở nên đỏ như máu vô cùng, toàn thân cơ bắp tăng vọt, gân xanh chợt hiện, toàn bộ thân hình lớn hơn đến tận không chỉ một lần. Theo sát lấy, chỉ gặp hắn cầm trong tay chiến kích. Trong lúc đó, nhiệt độ chung quanh trở nên cực kỳ rét lạnh. Theo hắn một tiếng quát lớn, phương viên 200 mét phạm vi bên trong, toàn bộ đại địa đều bao trùm lên tầng một băng, vàng bạc tiên khí, tại thời khắc này giống như trong suối nước phun ra ngoài. Cỗ này cường hãn uy áp, có thể dùng quanh mình đại địa cũng dần dần rạn nứt ra. Sau một khắc, chỉ gặp Tương Thần Tông tông chủ đem trong tay chiến tích xem như tiêu thương ném ra. Trong nháy mắt, thanh này chiến tích liền hướng phía sương khói kia bầy chảy ra mà ra. Thời gian dần trôi qua, thanh này chiến tích vậy mà biến hóa thành một tôn cao tới 10 mét băng điêu cự mã. Giữa thiên địa phảng phất còn có thể nghe thấy cự mã gào thét. Cả phiến thiên địa cũng vì đó rung chuyển. Chết đi Lâm Vân, là một kích mạnh nhất. Cự mã phá không, Tương Thần Tông ngửa mặt lên trời gào thét. Mà ở giờ phút này, một tiếng cực kỳ bình thản thanh âm lại phá vỡ hắn gào thét. Chẳng qua là tiểu hài tử đồ chơi thôi. A tu huya, n, cái gì? Nghe tới đạo thanh âm này lúc, đám người mặt lộ vẻ kinh ngạc. Cùng lúc đó, sương khói kia bên trong Lâm Vân thân ảnh xuất hiện. Chỉ gặp Lâm Vân khóe miệng kéo một cái, tay trái nắm thành quả đấm bộ dáng, toàn thân trên dưới lông tóc không tổn hao gì. Mà giờ khắc này, Lâm Vân trên nắm tay, thần quang tỏa sáng, hiển nhiên là mang theo tiên diệt khí tức. Đối mặt với đầu này băng điêu cự mã, Lâm Vân không chút do dự, trực tiếp đấm ra một quyền. Viên này nắm đấm giống như là một cái cỡ nhỏ thái dương, tản ra kim quang, đối diện đánh vào đầu này băng điêu cự mã trên thân. Trong nháy mắt nổ tung sáng chói kim quang liệt diễm, oanh, nương theo lấy một tiếng nổ vang rung trời. Kim sắc quang mang trong nháy mắt diễn hóa thành một trận kịch liệt liệt diễm nổ lớn, đem cái kia băng điêu cự mã toàn bộ thân hình trong nháy mắt bốc hơi. Dư uy sen lẫn cao tới 6.000 độ kinh khủng, nhiệt độ cao sóng nhiệt, giống như là biển gầm hướng phía bốn phương tám hướng khuếch tán ra, đem tất cả mọi người đều chấn khai. Trong lúc nhất thời, một cái biển lửa hoành không xuất thế, cái kia tại biển lửa kia trên không, Lâm Vân như là ma thần nổi lơ lửng, tay phải cầm ác ma chi kiếm, tay trái nâng chính là huyết sát doán ốc tiêu. Thật ngại quá, lãng phí chút thời gian, hiện tại chuẩn bị đào mệnh đi. Lâm Vân trên mặt mang ung dung ý cười. Trên thực tế, vừa mới Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ chỗ thi triển ra sự dễ, uy lực vẻn vẹn chỉ là đạt đến cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng. Thậm chí ngay cả Lâm Vân cứng rắn chất hóa khải giáp đều không có đánh nát. Mà Lâm Vân trong thời gian ngắn không có từ xương khói kia bên trong ngăn chặn, chính là tại sử dụng huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu. Vật này là, khi thấy huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu lúc, Nhất Mộc Đao Nại không khỏi hít vào một ngụm khí lạnh. Hắn nhớ tới trước một hồi cái kia kinh khủng hồi ước. Hắn còn nhớ rõ, lúc ấy cho dù là cấp 2 võ thánh hắc ám giáo chủ, cũng ngăn không được cái này huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu. bây giờ vẻn vẹn chỉ là dựa vào mấy người bọn hắn. Thật chẳng lẽ có thể chống đỡ được huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu sao? Ngăn cản hắn, tỉnh táo lại nhất Mộc Đao Nải, giờ phút này lập tức ra lệnh. Hắn biết rõ, nếu là huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu thật phát động, chỉ sợ bọn họ đều sẽ chết, không có chỗ chôn. Nhưng mà, quá chậm, giờ này khắc này, Lâm Vân trong tay huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu hình thái hoàn toàn cải biến. Lâm Vân trên thân thể ngọn lửa màu vàng óng năng lượng đều rót vào tại huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu bên trong. Chỉ nghe được huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu bá một tiếng, trong nháy mắt liền dấy lên hừng hực ngọn lửa màu vàng óng. Hỏng bét, nhất Mộc Đao Nải sắc mặt đại biến, biết rõ không ổn, nhưng là đứng ở bên cạnh hắn Tam Đại Tông chủ, cái kia cao tốc xoay tròn huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu, mang theo kinh khủng ngọn lửa màu vàng óng, tạo thành một cái bằng phẳng thức hình lửa phong bạo vòng xoáy, gấp 20 lần vận tốc âm thanh kinh khủng. Cái này phong bạo giống như thiên tai bàn hướng lấy phía trước quét sạch mà đi. Cứ quỷ đi, nhìn lão tử ngăn trở nó. Tương Thần Tông chủ hừ lạnh một tiếng, chỉ cho rằng đây chỉ là Lâm Vân cố làm ra vẻ thôi. Nhưng mà, khi hắn đem tốc độ nâng đến gấp 10 vận tốc âm thanh lúc, lại đột nhiên phát hiện, cái này kinh khủng phong bạo đã gần ngay trước mắt. Cút ngay cho ta! Tương Thần Tông chủ trên mặt gân xanh nổi lên, một tiếng gầm thét, liền đem toàn thân tiên khí toàn bộ đều ngưng tụ tại trên hai tay. Chỉ gặp hắn hai tay nắm chặt chiến tích, bỗng nhiên hướng phía trước vung lên, gào thét mà ra, giống như một vòng tia chớp màu bạc, từ cái kia trong gió lốc ở giữa cắt ngang mà qua. Nhưng mà, khi mọi người thấy rõ ràng tiếp theo màn xảy ra chuyện gì thời điểm, sắc mặt đều là lộ ra thần sắc sợ hãi. Chỉ nghe thấy cái kia Tương Thần Tông chủ kêu thảm một tiếng. Cái kia từ Mộ Dung Vương Sĩ cải tạo hai chân, tại cái kia trong gió lốc, trực tiếp bị cắt chém thành mảnh vỡ, trở thành thịt nát, mà hắn toàn bộ cánh tay phải cũng hoàn toàn biến thành hư ảo. Cái này phong bạo tại cắt chém xong Tương Thần Tông chủ về sau, trực tiếp bỏ hắn, tiếp tục hướng phía Bách Hoa Tông chủ còn có Địa Tâm Tông chủ hai người nghiền ép mà đi. Tương Thần Tông chủ giờ phút này chỉ còn lại nửa người, hoàn toàn mất đi tác chiến năng lực, cả người ngã trên mặt đất, thoi thóp. Không có khả năng, ta hoàn mỹ thân thể, không có khả năng. Vì cái gì? Từ Mộ Dung Phương Sĩ cải tạo siêu cường thân thể, cũng không để cho hắn trong nháy mắt chết bất đắc kỳ tử. Lại thêm hắn cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng cảnh giới, càng làm cho hắn kéo lại được một hơi. Giờ phút này, hắn mắt thấy thân thể của mình, hãi nhiên vô cùng hét dầm lên. Tại cái kia phong bạo xuất hiện cùng thời khắc đó, Lâm Vân thân thể giống như quỷ mị biến mất ngay tại chỗ. Đợi cho xuất hiện lần nữa lúc, đã xuất hiện ở nhất Mộc Đao Nải bên người. Yên tâm, cái này phong bạo sẽ không truy ngươi. Lâm Vân dùng đến cực kỳ bình thản ngữ khí nói. Nhưng mà, câu nói này tại nhất Mộc Đao Nải nghe, lại có vẻ âm trầm vô cùng. Nhất Mộc Đao Nải không khỏi run rẩy một chút, cảm nhận được một cỗ nguy hiểm sắp tới, cơ hồ là ra ngoài được bản năng phản ứng. Nhất Mộc Đao Nải trong tay hắc phù trên đao quang mang đại tác, trong nháy mắt liền tạo thành một cái cứng rắn vô cùng băng nhận, hướng thẳng đến đỉnh đầu ngăn trở. Chương 1818, thực lực cường hãn. Phanh, nương theo lấy một tiếng sắt thép va chạm, cái kia băng nhận bên trên lóe lên từng đợt hỏa hoa. Theo một tiếng này vang rền, Nhất Mộc Đao Nải thân ảnh nhanh lùi lại ngàn mét, ngẩng đầu nhìn một cái, đã thấy Lâm Vân đã sớm không thấy tăm hơi. Lực lượng thật là cường đại. Nhất Mộc Đao Nải cầm đao tay phải tại có chút phát run, hổ khẩu chỗ đã đứt gãy ra, dịn ra tiên huyết. Có thể nghĩ bây giờ Lâm Vân khí lực đến tột cùng đến cỡ nào bá đạo. Cho dù là nửa bước võ thánh cảnh giới, Lâm Vân thực lực cũng không thể khinh thường. Nhất Mộc Đao Nải may mắn chính là, cũng may cuộc chiến đấu này hắn còn mang đến 3 con pháo khí. Mặc dù chỉ là 3 cái cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng, nhưng cũng có thể miễn cưỡng vì hắn ngăn chặn huyết sát Doãn ốc tiêu. Nếu là hắn cùng Lâm Vân lấy một địch một, chỉ sợ Lâm Vân phối hợp huyết sát Doãn ốc tiêu, có thể tại trong thời gian rất ngắn liền đem hắn đánh bại. Cùng ta thời điểm chiến đấu, tốt nhất đừng phân tâm, rất dễ dàng sẽ chết. Cùng lúc đó, Lâm Vân thân ảnh xuất hiện lần nữa tại Nhất Mộc Đao Nải sau lưng. Chỉ gặp Lâm Vân giơ cao lên ác ma chi kiếm, phía sau ma thần chi kiếm võ hồn quang mang đại tác, diệt thế thần kiếm huyết trảm nguyệt chi nhẫn. Lâm Vân tay phải cầm kiếm, ma thần chi kiếm võ hồn phù chú có thể hết lực số gia trì ở ác ma chi kiếm bên trên. Hướng thẳng đến nhất mộc đao nại một kiếm vung xuống. Một kiếm này trong nháy mắt phóng xuất ra một đạo hình trăng lưỡi liềm dọa người ngọn lửa màu vàng. Óng biến khí, phá không trường thiên, hướng phía nhất mộc đao nại đánh tới. Đối mặt với như thế lăng liệt một kiếm, nhất mộc đao nại không dám chậm trễ chút nào, cũng là một đao vung ra. Hắc phù trên đao lóe ra sáng chói lam sắc quang mang. Lần này là mang theo lôi đình năng lượng, theo nhất mộc đao nại một đao vung ra, một đạo từ lôi đình ngưng tụ mà thành hình trăng lưỡi liềm đao khí. Cùng Lâm Vân phóng ra ngọn lửa màu vàng óng kiếm khí đụng vào nhau. Oanh, một tiếng chấn thiên động địa vang rền trong nháy mắt vang lên. Cái kia kinh khủng lôi đình năng lượng xen lẫn ngọn lửa màu vàng bóng bốn phía chảy ra. Toàn bộ mặt đất trong nháy mắt lõm, tạo thành một cái đường kính vượt qua 100 mét, sâu đạt 10 mét hố to. Vô số đá vụn tại phát lên bụi bặm bên trong bốn phía chảy ra. Một giây sau, nhất mộc đao nại thân thể hóa thành một cái bóng mờ. Từ cái kia bụi bặm bên trong bay ngược mà ra. Cùng lúc đó, Lâm Vân tay trái ngón tay hơi động một chút. Trong lúc đó, 18 cái ngọn lửa màu vàng bóng tiên khí cầu liền xuất hiện ở nhất mộc đao nại bay ngược cần phải trải qua đồ bên trên. Tiên bảo, nhưng là, tại 18 khỏa tiên khí cầu nổ tung đồng thời, Lâm Vân đột nhiên phát hiện, cái kia bị tiên khí cầu vây quanh ở trong đó nhất mộc đao nại thân thành. Giờ phút này vậy mà hóa thành hơi nước, tiêu tán ở trong thiên địa. Lâm Vân, ngươi chủ quan, ta hắc phù đao, có thể ta đồng thời sử dụng lôi, băng, thủy, phong 4 loại nguyên tố. Vừa mới ngươi thấy thân thể, chẳng qua là ta lợi dụng thủy nguyên tố chế tạo ra kính hoa thủy nguyệt thôi. Cùng lúc đó, nhất mộc đao nại thân ảnh từ Lâm Vân phía dưới phát khởi tập kích. Chỉ gặp hắn mặt mũi tràn đầy đắc ý thần sắc, hắn trong tay hắc phù đao lưỡi đao đã hóa thành một đạo phong nhận. Đối mặt với đạo này phong nhận, cho dù là Lâm Vân cũng không dám có chỗ lãnh đạm. Phong nhận không giống với lôi nhận, hỏa nhận loại này siêu cường bộc phát. Phải biết, phong nhận đại biểu cho có thể là chém sắt như chém bùn, lợi dụng cái kia cao tốc xoay tròn, gia tăng lưỡi đao sắc bén tính, cơ hồ có thể không nhìn bất kỳ phòng ngự. Trở về đi, Phong bảo. Nhưng mà Lâm Vân như trước vẫn là mặt không đổi sắc, thậm chí khóe miệng có chút vận dụng thần thức, tại nghìn cân treo sợi tóc thời khắc, huyết sắc xoắn ốc tiêu bỏ đã nhanh muốn vượt qua Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ. Lấy gấp 20 lần vận tốc, âm thanh kinh khủng, trong nháy mắt từ ngoài ngàn mét hướng phía nhất mộc đao nại đánh tới. Đồ chết tiệt, nhất mộc đao nại nghiến răng nghiến lợi, thật vất vả có thể có một lần trọng thương Lâm Vân cơ hội. Nhưng là hắn biết rõ cái này huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu lợi hại, biết mình nếu là hãm sâu trong đó, chắc chắn sẽ không dễ chịu, chợt cũng chỉ có thể từ bỏ tiếp tục tiến công Lâm Vân. Tạm thời né tránh đạo này Phong bảo, nhưng mà vượt quá ngoài ý liệu của hắn chính là cái này Phong bảo giờ phút này vậy mà lấy hắn làm mục tiêu, mang theo cực kỳ khủng bố 6.000 độ cao ấm, tiếp tục hướng phía hắn đánh tới. Cái gì? Nhất mộc đao nại sắc mặt đại biến, cái này huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu cũng không thể hắn có thể đối phó. Mặc dù hắn có thể tạm thời ngăn cản xuống tới, nhưng là chỉ cần Lâm Vân không đình chỉ công kích, cái này huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu mãi mãi cũng sẽ ở vận hành. Ở đâu? Nhất mộc đao nại đang tránh né huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu lúc bốn phía đảo mắt, muốn tìm kiếm Lâm Vân tung tích. Bỗng nhiên, hắn phát hiện Lâm Vân thân ảnh, vội vàng hô lớn, cẩn thận, không còn kịp rồi. Chỉ gặp cái kia Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ thật vất vả tránh thoát huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu. Đang chuẩn bị buông lỏng một hơi lúc, Lâm Vân thân thể từ trên trời giáng xuống, ầm ầm, tiếng vang, trực tiếp đem Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ toàn bộ thân hình dẫm lên trên mặt đất. Lập tức, cái này Bách Hoa Tông tông chủ toàn bộ đầu lâu vỡ nát nổ thành một cục thịt bùn. Ngay sau đó, Lâm Vân tay phải trong hư không tìm tòi, trong nháy mắt thân ảnh liền xuất hiện tại cách hắn ngoài ngàn mét. Địa Tâm Tông tông chủ bên người. Không, Địa Tâm Tông tông chủ trên mặt hiện lên thần sắc kinh khủng. Nhưng mà Lâm Vân không chút nào để ý tới, tay phải duỗi ra, một cái liền nhấc lên hắn. Lâm Vân mặt mũi lãnh khốc vô cùng, không có chút nào do dự, tay phải tay nâng kiếm rơi, trực tiếp đem thất kinh Địa Tâm Tông tông chủ đầu chém xuống tới. Đây hết thảy đều phát sinh ở trong chớp mắt, căn bản không đủ 3 giây đồng hồ. Lâm Vân liền chém giết 2 cái cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng. Hiện nay, tại mở ra ma thần hạch tinh hình thái thứ 3 hạ Lâm Vân trước mặt. Bất kỳ cái gì cảnh giới thấp hơn nửa bước võ thánh, ở trong mắt Lâm Vân đều là giống nhau sâu kiến, không có bất kỳ cái gì khác biệt, mà ở một bên chờ đợi đã lâu Tương Thần tông chủ. Cũng bởi vì mất máu quá nhiều, đánh mất tính mệnh, từ đây, Đông Bắc vực Tam Đại Tông chủ chính thức bỏ mình, bọn hắn đến chết cũng không nghĩ tới. Bọn hắn đầy cõi lòng kỳ vọng muốn tìm đến Lâm Vân báo thù. Cuối cùng rơi vào, lại là một kết quả như vậy. Tại giết chết 2 người kia về sau, Lâm Vân thần thức khẽ động, huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu liền lập tức bay trở về trong tay của hắn. Thu thỏ thành lớn chừng bàn tay, Nhất Mộc đau ngại có chút không biết làm sao, chẳng biết tại sao Lâm Vân đột nhiên từ bỏ tiếp tục tiến công hắn. Cùng lúc đó, Tiêu Âm quân đoàn giờ phút này bởi vì Tiêu Âm hóa thành thạch điêu, một lần xa vào đến trong kinh hoàng. Tiêu lão đại, Nam Cung vương tử có chút không biết làm sao, hắn nhìn trước mắt đã hóa thành thạch điêu Tiêu Âm, bỗng nhiên giống như là toàn bộ thế giới sụp đổ đồng dạng. Các huynh đệ, cho có tông chủ báo thù, giết cái quái vật này. Không biết là cái kia đã khóc đỏ mắt binh sĩ gầm thét một tiếng. Trong khoảnh khắc, 50 vạn đại quân gầm thét một tiếng, đều là giương lên vũ khí của mình, chuẩn bị hướng phía cái kia nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân phóng đi. Một bộ hữu tử vô sinh thần thái, ha ha ha, đều tới đi lũ sâu kiến, liền để các ngươi đám tiểu tử này kiến thức một chút bản đại gia lợi hại. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân ngửa mặt lên trời cười to, trong tiếng cười tận mang theo khinh thường cảm xúc. Ta muốn giết ngươi. Nam Cung vương tử cũng là mũi chua chua, mãnh liệt báo thù dục vọng thẩm thấu đến hắn mỗi tít huyết cùng mỗi cái trong tế bào. Chương 1819, triệu hoán xâm la đại quân. Nam Cung vương tử không thể tin được Tiêu Âm cứ như vậy chết tại trước mắt của hắn. Tại thần vực những năm gần đây, Tiêu Âm đối với hắn đều là chiếu cố có thừa. Bây giờ hắn tận mắt thấy Tiêu Âm chiến tử tại trước mắt của mình, hắn có thể nào nuốt được khẩu khí này? Hắn muốn vì Tiêu Âm báo thù, cho dù là liều lên hắn đầu này tính mệnh, hắn cũng phải cùng đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân đồng quy vô tận. Hắn tin tưởng vững chắc, nếu như không phải đầu này nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân thừa cơ đánh lén, làm sao có thể thắng được qua Tiêu Âm. Giống tại nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân sau lưng sinh vật biến dị đại quân, giờ phút này cũng là cùng kêu lên gào thét, rung động thiên địa, giống đến đám người lỗ tai đau nhức, bước chân đều có chút lảo đảo. Bọn chúng một hàng kia bài răng cưa bàn răng nanh trần trụi bên ngoài, thân thể cao lớn như núi lớn. Rõ ràng, bọn này sinh vật biến dị đại quân cũng không tốt đối phó. Cái kia nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân gặp được Nam Cung vương tử cái kia phẫn nộ biểu lộ về sau, nhếch miệng cười một tiếng, cũng không có đem Nam Cung vương tử để ở trong mắt. Chỉ gặp hắn hời hợt giương lên mình tay lớn, trong nháy mắt liền giương lên một trận cuồng phong, muốn một kích đem Nam Cung vương tử oanh thành thịt nát. Chỉ là chỗ này tay lớn quơ múa sức gió, cũng đủ để kiến đã mở ra. Chiến kỳ lân, hình thái Nam Cung vương tử không cách nào động đậy. Không được, Nam Cung vương tử sắc mặt đại biến, cái này tay lớn vung vẩy tốc độ vượt quá bình thường, mà lại lực đạo kinh khủng, căn bản cũng không phải là hắn hiện tại có thể ngăn cản. Ngay tại nghìn cân treo sợi tóc thời khắc, một đạo thanh âm bình tĩnh đột nhiên vang lên. Chờ một chút, đạo thanh âm này tới 10 phần đột nhiên, mà lại để đám người cảm giác được có chút quen thuộc. Trong lúc nhất thời, tất cả mọi người, bao quát cái kia nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân ở bên trong, toàn bộ đều đình chỉ động tác, đem ánh mắt rơi vào thanh âm kia nơi phát ra chỗ. Đám người nhìn lại, đã thấy cái kia nguyên bản đã hóa thành thạch điêu Tiêu Âm, giờ phút này đứng tại chỗ, toàn thân trên dưới, cái kia kinh khủng năng lượng màu đen ba động không ngớt. Túi kia quấn tại hắn trên người nham thạch, dần dần xuất hiện vết rách, lấy tốc độ mà mắt thường cũng có thể thấy được, tại cực tốc vỡ vụn, băng liệt, hóa thành tro bụi, tràn ngập ở giữa không trung. Tiêu lão đại, Phó tông chủ, làm đồ thần tông mọi người thấy một màn này về sau, đều là mừng rỡ như điên, lệ nóng doanh tròng. Tiêu Âm cũng chưa chết, bọn hắn Phó tông chủ giờ phút này còn sống, mà lại bọn hắn phát hiện một việc, lúc này Tiêu Âm khí tức trên thân trở nên âm trầm kinh khủng, giống như một tôn đến từ ma vực ma vương, để đám người không rét mà run. Cái kia nguyên bản tuyệt mỹ xinh đẹp ngọc dung, giờ phút này lại có hai đạo xâm hắc ma văn từ cặp mắt của nàng phía dưới nổi lên. Thời gian dần qua quấn quanh nàng toàn thân. Nguyên bản ta là không có tính toán ở thời điểm này vận dụng cỗ lực lượng này. Cửu nhân gặp nhau, hết sức đỏ mắt, con người của ta đi, còn là rất đại khí. Nhưng là, ai đánh lão nương liền giết hắn. Trong lúc đó, Tiêu Âm hai con ngươi hiện bắn ra hai đạo xâm la hắc quang. Khóe miệng giơ lên, lộ ra một vòng cười lạnh. Ở sau lưng hắn, một tôn kinh khủng xâm la ma vương hư tượng phiêu phù ở giữa không trung. Tiêu lão đại, Nam Cung vương tử nuốt nước miếng một cái, có chút khiếp sợ nhìn xem Tiêu Âm. Không biết vì cái gì Tiêu Âm thời khắc này khí tức vậy mà trở nên như thế kinh khủng. Loại này khí tức kinh khủng, tựa hồ đã đột phá cấp 9 võ hoàng cực hạn, tương đương với võ hoàng cảnh giới cùng nửa bước võ thánh ở giữa. Các ngươi lui ra phía sau đi, còn lại giao cho ta là được rồi. Tiêu Âm dùng đến cực kỳ bình thản ngữ khí nói. Ha ha ha, không nghĩ tới ngươi cũng là một đầu quái vật. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân ngược lại là không có bị Tiêu Âm cố khí thế này hù đến. Như trước vẫn là cái kia một bộ dương dương đắc ý thần sắc. Tiêu Âm quân đoàn đám binh sĩ tuần hoàn theo Tiêu Âm mệnh lệnh, đều là rút lui gần ngàn mét. Bây giờ Tiêu Âm làm bọn hắn cảm giác được kiêng kỵ. Cái này không giống như là bọn hắn quen thuộc bên trong Tiêu Âm. Ngươi muốn lấy sức một mình đối kháng ta 10 vạn sinh vật biến dị đại quân sao? Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân nhìn thấy màn này về sau, không khỏi lộ ra một tia cười lạnh, cảm thấy Tiêu Âm có chút không biết tự lượng sức mình. Chớ nói cái kia 10 vạn sinh vật biến dị đại quân, liền nói cái kia 1000 tôn võ tông cảnh giới sinh vật biến dị, cũng tuyệt đối không phải dễ đối phó như vậy. Tiêu Âm hơi hí mắt, trầm mặc không nói, chỉ là yên lặng đưa tay phải ra. Trong chốc lát, cái kia quấn quanh của Tiêu Âm trên cánh tay phải xâm la ma văn đột nhiên tản ra dọa người hắc vụ. Ngay sau đó, cỗ này hắc vụ cực tốc địa xoay tròn, sau đó đều địa dung nhập vào Tiêu Âm cánh tay bên trong. Trong nháy mắt, Tiêu Âm trên cánh tay phải nổi lên một mảnh lại một mảnh vảy màu đen. Toàn bộ tay phải đều hóa thành kinh khủng ma chảo, nghe rợn cả người. Giáng lâm đi, ta xâm la đại quân. Trong chớp nhoáng, Tiêu Âm dương lên trong tay ma chảo, hướng phía trong hư không xé ra. Chỉ nghe thấy cái kia trong không khí truyền đến vang rền thanh âm. Cùng lúc đó, Tiêu Âm sau lưng cái kia xâm la ma vương hư tượng, vậy mà giơ lên hai tay, bỗng nhiên xé mở hư không, trực tiếp liền xé mở một nói màu đen vết nứt không gian. Đây là cái gì khí tức? Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân tâm đầu nao nao, nhìn không được nghẹn ngào kêu lên. Cỗ này khí tức kinh khủng, để hắn trong lòng run sợ, ngăn không được địa run rẩy lên. Cùng lúc đó, cái kia trong cái khe lộ ra cực kỳ khủng bố hắc ám khí tức, vẻn vẹn chỉ là thời gian nháy mắt, một đầu lại một đầu chỉ có rộng chừng một ngón tay màu đen quái trùng từ cái kia trong cái khe bò lên ra. Đây là cái gì? Thật tà ác khí tức. Đây là Tiêu lão đại năng lực mới sao? Đồ thần tông đám người cũng không nhịn được là hít vào một ngụm khí lạnh, xôn xao một mảnh, cảm thấy âm trầm kinh khủng. Cùng một thời khác, cái kia trong cái khe vang lên, xa xa xa, kinh khủng tiếng vang. Thời gian dần trôi qua, càng ngày càng nhiều màu đen quái trùng từ cái kia trong cái khe bò lên ra. Lít nhà lít nhít màu đen quái trùng, bốc lên hắc khí, như là trùng chiều bàn, khoảng chừng mấy vạn con. Một màn này, điên cuồng mà đáng sợ vô cùng. Cái kia hắc vụ bốc lên mà tới, liền từ Tiêu Âm sau lưng, hướng phía cái kia sinh vật biến dị đại quân chen chúc mà đi. Có mấy chục con màu đen quái trùng bò tới nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân bên chân, trực tiếp bị hắn một cước dẫm thành thịt nát. Nhưng mà, những này màu đen quái trùng bị dẫm thành thịt nát về sau, vậy mà hóa thành một bãi hắc thủy, phụ thực quanh mình hết thảy. Mặc dù những này quái trùng ăn mòn năng lực đối nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân không tạo được bất kỳ tổn thương, nhưng lại đối đám kia võ vương cảnh giới sinh vật biến dị đại quân có như là độc dược bàn hiệu quả. Đây là thứ quỷ gì? Liền xem như nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân đang đối mặt khủng bố như thế trùng chiều lúc, cũng không chịu được liên tiếp lui về phía sau ra. Xâm la ăn mòn trùng, đây là xâm la ma vương nhất tộc bên trong, thấp nhất các loại sinh vật. Tiêu Âm hững hờ giải thích nói. Đây cũng là nàng bây giờ năng lực mới. Lần này nàng tiến cấp tới cấp 9 võ hoàng về sau. Không chỉ có lúc trước thi triển ma vương khế ước, phản vệ hoàn toàn khôi phục, càng là giải tỏa một cái hoàn toàn mới năng lực. Năng lực này chính là nàng có thể triệu hoán đến từ ở Xâm La Ma Vương sổ sách hạ một chút ma vực sinh vật. Chương 1820, tiêu âm thực lực. Tiêu âm mặc dù có thể triệu hồi ra một chút đến từ ma vực sinh vật, nhưng là triệu hoán đi ra sinh vật, cảnh giới đều tại nàng phía dưới, mà lại duy nhất một lần không cách nào triệu hoán quá nhiều. Triệu hoán đi ra những sinh vật này cũng phải cần hao phí nàng đại lượng tiên khí, mà lại trong vòng 7 ngày chỉ có thể thi triển một lần. Nguyên bản năng lực này nàng là dự định làm lá bài tẩy của mình, cũng không muốn lại lúc này sử dụng. Nhưng là tại gặp Cự Nhãn Tông tông chủ về sau, nàng biết rõ nếu như không thi triển năng lực này là không chiến thắng được hắn. Lại thêm lần trước 4 đại tông môn xuất quân tiến đánh Bắc vực, có thể dùng Đồ Thần Tông tổn thất nặng nề. Thù này nàng không thể không báo. Chỉ là dựa vào bọn này côn trùng, ngươi liền muốn chiến thắng ta sao? Tiêu âm, ngươi cũng quá coi thường ta. Nham Thạch độc nhãn cự nhân gầm thét một tiếng, ra lệnh một tiếng, cái kia 1000 tôn võ tông cảnh giới sinh vật biến dị cũng bắt đầu hành động. Bọn này xâm la ăn mòn trùng mặc dù có thể đối võ vương cấp bậc sinh vật biến dị tạo thành chí mạng tính tổn thương, nhưng là bọn chúng ăn mòn năng lực, nhưng căn bản không ảnh hưởng được này 1000 tôn võ tông cấp bậc sinh vật biến dị. Cũng không vẻn vẹn là xâm la ăn mòn trùng, tiêu âm như trước vẫn là mặt không đổi sắc, thậm chí còn có vẻ hưng phấn. Dù sao năng lực này cũng là nàng lần thứ nhất sử dụng, nàng cũng không biết đến tột cùng có thể triệu hồi ra cái gì tới. Cùng lúc đó, tại cái kia trong cái khe, một đầu tràn đầy ma vực khí tức vô lâu cánh tay bỗng nhiên bắt lấy khe hở biên giới. Ngay sau đó, đầu thứ 2, đầu thứ 3, đầu thứ 4, thời gian nháy mắt, trọn vẹn 100 đầu võ tông cảnh giới khô lâu binh sĩ xuất hiện ở tiêu âm sau lưng. Những này khô lâu binh sĩ, cảnh giới cao có thấp có, mạnh nhất đã đạt đến võ giả cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ tông, tổng cộng có 10 con, yếu nhất cũng ít nhất là cấp 3 võ tông. Những này khô lâu binh sĩ, dáng người đều là đạt đến 2 mét, trong tay cầm, toàn bộ đều là màu đen đại phản đao, khoảng chừng dài 3 mét, xâm la khô lâu binh. Tiêu âm mặt lộ vẻ vui cười, hiển nhiên ngay cả nàng cũng không nghĩ tới, thế mà lại triệu hồi ra loại binh lính này tới. Những này khô lâu binh sĩ toàn bộ đều hướng phía tiêu âm một gối quỳ xuống, tựa như là trung thành nhất tử sĩ, chờ đợi tiêu âm ra lệnh một tiếng, bọn hắn sẽ tiến đến anh dũng giết địch. Nhưng là cái này vẫn chưa hết. Một giây sau, cái kia trong cái khe còn có mặt khác tam đầu khô lâu binh sĩ xuất hiện. Không, bọn hắn là khô lâu chiến tướng. Cái này tam đầu khô lâu chiến tướng khoảng chừng 5 mét thân cao. Hắn mi tâm ở giữa lóe ra quỷ dịch xâm la ma văn ký hiệu, toàn thân trên dưới đều là quấn quanh lấy hắc ám thiểm điện, cầm trong tay một cái dài 4 mét hắc ám lôi điện cự kiếm. Tại trên người của bọn hắn mặc lấy cực kỳ cứng rắn áo giáp. Cái này tam đầu khô lâu chiến tướng hiển nhiên thân phận khác biệt. Tại nhìn thấy tiêu âm về sau, cũng vẻn vẹn chỉ là bên cạnh một cái nửa người, thi lễ một cái, cũng không có đối tiêu âm một gối quỳ xuống. Cái này, đây là, giờ phút này, tất cả mọi người sợ ngây người, nửa ngày mới hồi phục thần trí. Cái này 3 tôn khô lâu chiến tướng cảnh giới, đều là đạt đến võ hoàng cảnh giới, mà lại cường đại nhất một đầu, đã đạt đến cấp 4 võ hoàng. Bọn này đến từ Xâm La Ma Vương sổ sách hạ sinh vật khủng bố, có được bất tử chi thân, chỉ cần không phải toàn thân bị phá hủy, hay là tiêu âm thể nội tiên khí không tiêu hao xong, bọn hắn có thể một mực tồn tại ở chỗ này. Mà lại, coi như bọn hắn tại thần vực bị người phá hủy, hắn linh hồn còn là sẽ trở lại ma vực. Đây quả thực là kinh khủng nhất quái vật đại quân, căn bản không phải ám hắc môn bọn này sinh vật biến dị đại quân có thể so sánh. Đi thôi, giết sạch bọn hắn đi. Tiêu âm vung tay lên, trong khoảnh khắc 100 đầu khô lâu binh sĩ còn có 3 tôn khô lâu chiến tướng xuất lĩnh lấy lít nha lít nhít xâm la ăn mòn trùng, hướng phía cái kia sinh vật biến dị đại quân dũng mãnh lao tới. Đại chiến hết sức căng thẳng, hai cái này quân đoàn đều là quái vật cấp bậc, không biết sinh tử, không biết đau đớn, chỉ vì phân ra một cái ngươi chết ta sống. Trên trận tình thế 10 phần thảm liệt, cơ hồ mỗi một giây đều có quái vật ngã xuống. Đồ Thần Tông đám binh sĩ thấy cảnh này về sau đều là trợn mắt hốc mồm. Bọn hắn hiện tại rốt cuộc minh bạch vì sao Tiêu Âm không cho bọn hắn động thủ. Khủng bố như thế chiến đấu tuyệt không phải bọn hắn có thể nhúng chàm. Cùng lúc đó, Tiêu Âm cùng cái kia nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân chiến đấu cũng bởi vậy bộc phát. Tại bỗng nhiên một nháy mắt, Tiêu Âm chính là một chân trên mặt đất bỗng nhiên giẫm mạnh. Trong nháy mắt lưu lại một cái lõ mấy chục mét hố sâu. Toàn bộ thân thể như là một viên như đạn pháo, siêu việt gấp bội vận tốc âm thanh, đánh tới nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân, khoảng cách mấy trăm mét. Trong chớp mắt, đáng chết Tiêu Âm, lần này nhất định phải giết ngươi. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân cũng là hoàn toàn giết đỏ cả mắt. Hắn cũng không nghĩ tới Tiêu Âm lại có thể triệu hồi ra nhiều như vậy ma vực sinh vật. Đây quả thực là câu chuyện đáng sợ một việc. Vừa dứt lời, Tiêu Âm tựa như cùng thuấn di bàn xuất hiện ở trước mặt hắn. Xâm La quyền, Tiêu Âm biến chảo là trường, trực tiếp một quyền oanh kích mà ra. Theo Tiêu Âm động tác, tại hắn phía sau Xâm La Ma Vương Ngư Tưởng cũng là dương lên như núi lớn to lớn nắm đấm, vội vàng không kịp chuẩn bị một quyền hướng phía nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân oanh kích mà ra. Quyền phong mạnh mẽ, vô cùng kinh khủng. Trong chớp nhoáng này, nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân có chút không biết làm sao. Cái kia độc nhãn nổ bắn ra một đạo kinh khủng hắc sắc quang mang, hướng phía Xâm La Ma Vương Hư Tưởng chảy ra mà ra. Nhưng mà, đạo tia sáng này lại trực tiếp xuyên qua Xâm La Ma Vương thân thể. Cái này vốn là chỉ là một cái hư tưởng, căn bản không biết nhận bất kỳ năng lượng tổn thương. Hiển nhiên, nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân khi nhìn đến Tiêu Âm triệu hoán đi ra ma vực sinh vật về sau, đã đánh mất suy nghĩ lý trí, mà lại cự nhãn tông chủ nguyên bản là sử dụng đồng vật. Đối với vật lộn căn bản không am hiểu, tại Mộ Dung Vương Sĩ là đổi thành này tấm thân thể về sau. Hắn còn là lần đầu tiên chiến đấu, tuy nói hắn lực lượng bây giờ cũng tại võ hoàng cùng nửa bước võ thánh ở giữa, nhưng mà hắn vật lộn thực lực cùng bình thường cấp 9 đỉnh phong võ hoàng căn bản không có khác biệt gì. Mà lại này tấm thân thể cải tạo xong sau, cái kia nguyên bản vẫn lấy làm kiêu ngạo đồng thuận cũng vô pháp sử dụng. Một giây sau, Xâm La Ma Vương cái kia cự quyền đã đánh vào trên mặt của nó. Trong nháy mắt, nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân thân thể tựa như cùng diều đứt dây bàn bay ngược mà ra, đem ven đường tất cả sinh vật biến dị đều là đụng thành thịt muối. Trong nháy mắt liền đến bay ra ngàn mét xa. Oanh, đương theo lấy một tiếng hủy thiên diệt địa bàn tiếng vang. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân trong nháy mắt nện như điên tại trên mặt đất, trực tiếp đem mặt đất ném ra một cái đường kính trăm mét hố to, cực kỳ nồng đậm bụi mù. Vô thiên cái địa, Tiêu lão đại, phó tông chủ vô địch, phó tông chủ vô địch. Trong lúc nhất thời, Đồ Thần Tông tất cả mọi người nhao nhao vung tay hô to lên. Bọn hắn cũng đều không nghĩ tới, bây giờ Tiêu Âm thực lực vậy mà lại cường hãn đến loại tình trạng này. Hiện nay, tại sử dụng võ hồn năng lực cùng thể nội bên trong huyết mạch năng lực về sau, Tiêu Âm chân chính thực lực đã tương đương với cấp 9 võ hoàng đến nửa bước võ thánh ở giữa. Tự nhiên, cỗ lực lượng này cũng không thể thường xuyên sử dụng. Chương 1821, Xâm La Hắc ấn trảo. Tiêu Âm cùng nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân chiến đấu đã tiến vào gay cấn. Song phương vật lộn cực kỳ kinh khủng, đã muốn giết, làm nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân thẹn quá hóa giận, đang chuẩn bị đại phóng ngoan thoại thời điểm, hắn lại bỗng nhiên phát hiện, Tiêu Âm thân ảnh đột nhiên biến mất ngay tại chỗ. Thật nhanh, nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân 10 phần chấn kinh. Tiêu Âm tốc độ vượt qua tưởng tượng của hắn, cơ hồ đã đạt đến gấp 10 vận tốc âm thanh. Đây chính là tương đương với nửa bước võ thánh cảnh giới tốc độ kinh khủng. Ngay tại nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân khiếp sợ đồng thời, Tiêu Âm đã sớm không tại nguyên chỗ, mà là giết tới hắn trước mặt. Xâm La Hắc ấn trảo. Tiêu Âm giơ lên ma trảo, cái kia ma trảo bên trên Xâm La nhất tộc chú ấn lóe ra cực kỳ khủng bố quang mang. Nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân tránh cũng không thể tránh. Thân thể này mặc dù giao phó nó lực lượng cường đại, nhưng là tốc độ của nó thậm chí không bằng một cái bình thường cấp 9 võ hoàng. Tiêu Âm lợi chảo vạch một cái mà qua, giống như là tuyệt thế như lưỡi dao điện đánh xuống. Nhất thời, nham thạch độc nhãn cự nhân cánh tay phải trực tiếp bị chém đứt. Như là một bức tranh bàn, bị Tiêu Âm tùy tiện chém rách. Dưới trạng thái này Tiêu Âm có thể tải bất luận cái gì công kích bao trùm lên Xâm La Hắc Vụ. Mà Xâm La Hắc Vụ kinh khủng nhất tác dụng chính là không nhìn ngang cấp bất luận cái gì hết thảy phòng ngự. Cho dù là kiên cố nhất cương thiết, tại Xâm La Hắc Vụ trước cũng sẽ yếu ớt như tờ giấy. Cùng lúc đó, tại tòa thứ 3 cư dân ở trên đảo, Kính Trung Nhân xuất lĩnh lấy đại quân, nguyên bản đang cùng cái kia sinh vật biến dị đại quân lâm vào cổ chiến. Nào biết, cái kia ngũ đại đảo chủ liên tiếp mà tới, chiến cuộc lập tức hoàn toàn nghịch chuyển đi qua, toàn bộ tình thế trở thành thiên về một bên nghiền ép. Ngũ đại nửa bước có thánh liên thủ, thậm chí ngay cả binh sĩ đều không cần động thủ, trực tiếp đem cái kia 40 vạn sinh vật biến dị đại quân toàn bộ đều oanh thành thịt nát. Tại tình thế ổn định lại về sau, Thiên Bi 5 người cũng là tụ ở cùng nhau, đi tới Kính Trung Nhân bên người, hỏi thăm hắn bây giờ Lâm Vân tình hình chiến đấu như thế nào. Tại Kính Trung Nhân chỉ dẫn dưới, Thiên Bi 5 người đều là đi tới trong xâm lâm, mà cái kia xâm lâm chỗ sâu, hai thân ảnh ngay tại phát sinh cực kỳ kịch liệt chiến đấu. Bọn hắn mỗi một lần va chạm đều sẽ bộc phát ra cực kỳ khủng bố năng lượng nguyên tố, đầy trời liệt diễm, cuồng bạo lôi điện, gào thét cùng phong, cực lạnh hàn khí, vô số cỗ năng lượng hóa thành lít nhà lít nhít sóng xung kích, hướng phía bốn phương tám hướng phun trào mà đi. Những nơi đi qua không có một ngọn cỏ, núi đá vỡ nát, bột mịn đầy trời. Muốn tương trợ sao? Quy Đầu thấp giọng hỏi thăm một câu. Nếu có bọn hắn 5 người tương trợ, căn bản không cần thời gian bao nhiêu, liền có thể đem nhất một đao nại cầm xuống. Thiên Bi lắc đầu, trầm giọng nói, lấy Lâm tông chủ thần thức cảnh giới, hắn đã sớm biết rõ chúng ta đến. Hắn không có mở miệng, chúng ta cũng không cần làm nhiều cái gì, chúng ta chỉ cần yên tĩnh chờ đợi chính là. Cùng lúc đó, tại cái kia trong đêm tối, hai thân ảnh hướng phía hai cái phương hướng khác nhau bay ngược mà đi. Mà ở một giây sau thời điểm, Lâm Vân cùng nhất một đao nại bỗng nhiên hướng trong hư không đạp mạnh. Tốc độ trong nháy mắt đều đạt đến gấp 10 vận tốc âm thanh trở lên, tuôn ra một vòng khí màu trắng lãng, như là thiên thạch bàn chạm vào nhau ở cùng nhau. Lâm Vân, ăn ta mạnh nhất một kích. Thời khắc này nhất mộc đao nại, toàn thân trên dưới cơ hồ không có một khối hoàn hảo làn da, đầy người máu me đầm đìa. Chỉ nghe thấy hắn gầm thét một tiếng, trong tay hắc phù trên đao, 4 loại cuồng bạo năng lượng nguyên tố tương hỗ giao hòa, tạo thành 4 đạo cực kỳ hào quang sáng chói, bao trùm tại lưỡi đao phía trên. Theo hắn một đao vung ra, một cỗ cuồng bạo năng lượng ba động từ hắn thể nội bộc phát ra, vô số tiếng sấm đột nhiên vang lên, một đạo tản ra hào quang óng ánh đao khí, như là cá mập hàn dọc bàn, lấy thế tồi cô lạc vũ, hướng phía Lâm Vân đánh tới. Cũng nên kết thúc, cháy lại Lâm Vân thân thể, quần áo mặc dù rách mướp, nhưng toàn thân cao thấp nhưng không có một tia vết thương. Đối mặt với tràn đầy 4 loại năng lượng nguyên tố một đao, Lâm Vân không có chút do dự nào, nắm chặt trong tay ác ma chi kiếm, đem ma thần chi kiếm võ hồn năng lượng tăng lên tới cực hạn. Diệt thế thần kiếm quyết thức thứ 6, Lâm Vân trực tiếp một kiếm vung hướng về phía trước, tinh chuẩn không sai lầm chạm tại đạo này nguyên tố đao khí bên trên, trong nháy mắt liền đem nó chia cắt thành hai nửa. Mà cái kia dây dưa tại ác ma chi kiếm bên trên năng lượng, thì là đem cỗ này nguyên tố đao khí năng lượng chia cắt thành vô số cỗ, liền đem nó phân giải, gây dựng lại. Trong lúc đó, mấy chục đạo nguyên tố kiếm khí hoành không xuất thế, hướng thẳng đến nhất mộc đao nại chảy ra mà đi, giống như bắn ra hơn chục chùm sáng bàn. Đáng chết! Nhất mộc đao nại hung hăng mắng một câu, muốn quay người tránh né, nhưng không khỏi nhấc lên vết thương, rước lấy một trận đau nhức. Nguyên bản hắn coi là Lâm Vân thu hồi huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu về sau là có tính toán gì, nào biết được Lâm Vân lại là cùng hắn so đấu đao pháp cùng kiếm pháp. Mà đối mặt hắn nguyên tố công kích, Lâm Vân căn bản không cần tránh né, bởi vì những nguyên tố này năng lượng đánh vào Lâm Vân trên thân, căn bản cũng không có nửa điểm tác dụng, liền liên phá hỏng lực mạnh nhất sét đánh, cũng vẻn vẹn chỉ là tại Lâm Vân cái kia thân thể cường hãn bên trên lưu lại một đạo bạch ấn. Song phương giao chiến trọn vẹn mấy trăm cái hiệp về sau, nhất mộc đao nại đã là tinh bì lực tấn, mà Lâm Vân nhưng như cũ còn là tinh lực dồi dào. làm cái kia mấy chục đạo nguyên tố kiếm khí. Khoảng cách nhất mộc đao nại còn có vài trăm mét thời điểm. Nhất mộc đao nại bỗng nhiên cảm nhận được một cỗ sự cảm bất tường. Bỗng nhiên nhìn lại, đã thấy một cái hình đĩa thức phong bảo, chính lấy gấp 20 lần vận tốc âm thanh tốc độ kinh khủng. Hướng phía hắn nghiền ép mà tới, phía trước là như lôi điện nguyên tố kiếm khí, hậu phương là đủ để chí mạng hình đĩa phong bảo. Nhất mộc đao nại đồng thời bị tiền hậu sắp kích, hai mặt thụ địch, căn bản là tránh cũng không thể tránh. Rơi vào đường cùng, nhất mộc đao nại cũng chỉ là dương lên trong tay hắc phù đao, lựa chọn ngăn cản cái kia đạo hình đĩa phong bảo. Dù sao, huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu uy lực hắn đã từng gặp qua. Hắn biết rõ, nếu là chính diện bị cái kia đĩa thức phong bảo kích bên trong, cho dù hắn là một cái nửa bước võ thánh, cũng sẽ hoàn toàn mất đi năng lực chiến đấu. Nhưng là, nếu như chỉ là để cái kia mấy chục đạo nguyên tố kiếm khí đánh trúng, tối đa cũng sẽ chỉ bị trọng thương, còn có thể một trận chiến tới ngươi Lâm Vân. Nhưng mà, một màn kế tiếp lại làm cho nhất mộc đao nại chửi ầm lên, suýt nữa tức giận đến thổ huyết bỏ mình. Ngoại trừ cái kia mấy chục đạo kiếm khí cùng đĩa thức phong bảo bên ngoài, còn có 18 quả kinh khủng ngọn lửa màu vàng phóng tiên khí cầu xuất hiện ở hắn quanh mình. Oanh, 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 mấy chục đạo nguyên tố kiếm khí, huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu, tiên bảo, ba loại ẩn chứa uy lực đáng sợ chiêu thức đồng thời nổ tung. Trong lúc nhất thời, cả hòn đảo nhỏ đều là tiên diêu địa động, cho dù là ở xa vạn mét bên ngoài đám binh sĩ, giờ phút này cũng cảm nhận được một cỗ giống như địa chấn ba động. Cái kia hải vực phía trên, sóng lớn mọc lan tràn, khơi dậy một tầng lại một tầng như là cao lâu bàn sóng lớn, đánh vào trên bờ biển. Chương 1822, tìm ám hắc môn tổng bộ. Kinh khủng chiến đấu ngay tại trong xâm lâm phát sinh, thấy thiên bi đám người là một trận trợn mắt hốc mồm. Vô số âm thanh hủy thiên diệt địa bàn dọa người tiếng vang liên tiếp nổ tung. Cái kia đầy trời năng lượng nguyên tố nương theo lấy đại lượng bột mịn vọt lên tận trời, đem nhất mộc đao nại toàn bộ thân hình mai một tại trong đó. Đây chính là Lâm Tông chủ lực lượng sao? Thật là khủng khiếp. Nếu như lần trước hắn hạ sát tâm, sợ là chúng ta 4 người đều không phải là đối thủ của hắn. Thiên bi đám người giờ phút này đều không thể không rung động, mặt lộ vẻ kinh hãi. Lâm Vân phương thức chiến đấu còn có lực lượng, quả thực là lật đổ bọn hắn đối với nửa bước võ thánh lý giải. Lực lượng kinh khủng như vậy, vô luận là bọn hắn cái nào ở trong đó, cũng không dám cam đoan có thể toàn thân trở ra. Trận này ba động không biết kéo dài bao lâu. Tại cái kia năng lượng nguyên tố biến mất về sau, chỉ gặp cái kia xâm lâm chính giữa xuất hiện một cái đường kính 500 mét, sâu đạt gần 100 mét hố to. Mà tại cái kia hố to về sau, nhất mộc đao nại thoi thóp địa ngã trên mặt đất. Thời khắc này nhất mộc đao nại, toàn thân trên dưới máu me đầm đìa, một đầu cánh tay phải hoàn toàn biến mất. Tại nơi ngực của hắn, càng là xuất hiện nhìn thấy mà giật mình vết thương, thất khiếu chảy máu, đã mất đi tiếp tục chiến đấu đi xuống năng lực. Lâm Vân phiêu phù ở nhất mộc đao nại đỉnh đầu, tay phải cầm ác ma chi kiếm, tay trái nâng huyết sát xoắn ốc tiêu, giống như một cái thần linh bàn tại nhìn xuống hạ giới sâu kiến. Mà xuống một giây, Lâm Vân liền giống như thuấn di bàn, rơi xuống nhất mộc đao nại bên người. Nhìn xem cái kia đã thoi thóp nhất mộc đao nại, Lâm Vân trong mắt không có nửa điểm tâm tình chập chờn, muốn chém giết muốn dóc thịt cho thống khoái. Nhất mộc đao nại trong mắt không hề sợ hãi. Từ hắn gia nhập ám hắc môn ngày đầu tiên bắt đầu, hắn cũng đã đem sinh tử của mình không để ý, sẽ không để cho ngươi như vậy mà đơn giản chết đi. Lâm Vân dùng đến giọng nói nhàn nhạt nói, từ chữ vật giới chỉ bên trong móc ra một cái màu đen còng tay. Cái này màu đen còng tay chính là có thể phong tỏa tiên khí. Phong có thể khóa, là Lâm Vân đoạn thời gian trước dùng đặc thù vật liệu tự tay luyện chế. Phong có thể khóa có thể giam cầm võ giả tiên khí lưu động. Không có tiên khí, như vậy bất luận cái gì cảnh giới võ giả, thực lực đều đem giảm bớt đi nhiều. Ở sau đó một đoạn thời gian, Kính Trung Nhân xuất lĩnh lấy đại quân, đã đem cả hòn đảo nhỏ bên trên địch nhân toàn bộ giết sạch. Khẩn cấp Áo Vị nhìn thấy Lâm Vân dẫn theo cái kia đã hôn mê nhất mộc đao nại, lông tóc không hao tổn khi trở về, trên mặt không khỏi lộ ra vẻ khiếp sợ. Áo báo sát vị vì đó xấu hổ, kinh hồn táng đảm, đường ám hắc môn 9 đại trưởng lão một trong, một tên nửa bước võ thánh, cứ như vậy như là hoạn ngẫu bàn bị Lâm Vân xách trong tay. Liền ngay cả nhất mộc đao nải đều cũng không phải là Lâm Vân đối thủ. Trong truyền thuyết, chẳng lẽ đều là thật? Áo bó sát bị hít vào một ngụm khí lạnh, hồi tưởng lại mình trước đó nói với Lâm Vân những cái kia. Có chút tê cả da đầu, lo lắng Lâm Vân sẽ hỏi tội với hắn. Nào biết Lâm Vân mang theo thiên đi ngũ nhân, trực tiếp địa từ bên cạnh hắn đi qua, nhìn cũng không nhìn đến hắn một chút, phảng phất không nhớ rõ có hắn sự tồn tại của người này. Đón lấy bên trong, Lâm Vân liền xuất lĩnh lấy đại quân, còn có ngũ đại đảo chủ, quay trở về Đông Bắc vực, mà đổi thành bên ngoài một bên, Tiêu Âm cũng đánh hạ thứ 6 tòa đảo, Đông Hải một trận chiến, đã tuyên bố đại thắng. Kính trung nhân thỉnh cầu Lâm Vân, để áo bó sát vị theo bọn hắn cùng một chỗ trở về. Đối với cái này, Lâm Vân cũng không có phản đối, chỉ là để Kính trung nhân tự mình giải quyết. Tại quay trở về Đông Bắc vực về sau, Lâm Vân tự mình thiết hạ một cái giam cầm pháp trận, đem nhất mộc đao nải giam giữ ở bên trong. 3 ngày thời gian, lục đại quân đoàn đại chiến đã tuyên bố báo cáo thắng lợi. 36 tòa căn cứ toàn bộ đều Đông Hải liên minh đại quân phá hủy hầu như không còn, mà lục đại hòn đảo người cũng đoạt lại phần lớn giếng mỏ. Căn cứ bọn hắn dò xét, bây giờ tại trên biển Đông, ám hắc môn phân bố căn cứ còn có một số, nhưng là những này căn cứ quy mô cũng không lớn, binh lực cũng không nhiều, nhưng mà lại phân bố tương đối rộng khắp. Nếu như muốn đem hắn toàn bộ phá hủy lời nói, hẳn là phải cần một khoảng thời gian. Lâm Vân thông báo cho bọn hắn, để bọn hắn không nên gấp gáp, trước làm tu chỉnh, chờ đến hắn từ nhất mộc đao nải trên thân đạt được hắn muốn tin tức về sau, sẽ tiếp tục hạ đạt quân lệnh. Tại một ngày này, Cự Nhãn Tông đại điện bên trong, Lâm Vân cùng Tiêu Âm xuất hiện ở nơi này. Lâm Vân chắp hai tay sau lưng, đứng trước mặt Tiêu Âm, biểu lộ có chút nghiêm túc, mà Tiêu Âm tựa như là một cái làm sai sự tình tiểu hài tử. Cúi đầu, nhìn chân của mình nhọn, lần trước ta liền đã nói cho ngươi biết, không phải vạn bất đắc dĩ thời điểm, không thể sử dụng cỗ lực lượng này. Lâm Vân ngữ khí trở nên có chút nghiêm khắc. Tại Tiêu Âm quân đoàn trở về Đông Bắc vực về sau, Nam Cung Vương Tử liền ngay đầu tiên, tại đem cái thứ 6 căn cứ bên trên phát sinh sự tình cáo chi Lâm Vân. Khi biết này về sau, Lâm Vân giận tím mặt, hắn không phải là bởi vì Cự Nhãn Tông tông chủ suýt nữa giết chết Tiêu Âm mà động giận, mà là bởi vì Tiêu Âm không để ý hắn sử dụng cái kia có thể triệu hoán ma vực sinh vật chiêu thức. Sư công, lúc kia ta đã không có cách nào. Tiêu Âm thè lưỡi, một mặt hoạt bát bộ dáng. Tại Lâm Vân trước mặt, nàng mới có thể như cái hài tử đồng dạng. Lâm Vân ai thán thở ra một hơi, sờ lên tóc của nàng, khuyên nhủ nói, ma vực nước rất sâu, cho dù là ta cũng khó có thể xem thấu loại này triệu hoán. Phía sau đại giới là cái gì? Trên thực tế, từ khi lần trước Tiêu Âm biết được mình có được lực lượng như vậy về sau, liền trước tiên cáo chi Lâm Vân. Căn cứ Lâm Vân phỏng đoán, loại này triệu hoán năng lực bình thường đều sẽ tiêu hao người triệu hoán tự thân tiên khí, nhưng là đây cũng chỉ là bình thường triệu hoán vật đại giới. Nhưng mà, bất kỳ cái gì sự tình cùng ma vực dính dáng đến quan hệ, đều phải cẩn thận. Ở kiếp trước, Lâm Vân đã từng được chứng kiến thần vực bên trong có một tên võ tôn, có thể triệu hoán ma vực sinh vật. Lúc ấy tên này cấp 5 võ tôn, đã có thể triệu hoán đến từ ở ma vực một cấp võ tôn quái vật. Hắn thực lực cực kỳ kinh khủng, tại thần vực cũng là lừng lẫy nổi danh hạng người. Nhưng mà, cái này võ tôn về sau bởi vì triệu hoán một đầu siêu việt tự thân cảnh giới ma vực quái vật, ngược lại là bị con quái vật này tập sát, chết oan chết uổng. Chính là bởi vì như thế, Lâm Vân cũng mới không nguyện ý để Tiêu Âm sử dụng năng lực này. Tiêu Âm thể nội tiên ma huyết mạch cùng Xâm La Ma Vương huyết mạch đều có được không thể coi thường lực lượng. Tại hoàn toàn vận dụng huyết mạch tình huống dưới, Tiêu Âm quả thật có thể tại thời gian ngắn ngủi thu hút đến siêu việt tự thân lực lượng. Nhưng là, Lâm Vân cũng vô pháp phán đoán chuẩn xác ra, đạt được loại lực lượng này di chứng đến tột cùng là cái gì. Sau một lát, tại Lâm Vân khuyên bảo, Tiêu Âm cũng cam đoan, về sau chỉ cần không phải sống chết trước mắt, nàng sẽ không lại sử dụng cỗ lực lượng này. Sư công, người có phải hay không còn có cái gì dự định? Tiêu Âm cắt vào chủ đề. Bọn hắn đã nghỉ ngơi gần 3 ngày thời điểm. Trong 3 ngày này, gió êm sóng lặng, ám hắc môn cũng không có truyền đến bất kỳ tin tức. Lâm Vân cũng hạ lệnh không thể hành động thiếu suy nghĩ. Mà tại ngoại giới, cái kia phong thanh đã như là ôn dịch đàn truyền bá ra. Tất cả mọi người đang suy đoán Lâm Vân động tác kế tiếp. Chợt Nhất Mộc đau nại tỉnh lại, Lâm Vân đi tới phía trước cửa sổ, nhìn cảnh sắc ngoài cửa sổ. Cái kia ngay tại đi theo binh sĩ, chuyện trò vui vẻ bách tính, trở thành đặc biệt phong cảnh. Chỉ bất quá dạng này yên lặng, tiếp tục không được bao lâu. Từ khi 3 ngày trước đó, Lâm Vân đem Nhất Mộc đau nại chọc thương về sau, Nhất Mộc đau nại liền xa vào đến trong hôn mê. Trải qua một chút trị liệu về sau, thân thể của hắn cũng đang từ từ khôi phục. Ấy nấy chứ còn không phải rất thanh tỉnh. Sư công, là có ý gì? Tiêu Âm có chút không biết rõ. Ta đang tìm ám hắc môn tổng bộ. Lâm Vân nói ra mình chân chính ý nghĩ. Mà ý nghĩ này, để Tiêu Âm giật nảy cả mình. Chương 1823, vẫn nổ ám dũng. Lâm Vân câu này mặc dù không có chút rung động nào, nhưng quả thực khiến Tiêu Âm giật nảy cả mình. Tiêu Âm vội vàng đi lên phía trước, có chút khó có thể tin dò hỏi, hiện tại thật sự có thể đối phó cấp 4 võ thánh rồi. Tiêu Âm đối Lâm Vân thực lực hết sức hiểu rõ, nàng cũng biết, bây giờ Lâm Vân dù cho tự thân cảnh giới đã đạt tới cấp 9 võ tông, nhưng là vận dụng ma thần hạch tinh để sâu lực lượng, cũng không có quá lớn tăng lên. Dù cho bây giờ Lâm Vân mở ra ma thần hạch tinh thứ 4 hình thái, lại thêm át chủ bài ra hết, nhiều nhất cũng chỉ có thể địch nổi cấp 3 võ thánh. Võ thánh cảnh giới, cách xa một bước, đó chính là ngày đêm khác biệt. Lần này trên biển Đông chiến dịch, là bởi vì có Hải Vương đảo tương trợ, kéo lấy ám hắc môn đại bộ phận binh lực, bọn hắn mới có thể đại thắng. Nhưng là nàng nghe Lâm Vân bây giờ khẩu khí, tựa hồ là muốn tấn công ám hắc môn tổng bộ, như thế làm nàng hết sức kinh ngạc. Không có, Lâm Vân trả lời rất nhanh, cơ hồ không có nửa điểm do dự. Nghe được Lâm Vân trả lời, Tiêu Âm ngẩn ngơ, trở nên càng thêm nghi hoặc. Lâm Vân trầm tư một lát, mới hướng Tiêu Âm giải thích, căn cứ trước mắt hắn lấy được tin tức, còn có ám dũng tại phản liên minh trong hội nghị biểu hiện. Lâm Vân phỏng đoán, ám dũng rất có thể là đang tiến hành một hàng, có thể tăng lên thực lực mình bí mật hoạt động. Mà nói như vậy, võ giả tại dựa vào ngoại vật đề cao mình thực lực thời điểm, đều sẽ có một đoạn không tiện chiến đấu thời gian, có lẽ là tính tạm thời thực lực giảm xuống, có lẽ là chiến đấu sẽ cho tự thân lưu lại di chứng. Chính là bởi vì như thế, Lâm Vân mới muốn tìm ra ám hắc môn tổng bộ, thừa dịp thời gian này điểm, giải quyết hết ám dũng, tận dụng thời cơ, thời không đến lại, cái này rất có thể là trước mắt bọn hắn tốt nhất cơ hội. Tiêu Âm cũng là lộ ra vẻ nghiêm trọng. Lâm Vân suy đoán rất ít xuất hiện sai lầm. Nếu như đây là sự thực, vậy cái này chính là bọn hắn hiện tại cơ hội tốt nhất. Tông chủ, cùng lúc đó, một tên binh lính tại đại điện bên ngoài cầu kiến. Nhất Mộc đau nại đã tỉnh. Đi thôi, Lâm Vân quơ quơ ống tay áo, mang tới Tiêu Âm, cùng nhau đi tới giam giữ Nhất Mộc đau nại địa phương. Như là binh sĩ nói, bây giờ Nhất Mộc đau nại đã thanh tỉnh lại, nhưng là thân thể còn là 10 phần suy yếu. Lâm Vân thi triển tiên bạo bên trong, ẩn chứa ma thần chi lực, tuyệt không phải trong thời gian ngắn có thể chữa trị. Nếu như ngươi nói ra ám hắc môn tổng bộ chỗ, ta có thể cân nhắc tha cho ngươi một mạng. Lâm Vân trực tiếp đi thẳng vào vấn đề, không nguyện ý cùng Nhất Mộc đau nại nhiều lời nói nhảm. Nhất Mộc đau nại sắc mặt tái nhợt, nghe được Lâm Vân về sau, lộ ra một cái thảm đạm tiếu dung, dùng đến cực kỳ hư nhược thanh âm đáp lại, giết ta đi, ta cái mạng này là ám dũng đại nhân cứu trở về, liền xem như ta chết, cũng sẽ không phản bội ám hắc môn. Nhất Mộc đau nại thái độ rất cường ngạnh, Lâm Vân cũng biết muốn để hắn chính miệng nói ra, chỉ sợ không phải một chuyện dễ dàng, nhưng là còn có một cái biện pháp khác, dù cho Nhất Mộc đau nại không nói, Lâm Vân cũng có thể từ trong trí nhớ của hắn tìm ra ám hắc môn tổng bộ chỗ. Lâm Vân đi tới Nhất Mộc đau nại trước mặt, không để ý tới hắn muốn chết, đưa tay đặt tại hắn đầu lâu bên trên, tản ra thần thức, dò xét lấy hắn trong trí nhớ liên quan tới ám hắc môn chỗ. Lâm Vân thấy được Nhất Mộc đau nại một đời, thấy được Nhất Mộc đau nại là như thế nào từng ngày trưởng thành đến hôm nay tình trạng này. Hắn cũng nhìn được Nhất Mộc đau nại cùng hắc ám giáo chủ gặp nhau hình tượng, có thể là những này đều không phải là hắn muốn. Thời gian dần trôi qua, Lâm Vân thấy được có quan hệ ám hắc môn ký ức. Mà đúng vào lúc này, hình ảnh kia lại đột nhiên tối sầm lại. Lâm Vân lòng bàn tay nhấc một đao lại toàn thân run rẩy. Lâm Vân lập tức thu hồi thủ trưởng, cũng không quay đầu lại, mang theo Tiêu Âm rời khỏi nơi này. Chuyện gì xảy ra? Tiêu Âm một mặt không hiểu dò hỏi. Tinh thần hạn chế. Lâm Vân nhíu mày, hạ lệnh để Ngũ Đại đảo chủ, còn có Trung Thư đảo đám người toàn bộ tụ tập đến đại điện. Quả nhiên, Ám Dũng làm chuyện cẩn thận, tại nhất mục đau lại trong trí nhớ, gieo tinh thần hạn chế. Nếu như Lâm Vân cưỡng ép xem xét đạo này ký ức, không chỉ có không nhìn thấy, nhất mục đau lại sẽ còn bởi vậy tự bạo mà chết. Người này lưu lại, về sau sẽ có những tác dụng khác. Tại mọi người đều tụ tập đến đại điện về sau, Lâm Vân truyền đạt quân lệnh, từ Ngũ Đại đảo chủ, xuất lĩnh đại quân, từ giờ trở đi, tiêu diệt ám hắc môn tại trên biển Đông tất cả căn cứ, đem toàn bộ giếng mỏ đoạt lại. Đạo này quân lệnh phấn chấn lòng người. Thiên bi bọn hắn chờ đợi ngày này đã chờ đợi rất lâu. Ngắn ngủi 1 tháng thời gian, Ngũ Đại nửa bước võ thánh, xuất lĩnh lấy gần như 200 vạn đại quân, như là thiên thần giáng lâm, quét ngang toàn bộ Đông Hải. Ám hắc môn phân bố tại Đông Hải bên trên hơn 100 cái căn cứ, toàn bộ đều bị phá hủy. Nguyên bản thuộc về Lục Đại hòn đảo giếng mỏ, cũng toàn bộ đều để bọn hắn thu về. Đông Hải chiến dịch cũng theo đó tuyên bố kết thúc. Đông Hải liên minh lấy một loại cực kỳ cường ngạnh thái độ, tuyên cáo bọn hắn cùng ám hắc môn ở giữa đại chiến đã toàn diện vang dội. Cùng lúc đó, tại thần vực nào đó một chỗ, ám hắc môn tổng bộ, một ngôi đại điện bên trong đại điện quang mang lờ mờ, cơ hồ là đưa tay không thấy được 5 ngón trình độ. Một người mặc trường bào màu đen nam tử trung niên, mặt mũi tràn đầy cùng toàn thân đều đâm đầy màu đen phù văn. Đôi mắt kia như lỗ đen đen nhánh thâm thúy. Người này chính là ám hắc môn trưởng môn Ám Dũng. Tốt ngươi cái Lâm Vân. Ám Dũng cầm trong tay một phong thư kiện, là Đông Hải bên trên chiến cuộc báo cáo. Hắn khóe mắt trực nhảy, nộ khí tuôn ra, trong hai con ngươi bắn ra cừu hận hung quang. Đông Hải bên trên phát sinh sự tình, hắn đã toàn bộ biết được. Hắn không ngờ rằng, một cái hắn không có chút nào để ở trong mắt sâu kiến, lại có thể chế tạo ra nhiều chuyện như vậy tới. Bớt giận. Cùng lúc đó, trong bóng tối có một đạo khác thanh âm vang lên, chính là ám hắc môn tam đại nguyên lão một trong mộ dung phương sĩ. Ta muốn giết hắn. Ám Dũng phẫn nộ quát. Qua nhiều năm như vậy, chưa từng có bất luận kẻ nào có thể đối xử với hắn như thế. Ám Dũng càng nghĩ càng giận, sắc mặt đầu tiên là đỏ bừng,